Shout out to my brother Ether up in this situation, rocking with us. Salute to all of my people in the cage early. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Like and share the show. Let's go, people. We gotta pause the show and drop bombs for my brother Ether up in this situation. Right, let's go. gotta stop the clock from my brother Robert up in this situation, rocking with us. You already know, my guy. Let's go. Let's get to it. Gotta shorten this up. Let's get to it, people. Let's go. Share the show. Hit that like button. And salute to all of my people. We hit 16,000. Know what it is. Yesterday we had 15,900 subscribers. Today we have 16,100. You already know what it is. We're picking up speed, people. We're picking up speed. Let's go. Hey, did y'all know that was really my car pulling up in the end? Shout out to all of my day ones and my stay ones in the building. Shout out to my brother Joe over here early in the situation, breaking the room up off with the Hyundai. Cash App. You already know what the it is in this mother. Listen, and I'm going to say this too. I'm going to say this. There's 2 or 3 people who go out of their way to keep the show going. I need to see more support out of you guys. Listen, I'm going to tell you guys the gist of this show. I miss out on opportunities to speak on major platforms because I won't change my content up, right? People have asked me. I'd even throw some names out there, to be honest. People who have major platforms have tried to book me on their shows, but asked me to edit some of my views, right? Things of that nature. that was my first time getting a gist of what these people do. It was my first time getting a gist. What? That was crazy. So yeah, listen, those of you who have never supported the show, I need you guys to follow suit with the people who keep us going, right? It's easy for me to switch up some of the content, say some of the maybe things that we don't teach or that we don't believe, and get bigger bags or things like that. But the show couldn't be the show. The show couldn't be the show. Shout out to my people on TikTok. Let's get this thing going. You know what it is. This is part 2. The reason we do a part 2, we rarely ever do part 2s. Unless there's significant importance behind the show. I don't believe, I know for a fact, if you guys started reevaluating your egos and things of that nature, you guys would be in relationships today. Topic of today's show, people: single moms don't deserve monogamy. If you get it, that's a blessing. That's a bonus. Think about this. Think about how many of you, I'm going to be real with you. This is why I tell you guys support the show. Here we go with this dumb-ish. Turbulence, people. I see what people mean about me now. Damn. Let's go again. Turbulence, people. Think about those of you who have caught a man cheating. Those of you who are single moms. Think about those of you who have suspected or just gotten rid of a man for cheating. If you had have knew what you were really worth on the dating market, you wouldn't have got rid of that man. You wouldn't have gotten rid of that man. You'd be in a relationship right now, but you don't know your price. It doesn't make you a bad person if your price has dropped. Doesn't make you a bad person. It makes you a person whose value has dropped. Now, I want to know why people think their value can drop and they can still charge the prices of items that don't have a value drop. I just need you guys some time to just think. However you feel about Stacey Prince, just get it out of your mind right now and just ask yourself, am I making any sense at all from a logical perspective? Sometimes you guys catch me up here and it seems like I'm going into abysmal, like it seems like I'm going into deep thought. Sometimes I do go to a place of, do they really not get this? We're going to break this down. You ladies, each person you have unprotected sex with, you are a car. You ladies are cars. Each person you have unprotected, each person you have sex with, period. It's you know how cars get keyed? It's about a foot long key to your car. Each person who gets to go raw, it's a knocked out window. Each time you have a baby by a man, you just got into a car accident on the freeway. Now, ladies, what I am asking you, How can you get into a car accident and think that you can still charge showroom floor price for your product? You can't. Those of you who have more than one kid by more than one man, we are beyond the pale of integrity. We are beyond, ain't no nigga gonna cheat on me. At this point, you have passed that. Your thing is to be seeking a life partner. And you would do well that someone would even come in and be your life partner. Shout out to Travis in this situation, rocking with us. I could get all of you ladies in relationships in 30 days. But when you come in, you would have to sign a contract that says, I will, to the best of my ability, not go delusional at all. I will, to the best of my ability, not think while I'm angry. I will, to the best of my ability, humble myself. I could get you in relationships in 30 days. Because you're not all that. I swear you're not. Society has shown you that. Shout out to Christian setting it off for us over here on TikTok. I want to ask, I want the audience, I want the audience to do this. If I, listen, I want answers too, people. YouTube, Facebook, I want answers. TikTok, I want somebody to answer. If I have a car that I love, I'm asking you guys to answer this. If I have a car that I love, I'm crazy about this car, and I've been trying to sell this car for 5 years and no one has bought it. You guys tell me what you think that means. Tell me what you think that means. I've been trying to sell this car for 5 years. I've cleaned it, vacuumed it. It's at its very best. I've been trying to sell it for 5 years. What do you think that means? Look, Christian said it's damaged. King Codeine said drop your asking price. Old car, new prices, math not mathing. Naja said car has low value. You ladies have been trying to get a man to be faithful to you for years. Some of you haven't had a real relationship in 10, 15, 20 years. You might not be able to get a man who won't occasionally step out. As long as he's respectful about it and you see a light at the end of the tunnel where I believe he's going to quit. You guys have talked about these things. Ladies, you do good to have a life partner to see you through to the end of life. You made major mistakes in your value when you were younger. When your value was the highest, you made mistakes that did significant damage to your dating value. So you don't qualify for what you're asking for. All of you ladies who are listening right now, don't get upset at me. Do black women need a man to live? Apparently so, ma'am. Nobody in America likes you. How about that? You have been ranked the most undesirable group of women on the entire planet to date. So, yeah, I'd say at this point, you need to be guided and led by someone. People don't like you. That was a hell of a question. That was a hell of a question. Listen, I'm going to say this too. Now, this is going directly towards African American women. We don't understand why you don't know how people feel about you. Why don't you know the damage that you've done to yourselves? You should be begging somebody to lead you. You should be begging a sensible man. You should tell him, you should just really follow him and shut the... I want to do this. This is what I want to do. I hope my girl Brandy is down here somewhere. Let me see something. This is a question that she said I'm rage baiting. They really don't know their current circumstances. Oh, shit. They really don't know. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Wow. Wow. I told you guys, this show, I'm traumatized by it like often when I come up here. The more I find out, I get traumatized. They really don't know their current circumstances. Do you know what it takes for you to get ranked the most undesired group of women on the entire planet? Crazy. So you guys are running around here with a bullet hole and you're telling everybody, no, I'm not shot. Boy, bye. I'm talking about a 12 gauge hole. Your guys' reputation and image is beyond repair. You're known for gluing other ethnic races of women's hair in your heads. In any normal society, people would view that as a mental illness. It'd be different if you were going to Africa, getting African women's hair, gluing in your... That'd be a little bit. You guys are going and getting blonde, straight hair and gluing it in your head. You guys are going and getting a nigga with Asian people hair. They really don't know their circumstances. No, I'm not going for that. There's no way I'll believe that. I accidentally just sent the I apologize. I didn't mean to send that invite up. Hey, if somebody sees Miss Brandy down there, let her know I'm looking for her. And I'm going to tell you what else is crazier. Most of them are multi-tier baby mamas, and they can't find the humility in themselves and in their hearts and in their minds to see if anything that I'm saying makes sense. There she... Listen, you know I'm still trying to pursue my singing career. Stop playing with me. Tell me how your night is going.
Oh, it's going good.
That's what I'm talking about. I had a question for you.
Yes.
I want to ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
You know the stereotypes about African American women. It doesn't matter if they're true or not. You know the
Yes.
stereotypes, right?
I know them very well.
Do you believe African American women are aware of their current reputations and their brand? You think they're aware for real? Do you think African American women are aware of their current circumstances, right? Hold on. hold on, really quick. Let me say it to where everybody can understand it.
Okay.
Do you think that African American women are aware of their current circumstances?
I think we are.
Well, I
But
just had a woman ask
you
me,
can't help
so
but
black
be.
women need a man? Yeah, damn right.
I mean,
Listen,
you.
she said this. She said this.
I
She
don't believe
said,
that's a true
so
statement because I don't agree with her statement because back in the day we were getting married at a higher rate, and as a community we got more things done.
80%, 8
Right.
0.
I agree with that, but
It has did a
also
complete turnaround. You guys are getting married, getting divorced more than you're getting married. I think
right,
around 25% of you are married.
right. I mean, but I really can't talk on that because I have never been married. I've been in a long term relationship.
Okay, hold on. Let me
I'm
stop you
not.
right now. Here, let me stop you. This is my philosophy. A woman who is not currently under the leadership of a man or has never been under the leadership of a man or does not know the importance of the leadership of being under the leadership of a man is of no significant use on this planet. Now, you say you've been under the leadership of a man before.
Yes, I have.
So you
I
don't fall
have
in that
been in
category there.
relationships. But at the same time, I don't feel like a lot of men right now are really just qualified to lead.
I
They
agree with
want
you.
to lead,
I
but they're
agree.
not really leaders.
Why,
So
hold on. Stop, stop,
that's
stop,
why she
stop, stop,
said
stop,
that.
stop, stop. Why aren't they? Why aren't the African American men right now qualified to be leaders? Tell me why. What do you think happened to them? They're still being born out of vajayjays like our grandfathers who were leaders were. They're still human like our grandfathers were. Why do you think something happened? Why do you think these boys are not leaders anymore? Why?
It's a lot of different reasons. Um,
It's
I mean,
because they were raised
some
without their father.
mothers
It's
aren't
because
good
they were
single
raised
mothers and they
without
need
their
a man
fathers.
in their life. Right. I
Okay,
agree
hold
with
on,
that.
hold on. Who's responsible for that? I always bring this example back. I always bring this example back. My sister, she looked around at our family and other examples, and she said the person who I'm going to be having sex with, I'm going to marry them. All of her kids are by one man now. It's relatively simple. It's relatively, and she's still married to him. This thing is so simple, but I think oftentimes you guys like to make it seem like it's not simple so that the accountability doesn't land at your doorstep. Um, who is it up to if me and you, if I advance you and tell you that I want to touch your body tonight and I'll fly there and I'll get us a hotel?
It's my decision.
See what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. You guys are doing this and you won't stop. And you won't stop.
At the same time,
At the same time.
a lot of men want to be leaders and want to be a woman to submit to them when they're not anything to submit to.
Because you keep creating men who are not worthy of submitting to. It won't stop.
If at a certain point a man or a woman has to, you can say, well, I wasn't raised this way or that way, but at a certain point in your life, you have to take control of yourself.
Not
no matter
really.
how
It's
you were
called
raised.
trauma for it's called trauma for a reason. It is called trauma. Listen, I still have daddy issues. Are you kidding me? You think that stuff just goes away? Do you know how many times I accomplished something significant and wish that I had that to share with somebody who, like, that does not go away. And some people handle it worse.
My oldest son feels the same way. His father wasn't there for him at all, really. All he did was pay child support. And, he feels the same way. But, at a certain point, even he's told me I had to, be the man that I want to be. Regardless of whether he wanted to be there or not.
Shout out to my guy Joe up in this situation. Ether over here in this situation dropping bombs. My bro said, no matter how they try to sugarcoat it, choosing to be a stepfather is really shit. Cuckoldry is the acceptance that you're weaker than the first man. It is. It is. See, and let me say this to you. So, are you in a relationship now?
I'm in a partnership, yes.
Okay,
Yes.
well, you're still on the streets then, right?
No, I'm not on the streets at all.
Either you're
No,
in a relationship or you're not. See, and I'm going to say
I am
this.
in a relation. Yes,
Okay,
I'm in a
it is
relationship now.
disrespectful
Yes.
to the term and the word relationship when you say a partnership. It's disrespectful to the. Does that man have feelings for you?
Yes.
So why would you disrespect him and look at it like a partner? Do you know what a
We're,
partnership
I
is?
say that because we're not married.
It doesn't matter.
We're
The
not
word
we're
relationship exists for a reason.
and I don't really at this stage in my life, I would rather, like you said, a life partner. I don't, a husband that would be great, but at
All right.
this point, it's like, you know, I don't know. It's not really on my list of priorities.
Okay, I can respect that as long as you down with whatever comes with it. Listen, so I'm gonna read this again. Somebody just responded to what my bro said. Let me see. Where's it at? Where's it at? Ether said, no matter how they try to sugarcoat it, choosing to be a stepfather is really a shit job. Cuckoldry is acceptance that you're weaker than the first man that got her womb for free. Okay, so her question was, where is it at? Ain't no running. Where's it at? Basically, she said, so why put down a man who steps into those shoes? Right? Because why couldn't you give it to that man when your womb was closed? Why couldn't you give it to that man when you were at your highest value? Why couldn't you give it to that man before all of the topsy-turvy relationships? You see what I'm saying? You guys lose your minds trying to figure out how come when you were at your Goodwill price, you can't get a man who is showroom floor price. The majority of you are Goodwill. Listen, let's go. If we're going to go here, let's go.
I'm never Goodwill price.
Turbulence, people. I'm going to nail you to the cross really quick. You're sweet. You've always been sweet, but we got to go here. Have you ever allowed a man to release? Have you ever allowed a man to release inside of you?
Yeah. I mean, I have 3 children, so
5 men in your life. We know the statistics on this, ma'am. I'm asking you out of courtesy.
I mean, not to get talking about personal issues, but yes, I'm fortunate.
Do you know what the rest of these women listen, she's talking about not to put my personal. Do you know some of those women down there have been with 60 men? A lot of them. Right. There's 100 people in here, and around 60 of them have been with 50 or more men.
Right.
So, to be honest, ma'am, you're not looking as bad as you think. They'll lie about it. Listen, watch this. Watch this. Since you want to play, we're going to play tonight. Turbulence, people. Ladies down in the comments, give me a thumbs up if you've been with 25 men. I want you to see all of the saints come out tonight. Watch all of the Virgin Marys come out tonight, ma'am. Watch this. Give me a thumbs up if you've been with 25 men in your life. See, my girl gonna always keep it real. See, that's my girl right there. She's under my tutelage over here, right? Look. Hold on, where they at? I think I saw 1 woman and 1 man say yes. Where they at? You hold on, you mean we at Bible study tonight? We at church tonight? So we in here with all the saints tonight. Regardless as to 70% of African American women having multiple children by multiple men, we done stumbled up to the only virgins in the African American community, y'all. Lord, looky down there. See, this is what I'm saying. Liars. Just liars. We did it to you. You think we don't know? I mean, these people are crazy. But listen, hold on. Now, What I was going to ask you is this. We're going to just get it clear. 5 men have got to release their genetic makeup inside of your body.
Yes.
Listen to me and try not to take anything offensive. Just listen.
I'm not.
Okay? We have Macy's. We have Gucci, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have Walmart. We have the Goodwill. If 5 men have got to dump the mental illnesses that run through their families, the health issues that run through their families, the spirits that they have in them, the kleptomaniac behavior that is inside of him. If 5 men have got to dump their genetic makeup inside of your body, which one of those stores do you think you are?
I don't look at
Hold
it
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's add this on top of it. Hold on, no. How many kids do you have? 3?
I have 3 children by 2 different men.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Dead man! Dead man walking!
Goodwill. But here's the cool thing about Goodwill. Here's the cool thing about Goodwill. If I acknowledge that I'm not Gucci, if I acknowledge that I'm not Macy, there's a whole lot of Goodwill men out here who are good. And I have more access to good men than the women who are lying saying that they are Gucci, but they're Goodwill.
I mean, it's always going to be a woman with a lower body count or that looks better than you. But I still hold myself to a high value because
And I can respect that. I can respect that.
The person that I am, my sexual past doesn't determine my value.
And I agree with you. I agree with that.
If a man loves me, it shouldn't matter if I had a past that I was with, 100 men.
Hold on.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Welcome to Death Row.
Okay, so if that's, hold on, stop. You got a son?
Yes, I have 2 sons.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how okay would you be with him marrying a girl who had 50 bodies under her belt? 10 meaning you would love it. No, 10 meaning you would hate it. On a scale of 1 to 10, how fine would you be with your son marrying a woman who had 50 bodies under her belt?
I'd say like a 7 or 6.
Okay, ma'am. So that lets you know it does too matter. 7
But
is relatively high.
Have positive aspects of her. So
50 men.
Like, like, oh, throw her in the trash.
50.
She might, have other qualities.
50 men. Listen, let me do it like this. Let me do it like this. 25. 25.
That's not.
Woo!
But everybody has some aspects of their past that they're not.
So they shouldn't do it. They shouldn't do it.
But if it's their past, it's already done.
I asked you, would you be okay with your son marrying someone who had a past of 50 bodies? And you said no.
6 or 7. I wouldn't be just like, woohoo, 10, but
shout out to Bland over here for supporting the show. My people. Listen, I'm going to tell you what we've come to understand. When it points towards the men, you guys are all for it. But when we apply it to you, you have completely different answers. You have completely different. When we apply something to you, you guys try to minimalize it. But when we apply it to your sons, oh, hell to the no. That means you know it's wrong. Listen, there is 107 people up here. And we couldn't find 2 women down there who had been with 25 people. Now I want to ask you, do you believe that that was accurate? Do you believe that they were being truthful?
No.
I'll tell you how we know they're not. Look down at the comments and see all of the nasty comments that women have put down there. Look down at all of the nasty comments down there. We know that those are the type of women. Nasty women are the ones out there getting their buttholes blasted. Yet, they're down there and they won't give a thumbs up. Yes, you have, and yes, you did. What I'm bringing this up for is this. Tell me if you disagree with my ideology. Tell me if you disagree. I believe this. I believe that what women are doing is they're going to auctions. Listen to me. They're going to auctions and they're taking a price tag worth $100,000 and putting it on themselves when they are used vehicles. And that's why they're not getting selected. That's why the men aren't buying. Do you believe that can have some logic to it? Do you believe that women don't know their true value?
I mean, in some regards, no. Women don't.
What percentage of women would you say are
If
hold
somebody
on.
what?
What percentage of women would you say are inaccurately valuing themselves?
I mean, maybe like 40%. I don't know the percentage of
It's
women
probably
that
more like
overvalue
80%, ma'am. It's more like
Well,
80%.
But what do you mean by overvalue themselves? Like, what do you?
Calling
They
themselves,
don't deserve
listen,
a husband
look at
that
these
makes
women who
them.
are 200 pounds calling themselves 10s.
I mean,
A 10 to who? To who? And if you are a 10, how come you're not getting 10 results? I'm going to tell you this. We're going to talk directly to you. You have 3 children.
yes.
Would you like for that man that you're with right now to be in your life for the next 10 years, even if it's not marriage?
Yes.
Scale of 1 to 10, how decent of a man is he?
Honestly, he's a 9. He's pretty decent. He's pretty decent.
I want you to listen to me. You are under my tutelage now. I want you to listen to me. If that is a good man, the relationship before him, how long did it last?
Oh, that lasted about 3 years.
Okay. And after that relationship ended, how long was it before you met the man you're with now?
I've known him since before that.
I'm talking about how long had you guys started doing your thing? How long after that? Probably was doing it when you was with your guy, wasn't you?
No. I started back seeing him about a year or so after that.
So you were on the streets for a year.
I wasn't on the streets, no.
You hadn't dealt with anybody. You hadn't had any sexual encounters for a year.
Not.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
I mean,
You were on the streets for a year. Let's get past that. You're on the streets for a year. Let's get past that.
I wasn't really on the streets. I wasn't dating. I wasn't like.
Had you dealt with at least 3 men in that 12 months? Be honest.
No.
Are you being honest?
Yes.
Okay, here's my point. Since you are now under my care, that man who you said on a scale of 1 to 10 is a 9 as far as being a decent man, I'm telling you this now. If you catch that man fooling around 1 time, 2 times, 4 times, don't you leave that man. Don't you leave him unless he shows you he's not going to stop. How many of your kids are still in the house?
2 of them.
I got to ask you, if you caught him fooling around 3 times, would you leave him? Lord have mercy.
Probably not.
Okay, sweetie, that's what I want to hear.
I mean, I'm not. We've been through. We've known each other for about 17 years total, and we've been through a lot of
Right,
ups and downs.
right.
Um, you know, for
Listen,
me,
go ahead.
cheating's not just necessarily the deal breaker. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
Because
You
neither
sound
one
like
of
one
us
of the
have
more
been
logical women.
perfect in the relationship at all.
Okay,
So
so
I don't,
my thing is
you know.
this. Here's what I want to ask you. Just based on what you're seeing all over social media, what you're seeing on Love and Hip Hop, just what you're seeing, what you're hearing from your girlfriends, does that kind of give you a gist of what you have to look forward to if you get rid of that man and get back out there on that dating highway?
Oh, I'm not dating, so yeah, I know. I already know what it is.
That's all I'm
I mean,
saying.
I don't really. Dating's not for me.
Well, but
Um,
even if he left you, you wouldn't pledge to stay single for the rest of your life. You'd still.
if we didn't make it, I probably would at this point because I don't. Dating's not. No,
I can respect that. I mean,
I'm happy with being alone if this does not work out.
only reason I can respect that is because it sounds like you acknowledge how bad it is out there on the dating highway. It's rough out there. All you have to do is listen to all of the stories. Listen to what these women are all over social media saying. They're saying things like, "Where's a good man at?"
But I grew up. My father was married to my mother for many years,
And he
and
cheated.
he cheated, and he had a whole outside family. Um, and my mother stayed with him for years, which I don't necessarily agree with that. But in the end, I kind of understood because they, it was, they had an end goal.
That's all
And
I'm
that was,
saying. All of us
so
are supposed to have an end goal. The end goal is to make it to the end of life comfortably. Do you agree with that? Do you
I,
agree that the
I
end
agree.
goal is to make it to the end of life comfortably?
Yes. But I mean, it's all about what you're willing to deal with. Yes, some women, cheating, that becomes like a repetitive thing. It's not like a one off usually. So that's why they say, oh, well, if he cheats, then it's over because it's not going to be a one time thing. It'll be like,
Okay, so let me ask
like
you
my
this.
father, a
Let,
repetitive thing.
let me ask you this. If God came to you with a deal right now, he had 2 envelopes. Okay, you don't have to be confused. You can come up. People don't have to be confused. I don't make no bones about that. You guys don't have to be confused. You can come on up. If God handed you 2 envelopes and he was to make a deal with you, and he said, I will give you a lifetime partner, somebody to protect you, take financial burdens up off of you, and be there as a companion, be there someone to talk to, help you throughout life's roughest times. I will sell you this right now. Now, here's the cost of it. The cost is the first 3 years, he'll probably be a cheater. Would you accept that deal? But God said this to you, but he's going to be with you to the end of time. Would you accept that deal? I'm not saying cheat every day. Men don't have it in them to cheat every day, right? Let's say each month, he probably messes around 3 times each month. Not even 3 times each month. Let's just say each year he fools around 4 times. So he'll have cheat.
Why is he doing that?
It does. No, I asked you. Would you? No. Would you accept the deal? The first 3 years, he's going to be a cheater. Would you accept that for a lifetime partner?
I probably at this stage in my life, I probably would. But if you had asked me that years ago,
I didn't ask you years ago.
not.
I asked you now. See, because what people don't think about, People don't start thinking about when our bodies start breaking back down. People don't start thinking about when you go through a routine checkup and the doctor tells you he found a lump in your breast or diabetes or 2 toes need cut off. You guys often think about the right now because you're very, very, very poor investors. I want to say this out loud to see how it sounds from an investment perspective. I want to say this out loud. Sacrifice 3 years of an unfaithful man for a lifetime partner who will share all of life's difficulties and burdens with you. Be there with you throughout all of the toughest times of life. That almost sounds like a no-brainer. It means for the first 3 years, I'm going to have to go through a little bit of BS. Might not even catch him through most of them. Might only catch 2 of the cheats. And as a result, I get a lifetime partner. Dr. Leroy.
You can't be serious.
No, I'm not serious. But first, hold on. But first, let me ask you how your night. You don't come up here with disrespect. How's your night going?
I ain't disrespecting you at all. But here's
so can I ask you how your night is going?
Okay, my night.
Damn.
Fine. Other than the Dodgers getting ready to lose the World Series.
Oh shit! Where's ZF at down there? ZF. My guy gonna be hot for the next 3-4 days. Now, tell me what I have wrong, Dr. Leroy McKenzie Jr.
Okay, let me ask you something, and because I want to make sure that I'm understanding you and that I'm not misunderstanding you. With the questions that you were just asking this young lady, you were asking her to accept the man cheating on her for 3 years.
Yes, ma'am.
cheat as much as he wants.
No, I didn't say that. I don't even preach that. I tell women if a man cheats more than 4 times, leave him before he brings you something back.
But you just said he was cheating for the first 3 years.
That was a situation with her. But you can go ahead and run with it. But I still don't want you to say as much as he wants. I told her like 4 times a year.
Okay.
That'd be 12 times out of a lifetime, ma'am. Yeah. That would be 12 times out of an entire lifetime. Jeez, what more do y'all want?
Got you. No, got you. 12 times out of a lifetime, and you want a woman to accept that, right?
I don't care. I'm trying to get results. I'm asking women what they would do. I think it's the smartest thing to do. I know for a fact it's the smartest thing to do. I can prove it.
Okay, so he has the ability to be able to cheat 3 times. And
no, for 3 years. It's 3 years.
For 3 years. That's what I meant. I'm sorry.
Basically, for 3 years, this guy's a cheater.
Okay, cool. All right, but after that, then nothing happens.
He'll probably never cheat again.
You want her to say that those years beyond that are going to negate the.
I think you're thinking a little bit too hard about it, ma'am. I'm not saying nothing makes something better. I'm not saying any of those things. We're talking about real life scenarios that happen every day. What I am saying is, so there will be no misconstruing it. Let's apply it to you. Would you, if God gave you a deal, trade having to sacrifice being with a man who cheated, who the first 3 years
I ain't gonna be with a man, so so let's get it straight. I'm gonna be with a woman because can you see my picture?
No.
Oh, okay.
There's a man up there. It looks like.
Correct. That is me. That is who you were talking to. Another man, not a woman.
You say you're a man?
Yes, I am. Dr. Lee. Did you see my name?
Yeah, but I mean, the voice sounds different. The voice sounds tremendously different.
And I get that. I guess my voice sounds higher on the phone. I don't know what that's about. But anyway, I am Dr. Leroy, Leroy. I am a man.
Okay. So just attack the logic then. Attack the logic.
Okay. No, I got you. So 3 years. He can.
I want you to attack this logic from a perspective of this is your daughter.
Okay. Got perfect. My daughter comes to me and says, "Dad, he's cheated on me. My husband, and we're going to use this scenario of a husband, cheated on me. I'm going to tell my daughter, you need to leave him, whether it's the first time or whether it shouldn't even get to the fourth time. Because if he is cheating on her, he has no boundaries, he has no character, he has no morality, he has nothing, no characteristics that we can say that he has to be a man.
Are you a
He
real?
has,
Do you have a real PhD?
do I have a real PhD?
What type of doctor? You say Dr. Leo, or is that
Yeah, I have a
theologian?
no, no, not a doctor theologian. I have a humanities doctorate. It's an honorary doctorate in humanities for the work that I do in the community with my family and the foundation that we
Okay,
have.
so you say that a man who's cheat, he has no character and he has no moral fiber, things like that, and he has not demonstrated he could be a man. Is that what you say?
Correct.
Okay. Would you consider Jeff Bezos to be the caliber of man who we could qualify as a man?
I mean, I don't know him personally, but I mean, the only thing that I know him as is the businessman that he is. I mean, and I know that him and his wife got divorced.
Do you
I'm not
believe he
sure
has character?
I don't know. I can't say.
What? You
Because
don't get to be the listen. You have to have some degree of character. You know. Let's do this. Here's what I like to do.
I mean, financial success.
We're
doesn't
not talking
always
about
equal
financial
character.
success. We're not talking about financial success. You have to hold yourself a certain way in order for other people to want to see. There's keys that you must obtain to get to other levels of success. There are keys that other people must pass you. There's resources from other people that you must gain access to. And you don't often get that by being the let me do it like this. That's why I love this. The dictionary definition of character, the mental or moral qualities distinctive to an individual, right? Would you say that Jeff Bezos, are you familiar with the foundations that him and his wives had? Well, his ex-wife? His ex-wife just gave, hold on, his ex-wife just gave HBCUs, what is it, $60 million?
He gave like 40 million.
Yeah, okay. So would you consider that character?
That's her, not him.
He's made significant contributions. But my question is, here's where you guys are getting hold on. Here's where you guys are getting misconstrued. You guys are asking people to be Jesus, have 100% character, because you don't have 100% character. You don't.
No, and I'm not saying anybody has to be perfect. None of us are perfect.
So would you be okay if after your daughter left that good man, this woman said, this man she's with, she said on a scale, hold on. She said on a scale of 1 to 10, that man she's with right now is a 9 as far as a decent man. So after you told your daughter to leave him and she jumped back out there on the dating highway and got with a man who not only cheats but likes to whip a little bit of ass and likes to touch underage kids, how would you feel about yourself?
I wouldn't feel any kind of way. I would feel fine with because.
Oh my God!
No, because see, you want to paint this narrative of going from
It's bad out there. Watch, hold on.
Wait a minute.
Hey, ladies down in the comments.
No. Dude,
hold on, I'm gonna let you speak. Hold on. Listen,
give me a chance to speak.
I don't want to kick you off. You can't talk over me. Ladies down in the comments.
Overtalk you, but here's the deal.
Hold on. I'll get you down. Ladies down in the comments. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it in the dating world right now? I just want to see what people say.
I think it's a level 8.
Most people are saying that.
I mean, it's
you know how bad I would feel if I told my daughter to get rid of that guy who cheated for the first 3 years but was going to see her through to the end of her life?
But a lot of it has to do with, when men cheat on you, like I saw, for example, what my mother went through with my father. He was with another woman for the same woman for many years and had an outside fantasy.
I'm not saying that that's right. I'm not saying it's right.
But it damages the woman.
And I'm not talking, your situation is completely different. No one said go out and have a whole nother side woman.
No, but I'm saying as far as cheating, it damages a woman's self-esteem because a lot of women can't deal with that as far as their ego and emotions.
So what are they going to deal with when they get back out there on that highway?
Because they feel like, well, I can find a man that won't do that.
And to your knowledge, does it usually work out like that? Oh my God, stop it.
I mean,
why are all of these women all over social media and all over these reality shows complaining? Are y'all kidding me? The average African-American man makes around $46,000 a year. What do y'all think y'all getting back out there to? It's not working like that. It's not working like that. What you guys are looking for, you're not getting it. You guys aren't getting what you're claiming to go back out there looking for. Can we agree on that? You know what? Give me two ladies up here. See, this thinking, you guys are crazy. It's why African American women spend a lifetime single. You guys are horrific investors. You guys are dying alone.
But I'm just saying a lot of women can't deal with that mentally.
Can you deal with dying alone mentally? Can you deal with being in the doctor's office by yourself when he say you got to cut 3 toes off? Can you go shopping to the grocery store alone when you ain't got but 8 toes left? See, you guys don't think. The boogeyman is coming for all of us. The boogeyman is coming. Don't you know that? He's coming for me. He's coming. And y'all the only ones sitting up here talking about, I'm willing to scrap with the boogeyman by myself. We're going to see. We're going to see. We don't have to see. That's why so many of you are all over Facebook dating at the age of 70. I've talked to them. I've had to jump in some women's DM just to say, ma'am, don't you know you have too many filters on at 70 years old? See, what you guys like to do, you guys like to wait until later on to try to repair the damage. It's over with for that. It's over. Listen, because some of them have went to the doctor and got that bad news. Some of them know about their health decline. Some of them have noticed how excruciating it is for them to be carrying that 24-pack of Nestle water up them stairs by themselves. See, you guys don't want to hear the conversation before it gets to that because you can still get dick down. You got a variety of dicks coming through your door now, and you can't choose which one you want to give up. So you say, I don't want to give up none of them. I'll do that in 5 years. Okay, 5 years. Okay, 5 years. Now you're on, listen, and in 5 years, now you're stranded on death row.
Welcome to death row.
You people are nuts to us. Nuts. It's why so many of you are single. Around 70-something% of you guys are single. 70. And then you guys have even developed the insanity to say, pay my own bills by myself. You ignorant moron. Guess what other women are saying? Guess what? Guess what white women? Guess what Asian women are saying? I only pay half of my bill. He pays the other half. You people are crazy. Listen, they have found a way. They have found a way to make footing all your bills by yourself when other people are splitting their life expenses with a partner. Black women have found a way to make doing all of it themselves sound cool. It is insanity.
I do somewhat agree with you on that. I do somewhat agree with you on that. The whole, like, I could do bad by myself, so I'm just gonna do bad by myself.
Crazy.
Theory, it is. You know,
Listen, the average African American woman makes more than the average African American man. So we know you're lying when you're acting like I'm good, do it all by myself. You just had to borrow. This is the third time this year you've had to go down to your dad's house and borrow money for your mortgage. You think we don't know? You think we don't have people in our family who put on the facade that they got a nice car and things like that, but they've had to borrow money from a couple of their female friends? You think we don't know this? How do you think I can get so detailed with this? Because I know. You guys are lying when you can't afford to lie. Be better off shutting the hell up and let a man come in your life and assist you. But you won't do it because you don't know how low your value truly is. You got 2 kids. You've been with 20 men. And you still waiting on that fine nigga who got that money and won't cheat.
Dead man. Dead man walking.
I want to ask you this. Listen, shout out to downtown up in this mother effer clowning. My brother SP up in the building. In order to teach him, we got to reach him. You already know what it is, family. The international quiet storm up in this mother effer. Listen. Day one's definitely in the building. Listen, I want to ask you this. Now, men sometimes, and even myself, I'm guilty, lose your composure or not exert as much self-control when speaking as you should, right? So my question to you is, when you factor in everything that's being said, do you understand that we are trying to help y'all? I'm talking about just if you listen to the information and whether or not the information sounds good or it sounds bad. Do you understand that we are trying to help y'all?
Overall, it is some good information.
What percentage? What percentage? What percentage? What percentage? What percentage? What percentage of it? You've been on here for quite some time now. What percentage of the information that comes off of this show would you say is legit?
I'd say about 97%.
Okay, so damn your feelings.
I don't agree with.
So damn your feelings. Do better. We don't want to see you guys stranded on.
Welcome to Death Row.
Because listen, the boogeyman is coming. Now I want to ask you, do you know that the boogeyman is coming?
Oh, I already know.
He's coming.
I'm dealing with a health issue myself, so it's already came for me.
You're gonna be all right. Here's what I'm saying. Tell me this, true or false? With your health issue, is it a little bit better knowing that you can call Greg like, hey, babe, just for no reason at all? Is that make it a little bit better with what you're dealing with right now?
I mean, it's been a lot better. I mean, my health issue is pretty severe, and it's
And does he seem like he has your back? Does he?
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
Yes,
you people are crazy to us. The boogeyman cometh. And see, here's where men and women are different. Men live in the future. We live in the future. That's why we're good investors. We're always thinking about problems, so we know how to start creating inventions that seem like, well, this and that. You know what would be good for the future? Because I know if this stock market keeps on, that's how we think. You know what? I can't see. Anytime I go to the bathroom, I can only see a certain perimeter of the yard. So let me get up tomorrow. I'm going to go cut that part of the tree down so I can look at all the backyard at nighttime. This is what we do. You guys don't. We think about the future. You guys just seem to be stuck in the now. Have you ever thought about what happens when your immune system starts breaking down? The boogeyman cometh. Who the hell wants to deal with that by themselves? Men don't. It had to be a man who has come to his ends with life in order for him to honestly be able to say, well, the worst moments of my life, I'd prefer to deal with them alone. That's mental illness. Be in the doctor's office, and the doctor comes in and gives you some bad news. Do you know how valuable it is for that person to be sitting in the doctor's office with you and say, give a damn what he said. We gonna fight this. Do you know how valuable those words alone are? I told you, we think y'all crazy. We don't know what it is that keeps you guys from seeing reality, but there's something there. There's definitely something there. Listen, I'm going to say this again to you ladies. Morgan James. That sounds like a high-end brand of something. Morgan James, people. Morgan James. Morgan James. Going once. Oh, they got a call, I think.
I got a question.
Hold on. How's your night going?
Okay. Oh, my night going great. I ain't never seen a bad day yet in my life.
That's what I'm talking about. Talk that talk.
But my thing is though, you can't blame. So a single mom ain't a single mom unless a man made her a single mom.
That's not true.
So what about these? No. It takes two to make a baby.
No, it doesn't.
Make a baby.
It takes two to make a baby. It doesn't take two to make the circumstance.
No, it takes two. Yes, it do. Cause me and I
I want to say this to you. I can listen to you right now. I can listen to you right now. Hold on. I wanted to calm you down. I want to calm you down.
See, I had an argument with Kevin.
You're eager to talk. Listen, I want you to hear. You're eager to talk right now, and I don't talk with people like that. So calm down.
I can go to my own platform and talk.
Goodbye.
Okay, I'm gone. Cause you an ignorant nigga.
Goodbye. You can tell when somebody's just eager to talk. I want all of you to know, I'll only address this. This is only the sensible people are going to pick it up. It's always, hey, don't nobody block him or her or whatever it was. Don't nobody block him. I want to say this. You know what's astonishing to me? How women brag about how few men they've been with, right? How women brag about, I don't got no. Hey, listen, lady.
Yes.
Have you ever noticed like that when women don't have any kids, they wear it pretty proudly and they'll say it like, oh, I don't have no kids. Have you ever noticed that?
Yes.
That's them patting themselves on the back and giving themselves props for their decision because they are the ones responsible for them not having any kids, right?
Yes.
So what about the opposite? Hold on. Are they responsible for the opposite? You can't. If you're not responsible for having the kids, you can't be responsible for not having the kids. That doesn't work like that. That sounds like complete, utter foolishness. I get the bragging rights for not having kids, but I don't get the bragging rights for having the kids. Both of those are up to you. Do you agree with that?
Yes, because you could, it's a woman's choice whether she has it or not. So yes, I don't regret not one day having my children.
That's real.
I think they made me a better person, than before I had them. So
it physically takes two people to create a baby, but it takes one person to create the circumstance. There's a couple of times this week, a couple of women. I'll do it again. Do that with one. Is it a man or a woman? If I got to figure out if you're a man or a woman, I pass up. Do this. Do this. Janielle. I like that. Janielle. It's a hellified spelling. Yes, you can have a different opinion than me. Come on up and substantiate yours. That's the only thing. You can have a different opinion than me. You just have to substantiate it up here. You can't just come up here and say, red is blue. Substantiate it. You can't just come up here and say things. Why would I allow that? Why would I permit it? Have you ever noticed that the people who have the deepest opinions, they'll never come up? But do you understand what I mean when I say it's ironic to us that you guys take credit when you don't have any children? You guys take credit when you've held your virginity for the longest. But when it's the opposite, somebody else gets the credit for that. That's crazy to us. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Yeah, that doesn't work like that. If you end up being a 3-time baby mama, that is you. Just like men who pick horrific women. That's them. That is them. If you decide to get with a woman who has 3 children and one of those children one day jump on you and send you to the emergency room, man, you did that. Why 3 children?
I mean,
Look, she said,
speaking for myself and my situation, I had my first child when I was 26, and I was in a relationship with him, but the person that I am now and the person I was then are completely different.
I can respect that.
I don't see myself now being married to him.
Hold on, you don't see yourself being married to who?
My first child's father.
Well, but that's why they say hindsight is 20/20.
With the person I'm with now. So, I don't know. I mean, it's just the whole thing that you said, the single moms don't deserve monogamy. I don't agree with.
No, hold on. I'm
should have it.
Okay, hold on. Let's do it like this. See, this is what I love about. We're gonna remove my opinion out of this. Booyah. The dictionary definition of the word deserve: do something, or have, or show qualities worthy of reward or punishment. Let's do this again. The dictionary definition of the word deserve: do something, or have, or show qualities worthy of reward or punishment. So I'm going to say this to you. A soft-spoken feminine virgin, does she deserve a good man who won't beat her and who won't cheat on her? Let's get rid of the beater part. Does she deserve a good man who won't cheat?
If that's what she wants.
Hold on. No. A woman who is a virgin, soft, feminine, all of that. A good woman. Does she deserve a man who won't cheat?
Yes.
So how does a woman who has let 10 men nut in her and has 2 or 3 children by 2 or 3 different men, deserve the same thing as the virgin? Does that make any sense?
The past does not determine your value.
I think you should stop saying that when you've already let us know you wouldn't want your son to deal with a woman who's had 50 bodies.
I didn't say I didn't.
You told us you would not prefer that your son dealt with a woman who had 50 bodies in her past.
Ultimately, that's his choice, though.
Okay, so as it pertains to credit scores, does your past matter?
Those are material things.
As it pertains to who you will allow to babysit your children, does it matter if he's ever touched children or not in his past but doesn't do it anymore?
Yes.
So your past does matter, ma'am. That's something you guys like to say, to pull a little bit of the power off of it. But no, it doesn't work that way in real life. Do you need to judge someone, a man you're getting to know? He's in your living room right now and you have your purse on the couch sitting next to him and there's $700 in it. Do you, in your mind, do you need to ask yourself, can I trust him while I go use the restroom? Do you need to ask yourself that in your mind? Do you need to kind of judge him a little bit?
I mean,
You know the answer.
yeah. I mean, to a certain extent,
There
yes.
is no certain
Like,
extent. See, if I ask you, would you let somebody who has touched children 15 years ago babysit your child? You wouldn't say to a certain extent. That's how you guys
because
do this.
that's
How is
a
that different?
deplorable
How
thing
is
to
that
do that.
different? How is that different than a woman having 50
But I'm saying you're talking about okay. If
Hold
he
on, let's do it
touched
like
children,
this. I want you
that's
to
a
do it. Hold on.
deplorable
Do
thing.
this for me. Do this for me. I
Not,
want you to describe the caliber of woman who would let 50 men bust her up. Give me, if you had some clay right now and you could put to her own mentality, her own personality, her own characteristics, I want you to describe her to me. A woman who has been busted down by 50 different men.
well, I would question why she did those
What
things
we've got here is
because
failure to
that is
communicate.
concerning. Yeah, 50 men.
I
would
asked you to
question
describe
why she
her.
did that.
Describe her to me. I'll describe a man. I'll describe a man who steals, who regularly steals and is a liar. I would say that man doesn't have much to live for. He has low self-respect for himself. He's a liar. He's a thief. He's dishonest. He's untrustworthy. I want you to tell me the characteristics of a woman who has allowed 50 people to bust her down. Listen, let's say it like it really is.
I mean,
I want you
if
to
she
describe the
50 men, she
characteristics.
probably
I
was
want
a
you to describe the
prostitute. So, I mean,
characteristics of a woman who has allowed 50 penises to stretch her vagina open and
if she had 50 men,
and
probably a
she's gave
prostitute.
20 of them head.
She's probably a prostitute. I mean, but in reality, a lot of women in their life have,
She don't want to say it, people. She don't want to say it.
a lot of at one point in their life. That doesn't necessarily make them a bad person. People do what they have to do to
Look,
survive.
Dungeon said that's most women. They're bragging about it on social media. Look at how they dress.
About it,
Look how they're dressing. See, hoe is a mentality. Hoe is a mentality. It's not necessarily the physical thing. Hoe is a mentality. Do you believe that we can identify a hoe by how she lives her life? How she talks? How she dresses? Do you believe that? We can come pretty close. It's not going to always be 100%, but we can get pretty close. You agree with that?
I mean, you can come close to it, but it's some hoes that are out there doing that you don't know about.
And with their hoes. They're hoes. Listen, shout out to Downtown up in this mother, supporting the show, kicking down the door. Look, hell yeah, past absolutely determines it. Yeah. Listen, I always tell people this. I guarantee it, if you were to go to Mark Zuckerberg's closest friends and ask them, are you shocked that he's, the owner of Facebook? Are you shocked he's where he's at right now? If they were really close friends of his, they would say no. You know what they say? Nah, because we remember he was trying to, when we was in like a sixth grade, he was trying to build blah, 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 blah. That's not something that just happens out of the blue. This is who you were. It's who you were. It takes a significant change. Oftentimes it takes getting something like that, going to jail. It takes something significant to derail someone's course. Do you agree with that? It takes something significant to get a person to change. A person who was a hoe 10 years ago is likely a hoe now. There's a study that I read. The International Quiet Storm rocking with us over here on TikTok. Bro. There's a study that I read that suggested that what a person is doing, and now this study was in 2007. So I know The numbers have shifted due to all the technological advances, right? It said what a person is doing at the age of 30 to 34 is likely what they'll be doing for the rest of their life. Do you have any clue how hard it is to get a person to change to a different person? Your past definitely matters. They call it a rap sheet for a reason. Your past definitely matters. And if it didn't, you wouldn't have said you wouldn't desire your son to have been with a woman who slept with 50 men. It matters. Now, my thing to you is this. Do you believe? Give me two ladies up here. You can disagree with me. I don't care. Do you believe that a woman who is a feminine, fit virgin carries the same value as an overweight woman who's kind of mouthy a little bit, has 3 children by 2 different men, and have been with 50 people? Do you believe they carry the same value?
Not in men's eyes, no. Or society's eyes, no.
Ma'am, they don't even really carry the same value in God's eyes.
Well, that's not necessarily true.
It's 100% true. One of them has lived their life according to how God says. He says don't have sex until you're married. And one of them has repeatedly broken that rule. Repeatedly. It does matter in God's eyes. He even says one of them might be headed towards a lake of fire. You kidding me? I think you guys try to paint God out too often as this passive, you can walk all over me. And, I think you guys try to do that too often. I tell you guys all the time, you guys have it wrong. God is a certified head buster. You better know it. He does not really play. He has punishments. If you read the Bible, he has ordered the execution of men, women, and children. Y'all just like to make it seem like he puts up with anybody's crap. He don't. He means what he says, and he says what he means. And there's penalties and repercussions when you get outside of that. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
So you believe that God gives, hold on. You believe that God gives a prostitute and a virgin the same favor. You believe that?
Well, I mean, that's a deep question.
It ain't deep. Listen, hold on, stop. Let me translate it in a better way. Since you said it's deep. Do you believe that a person who's being obedient to God and a person who's not, both of them get the same favor?
Well, no, because God wants your obedience. But at the same time, if the prostitute changes her ways and decides not to be
that's if the virgin doesn't really have to change many of her ways. You talking about a if. Well, if Jeffrey Dahmer hadn't taken a liking to human flesh. Hey, shout out to downtown over here, setting it off up in this mother. They carry the same value in no one's eyes. And I agree. Listen, matter of fact, let's touch off what downtown said. Since you kind of alluded to, if you don't have a profile picture up, I don't bring people up. So you kind of alluded to a difference in opinion. So if you said not in men's eyes, tell me, in whose eyes do they value a prostitute and a virgin in the same light? In whose eyes?
I'm just saying that, the man that you ultimately end up with, right?
And answer me. What scenario? Who values them equal? The employer? Who on earth values a prostitute and a virgin in the same light? Who? You wanted to take it to God.
Nobody does, really. Nobody values a prostitute.
Okay. Don't be talking about, well, not in men's eyes.
A prostitute doesn't value herself, much less.
Okay. Why does it sting you guys to say that? Do you know that if you look up trash in the dictionary, a part of it is referring to a human? Watch this.
Right.
Watch this. There it is. There it is. Merriam Dictionary. The second the second definition.
Oh boy.
It says a worthless person. D Pizzle.
What's up, my boy?
Hey man, how you been, family? We talking about day one for real over here, y'all. You understand what I'm saying? Got some input for me? Listen, hold on. Let me ask you this. Matter of fact, DP, hold on. Let me see something. Oh, her name is Feminist Bitch.
Nobody wants monogamy with you guys. You're expiring. You're hitting the wall. Look at you guys.
Tell me how your feminine bitch. Tell me how your life is. Tell me how your night is going.
So a young woman,
hey, hold on. You're not listening to me. You're not. I'll get you down there.
A younger boy, a man,
I said, how is your night going?
Look, what I'm saying is, guys, you are hitting the wall after 30 years.
Get your funky ass, weird ass down from here. see, listen, this is what we deal with though. A lot of you guys are like broken beyond the pale. Seriously. Listen, D Pencil, let me ask you this, bro. Do you think that it makes sense from a logical perspective if we know that a virgin, let's get a virgin, a extremely low body count, woman who doesn't have any kids, woman who is feminine. If we know that traditionally this woman gets married, a man takes care of her for the rest of her days, all of that. Do you believe a woman who has 2 or 3 children by 2 or 3 different men, a 50-person body count, do you think she's entitled to the same thing as the woman who's taking care of herself and is a virgin?
Hell no.
See, we've been letting this, I'm going to say this. This is going to get ugly and the women are going to hate this. But hell.
If we're going to go, let's go.
Let's go. Turbulence, people. We just been letting y'all shit slide like dummies. You were never supposed to be getting the stuff that you guys have been getting.
Yeah,
never.
I'm a black woman. Y'all never let anything slide.
Listen, we were never supposed to be locking down. Listen, we were never supposed to be locking down women with these high body counts. Listen, our grandfathers didn't have to do it. They didn't have to do it. Our grandmothers had probably only been, some of them had been with only him. Some of them had been with 1 to 3 men before him. They weren't coming with other guys' kids. That came later in the 70s, things like that. This is something we should have never allowed to be a thing. Are you familiar with the Scarlet Letter? You guys used to be so promiscuous. You got shunned in society. Even in the black church. When a girl ended up pregnant and the church knew she wasn't married, they shunned her. We should have never let this stuff slide, and it would have never reached the point that it's at right now. Now you guys think you're entitled with 3 children by 3 different men, overweight, right? High body count, talking about where the good men are. Far away from you, as they should be. Listen, I want to ask you this, lady. Yeah. What I'm saying right now, when you remove your emotions from it, does it make sense? If you apply it to the used car industry or anything, does it make sense that a banged up product shouldn't be able to sell for high price? Let's be honest about it.
But
If it
why
doesn't, no,
all
no, no, no,
women
no, no,
need
no,
cars
no,
and
no, no. Answer the question. Does it make sense?
I mean, if we're talking about cars, yes, cars. You can't sell
A
a
car
banged up
can be
car.
repaired. A car is better. A car can be repaired. A car can go to the auto body shop. We can never
A
go
woman
back and
can't be
take all of
repaired.
those men's
A
semen out of
woman
you.
can't be
We can never
repaired.
get rid of those children. We can never
I'm saying,
reduce your body count.
I'm saying a woman can't be repaired. Is that what you say? A car can, but a woman
Her
can't.
body count will never disappear. Those children aren't going to disappear. The amount of men you have allowed to nut in you, that will never disappear.
Right. It
So
won't
the banged
disappear.
up car is actually in higher value than the woman.
With a lot of women.
Say it again.
But what about men that have been with a lot of
Don't worry
women?
about that. We're not talking about that. It's
That
either you agree.
make
Hold on, no. Either do you agree?
valuable?
No, no, no. Do you agree with what I'm saying? We can get on the men. I have no problem with that. Do you agree with what I'm saying?
As far as
A
what?
woman, listen, I just need you to hear this out loud. 10 men have got to nut their genetic DNA in her body. She's got 30 actual partners. Listen, if we're going to be honest, some of them have given 25 men blowjobs. That's a lot of damage. Listen, some of them have 2 or 3 children. That is a lot of damage.
Right.
There are women. One woman. There is one woman who sold her virginity for $1 million. Another girl sold hers for $964,000. If being a virgin is that valuable, what do you consider the opposite?
That was still prostitution. Whether
You're trying to miss the point on purpose. You're missing the point on
I
purpose.
got your point.
If virginity is that valuable, if virginity is, if not having been with a man is that valuable, then that has to mean that your value decreases the more bodies you have. You agree with that?
Yes, because men want to be with virgins so that
No, they don't. It's
no
never mind. You going to a woman place with it, Miss Precious.
How are you? I had to go and change my. Hi, everybody. I needed to go and change my account because I used the other one just for trolling. But this is my main account.
Oh, so you're trolling?
No, the other account because I don't want people to follow me because on this one I speak in Portuguese, then the other one I speak in English.
Okay.
This one,
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you believe a woman's value gets dropped the more men she sleeps with?
A woman's value gets dropped for sure because she's a woman, right? For sure. But yeah, for sure, especially if you lose your virginity, your value drops. I would talk about me as a South African person. For example, in my country, if you're a woman, a man must pay your bride price with 11 cows, right?
Right.
So if you lose your virginity, they remove 2 or 3 cows.
Oh, snap. Okay, that's new information. It makes sense though.
So it depends on if you are uneducated, they remove other cows. If you've been with have a kid, it's worse. So things like that. But
damn it.
Yeah, your value decreases based on your
how you hold yourself as a woman.
Yeah. So, but what made me to actually want to come up is when you involved God. That was really, really hurtful. I can just imagine. When you said that God doesn't give value to a virgin and a prostitute, I would actually want to differ.
No, I didn't say that. I said he doesn't give the same value. A woman who is selling her body on the streets right now and a woman who's not, one of them is in clear alignment with God's commands. And the other one is in clear defiance of it. God says this. The Bible says this.
100%.
The Bible says, for if we willingly sin, there remains no more repentance. We're not supposed to be sinning intentionally.
No, we're not at all. We're not supposed to. But if you're going to just consider sin as based on woman's sexuality, that's because someone can still be a virgin and still be someone that is not doing according to God's word, which are the 10 commandments. So will you say that a prostitute who may
No, I know what you were
actually
saying, but we were using the scenario as in the virgin is probably living her life
I
correctly.
get it. Oh, all right then.
It matters. Like people want to paint God as this really quiet person who doesn't care what you do. Yes, he does care. He said, the Bible says, I would prefer obedience over sacrifice. That's what the Bible says.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Well, I think I misunderstood you. That's why I wanted to come up. Actually, I was gonna listen. But the other things, yeah, you're right. I mean, women need to keep themselves no matter what. There's nothing we can do about it because we women, we actually get old very fast. And if we're gonna be thinking that it's okay to actually be sexualized by men and having kids, and we still wanna be treated like little virgins, that's very unfair.
I agree. It doesn't really even make sense. You don't even have to be a person of faith. That just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense anymore as a person trying to sell a wrecked car for brand new car prices. A woman who has allowed a lot of damage to happen to her is the equivalent of a wrecked vehicle. In some cases, the wrecked vehicle is of more value because it can be repaired. A woman who has done extensive damage to herself, she can be forgiven by God, but down here, right here on earth, in the eyes of men, she won't be forgiven as easily. Men will pass her by. A woman who has slept with 50 men, and in some cases they've contracted herpes, like you can do damage to yourself that kind of can't be repaired. You have 5 children by 4 men, 50 men have gotten to sleep with you, and that also does damage to you psychologically. It ruins your mental health. It turns you into a completely different person, which is why God said we're not even supposed to try certain things. Certain things we're not even supposed to experiment with.
Yeah, I think that in our generation we need these kind of teachings for the next generation because the baby mama culture that is running around, even you can see these things happening even in Africa. As much as we still think we have culture, but we are losing it.
I agree.
Everyone is losing it. So I think teaching is the best thing that we can ever do. No matter how painful it is the truth. We should have some sort of decency as women and value more these our bodies. I think that is the only thing that we can do.
I
We don't
agree.
need to argue this.
Because see, here's the thing. For every one woman who holds herself correctly in an honorable light, she is a billboard to the rest of the women who are lost. She can be an example. But if we're practicing this broken human being culture, then we will be the same thing. We will be a broken human example to people, and these younger girls coming up behind them, they will follow after that broken human being culture. And it's what we see happening. I had a girl that I was dating from Ghana. She went back home. Well, I was dating her 3 years ago. So that means a year ago she went back home. And when she came back, I thought she was going to be really happy to see me. She seemed a little bit, not as happy to see me, things like that. I asked her what was wrong with her. And she was like, it's not you. She said, I go back home. She said the girls are practicing American culture. She said the girls are, the hair weave and they're brightening their skin. And she said they're dressing very, very tight shorts and things like that. But that's the marketing of America. American culture is marketed throughout the world and people are picking up on it. But it's no different than picking up on Satan worshiping because that's what American culture practices. We practice idolatry, is what we practice. All of this stuff that you see that they allow to fly on these shows, that is the practice of Satanism. NBA Youngboy just did an interview. I'm surprised they let him say it, but he said they were giving him props on how his tour was doing and things like that. And he said, this shit is demonic. He said, this shit is demonic. They asked him about that cross that he purchased. He said, this shit is for demons. He said, I see him coming in and out of my door. Like, that's what's going on. And people, he had the black fingernail polish on. He held it up and he said, this shit is demonic. And that's what we're passing along. People in Africa, they look at us like, oh, they have so much freedom. You could be 17 and be a millionaire. They idolize these things. But once you start idolizing American culture, it's really idolizing Satanism, is what it is. Anybody got anything else for me?
I'm gonna be listening. nice to listen to these things so that when we have kids, we can also teach them these things.
I
We
agree.
don't have to divert from our culture. We just have to, no matter how painful it is, I mean, we should just have to listen and change and teach the next generation the best way to live.
I agree. I appreciate you coming up. DP.
Hey, bro, I got one thing for you.
Talk to me.
So look, everything you said made sense. I was just thinking about this. I put your theory to the test because how these women don't seem to think that they past mean shit and it shouldn't be held against them. I tested it last month. It's a little young lady I have been talking to on the phone. Right? I finally met up with her in person. Nice chick too, good girl. So I asked her. I pulled her in close to me. I said, "Hey," I said, "You like me, right?" She's like, "Yeah." I said, "You think I'm attractive?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "You think I'm a good person?" She's like, "Yeah." So I pulled her in close to me like I was gonna give her a kiss. And then I said, "Hold on." I said, "Before I do this though," I said, "I just got one thing to tell you. When I was in college, I ain't gonna lie, I let the offensive line run trains on me for like the first year. But I don't do that no more. I'm not like that no more." When I said that, the look on her face, she pushed me away from her like,
Yeah.
What the fuck you talking? I said, "But I'm not like that no more." And then I said, "Man, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just playing." I say, "But my past mattered when I said that, huh?
Right.
Had that been true, you don't like me no more because I
Right.
said that, huh?" I said, "But you think a man should overlook your past. You think y'all past don't matter."
Right.
That's the hypocrisy. in
Man,
that shit
men don't
right
play
there.
that stuff. Men don't play that, see, because you ladies don't understand the people who are closest to us. Listen, hold on. Give me a second. My people over here showing out.
Nobody said that your past
Hold on.
doesn't
Downtown in this situation, dropping bombs over here. That's like saying Ryan Ruth can go to heaven. I've been good all of my life. After he marked 9 people in church, what's the purpose? Excuse me. What's the purpose of me being good in my life? That's real. That's crazy. I tried to do all of the things good in my life. You get to just act a complete ass and we on the same level. Listen, it doesn't even work like that in the business sector. If I put in overtime and you don't, our checks aren't going to be the same. Not going to be the same in no sector. Listen, shout out to Chief Rocker up in this situation with the $50 super chat up in this piece. Salute. I appreciate the show love. Drop another bomb for Chief Rocker up in this mother. If God and biology can't make you see a man's preference ain't worth shit. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Listen, we've said that several times on this show. Like, listen, we going back and forth with women who won't even listen to what God said. And it's true. It's this all true. We are trying to debate, not even to debate. We're going back and forth with women who won't listen to God Almighty, the master and creator of the universe. So, but I will say this. I do appreciate the women who jump in my inbox and things like that. And they say things like, I used to hate your guts, but the more I listen to you, some of the things you say make sense. Because that's the goal here. We're not going to save a lot of people. The Bible says that. Everybody's not going to make it, right? Only a few who already had a good seed in them somewhere, and we're just looking for a little bit of water on it, right? So that's our only goal. I have I'm not a fool. I don't believe out of 100 we're going to get 10. I don't believe that, right? What was you saying?
I was saying that realistically, I know that a woman's past doesn't matter at all. I know that it does, right? But you would be surprised at the things that a lot of women have done to survive. And to, it's not easy out here.
We don't care. We don't care.
Right. It's not right.
We
That's
don't
not,
care.
I'm
Listen. I tell you what, Monday morning, you call your job.
of the world that we live in. This is the reality.
Monday morning, you call your job and tell them you won't be in for the next 7 days. See how that go. They don't give a damn what you're talking about.
Of course, my job doesn't care about that, but I'm saying in the world, realistically, it's women have done things in their past or whatever that they're not proud of. They might have been, with 50 guys or whatever, but I'm saying that doesn't necessarily determine that woman's future. Do you see what I'm saying? If a woman,
I agree with that. Anybody can repent. Anybody can repent.
be, faithful to him and have a life, and that past should matter. And in some men's eyes,
Oh my gosh, I haven't seen this woman in months. Jeez. Well, one thing that
I don't think that makes a woman, since you used to be like this or you did this and that you don't deserve.
You don't deserve. Listen, if you get monogamy, it's fine, but you don't deserve it. You ruined that. How does a woman who has been out there on the blade deserve a faithful man? How does a woman, listen, the things that allow us to be faithful to you and monogamous is your value. Did you know that? Tell me if you knew that, lady. Now, I'm going to ask you, what do you think is the driving power behind a man saying this to himself? Lord, out of all of these other beautiful women on the planet, I'm just going to be faithful to her. I'm going to sacrifice and be faithful. What is the driving force behind a man bringing himself to do that?
I mean, I can't speak for every man's mind, but the way what he sees in that woman.
It's the value of a woman, right?
But what's a woman's value?
A woman's value. You don't know what the value. Hold on. You don't know what the value of a woman is?
But I'm saying a woman's value is determined by her body count. That's what you're saying.
Hold on. Okay, let me ask you this. Since the beginning of time, when a guy has a woman on his arm and his friends ask him about that woman, what are the highest compliments that guy usually says about the woman on his arm that impresses his friends? What is it?
He hadn't been with any of his friends. I don't know.
She don't know, bro.
If you listen, I'm a man. If you are my sister and I come to you, introduce you to this girl, and you ask me about her and you are super impressed with her, what would be the things that I told you about her that would make you so impressed with her?
I'd be impressed if she, had a good job.
Okay, never mind. You think men give a damn about a woman's job? Our grandfathers were marrying you girls when you couldn't even work.
Don't care about none of that stuff.
Men have been millionaires and pulled up in limos and rescued women out of diners. We don't give a damn about y'all's money. When y'all gonna understand that? Listen, the highest compliments, when you know what, when our guys come to us and we like, hey man, I was gonna introduce y'all to old girl, man, I've been dating her on the low. The things that impress us the most when we say something about her, she ain't got no kids. She only been with one man in her life. Now you name me some compliments higher than that a woman can receive. No, I mean nothing. Name it.
That's not just.
Name it.
Okay, she's only been with one dude. She doesn't have any kids.
Name some compliments higher than that a woman can receive. You can't. Yes, those are the things that make a woman valuable. So when you reverse it and put it in opposite, those are the things that decrease a woman's value. You don't know that for a
I don't
fact.
look at my children as something decrease my value, though.
Okay, so
I
do
don't
you
feel
believe at the age of 27, your value was higher than what it is right now at 49?
Of course, in men's eyes.
Hold
because
on,
I'm
hold
49,
on, hold on.
27.
Even on the job force, even in the business sector, your value is higher at 27 than 40.
Yeah, because I can get more years of work out of. They can get more years of work out of me.
Why are you fighting this?
Of course. I mean,
Crazy,
yeah,
bro.
duh. Of course they rather
Listen
pick
to
a
me.
20-year-old
Name a
over.
compliment that a woman can receive that is higher than being a virgin and having no kids.
I feel like the type of woman
I didn't
she
ask
is,
you
her
what you feel like.
character.
I didn't ask you what you feel like. Name me a compliment.
Because not having any kids, it's a lot of 20-year-old, 21-year-old women that don't have kids.
Is it?
Yeah.
I asked you a question. Name me a compliment that a woman can receive that is higher than her saying, I don't have any children and I've never been touched by a man. That means you can't. Can we agree to that?
This woman, I don't know. That's that.
Can we agree that there's probably there's not many things, sweetie. There's just not. I can give you another 10 minutes. So that lets you know how a woman's value is established. Listen, hold on. In Islam, these people are willing to fly planes into buildings for the promise that they will receive 30 virgins in the afterlife.
They want a virgin because she has nothing to compare you to. I mean, come on. If she's only she wouldn't know if you were trash or not.
Man, why don't you stop this madness?
If you only been with one woman, you think any woman. I mean, you know.
Listen. Let me help you understand something. Let me help you understand something that you apparently don't know. Let me help you with something. Did you know that gonorrhea coochie is the same as feminine coochie? I don't know what you guys think about your vajayjays. They're the same.
I mean,
tell me the difference. How is your stuff more fire than hers is?
That's stupid.
Listen, a homeless woman's coochie is going to get me off the same way yours will. Are you kidding me? Do you know what men have laid down with? And I'm talking about handsome men.
Yes.
Coochie is coochie. A man will stroke his own Johnson.
I'm saying if a woman hasn't been with any men, she couldn't be like, oh.
If a woman has not been with any men, tell me, let's do it like this. If a woman hasn't been with any men, tell me the downside of that. Tell me where it's a problem for the man.
It's not a downside as far as like, oh, you know she doesn't have any kids and she knows she doesn't have anything. She hadn't been with any men.
Okay, so there is no downside to a woman being. So there is no downside to a woman being a virgin, right?
But I'm saying, as far as a man goes, of course you want a virgin because she doesn't have anything to compare.
I'm going to ask you again. Do you agree?
It's no downside.
Do you agree that those are two of the main components that increases a woman's value? No children and less bodies.
On that point.
Okay.
Yes.
That's how we know.
Agree with you on that point.
Yes, you actually did for quite some extensive amount of time. But let's get away from that. Now, when you said what establishes a woman's value, we've already put that in it. So if we've just agreed to that, then what does that say about a woman who has 50 bodies under her belt? What does that say about a woman who has 2 or 3 children by 2 or 3 different men? She can't stand alongside of other quality women on the dating market and get what those women can get. Do you agree with that? She might be able to get a simp or something like that. Well, let's do it better. Let's do it like this. Do you believe that the hold on? Do you believe that the listen? Do you believe that the way this thing usually works in life? Do you agree that notable figures, celebrities, wealthy men, do you believe that they have their pick of women? They can pretty much date any woman. They have their pick of women.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay, hold on. So, name me a notable figure or a celebrity, something of that nature, who went into a marriage with a woman who has 3 children by 3 different men, or a woman who's just a bust down hoe. You see what I mean? When men have their what you're admitting is when given a choice, that's not what men of quality select. Even if you could name 10, off of the top of your head, compared to the number who you can't, it would be like 0.000 point. So basically, what that suggests is when given a choice, that is not what quality men select. Can we agree on that?
Yes, men always want the lowest body count.
Okay, so that is the value in it for us.
They have nothing else to compare you to.
We have hoes to compare them to. This girl fighting tooth and nail up here.
I'm just saying.
Listen, I need you. This is a saying. I'm gonna hit you with something.
Determines her value. I don't agree with that statement or what she deserves in a relationship. I don't agree with that. That was my whole thing.
You don't have to agree with reality. Listen, you don't have to agree with. You don't have to agree with reality for it to be reality. You just don't. Reality doesn't care if you agree with it or not.
But who are you to say what a woman deserves in life? Who is anyone to say?
Okay, let's do it like this. Now, hold on. Let's do it like this. I want to put you in the right mind frame. Okay, are you listening to me?
I'm listening.
Okay. Me and you work at the same factory. Okay? How do they determine? Me and you work at the same factory and we make the same wages per hour. What determines which one of us is going to get the biggest paycheck at the end of the week? What determines that?
The hours that you put in.
Who puts in the most work, right?
Yes.
So why wouldn't you apply that to the human factor?
Because
you don't think that the person that puts in the most work of their value is higher value?
It's delusion, bro.
I agree.
I don't feel like I'm delusional. Because it's not, a woman is more than just her body count and her looks. That's not what determines the whole character of a woman. That's not what.
Listen, I'm glad you brought that up. We'll take it a step further. Did you know that there are unattractive women who men will cuff because they heard she has low body counts? Did you know that? And no kids, we will cuff an unattractive woman. Did you know that?
Yes.
Listen, now this is side piece stuff, not nothing serious, but my little, I know she don't let nobody touch her but me. I have had a woman who is, on several times in my life, I've had a woman who was a 5, something like that. But she was fit, no kids, and she wasn't messing with people. I can't even put that into words, the value that is to a man. That's just different. That's almost, I think the only thing that's probably can equal that I can put it in words and make you understand it, it feels like having a submissive woman. No kids, fit body, not being touched. Man, that'll make a Negro think twice about, cuffing an unattractive woman. You disagree with that?
Yeah, I agree with it.
So yes, it matters significantly.
Yes, I agree.
Do you guys see that she just did this? I agree. She up here fighting tooth and nail like,
I've said before that you make some points.
It's not about
I
making some
agree
points.
with,
You guys should
but
just understand
some I
this.
don't agree with.
Listen,
And I don't
listen.
feel
Why
like
do
I'm
they have? Listen,
delusional.
why do they have odometers on cars? What happens the more mileage gets tacked onto a car?
The lower the value gets. Back to the car issue. Yes, the lower the yeah. You want a car with the least amount of miles.
And guess why the value gets lower? Because a water pump is only designed to hold around 100,000 miles. The battery is supposed to go dead at a certain amount of miles. Things start breaking. Same with women.
But what?
Go listen. Go through
So
50
men
cocks.
don't do these things.
Go through 50 cocks. No, men don't break like that. No, absolutely not. Men are designed to fall off of bicycles and knock patches of skin off of their knee all the way down to the white meat and hey, stop all that damn crying, boy. See, and I think that's where about 80% of your guys' problems come from. Always associating yourself with men when we are nothing alike. Even biologically, we are nothing alike. We are nothing alike.
I want to ask her something, bro.
Go ahead, my guy.
Ask it.
It's a house out there, not too far from Stacy, a big old pretty house that I want to buy. But Stacy want that same house too. Now Stacy got a 750 credit score, but my credit score only a fucking 400. And when we both go to apply to that house, who you think gonna get that house? Him or me?
You know,
There's a difference.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
But guess what? I don't agree with that shit though. I really want that fucking house. I really want it because I like it.
Yes,
but
I get what you're saying. But in reality, you're not going to get the house. We're not going to get the house.
That same shit apply to women and their track record.
I swear,
y'all
dude.
Track record and the shit that y'all do is y'all credit score. So y'all gonna get whatever y'all credit score deserves. It's just how it is.
I have a question.
Hold up, sweet. Hold up.
Yes.
Give me a second. Hold on. Hey, my fault, Robert. I see my brother Robert. Miss one. My brother said, yep, there are bald horses in Brazil crying. That's a comment we made.
Oh my.
Talking about these people gluing that hair in their head.
Oh, well.
Sweets, tell me how your night is going.
I don't glue down hair to my head, so I don't.
What's your talk to me? Give me some input. Tell me where I'm screwing up at. Hey, hold on, really quick, sweet. Hold on, really quick. I wanted the brother Hero said Apocalypse said something tantamount. Men determine what women deserve from men, not women. Listen, lady, do you understand that men decide what your value is? That's point blank. God, as far as you get into heaven, that's something completely different. As far as out here on these dating streets, we tell you what your value is. Do you disagree with that?
Yeah, because men approach women.
We are the purchasers of women. And if you're looking to get purchased, it is up to us. Sweets.
Okay, and I understand. Yes, I understand that. But
Hold on, Sweets. Tell me how your night is going.
My night is going good. I had a good night at work tonight.
That's what I'm talking about.
This is, yes.
My girl.
I had a busy night tonight.
That's what I'm talking about. Talk to me.
What if you can't get that PYT with the no touch coochie? You know, who are you to decide? What if you're an older male, you know, and looking for the untouched, the brand new car off the lot? What do you have to bring to the table to show her? You know, because You know, a lot of guys want the PYT and the untouched and the hymen not broke or the low body count. What about us older women? You know, because I'm 47.
Hold on, I don't understand
I
what you're
have three
saying.
kids.
It sounds like you. It sounds like you're talking about the men, but then you switch back over to. What do you mean? What about the older? I don't understand.
You said that the the men are looking for low body counts, right? Low body count.
Give me a second.
No.
Dodgers win the World Series, people over here.
Yes, 1985. Congratulations,
Whoop, L.A., California, yay. Go ahead, Sweets. Let me ask
Okay,
you.
never
Let me ask
mind.
you, Sweets. Let me see if I understand. Were you saying this? How I said that men prefer kind of low body count thing like that? Then does it flip around
Low
for?
body count. Yes, the non-promiscuous and the ladies that ain't out here
Yes, that's what we
doing
prefer.
Tom, Dick, and Harry. Right. Okay. So, my question is, how old does the male have to be before he get a PYT? Y'all like the PYTs, but what
I don't
about
understand
us
what you say.
old school?
What do you mean? How it
Okay.
doesn't end for men? Men can date. Men can date like 65. A
So y'all
65-year-old
saying
man can get
I
a 40-year-old
huh,
woman.
bust a nut till it end. Yes, I get that.
Yeah. So are you saying? Are you saying? What about the older woman?
Yeah,
You
y'all
can't.
want these
We control the
PYT.
dating market. We control it. We have complete
Okay.
foothold over the
Okay.
entire dating market.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We have complete
Yeah.
dominance over the dating
Okay.
market. You control
I see that.
sex. You control sex, but men control
Yeah.
how your life turns out. We
Okay.
control if you get married and have a suitable partner for the rest of your life. It is up to us. So that's why women have to present themselves as classy, valuable women.
Ah. Ah.
Think of and
Okay.
if you don't
I get
believe me,
it.
if you don't believe me, check this out.
I believe.
There's not a man on this panel right now, especially if he's black. There's not a man on this panel. I don't even care if he's unattractive. There's not a man on this panel who doesn't have an addiction and who is in his right mind who can't get married inside of 30 days right now. There's 3
Okay.
million
We may
women in
control the
America.
SEX,
Yeah, you
but
have power
y'all
over that.
control. You control the marital status,
Right.
right?
We control relationships.
Yeah.
Women control sex.
Ah.
Why do you think women are
Okay.
so messed up? Because they do have that. No one has taught a lot of these women. Women were born with the power of Superman. But if you look at the movie Superman, what is his dad's name? Jarrell. His dad used to kind of tell him
Right.
things. Yeah, his dad used to groom him and tell him things. You know what I mean? Like, listen, boy, you Superman. Like, listen, I'm gonna send you to Earth. You're gonna be this. You're gonna be that. Then he even sent him with a video recording to help him along the way. Because with that much power comes great responsibility. Now, a lot of women in the black community, they were born with this power, 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 power. The almighty vajayjay. A lot of them were not groomed how to delegate that power. So once they started passing that thing around, using it as ATMs, using it to seduce men, using it to get their way with men, it becomes more, 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 and more worthless. Now you got a reputation. Somebody at the office say, "Hey man, I've been looking at Shorty. She's kind of fine." And then the person he's talking to say, "Yeah, she cute, bro, but we done all had her." Your value
But
drops
I had them.
instantly.
Yeah. Oh. Right.
I was thinking about wifing you up. I was looking at you like, ooh, this is one of those ones, one of those rare look gems. Cause I love the way you dress. Her voice is feminine. And then one of the fellas, yeah, man, we didn't all touched her up. Now I went from looking at you like I was gonna cuff you to where now I really, want some top now. I want some head now.
Okay. Yeah, if the fellas, if the fellas didn't touch her, But what if the fellas didn't touch her?
If the fellas didn't touch her, she is a very, very valuable woman. She can be unattractive. Yes, you do. When a woman has been touched up, you can tell in her personality. There are high levels of trauma associated with getting touched up by. Listen, we remember girls where I'm from. Listen, we remember girls who, when they first got out there and started being promiscuous, we remember what they were like before they did that, and they were not the same. They seemed like they listen.
But you weren't paying attention then.
No, sweetie, listen. Men are more observant. Listen, men are way more observant than women are. We don't let our emotions cloud our judgment. That's why you guys get pregnant by get three babies by three different men. Yeah, we don't pay attention to that emotion stuff. When we look at her dressing provocatively, a nipple almost showing, and we've been seeing her dress like this. Period. We don't let hold on. Listen, we don't allow our emotions to tell us, well, nah, she's still a good one. We don't do that. We really look at how we see her behave.
You're so crazy.
You know I'm right, though.
We fight for emotions. You are. Yes, sir. Okay.
No, I appreciate you. I appreciate you asking the questions because they're actually pretty good questions, and we desire for people to have this information so that they'll stop doing some of the things that they're doing. Listen, I want to say this to all of the women. Did you know that you can decree to go celibate for 6 months and start changing yourself, and men will notice the change? If you can pull off going celibate for 6 months, you'll start noticing other areas in your life you'll start becoming a better person. All it takes is for you guys to attempt to be a better person for 6 months, and it can change the course of your entire life. Imagine this. If you disagree with me, imagine men throughout society bumping into you throughout that time that you're going celibate and things like that. Guess what they'll remember about you? Yeah, man, I tried to, holler at her, and she was nice, but she wasn't having no sex talk. She wasn't really on none of that stuff. And then by the time you come off of your celibacy, dude's going to approach you again and things like that. And what his mindset towards you is going to be then is, no, I remember she wasn't really having, so she must not be a hoe. Now I can view her. Yeah. He's going to view you as somebody he might want to lock down. Versus when he first hollered at you, if he had have got to bust you down like easily, he's not wifing you.
He would have told
Yeah,
everybody.
I mean, once somebody say, "Hey man, what's up with Shorty?"
Run your mouth though.
Women run their mouth. Are you kidding? Y'all got pages dedicated to running y'all's mouth. Are you kidding me?
Come on now.
Hey, listen, DP, what's that site they got? DP, what's that site they got? It's super popular. Hey, somebody tell me that site that women got right now where they telling all of the goods on men.
The T app.
The T app. Are you kidding me?
The what? One more time.
The TEA app. The T app.
The T app. Oh, I'm an old lady. I ain't never heard of that.
Y'all don't have to have heard of it. Y'all been running y'all mouth since Jesus walked the earth.
Hey,
listen.
Don't act like fellas don't do it too.
Well, we don't do it like y'all do. When we do it, we'll go tell our homeboy how good her coochie was. That's how we do. We go tell how good her coochie is.
You do.
No, we don't. It's not in our nature.
Yeah, you do.
All right, you say we do. We do.
And you tell her how to get it. You tell her how to get it. You tell him how to get it.
Hey, bro, they got somebody that want to come up. Bring Dark Goddess up because she got a lot to say in the comments.
Nah, she does that regularly.
Dark Goddess is talking to me. I'm lying.
All right, y'all got anything else? I got to get back to the show.
I'm cool, bro. I appreciate it.
You already know. You already know.
Yes,
for sure. My day one. Ah, it's true. It's true. She said we don't. Who said that? We don't air out. What was that?
Yes, y'all do.
Who is that? I
Yes,
think
y'all do to each other. Not on the internet
ZF.
today. Not on the internet today.
What's going on,
We
good
can have
brother?
sex.
You got any good news for me, man?
Oh
Mr.
yeah,
Joe.
don't let all this 304 shenanigans
Yes, they
distract you
do.
from the fact that the Dodgers are back-to-back world champions. They won last year too, man. Where you been?
Oh, I'm not a fan of baseball.
Sweets done had a couple of
So
drinks, man.
far.
Sweets done had a couple of glass of wine tonight, man.
I like football more.
And Dark Goddess ain't Dark.
I like
to be-
rough
to- No, Dark Goddess is not gonna come up because her back big. We all know that.
Hey, listen, that's actually a good point. That's actually a good point. We've been let Dark Goddess is our she's our what do they call not what do they call them? Dark Goddess is our mascot troll. So we've been letting her troll for the longest, but the reason she's never come up, yeah, she'll hog up that profile picture. I already know that's what it is. Whole head is just hog up the Dark Goddess. Come on up here.
Unbig your back.
Come on up here, Dark Goddess.
Hit the treadmill again.
She said not fat.
She said,
Listen, shout out to Chief Rocker up here setting it off with another $50 bomb drop up in this mother.
Hey, but the
My
one reason I
people.
came up, the lights are absolutely.
I'm beautiful.
Well,
I don't
cam
let
up. Since you're
ugly
beautiful,
men- I
cam
don't
up.
let ugly men insult me. You're ugly.
Well, cam
You're
up.
unattractive.
Cam
Stop,
up.
please.
Since you're beautiful,
I
cam
don't have
up.
to cam up. You're not gonna pay me to. I don't have to cam up. Y'all are. I don't even date black men. I'm in here for the women. Stop it. Black women, you can do what you want to do.
Shut
Stop
up,
dealing
I'm
with
talking.
broke, ugly men.
Hey, listen,
They're
I want
ugly,
everybody to let her
unattractive,
go.
gross.
I want everybody to let her go for as long as she can. I want people to see why
It's just
people.
the truth.
But go ahead.
Somebody put a tweet in
Listen,
their mouth.
women can do whatever they want. And y'all are mad because you can't control women. That's it. You cannot control black women. And guess what? Black women influence other women from other races. This is why they come from all over the world.
So why
to
are those
come
other
to
races of
America.
women married at higher rates than black women?
Because black women don't want to be married.
Oh, so why are they all over social media talking about where are the good men?
And if they are going to get married, guess what? They're going to get married to non-black men.
They can't. Non-black men don't want them.
Non-black men are marrying women, black women. Sorry.
What rate?
True.
At what rate?
And they're marrying 304s.
No,
So you guys
they're
don't
really
know
not.
because you're not on the dark side where I'm at. Listen, you're not over here on the dark side where I'm at. I know all of the tea. Okay, from
well,
married
I know
couples.
where the
Listen,
statistics
from
are at,
married couples.
and it
Look,
ain't
from
happening.
married couples to Christians, all types of people. You guys just don't know. I know.
On behalf of all black men, white men, Latino men, Asian men, not only do we thank you, but we owe you money. Just when you find out what we know, don't be trying to come drop that laundry back off. And I'm telling you now, we're going to have some problems when y'all try to come drop that laundry back off.
They become black women's pet. A lot of those men become our pet.
1% of white men who get
It's
married.
just the truth. It doesn't matter. You can't speak for. You're not a white man.
Hey, I want everybody to hold up. Hold on, ZF. Hey, Dark Goddess, I want to give you the platform because it's not often that I've allowed you to come up. I want you to talk some intelligence. Give us some information that might help our lives.
Give you some information. I can talk to the women and say that the women.
Well, no, hold on. But men want help too. Men want help too.
You don't have any children.
Listen, Goddess, give us some life-changing advice. We want to be better. Tell us what we can do to be better.
I think men should do whatever women say.
Well, go into detail though. Give us some type of education behind it.
Will be much easier.
But listen, I'm saying, can you give us any, from an intelligence perspective, tell us something that really can benefit us from an intellectual standpoint?
Well, firstly, you have to be emotionally intelligent.
Okay.
You have to be able to go make money.
Okay. How do we go about, hold on, us brokies, how do we go from being broke to going to making money? Tell us.
From other men. You should be influenced by other men who are powerful.
So how do we get next to those powerful men? because we brokies
Well, I
right
know a
now.
lot of
So
well, I know a lot of black men who like to deal with white women to get next to white men. That's a way. So you can go date a white woman to go get next to a white man, and then hopefully that I would say if he's cheerful, he'll probably give you a little bit of, I don't know, some detail on getting some money, but he probably won't.
well, we don't
because-
need him, goddess. We want your
But you
information.
do though.
I believe you can help us because you're a very intelligent woman. So I'm asking
Yeah,
you to
but
give
you
us
was
the
just
steps.
listen. You was calling me all types of names.
I was
thought it
wrong.
so funny.
I was
and
wrong.
Hilarious.
I've never called you a
Listen.
name.
Listen,
I've never called
I
you a
know
name.
y'all was over there on my page because I seen it, but as you can see, I'm very beautiful.
I've never been to
It's
your
just
page.
fact, and I can do what I want to do.
I've
And
never
guess who
been
taught
to
me
your
that?
page.
Listen, my father taught me. My father taught me this.
Let me see. Let me see.
And
what
you're
you-
ugly. You're unattractive.
My wife don't think so.
You're not attractive. You're ugly.
My wife don't think so.
Listen, ugly people should listen. If you're a man and you're ugly, let me give you guys a tip. If you're a man in society and you're ugly and fat, you should have a lot of because you'll. I'm just telling you.
Hey, Sweets, I want to ask you a question. Sweets, hold on. Sweets, I had a question for you. Now, I just want you to just speak your truth. Now, how this woman come up here, do you think that she came up here as a respectful, classy woman? There goes the sister code at work.
I can pretend to be classy. That's not hard.
If you have to pretend, it means you're a broken human being.
Listen, sir, I can morph into multiple different types.
I'm sorry. I can't pretend to be classy because that's.
Oh, hell no. Hell
Listen,
no.
I can pretend to be classy.
I love the sisterhood. Don't get me wrong. But if
Dark Goddess, if this better the fuck not be you over here on TikTok.
If my man tells me I can go out and showing my titties out.
Oh, hell no. Hold on. No. There's no way this is real.
That's her.
Oh, I know I'm beautiful.
Are your backgrounds red?
I know I'm beautiful.
Oh,
yes.
my fucking gosh.
Beautiful.
I'm screaming. Hold on. You know what?
And I have, listen, I'm very confident.
Oh, my gosh.
I am.
Confidence is all you are.
No, you're mad. Because I'm beautiful. It's just
my
the truth.
gosh, I'm a beautiful woman. Where's my screen share?
Tell me she don't look like her breast implant.
She's huge. Your face looks like it's about to explode.
You're jealous. There's men right now that'll pay a 3 or 4 pound 100 women. So listen, you're jealous and you're envious and you're mad that black women can do whatever we want.
Weigh as much as an NFL linebacker.
But you're fat though. Look at your profile.
How are you calling anybody fat?
Somebody fat?
Hold on, where's my screen share?
I know
I'm pretty though. Y'all make sure y'all come follow my page. Make sure you guys come follow my page. I have a lot of great information over there.
I am blown back by this.
Listen, you guys come and follow my page.
Don't worry about it. I'm screen sharing your page right now.
See,
what's going on?
Let me tell you the difference between me and other women.
Yeah, you tell me.
About what? I just pulled you up on the panel. I'm letting you say what you got to say.
Nah, you go first because I don't want to be.
I just went.
No, listen to nothing. You about to get screen shared.
Listen, I am a villain, and I get what I want, and I do what I want.
Well, don't worry about it.
You get paid to tackle grown men in the beach.
It's just the truth. Shut up. It's just the truth.
Hey, y'all, I want y'all to see this right here. This is the girl right here
I love attention.
who said, I am fine. Ma'am, you're huge. I didn't even think you were this big.
My voice. It's beautiful, isn't it? Listen to me. I love attention, guys. Make sure you come and look at my page.
Gosh.
Make sure you give me a follow. Thanks.
Listen, Dark Goddess, on a scale of 1 to 10, how fine do you think you are?
I'm beautiful.
But on a scale of 1 to 10.
I'm a 20. I can be delusional if I want. Aren't y'all delusional?
This is really...
Y'all don't go to college. You read at a 6th grade level. Come on. A lot of y'all read. Listen, most Black American men read at a 6th grade level. You don't even go to college. But you want me to feel bad about myself? Stop it.
I think, listen, Goddess, I'm going to be honest with you.
Let me tell you, I'm a little narcissistic. Yes, I'm very...
You look at all of this makeup you have on and you're still average looking.
No, you're mad.
Your skin is shining.
No.
He had to go through.
I don't even have on makeup on some of those. I don't even have on makeup, and you're mad. You're mad.
Sweetie, I really thought you were a very attractive woman with the way you came up here talking. You're not ugly.
But you're looking. But you're looking though. I don't even wear a lot of makeup. I barely even wear eyelashes. Stop it. Y'all mad. You want to control
Sweetie,
women with
what
your
the
fake
hell?
90s pimp talk.
What the
You're jealous.
heliante? What the hell?
And I love black women and I support black women.
What the
so you can't use
heliante?
that against me. You can't use, oh, are you light skinned? Oh, are you dark skinned? No.
Oh
Guess
my
what? I
God.
support black American women. Okay? And y'all are
Sweetie,
jealous.
I'm not even trying to be funny, but do you have a lazy eye?
You're jealous.
No, I'm not trying to be funny. Is that a lazy
You guys
eye?
are jealous. You guys are mad. Y'all are jealous and envious of black women. You cannot control black women. A lot of y'all was probably with great black women and you ruined them. Don't allow
This is a pretty picture of you right here. But I know that's a filter.
You guys.
That's actually a
listen,
pretty
ladies,
picture.
Stop allowing these men to ruin your lives. You deserve better. Love yourself. Stay away from ugly, broke, poor men.
Look at your neck.
You would literally break.
These men are jealous. They're envious.
Dark Goddess, I'm going to be honest with you.
you
Listen,
in
let me
pain.
mute you real quick.
They
Let me
don't
mute you real
like
quick.
you.
Listen, before you came up, I always thought you were very attractive because of your voice. Before you came up here talking about how fine you were and things like that, I did always assume you were a very small and attractive woman. You probably should have kept quiet.
I can make money based off of my voice.
Well,
Let's not.
Oh
please.
my gosh.
Your face.
Sweetie, you're not ugly or nothing like that, but you're not what you're talking about.
I'm very beautiful. My
Oh
teeth are
my
beautiful.
gosh.
Listen, stop it. You're mad.
You got a barely mid face and a big back.
You're mad.
No.
You're
Okay, so listen, Dark Goddess, because I'm not going to make fun of you, but I do want to ask you a question.
I am. Fuck that.
I want to ask you a question, Dark Goddess.
I don't even date. Listen, I don't even date.
No, that's fine.
That's the funny
I
part.
want to ask you this.
I'm telling other black women not to date y'all.
And they're listening to you. That's where all these kids are coming from. But listen, let me ask you something. How much do you weigh, Dark Goddess?
Listen, I'm child free though.
I asked you how much. You shouldn't have even said that. If you're child free, you shouldn't be as big as you are.
Then why you built like a baby mama?
I can do what I want.
But listen, sweetie, I'm asking you just so I can know from my own. How much do you weigh, Dark Goddess?
I'm highly confident. I'm telling you, I told you I was a narcissist.
Highly competent in what? Eating hot dogs? You beat Kobayashi, didn't you? You beat the Japanese.
All right, it's cool. I'm about to get back to the show. At this point, this is nuts. You got anything for me, ZF?
Oh yeah, get the likes up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We're at 21K.
This is crazy.
Good, but not great.
And
So,
you guys would pay.
Look,
And
no big
you
back
would
logic up in
pay.
here. Mind your
Guess
business.
what? And I can
Ain't
sing.
nobody even talking to
You would pay.
Look.
Stop.
Look, fat Alberta, go away. Get the likes up, tap the screen, share the show, all that good type stuff. Because I don't want to mute the comments again like I did yesterday. Handle your business, tap the screen. Let's get the likes up to 50K. All right, there's 115 people in here. That ain't hard. Let's go.
Appreciate it, my guy.
I'm getting ready to get off, but black women, love yourself and you deserve better. You don't have to deal
Sweetie,
with
you should have let me
poor
keep on thinking
men.
about how I viewed you in my own head. Seriously.
Listen, ladies, you don't have to deal
Listen,
with
before
trash
you
men.
listen, Dark Goddess, before you came up here doing all of that high elevating yourself, I always did in my head. I thought she's very cute, soft voice. Sweetie, you're pretty big.
Listen, my dad taught me to be like this.
Taught you to be delusional?
My father taught me. He told me that I can do whatever I want. And men, if I'm dealing with a man, he should listen to everything that I say. And if he doesn't, then I have the right to leave.
Sweetie, can I ask you? Can I ask you how that's working out for you?
It's working out great. I do what I want.
I mean, I think the people who sniff.
I don't believe in
I think the
marriage.
people who sniff that DRUG, they're doing what they want to too, but it doesn't mean that it's working for them.
But listen, I don't believe in marriage. Or I do believe in women who do like other women get married to a man and use him for his money.
Okay, so listen, let me talk to you. Hopefully I can talk to you like a human because I don't want to disrespect you or anything. I just really want to talk to you for a second. Can you tell me why you desire to be a difficult person?
Because this is the way of the world. You guys don't know? This is the way of the world. Look at the world we live in. Why would I?
So you're telling me that you believe that you can get good results from the world by being difficult?
Sure. Well, look at the world. Who's winning? Is the good people winning or are the dark people winning? Answer that. Who's winning? And I'm not talking about going out here hurting and harming people, no. Because I do have a little bit of respect for humanity.
So
However,
you think all of these women who are running around with bumps that they can never get rid of on the side of their vagina, you think that's winning? You think these women who have 3 children by 3 different men are winning? You think women who are 187 plus pounds are winning?
listen, stepdads exist.
How come
They
you
love the
guys? How come you guys can't get them?
I know women who are 3 or 4.
I don't care what you know. Only 27% of you can get married.
I know wives who cheat on their husbands with women, sir. I'm telling you.
And you think that that's creating good life outcomes for them?
Sure. At least people are not hiding it. Well, sometimes they are because of their careers and their families. But yeah, they are living double lives and triple lives out here. You didn't know? I talk to a lot of different types of people. They live in their dark side, but in the front, of course, you know, they're married. They live a good life.
Prince, don't do that. Look at your neck. Look at my neck. What the hell are you? No, it doesn't matter.
I'm telling you the truth. It's facts.
So can I listen?
I live in reality.
That's fine. Can you tell me how old you are?
I'm not going to tell you that because I don't have to.
Well, I didn't say you had
because
to.
I notice you will use, you know.
Sweetie, I'm trying to talk to you sensibly.
women.
I'm not trying to use anything against you. I'd like for you to be a more valuable woman. I just don't understand because I already told you.
I told you I can become different people if I want to. I can be soft and feminine. I can make a man feel like he's the king of the world.
So listen, on a serious level, let's talk like adults. Why do you desire to be this person that you are instead of people?
A villain? Why do I desire to be a villain? Well, because the world is unfair. We already know that. So why would I go out there into the big old wide world believing that everyone would love me, like my own family?
Everyone doesn't have to love you. Only the people you keep close to you.
No. Well, guess what? I believe, I'm going to be honest with you right now, because I do lie a lot, and I do a lot of things. But what I will say is, truthfully, I believe in private practices, right? So this may involve contracts with other people. The reasons why people are failing at relationships, it is because they're lying to themselves. They're not being honest.
Okay.
So you have to be honest about your darkness. And a lot of people don't want to do that. They want to lie. And this is why they're failing.
So you think that they should just go ahead? So you think that they should just go ahead and embrace negativity?
Who said that it has to be negative? There's rules, codes of
You call
conduct,
it darkness.
there's
What, you don't think
contracts.
darkness is negative?
No, darkness can be very positive if you look at it. Light,
Give me an
listen, the
example.
lights
Give
can
me
be
an
very-
example of darkness being positive.
Okay, say you have a relationship with people, right? Say you want to go into a relationship with a person, right? Okay, fine. Love is never going to be enough. So what do you guys need? You need codes of conduct, rules and
No,
regulations.
I'm asking you of an example where darkness can be positive.
I'm giving you that.
It's
well,
kinda
where
good.
a person can live in their whatever they want to live in. We already know that people love to escape, right? So if you have a person who loves to escape and then you like to escape, well, guess what? You guys can create a lifestyle around that.
Sweetie, I'm asking you to give me an example of darkness being positive.
I just told you.
That didn't make any
Rules-
sense. That sounds like just regular lifestyle.
No rules.
2 happily married Christians can role play in their bedrooms.
Well, most of them don't because they're too rigid and too crude and too, they lie to themselves a lot. I know Christians.
So
I
listen,
also know the dark.
I don't want to ask you this up there, but I don't have any other way to contact you. Listen, have you had...
I have DMs.
Well, let me ask you like this. Have you had bad experiences when you were younger?
Did I have bad experiences? I would say no. I come from a very loving family. And they were very protective and everything like that. I told you my father taught me this.
Was your father in the streets?
No, he wasn't in the streets.
Well,
And
why?
my mother wasn't either.
So hold on. What
But
did?
he taught me about the streets, so that way I
How
didn't
could he
have to
teach
go
you
out
about
there
the
and
streets if
experience.
he wasn't in the streets?
Well, you know, family members, friends. You know,
That's
stuff
not
like
enough.
that.
That's third party information. And
No,
then when I
I'm just.
asked you, was he in the streets? You said,
Well,
that's where you
listen,
got this
we
broken
knew
information.
friends. Well, you know, people have different friends from different backgrounds.
Listen, let me say this to you. You can keep this on for as long as you want. And like you said, it's your business. There's a reason where all these older women are on Facebook dating, trying to rebound now, because this is what they were doing. Once that clock catches up with you, that's
But
where
a
the
man
trouble
can
comes in.
never tell a woman's body count. I'm sorry to break it to you, but women lie all
Oh
the time.
my gosh.
Women lie. Women will say, "Well, no, I'm very submissive. I've only been with one man, and he broke my heart," and it's all a lie. I'm telling you, I'm a woman. I'm a black woman.
And
At that.
I'm a
I know I'm
man.
a woman.
I'm telling you, a 304 cannot hide herself from us.
Yes, she can.
She can hide herself from
You
a
can go
simp
move
or a
to another.
beta or somebody who's desperate for a relationship but not a quality man.
Listen, that woman can live in one city, and she can be just as whorish if she would like.
Listen, let
And
me
she
let me
can
ask
just
you
pick
this.
up her
Let me
life,
ask you
and she
this.
can move to a whole nother state, start completely over.
Let me ask you this.
No one knows who she is, and she'll get
Have you
married
ever
just
had,
like that.
and this is just adult conversation, have you ever had really good sexual encounter with a man? Really good?
Why would I answer that?
Because we're adults, sweetie. My gosh.
But it's a public platform.
Sweetie, if you don't
It
mind,
doesn't
if you
matter.
don't mind performing in darkness up here and negative energy, you surely shouldn't care about that.
It's not negative energy. It's the truth. Why do
You
people
told
get
us
so
you
offended
you
by the
told
truth?
us you like lying and being narcissist and being negative. You said that.
Well, why not? Other people do it. Let me tell you, narcissists have the best relationships. I promise you, because people feel like they need to save us.
Can I ask you,
So,
have you ever had really good sexual relationship with a man?
multiple.
Oh,
I've been in multiple relationships. Great
okay, just hold on.
relationships.
Just hold on. So tell me why it never dawns up in you to maybe go back and explore that with a decent man.
Because I probably will hurt him in the end, and I do have a little heart.
Well,
Right?
if
I
you're
do have
if you'll
just
hurt
a
him,
little.
why don't you get help in order to prevent you from having that in you that you desire to do that?
Well, probably wants to be hurt. You know, men are into that too. They like to be dominated and hurt. So there's women like me who would,
Dominated and emotionally hurt is two completely different things.
but they like that. Just
So
like how
you
men
believe
like
that
to go
there's
out here and do
human
it to
beings
women.
on this earth who like their hearts
Yes.
broken?
Yes, you have men who love that because they feel like they have done so much wrong that they need to be punished. So we're going to punish you.
Do you have any older brother?
Exactly.
Do you have any older brother?
Yes, I do.
Call
And
one
they
of
think
call
the
one of
same
them on
way.
call one of them on three-way right now.
No,
Why
they
not?
feel the same way.
Well, let me hear
Because
it
I don't
from
have to.
him.
They feel the same way.
Well, let me hear it from him.
We just don't hide our darkness. That's all.
So you
Where other
shouldn't be
people,
scared
they
to
have to hide
stand on. You
behind.
shouldn't be scared to stand on it either.
They have to hide behind Christianity, and I'm a Christian. I'm a good old Christian.
Okay, so
Most
what's wrong with
Christians
me
are,
having a conversation with him?
because I mean, you guys used to having these conversations. You like to lie to women. You like to manipulate women, right?
Listen,
But all
listen,
of us are
listen.
not like that.
What I'm asking you is, call your brother on three-way.
I don't have to do that.
Well, but what's the hide? You said hide in your darkness. And
Well,
if he's a real man, he shouldn't have a problem having a conversation with me.
Firstly, it's late, and my brothers can be doing anything right now.
Well, you won't
I'm
know
not
unless
going
you
to
reach out.
disturb them.
Text him right now and
I'm
ask
not
him
going
what he's
to.
doing.
I'm not going to disturb my brothers. Like I said, I do. Somebody called me a demon child and a spoiled brat. My brothers give me my way. My dad give me my way. My mother, she gives me my way. I do what I want.
I want to say this to you, sweetie. I hope you end up changing, but your whole life is a lie. Do you agree with that?
No.
So you believe you're living in reality, and the things that
So
you
guess
say,
what?
you believe that you already told us you're a liar and a narcissist. What are you talking about?
Most people have addictions, don't they?
Okay,
Why do
so
people
that
have
means I'm
addictions? Because
right.
they
Your
want to
life is a
escape.
lie.
No, people have addictions because they want to escape from reality. I don't have to escape because I live in that.
So listen, I want to ask you this. So, and You've never been assaulted when you were younger?
No.
So you just choose to behave like this?
Yeah.
Why don't you want to be a decent person?
I am a decent person.
Listen, I want to say something to you. I want to say something to you.
I'm very loving.
I want you to understand that you show up here regularly. You show up to this panel regularly to say a lot of things that don't mean anything. You can never substantiate your points, and none of your talking points meet the bar of logic.
Yes, it does. I'm talking to black women.
Okay, so name me. Okay, so listen. I want you to do this for me. Now, I don't want you to go delusional. I'm going to push something your way, and I want you, to the best of your intelligence level, to answer it for me. Name me anything that is beneficial to families and communities about women-on-women relationships.
Those women can be more happier.
Beneficial to communities. Beneficial to communities and families.
Because most men don't know how to satisfy women. They fake.
Sweetie, I just want to say this again. Beneficial to communities and families. The building of families and the building of communities. Name me one thing that girl-on-girl relationships is beneficial to building families and communities.
Those women can teach their daughters to be goddesses and not slaves to men. That's one.
Where will the daughters come from if men aren't involved?
Oh, you have sperm banks.
If men aren't involved.
Listen, the women can look for the genetic makeup of whatever type of man that they really want.
I just want you to listen to this. You're struggling right now because you can't name anything. And if you can't name anything, it means that there's nothing beneficial about it.
Women should raise their daughters to be goddesses and not slave men.
But forget all of that. I asked you a question.
I did.
Name something beneficial. Name something. I'm going to break this down very simple. What's the most important things in life? Tell me.
Money.
Let's just say staying alive. Let's just say staying alive and living a good life, right?
Okay, staying alive.
Okay. So here's what I want. I want to ask you this. Name a way that women liking women benefits society as a whole.
I don't believe society needs to stay. I believe that society is rich.
Name a way that women liking women is beneficial to society, to the world.
By being with each other. It is beneficial.
Sweetie, can you name a way?
I just did.
No, I said how can women You just reiterated what I said, women on women.
No.
You say by being together.
Destroying the planet. Who is keeping the planet alive? It's women.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Men are destroying the planet.
Well, men are defending the planet as well.
No, they're not. They're destroying it. They're pillaging it.
So how come you guys don't have to worry about walking out in society and getting your coochies taken? It's because men fear other men who won't go for it. That's why. It's because men have made it against the law. Men.
Yeah, powerful men.
Men won't do you a certain. If a man sees a weak man walking down the street, that is enough to deter him from touching you.
Well, women get pew-pews. I'm not going to say the word on it.
Did you see that thing that's going viral right now about those 2 police officers that had to ask the people up in Hooters to help them get this Mexican man on the ground? Ma'am, you guys should stop that. It's really kind of embarrassing, to be honest.
But guess what? You guys are unaliving black women every 4 or 5 hours.
That is not true. You guys are lying. They're not even talking about the United States. You guys are just regurgitating that off of TikTok.
No, we're not.
That information is talking about over in Uganda. It's over there talking about the mutilation and all of that. It's combining a great deal of numbers.
A woman's husband is her biggest threat.
Okay, so I'm going to embarrass you in front of everybody.
No, you're not.
Substantiate your information.
I'm just telling you the truth.
Substantiate your.
Saying it here.
Where did you get your information? Where did you get your information?
I talked to wives.
Where did you get your information?
Right.
Where did you get your information?
Well, let's just say we're having a conversation.
You see what I'm saying? You guys are just
I'm telling you the
eating
truth.
up information that you hear off of TikTok. That's where you guys get your education from. They also, in that study you're talking about, they also included the mutilations in Africa. And it wasn't every 4 hours. But listen, I'd like for us to get back to America. I need you to name ways that girl-on-girl relations is beneficial to humanity.
I just told you.
No, you didn't. You just said us having each other.
The women are marrying the men, correct? Think about it. They're marrying the men because he can do all of the building, but they're secretly having relationships with other women. It's true.
And I'm asking you to tell me how that's beneficial to the world.
Because you guys made it this way.
Have you noticed that you're not answering anything? And I'm glad, because even that in itself lets you know there's nothing beneficial about how you live your life. Nothing at all. There's no reward. Okay, so let me make it in simplistic terms. What reward does it bring you?
Whatever I want in the moment.
You see how foolish this sounds? You can't name anything.
I can.
Now, if you were to flip the script, and ask me how,
I can go get married tomorrow if I wanted to. I don't want that.
If you were to flip the script and ask me how man with woman relations benefit society, we know I could go on endlessly.
Well, in actuality, the women who are in these relationships with these men, they're the ones who is really doing all of the heavy lifting.
So why do the children turn out better when they're raised? Why do the children turn out better when they're raised with their father?
The children, they're taking care of the children.
I'd like you to answer me.
They're going to work. Could you ask me that one more time?
Why is it that the children turn out better when they're raised with the father? Significantly.
Oh, that's not true. That's a lie. Black men don't even deal with their children. Your children don't even like y'all. Like, let's be real. Come on.
I just needed a little
Your children
bit of
don't even like y'all.
Just needed a little bit of content. So for those of you who don't understand why I let shenanigans go on like that sometimes, I like other non-believer women to understand firsthand what we're talking about. She was supposed to be dropped about every bit of 15 minutes ago. But I like for people to understand that we're not just talking about the stuff that we have a problem with. Rollo said. I was thinking today as I was jotting down some notes about something that we play with a lot and we don't acknowledge. We play with it a lot, but we don't really acknowledge it like we should. We don't acknowledge how many encounters that we are having with real life, high level mental illness. And that's not a laughing matter. I'm just being honest. A lot of these women, they couldn't even perform, move, and say the things that they say if there wasn't forms of mental illness taking place within them. So I think a lot of times we need to acknowledge that as well. We need to acknowledge that as well. Like, we're really dealing with some severely broken people, right? Unfortunately, it's gotten very difficult to tell the difference between mentally ill people and Black culture. Black culture serves up dysfunction like nobody's business. We turn dysfunction. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We got Big Girl that came back. I just want you to know, I went to your profile picture on TikTok, and I'll be honest, had I saw that earlier, I probably wouldn't have engaged with you. Yeah.
I could have stayed in the comments.
I thought
Just
for
like
sure you would never show up over here again.
You just asked me to come up here, didn't it?
I'm talking about the page, period. Tell me how your night is going.
Oh, my life is going great. How was yours? How was your Halloween?
Jeez. Amazing. My life is just amazing.
Oh, mine was too. I had a good time.
I have a question for you. Have you since, and this isn't no one up like, ooh, let me show you no more. This isn't that. I'm just asking legit. Have you since maybe rethought some of your ideas and ideology since we last spoke? And maybe
You talking about you?
I don't care about what you think about me. I'm talking about.
Not at all.
So you think that you're
confused? I'm still confused on why your ideology is like the way you are when you're married to a white woman. I don't understand why you're talking about black women if you're not married to a black woman. And then up here on the back it says single moms don't deserve monogamy. Nobody.
Hold on. Let's go back to the me being married. Let's go back to the me being married to a white woman thing.
What?
Where the hell did you get some dumb shit like that?
Why are you talking about black women?
That was your basis for that?
Is that the basis why you got single women don't deserve monogamy? See how I could fabricate some stuff? Just like you fabricate.
Why would you want to brag about fabricating stuff?
Why would you fabricate anything? You don't know most black women. I want to ask you a serious question right now. How long have you been a woman? See how that don't sound right? That's like you asking me a question about being a man. I can't answer that.
Then it means you're an ignorant human being.
Because I can't answer the question on why I don't understand about being a man.
Watch this. Can men facilitate having children?
No. But we got laws against how women have children.
What the hell is wrong with you?
There's no laws for men's reproduction.
Can men impregnate women?
Yes, absolutely.
That's all you need to know about men. So boom, you know something about men.
Because it's some men out here that can't have kids. Just like it's some women that can't have kids out here. So
Listen, I want to ask you this. Didn't you say that your husband was deceased?
Yes, absolutely.
What did he do for a living before he passed?
He was in the military.
Had you... I'm just going to ask. I'm going to go ahead and ask. Had you ever seen him? I don't mean had you ever seen him, but was it one of those marriages like, had you guys ever touched in real life, or was it one of those, married him because he's
Do you and your wife touch in real life?
Well, ma'am, I'm just saying, I saw your profile pictures. Ma'am, you're every bit of 300 pounds.
Are you sure? How do you know?
I'll pull it up right now.
Pull it up. I can see if I could be ashamed of something, but I'm not ashamed of anything.
Why the hell aren't you ashamed?
Because I love me. I'm black.
Why would you love you at 300 pounds?
All men don't like skinny women. All men don't. Just because you can't handle a big woman don't mean that's your problem. That ain't none of my problem.
Life can't handle you. It shaves 7 years off of your life expectancy.
You worry about your life expectancy because I see some skinny people laying down fast. And what is the problem? Why? I mean, I could pick out a lot of flaws about you.
Pick them out right now in front of everybody. Pick them out. Let's do it like that. Pick my flaws out.
The fact that you hate being black.
Pick them out.
I just picked one of them. That's the major one.
Let me show you something, man. You lost your damn mind over here.
Okay.
Let's do this like this.
Whatever you want to do.
Ma'am, you have no business. You have no business being proud of yourself. And you should be ashamed of yourself.
I am very proud of myself. Put the picture up. That's the most popular song. No, I want you to put the pictures back there. That's what I want you to do.
What pictures? What are you talking about?
Show them how pretty I actually done one. Why do you keep? If I'm ugly, you can just put one up there. You don't have to go through my profile.
I don't have any. I don't know where your pictures are. I'm in videos. I'm on TikTok.
All of them is my pictures.
Ma'am, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should really be ashamed of yourself. Ma'am, you're 300 fucking pounds. I'm not degrading you.
Hey, that's your struggle. That's not none of my struggle. You can't handle.
Why did you lie to us and tell us the other day? Listen.
230, right?
You are not fucking 230 pounds.
Well, hey, that's your body mass. Everybody's body mass is different. See what I'm saying? You want somebody to hate you.
Ma'am, I am asking you, be honest. How much? Okay, we'll do it like this.
And they'll fall in love. Go ahead on. Do your thing.
Ma'am, you really fucking believe you're 230 pounds? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Play the video. Play the video.
You really believe that you're 230 pounds?
I sure am.
What kind of 230?
Oh, because you see a baby pouch there, you think that's big.
Ma'am,
Why don't you
okay,
play
so
the video?
listen, let me ask you this.
Play the video. Play the video.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
No, you should be ashamed.
You should be ashamed of yourself. So listen, let me ask you this. Do you promote that to the black community? Do you promote that to the black community? Do you believe?
I can't promote nobody but myself.
Yes, you can. Promote means just that. It means promote. Do you believe?
Promote nobody but myself.
Do you believe that other women should be at this health weight?
If that's their size, I believe you should accept yourself for who you are.
So you don't believe people should fix? So you don't believe people should fix themselves? They should just accept who they are.
You should, because there's some things you can't change.
And you don't think weight can be changed?
Weight can be changed, but I don't have a problem with my weight. You got a problem with it. So you change.
Ma'am, you're going to leave your children 7 years earlier.
How do you know I'm 49 years old, sir?
Ma'am, listen,
And
obese
you
women.
don't think I'm 49, though, do you? You don't think I'm 49 either, do you?
Why do you say that? I don't know what you're saying.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Why are you concerned about that?
Because, ma'am, you come up here talking ever so strongly. No, I'm talking about the first time. I'm talking about the first time.
You accept it. I accept it.
You come up here talking ever so strong, but you haven't even handled your own personal business yet. You're trying to give advice to other black women, and ma'am, you are the last person other people should be taking advice from.
Why?
You have no problem with losing your life early.
Who told you that?
It has been a very long time since I saw a woman this big.
Oh, that's sad.
You think that's sad?
That is sad.
Do you believe you're healthy?
Yes, absolutely.
Is it?
You having trouble, aren't you?
No, you guys just got to stop this, man. I don't want you to promote that dumb shit. You are promoting death to other black women.
Why am I promoting? That's my page. If they don't like it, you just scroll up. That's what you do.
So why would you say that I hate myself because I don't think that that's proper?
Who said I said you don't like black women?
Why don't I like black women?
I don't know. That's something you have to deal with yourself. And if you don't like yourself, you need to change yourself.
Okay, so
I see a problem with myself.
I know you saw the videos that we posted up of our last interview. There's a question that I've been asking you. That our last interview was over an hour, and you still didn't answer one question. So I'm going to do it again in front of everybody.
Okay, do it again.
You said I don't like myself. I'm asking you this.
No, I didn't. I love myself. I never said.
No, you said I don't like black women. So here's what
Do you not like black women?
Let me ask you this again.
Okay.
Name anything out of all of my content that you don't like that I have said that is a lie or not accurate.
The part that you just had behind you, where you say, what? Put it back up there so people can read it. Put back up your background.
It says single moms do not deserve monogamy.
How can you tell somebody what they don't deserve?
I'm not talking about if they get it, it's wrong. I'm not saying it. If they get it, that's fine. I'm saying, okay, so let me ask you this. And I really hope that you can be partial with me. I really hope we can have a conversation.
I was thinking we could have one.
Okay, so listen. Mm-hmm. We have a virgin over here. She's very feminine and she's very fit. Do you think that she qualifies for more than a woman who has 25 people under her belt and has 3 children and she's out of shape? Do you think that both of those qualify for the same man, or one qualifies for a better one than the other?
Now, I'm going to answer this question as a mom, okay? Because I'm not going to answer this question as just a female, because I think all female have an opportunity to be whatever man desires.
I didn't say opportunity. I said qualifies for.
Okay. But if my daughter was a virgin, right? Like I have a daughter, she's a virgin. I would like for her to get with a man that's just a virgin as she is. I would like for that to happen. But because people have their own mentality and their own individuality and they choose who they love, she may not choose them.
Have you listened? The only reason I brought this up is because I had to go through like an hour and a half of footage to chop it up. And I realized you never answered the question just like you just did.
I just answered the question.
What was the answer?
If that's what she chooses to do.
I asked you, does a virgin and a highly promiscuous woman who is out of shape and things like that, do they qualify for the same man? Is what I asked you.
Absolutely. We qualify for the same man.
So where's yours at?
I'm not dating. I told you that the last time we talked.
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Describe a man that you think is a very valuable and attractive man to yourself. The type that you would want your daughter. No, listen. Describe the ideal man for you. According to the things you like in a man. Describe him.
I like a man with infrastructure. I like a man who knows who he is. I like a man who moves in silence. I like a man who knows that everything doesn't have to be displayed. I like the fact that he's private. He's untouchable. Everybody's not available to him. And I like a man who knows where he's going.
Okay.
A leader knows where he's going. I want somebody who knows where he's going.
Got you. Okay, so my question to you is, if that man approached you this week, would you give him a chance?
No, I wouldn't.
Can you tell us why?
Because I'm not ready for that man. And I don't want to get in a relationship with somebody and have them waiting or have them in false pretense that I would give them the chance when I'm not ready to be in a relationship.
Why aren't you ready?
That's not. Why aren't I ready? I just got a lot of things going on in life. Life is life right now for me. I just got like too many things going on.
Respectfully, ma'am, you're 300 pounds. You can't afford to turn a man away.
How do you know that? It's women on here bigger than me that got really nice husbands and they're high valued and they live in big mansions and all that kind of stuff. Go over there on Luxury TikTok and
ma'am,
see how
have you forced yourself to believe that, or do you know that you're lying up here? You're telling us the man who checks all of your boxes, if he approached you this week, you tell him no?
I sure would, because I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
When will you be ready?
I don't know. I'm going through like a little thing right now with myself. It's something I want to do for myself. See, men think that, and this is sad, and that's why I like you, Stacey, because you bring along a lot of different point of views that people really don't think about. But that just because you have a choice to choose me doesn't mean I have to accept. And I notice men on this app fear rejection. And it's okay to be rejected. Guess what else is okay? Is if me and you were in a relationship and you found out that I wasn't a girl for you, I could say to you right now and say, Stacey, you're not the man for me. But whoever you choose, she's got a great man. That don't mean I hate you. That don't mean we have to.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm just being honest.
You're talking about a whole lot of nothing. I don't even know what you're saying has to do with the conversation.
Well, you just asked me about a relationship. I'm just trying to be nice. I'm right. If I don't agree to be
I just, I know you can, and we don't have a lie detector test that we could hook you up to right now, but you're lying up here.
Why you want to do all that to me? You was just up here talking to another girl you hooked up to now.
No, I'm saying she didn't come up here at 300 pounds and say I wouldn't date the man who checks all my boxes off.
Do I have to date him?
Why would?
Is it a sign to say you got to date him?
Okay, so let me ask you this. Give me a percentage. Mm-hmm. What percentage of the time throughout life do women come across men that check all of their boxes?
Usually between 28 and 35 years.
I said, what percentage of time do they cross paths with a man who checks off all of their boxes?
All of the boxes, probably about 10%.
It's very close to that.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm telling you is this. See, you know, I do get a little offended when you guys come up here lying because I can't hook you up to a lie detector in front of everybody. Because, ma'am, you're 300 pounds. You don't have the leverage to be telling nobody, not right now.
I don't have to date because I'm 300. I don't have to do none of that stuff. I don't have to. Why? Why should I have to date you just because? Am I desperate at 300? I'm not desperate. Just because I'm big doesn't mean I'm desperate. That's
300 pounds, you're desperate.
when?
At 300 pounds, you can barely get a guy.
Oh, how do you know I can't get a guy at 300 pounds?
Ma'am, you're a health risk at this point.
To who? You can't lift me up? What's wrong? What do you bench, sir? Let me ask you some questions. How tall are you?
6'3.5".
Okay, what do you bench?
Don't worry about it. We're gonna get to that right here.
No. Oh Lord Jesus, here we go.
We will get to that right here. Did you know that 1 in 100 men can bench press 100 pounds?
What size? How tall are they?
Ma'am, stop it. Just stop it.
I'm asking a question. How tall are they?
This is
Because
what
you
I
have to be a
say.
certain tall to ride. My thing is, you have to be a certain height to ride this ride. You can't ride this ride at like 5'4" because I'm 5'5". So I need somebody taller. I can't go shorter. Come on now, you got to give me a demographic.
Ma'am, that is not a ride.
What do you mean? You're not so what size woman do you like?
Okay, I want to ask you a serious question. I just want to ask you this. What percent, because I'm trying to say it to a way where you know for a fact I'm not trying to degrade you or anything. That is not my purpose.
You can do whatever you feel like.
Well,
you
that's
do
not my
you're
nature. I don't want to. I probably got a
But you
little.
can't-
I probably got a
you know,
little
let's
bit
be open
disrespectful
and honest.
earlier. Well, listen. Let me ask you this.
Be honest.
No, let me be honest with you. Will you accept my apology? Because I did get disrespectful earlier. Will you accept my apology? That's not my nature.
I didn't take it in a defense. I just
Well,
felt
it's
like
not
this
my
was-
nature, and it's inappropriate. It's not my nature.
I accept your apology. If I've made you feel a
You
certain way,
you have not done disrespect to me. You know, here's the thing. I see the black community in a very, 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 very bad place right now. So I'm kind of defensive when it comes to the black community. And, you know, there's even men who know that, you know, if they say, beautiful black queen, black goddess, that women will fill their cash apps up and things like that. I have a problem with them. I've called them out publicly. The black community is something that is serious to me. It's amazing to be black. It's an honor from God Almighty. But the place that we're at right now, we're at a place that's almost, the damage is almost irreparable. So when I hear people pushing out bad information, I take it very personal, to be honest. Do you believe that how you carry yourself is good?
Absolutely. On my videos, I actually have on clothes. I mean, I mean, if you don't want to put on clothes, that's your business. But I feel like a woman's aura.
Do you believe it would be a good thing? Do you believe it would be a good thing? Okay, let me ask you better. If you could, how much weight would you lose right now?
If I could, how much weight would I lose at 230? I probably would come down. I don't want to be no more than 170. I think 170 is a good weight.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. If I could.
But listen, let me ask you this, sweetie. Why do you keep saying you're 230?
Because I really am. I mean, since those videos, I've kind of lost weight, but you can't really tell.
So you've lost around 50 pounds.
See, the problem is I'm short, and you don't realize that I'm short on those videos.
Okay, so here's the issue I want you to know I have. Like, we are up here every day trying to reprogram these broken black women, and women like you come up here and you say that we hate black women when we're telling facts. You can't even disprove any of the things that I say. Black women are the worst demographic of women on African-American women are the worst demographic of women on the planet. You guys have horrific reputations. You're stealing hairdos. You're stealing manicures and pedicures. You know what they're about to start doing because of black women?
What is it?
They're about to start instituting situations where we have to get buzzed in and out of people's businesses. They're about to institute it in a way to where they can't get hit with discrimination lawsuits. But the truth of the matter is, even black men know that we kind of understand that they desire. You guys are acting a complete ass out in society. And then when we call you guys out on it, people like you come up here and say that we hate black women. We're telling the truth.
How? Because all black
70% of you have multiple children by multiple men. That is horrific.
But where are the men? See, the problem is that you want to have this one-sided conversation and only blame it on black women. When Stacey, if we would be honest with you, if the man would lead with that and say, hey, look, I don't want to date this woman until we're together. And if we go back to learning how to date and then court and then become one, we'll do that. But you saying, oh, it's like right now, oh, food stamps is down, so they're going to accept these $40. Men are saying that, right? Just listen to me. Men are saying that, right? And it's cool for them to say that. But you mean to tell me a system had to drop down for you to become valuable to me? That's crazy.
Ma'am, you're 300 pounds.
Hey, if that's what you see, I can't tell you no different.
So listen, I want to ask you this. Because I don't know why you're not getting this. Like, we know that we live in a visual value-based dating system. Okay, so my question is this. Me and you are just having a respectful. You can ask me anything. I'm going to be honest with you because I'm being direct at you. You could be direct with me.
Mm-hmm.
Ma'am, at 300 pounds, a woman is only good for men's sexual gratification.
Do you have a fetish about that? You have that kind of fetish?
No, what I'm saying is when I approach you, it's not going to be on the let's get to know each other thing. I only want to bust a nut.
Why are you like that? That's your problem.
I can't do anything. A 300-pound woman is a health risk. I'm going to have to be taking care of her in 10 years.
How am I health risk?
I'm going to give you a second to think about that, and I want to see if you're going to ask that question again.
Okay.
Again, do you not understand that a 300-pound woman is a health risk?
No, I don't understand.
So you think you're healthy?
I think I'm healthy. I keep saying I'm not 300 pounds, but you keep thinking I am.
Ma'am, I'm 6'3", 240 pounds.
But that's you. That's you wet and dry. You tall. I'm short. I keep trying to tell you that. You don't want to listen to me? That's your problem. I don't got nothing to do with you. And why are we talking about this? I thought we was going to talk about this.
Because it matters. Why don't you get that?
What?
African-American women. African-American women are the most obese group of women in America. And you guys promote it like it's cool. But the more you guys do it, the more you become obese, the more we don't want you for anything but sex. And the more men view you as nothing but sex, we have a lot of bastard children running around in society.
Now I got to change me because you view me as because your mind is warped. I got to change me. Do you know how predatorial that sounds?
Oh my gosh. So it's not predatorial. What it is, let me see something. For research purposes, 300 pounds is generally considered obese weight. A research shows that having obesity increases the risk of health conditions like heart disease, type 2 diabetes, and some cancers.
I don't have none of that.
So let me ask you this. Up here on this panel, there's 200 people up here. Mm-hmm. Would you say to the people here, the young girls who are watching, that you promote being that weight?
No, I just love me. I don't promote being that way.
If you loved you would do something about it, right?
No, I love me. If they want to be smaller, they can be smaller. That has nothing to do with it.
Do you?
It has nothing to do with it. I have no problems getting a date. I don't have no problems going to the store.
You're not getting any dates and you know it.
You claim I have a problem doing.
You know you're not getting any dates.
How do you know?
I know you're 300 pounds.
How do you know?
Why are you answering him?
Hey, Letitia, the next time you come up here disrespecting my panel, I'm gonna permanently block you.
She said, "Don't call him stupid."
No, here's the thing. This is what I was telling you the other day. That's the typical black woman, and you know it.
She's skinny though. She's not.
I'm not talking about her weight.
But you're talking about my weight though.
I can talk about two things. I'm not just one dimensional. I can address her and you at the same time. This is what me and you were talking about the other day. The behavior of black women. It is repulsive to. So let me ask you this. Do you disagree with black? Okay, so I'm going to see how honest you're going to be. We're going to do this if we're going to do it. Do you believe the African American women in America are the most difficult group of women to deal with?
Absolutely we are.
Okay. Do you believe that African American women are the most promiscuous group of women in America?
Absolutely not. And you know we're not. You know we're not. Stacy, you know we're not. See, that's the problem with you, is that I know you know better.
70.
Okay.
70% of you have multiple children by multiple men. And listen, around 54% of those children have been proven to not be the child of the man you said was the father. How does that happen? Even when you're in relationships, even when you're pregnant, you're getting smashed by other men.
Who are these women you're talking to? Because that's not all black women. That's a small majority of women who feel as though, I guess they're a little insecure, or maybe their man stepped out on them, or maybe their husband made them feel some type of way, or maybe they wasn't getting enough attention at home. Just like what men do when they step out on their wives.
This is sad. This is really sad.
Men do the same thing.
Did you know that women cheat more than men? Did you know that?
How are women cheating more than men when men are out here making the babies too? How do the baby come? We got to do it.
You guys are cheating, statistics-wise. You're cheating with the same men. Literally the same men. That's why so many of you have a baby daddy who has 5 other children. You're all sleeping with the same men. Literally, same name, same social security number man. There's a small group of black men who are responsible for 80% of the children in the black community. 54% of black men don't even have kids. You guys are getting busted down on a professional level. That's what's happening. And to be honest, I'm just going to be real. I know you come from the hood. So I don't even know why you try to portray like you're not familiar with what I'm talking about. I know it is all around you. I know it is in your family. I know it is in your environment. This is insane. Sayonara. Shout out to my people over here. Listen, I got the hottest subscriber base on the planet. Listen, Sayonara said this woman wouldn't agree with God. Hold on, I had a super chat. Listen, shout out to my bro Ricky over here, rocking with us like a mother. Make sure I didn't forget any of my supporters. Listen, TikTok. Where are my supporters at? Let's get those gifts going. Y'all know y'all got to rejuvenate me. Somebody drop me a Galaxy. Let's get it going, people. DY in the building supporting the show over here on TikTok. Lateef over here setting it off for us. Listen, I need a couple of my people to drop them Galaxies off because we've been up here for 3 hours And you know, maybe, hey, we might keep this thing going. We might keep this thing going. Listen, I'm going to my people over here, and I'm going to drop a link down in YouTube. Give me a couple of the YouTube ladies up here. If you have questions, there's a link down in the chat on YouTube. If you have disagreement, come holler at us. Click the link down in the chat. I want to say this to you ladies. Letitia keeps on requesting to come up. I keep on accepting it and she keeps dropping off. I know the next time you on here with some of that disrespect, I'm going to block you, period. Act civilized. You don't want people to think African American women are animals. Cam up, sweets. Turn your camera on. Sweets over there got that going. Tell me what you disagree with, Sweets.
The weight.
Give it to me. Give it to me raw.
I'm not 300 pounds. I'm not 300. I know it hurts.
Do that again, Sweets. Do that again, Sweets. Do that again. Got me feeling some type of way tonight. Hey, I never said I was an angel.
Behave.
I don't want to. But listen, so
Yes.
so I'm going to show you that you agree with me. I'm going to show you.
Yes, I do. I agree.
You had no problem putting the camera on you because you have something to be proud about. And it works the exact opposite. We should not be okay being 300 pounds.
It's not. And I disagree with her. I have big sisters, my little sister and my big sister.
Hey, look what they're saying down in the comments. Look what they're saying down in the comments. Soft. They said nice and docile. They said, wow. See, this is what I'm saying. Who the hell doesn't want people to say things like that about them?
Thank you.
Listen, it's better to do this. It's
Exactly.
it's better to say, I'm not where I would like to be at right now, but I'm going to get there. Than to sit there and say, ain't nothing wrong with me, loving myself the way I am. You a damn lie. You are at health risk.
Hey, you know, sir, I hate to say this, but it's that pretty privilege. Yes,
Listen, and here's my point. Here's my point. I don't think that a woman who completely lets herself go should qualify for the same type of a man that a woman who takes care of herself should qualify for. That's not fair. A woman who takes care of herself should be rewarded at a higher level than a woman who doesn't take care of herself.
My baby, he loves my size. He loves it. He loves this.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And here's the thing.
Loves my size,
listen,
my shape, everything.
Listen, let me ask you this, Sweets. Let me ask you this. Look, Negro down in the comments said, I'll wife her right now. My girl got Obama on her top right now. Listen, this is not a show. Chastity talking about her phone died. You stop telling them damn lies. This is not a show where we degrade women. And I'm disappointed in myself for being disrespectful to her. Because there's no benefit in that. But I do get pissed off when the work that I do. I feel like when people come up here and promote BS, it is counterproductive to the work that I do. A lot of you don't know how much work that I do to obtain the information to come up here and give people to help them experience dramatic life change, right? So when people come up here promoting, never mind. Yeah, that stuff is crazy. That stuff is crazy. Shout out to my guy Skinny over here in this situation. Amsterdam said, I want something sweet tonight. The Wire definitely in the building. Listen, do you know by now that I won't tolerate any disrespect?
Did you know I didn't care?
So why are you up here then?
Because you can't do this in a private life. Somebody's doing this to you. That's why you're doing this on this panel.
You're right. You're 100% right. Do you mind turning your camera on? I know that's right. Sweets was laying down too. Sweets was laying down too, but she had no problem turning her camera on. Well, turn it on. Turn it on. Turn it on. Nah, we ain't not gonna do that. You do what I tell you up here. Just a unruly varmint. Hey, don't block her either. She's. I'm just gonna start viewing her as one of our trolls. Don't block her. Hey, hold on. Turn out the lights and light a candle. Do you know how to be respectful up here?
I'm very respectful.
Listen, but here's this, I want to make a point to you. The last three times I brought you up here, don't you understand that there's close to 200 people in here, and every time you guys come up here and behave like this, you make my points. And listen, why would a woman want to behave like a man? Tell me.
Because you're very ugly.
I'm cammed up.
Degrading. Disrespectful.
Can you tell me something that I say that is a lie?
It's a lie?
You said I'm degrading and disrespectful. Can you tell?
You're degrading and disrespectful. You do not.
You're not understanding. You're not understanding. If I'm degrading and disrespectful, name something that I say that is not true.
The only thing that men will want from a big woman is because she's fat is sex. That's not true.
It's not true. So let's do it like this.
You gonna go to Google again?
Let's do it like this. Fellas down in the comments. I want you to tell us.
They're gonna agree with you. Men stick together. Did you not know that?
Fellas down in the comments. I'll mute you. I'll shut you the fuck up. Fellas down in the comments. I want you to type out what a 300-pound woman can do for you. YouTube, tell us what a 300-pound what you want with a 300-pound woman. Let's see here. And listen, you know what's absolutely insane about these women? Men are the consumers of women. Yet when we tell them what we do and don't want, they say we're lying. They gonna agree with you. This is how broken these black women are. Hey, Travis said a 300-pound woman can get out of my face. Okay. Tiff said that that's horrible. Let's do it like this. And let's do it again. Do it again. Okay, Letitia, you can unmute yourself. Rollo said, give me sex, but if her mental is right, I will help her lose weight. I told you guys, men are better human beings than women are. He's
Men
saying,
stick together.
listen, I want to ask you something. Where's your man at?
Let me ask you something.
No, you can't ask me anything till you answer my question. Where's your man at?
My man is at work right now.
I want to ask you a question. Is he a confident leader type man?
Absolutely, he's a lawyer.
So why are you allowed to behave the way that you behave?
I don't behave in any disrespectful way.
A quality man would not allow you to behave like this.
No, sir. No, sir. I'm very respectful.
All right, if that's what you want to say.
And you mute people because you don't want to hear the truth. You're very ugly in a way you speak to people and the way you look right now. You're ugly
That's
anyway.
fine. That's fine. But can you?
So stop speaking to women disrespectfully.
Can you tell us?
That's why I'm here.
Listen,
That's why I'm laughing.
I'll
mute me.
Just stinking ass. Name something that I have said. Listen, the woman who came up here before, we did like an hour and a half show the other day. Every time I ask them to name something that I've said that is a lie, they can't. They just prefer to say, how you speak is ugly. You degrade women. But they can't name anything that I've said that is not true. All of these men down here said, I don't want a woman who is 300 pounds, and she says they're lying. Somebody brought up a very valid point. Today is, what is today? Today, Saturday, right? Your husband is a lawyer, and he's at work Saturday at nighttime.
Yeah, he's down in the basement. He's at work. He's at home at work in the basement. Downstairs.
That's a damn shame. That is a damn shame. That woman said he's at work.
He is.
Put him on the phone. Put him on the phone.
For what?
I know that's right. See, it's because, do you know, this show is 3.5 years old. Do you know how many times we've caught women like you lying about having a man?
So my husband is downstairs in the basement at work. So whether you want to believe it or not.
I don't really care, to be honest.
Anyway, you have the advantage of muting people and dropping.
That woman has learned to lie to herself. That is her relationship. Kane Marco definitely in the building. Hey, listen, those of you, my man's got movies on Amazon Prime. You guys need to click on the brother's link and check out some of his movies. He's a film director. You guys, Kane Marco down there, you guys need to check him out. Click on his thing and his information on Amazon Prime, I believe. He's a movie director, making his thing pop. Who is this? Yo, Adrian. Come and talk to me. I don't know the rest of the words. Adrian, tell me how your night is going.
My night's going good.
Where the hell you been?
I've been around the world.
Listen, until I figured out who this was, when I clicked on the thing, I was about to say, oh, is she a cutie too? Tell me how your night's going.
My night's going good.
I got a question. I got a question for you real quick.
Yeah.
Would you teach your daughter that it's okay to be 300 pounds?
No. Not at all. No. No.
When I see that up here, like the work that I do is very, very important to me. It's very important to me. Being black is like, I don't know, it feels like one of the best trophies that God, it's just amazing to me. It's like a high, high honor, right? I really would pay a monthly membership fee if I had to be black. It's just so dope. It's just so amazing. Right. So all of the damage that we see, a lot of the things that people say about us, they're true.
It is.
A lot of it is true. So when I'm up here and I'm trying to undo a lot of this stuff, trying to give the information that will cause people to maybe see things in a way that can get them on a better path, even like myself. They don't understand why we get upset sometimes up here. But if you come up here and you're 300 pounds and you're telling women that there's nothing wrong with that and be proud of whoever you are, to me, that's like promoting cancer. It's like promoting cancer. We are in a very, very bad predict. Let me ask you this. Do you agree that as African American, we are in a very, from a societal standpoint, we are in a very bad position right now. We're in a very bad place right now.
I would agree. Yeah.
I think anybody who's not willing to acknowledge that, and especially what society says about African American women.
Right.
If we lie about this, then there's nothing to fix. Right. And if we don't start fixing stuff right away, so me and you aren't going to live to be 150 years old probably, right?
No.
So the best thing that we can do right now is start preparing a smoother, more plush, and cozier ride for the generations that are coming up behind us, right? Because if we allow the women who are coming up behind us to perform and be like what society is complaining about in our women today, people won't want to do business with the blacks that are coming up after us. Right. They won't provide us their resources. They won't let us into their stores because we are acting a complete ass out in the streets right now. My question to you is this. A lot of the things that people say about African American women's behavior, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much of it would you say is true? Angry all the time, having multiple kids by multiple different men, just being rude and things like that. The stereotype about the average African American woman, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much would you say is accurate?
I would give it an 8. Just because it doesn't pertain to everybody, but it pertains to a majority.
I agree.
A majority.
Another question. I need this from your perspective. Mm-hmm. Do you, when women come up here and say, he just bashing women, things like that, do you think that they really believe that? Or do you think deep down somewhere they know that they really are out there acting like this, but they're lying to themselves? What do you think about that?
I think it strikes a nerve. And I don't think you bash women. My dad has been saying this shit my whole life.
Yeah. And it's unfortunate. Men don't even like to say this.
But if they had fathers in their home, they would have heard it also.
That's a very interesting point. Kanai says the same thing. Kanai said the reason she's able to get along with men, she said because she saw respectful men all her life. She said her dad, I asked her, I said, how do you listen to us? And even Kanai's channel is similar to this, you know what I mean? I said, how do you not get triggered when we lay some of these exact accusations against black women? She said, because what you guys are saying, I've heard my dad say. Mm-hmm. But here's the thing that I want to pose to you.
Yeah.
We know that the dad is important. We know that. But we can't get them to stop having children without the dads. So it's like the thing is going to keep going. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you understand what men mean when we say, they say it takes two to tango? I understand it takes two to make a baby. But it takes one woman to make a definitive decision. No, I'm not going to be out there having 2 children by 2 or 3 different men. You agree with that?
Right. you know what? I'll give you one. You have one baby. You had a mistake. You didn't know where babies come from.
I
Nobody
agree.
really understands you can get pregnant until you really get pregnant.
I
Okay?
agree.
But the second one, that was a choice.
I agree. But
Second
hold on. Let's don't talk about the ones that got 3 or 4.
That's a lifestyle.
She said this is a lifestyle at this point. You just don't like condoms.
That's a lifestyle.
And of course we know, I'll say this delicately, everybody was not born aesthetically attractive, right? So let me ask you this. And I want you to answer in a way to where you're talking to the younger women out in the crowd who might be listening or whatever.
Okay.
How is it easy for you to just be okay wearing the natural you? Not piles of makeup, not looking like a, how is that easy? How is that easy for you to just do that?
Well, you have to understand too what your look is going for. It's okay to wear makeup, but at night at a club or something like that. It's okay. You have to understand what your look is going for. And if you're trying to get a quality man, they don't want makeup caked up all over your where you're looking like a drag queen. They don't want that because you have to go to business dinners. You have to be seen. You are a trophy in certain circumstances.
I agree.
Has spider eyelashes hanging off of them. They just don't. It's not a trophy.
Well, you said you had your dad, so that's the bulk of that information right there. But I'm going to ask it anyway. Give me a second. Let me do this. This information that you have, where did it come from?
You know,
all right, go ahead.
My information, I came from hearing it in my life. I have dad at home. I have uncles. I had a granddad. And they would say things, kind of guide you, and
right.
You would see women that they would talk about, and you would learn what a loose woman looked like, and you would learn what they were trying to tailor you toward. It's a certain kind of way to be. It's a certain kind of way to act, to behave, to work your, I don't want to say magic, but your femininity in a room.
Right. Your behavior. Because we're all human beings. All of us are human beings. We're going to get out of pocket sometimes. Tempers, all of that stuff. I'll ask it this way. For a girl who is down there in the comments right now, she probably grew up in the hood, rough around the edges, all of that stuff, right? Mm-hmm. Got a bitch fucked up. That type of... A girl who knows she's like that, but she doesn't even want to talk like that anymore. What would be your advice of how a rough around the edges girl unratchet herself?
Pick somebody. You gotta, because you grew up in, and you didn't have role models around you to show you what a lady looks like. Pick somebody, whether it's Michelle Obama. Pick a person like that and model what would they wear, how would they act in this situation, what would they do,
no
and
doubt
try
about
to
it.
Be like them.
No doubt about it.
If you could, because you have no role models at home. Your mama is just like you too.
No doubt about it. Another question. How would you, because we know, especially in the with black women, especially with black women, we know about peer pressure. You know how, the what's it called? The sister code, the sister pack. They might shame you if you start saying things like, I think I'm gonna chill out on going out, girl. Or if you say things like, I didn't have more sex than with I think I'm about to start changing some of my ways. What would you advise somebody who kind of does know it's time to change, but she don't want to let down? I've heard of instances of women going ahead and having sex with a man she kind of wasn't attracted to because it was the gateway into the... Let's say a guy has 3 of his homies with him right now, and y'all got 4 people with y'all, things like that. And I've heard of a girl going ahead messing with somebody she really didn't want to, just to activate that whole situation, right? When it comes to peer pressure of black women, and you really are thinking about, I don't want to be like this no more, ratchet, ghetto, and promiscuous. How does, and I'm talking about girls that they have grew up with their whole life, who does influence them. How would you advise a girl or even a woman who deep down they don't want to do this no more, to not allow the peer pressure to keep them doing what they've been doing?
That's just like an alcoholic not wanting to drink anymore. Get new friends, go to new surroundings, go to new places, meet new people. Again, align yourself with someone, a role model.
Right.
And align yourself. Get new friends, because then it won't matter what they think. Get new friends.
I agree. I think it's crazy that this is so easy to some of us, but some people will legit say, like that conversation we just had, he's bashing black women, and they'll call you a pick-me.
Oh, I know. I know.
See, and that's why I say it's very difficult for us to make headway. I always thought this, and you've heard me say this before, I always thought I can kind of understand women kind of trying to delegitimize a man's information, saying, you don't know what he's talking about, But I figured when I saw women like Kana Speaks the Real, Miss Met, people like that, I figured when we saw women coming out and condemning this behavior, they would have to listen, right? Nah, they created a bulletproof vest for that. They said she's a pick-me.
Mm-hmm.
So it's crazy. But everything's been going good with you?
Everything's been going good. Everything's been going good. No complaints. We just had Halloween. Kids are getting big. Husband's doing great.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. I appreciate you coming up and rocking out with us.
Right,
I'm going to follow your page. You take care.
Right,
that girl is just dark. I'm talking about a whole different level of dark. She said, we're not listening to those women who have, I don't even read that. You know what I don't understand? And this has been on some up and up. I don't understand. Let me read some of my comments from my people over here. I don't understand. Listen, I actually, you know what? Where's Chastity? Where's Chastity at? Where's Chastity at? Somebody get Chastity up here. She said no child is a... See, that's more of that black BS, man. Jeez, man.
I'm in the comments, not even bothering.
But your influence... So you really believe no child is a mistake?
Not one. Why would I believe a child is a mistake? It's a human being. Come on now, what? Are you a mistake, Stacy?
I wasn't intended.
That don't mean you're a mistake. Birds shit every day and leave flowers that nobody intended to be on the highway, but they're beautiful. We look at them and say, hey,
the Bible says, and we know all things work together for the good of those who love the Lord. So a bad situation a bad situation can become a good. But what do you call a effing condom busting? You think condoms bust on purpose or accident?
So that makes it a child a mistake because of condom bust?
If the child came by way of an accident,
that don't mean the child's act. That just mean it happened. That just mean it happened. Nothing's a mistake.
So when older women are sitting on their porches in Compton reading the Bible and a stray pop hits them, that's not a mistake.
No, God don't make mistakes.
Oh, so God fired that pistol off.
No, it happened. Life happens to people. You could be doing okay today and really messed up tomorrow.
You know you just made an oxymoron. Do you know a stray? Let me look. Do you know what a stray bullet is?
Okay, let's be for real. Can you change what happened if it happens? Can you change it? Can you change what happened?
Sweetie, why? Let me ask you, why are you doing this?
Why am I doing what? Being for real? I'm not going to be fake with you ever. I'm never going to be fake. I'm not going to be fake not one day.
So listen, I want you to hear this. I want this to hit your ears. I want you to hear it. A child who is conceived because a condom accidentally busted. Mistakenly busted. You don't believe that's a mistake?
No, because how can you put it back? You going to put it back in the condom?
We're not talking about putting it back. We're talking about.
So why
would that child have existed if it wasn't for that accident happening?
Can I ask you a question?
No, I need you to answer. No, I need you to answer my question.
Okay, now let me ask you a question.
No, I don't play that. I don't like it when you do it either.
Okay, go ahead and answer the question. I'm listening. What'd you say?
A child who is conceived by way of a mistake that happened. You know what? We'll do it like this.
By way of a mistake can happen.
A condom mistakenly popped. It didn't intentionally pop. But we'll do it like this.
And you're going to call that baby a mistake, right? You're going to do it? So let me, now I'm going to say, you're going to call it a mistake. And I'm going to say this right here. Did you know before you laid down there was a possibility that condom could break? Did you know that? See?
And see, this is another thing that I'm going to say to you. And this is primarily found in black women. You guys make up your own definitions to words that are literally in the dictionary. You do. And it's unattractive to people.
Okay, well, look at mistake and see if child's under there.
I'll do you one better than that since you wanted to go there. Since you wanted to go there, I will do you better than that. I pay for this subscription for a reason.
Now, I want you to know I was sitting down in the comments being nice. I wasn't even saying that. It's loud.
What the hell is going on? Oh, there we go.
Because I have my own mind. I don't have to go by what somebody say.
You should be willing to learn, though. That keeps y'all from learning. Y'all stick to y'all's points, and no matter how much evidence is presented, you stick to your point. The reason we know it's a mistake is because God said you shouldn't have did it until you was married in the first place.
But husband and wives have babies too by condoms. Is that a mistake?
God ordained that is the order.
But they still wore a condom and the condom broke. And
God ordained that is the order.
Okay, so it's okay for.
Let me ask you this. Let's do it like this. If a husband and a wife is married, for one, why are they using condoms?
That's what I'm saying. Why do husband and wives get abortions? Because they do.
You can't say that word up here.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I take it back. TikTok is for educational purposes.
Listen, what I'm telling you is this. If a condom pops, can you call the child an intentional?
No, I could call it a blessing.
Well, that's what black women do. You guys turn anything into a blessing. Listen, I'm glad you brought that up too, because I wanted to touch something with you. None of us understand it. Even white women don't understand it. I've been to racist pages and they don't get it. Why do you guys say, but your mom is black? We don't get that. It's almost like you're saying, don't talk about that black woman who went into the bank with her pew because your mom. We don't understand that shit. Tell us what you mean by that. You said that 1,000 times the other day. We don't get it.
No, I only said it 3 times. I said it when I asked you.
What does it mean? But your mom is black.
You don't know that your mom is black? That's what that means.
So because my mom is black, we should never condemn the behavior of black women? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, you can condemn. You have an opinion. You can do whatever.
It's not an opinion. Touching a child is wrong.
It is.
So why would you say, but your mom is black?
That's why my concern is that because you talk about black women.
Okay.
If your mama is not
Listen,
black.
if I talk about black women and we can prove that 100% of black women are evil, why would you say, but your mom is black? Does that kind of mean?
That includes your mom.
So what? If it's true, it's true.
So you think your mom is evil?
If we could prove that 100% of black women are evil, yes, my mom is evil too. Why don't you get that? See, I think you guys do this. I think you guys use that as kind of, I don't know, a bulletproof vest or something. See, men aren't like that. A man can say, my daddy ain't shit. You guys do things that kind of try to manipulate the truth and things like that. Anything that you don't want to hear, you'll kind of say, that shit is stupid as hell. But your mom is black? Listen, watch this. You said this about this the other day. I said 70% of black women have multiple children by multiple men. And you said, but your mom is black. Okay, so what does that mean?
Did your mama have kids? But the problem is that your percentages be wrong, because what about the people that didn't sign up for one? I know a lot of people that don't sign up for percentages. Those percentages are only taken like at doctor's offices, places where people sign up and want stuff. That's not everybody. That's only a small percentage of people. So you can't really put that out there and say 70% of America think we don't. Nobody thinks like that. And to be honest with you, I don't see black men actually having this conversation that you're having about black women. The one that you're actually having is about, oh, well, why aren't we available? Or why aren't you all available to me? Or why is that we have to do so much to obtain y'all?
So you said you don't see black men have podcasts addressing black women's behavior?
Podcast, you're on internet. Y'all are internet thugs.
But your dad is black.
Dad is black.
You see how stupid that shit sounds?
Yeah, and I won't bash my dad. I would never. I didn't bash you. That's why you know I'm not going to do it.
Okay. Was your mom and your dad married when they had you?
No, my mom and dad wasn't married. My mom and dad, we are married, but they wasn't married when they had me.
Okay. Is it safe to say that your dad was a fornicator?
At 16, you probably so.
So what's the problem with saying that?
But what I mean, and you said that to say what?
Ma'am, what's the problem with holding him accountable?
Holding him accountable for what?
Being a fornicator.
Why would I hold him accountable for that?
Is it a good
He's my
thing?
dad.
Is it a good thing that he was having sex outside of wedlock? Is it a good thing?
If I'm here, I think that's a good thing.
See, hey, who said that earlier? Who said that earlier? You were right on the money. Somebody said these women will argue against God, and you will lie right now and tell us you love God.
I'm a good thing.
You will lie right now and tell us you.
If he hadn't had it,
hey, people, watch this. Watch this. Do you believe yourself to be a Christian?
No, I actually just follow the Bible and Jesus Christ and all that. Christian, no.
Okay, so do you subscribe to the teachings of Jesus? Do you love God Almighty, the Heavenly Father?
Yes, I love
the God of
God.
Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob?
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
He said fornication is sin, but yet you just said because it brought you here, it's a good thing. That's how fucked up y'all's minds are. You will go against God Almighty for your own selfish reasons.
You know what else he said? Be fruitful and multiply. Is it wrong? Are we wrong now?
Do you know what wedlock is? Do you have any damn clue?
Okay, so let's be for real. God didn't create marriages. Peter did.
Okay, so don't listen to anything else that Peter said.
I keep trying to tell you I can't follow that book because it's different. It's different. They put it together.
You know how we know, listen, you know how we know whether or not the teachings of the Bible are right or wrong?
How?
The things that the Bible says that we kind of hold question to, we asked ourselves, okay, according to what Peter just said, whatever he just taught, would the world be a better or worse place if we all practice what he just said? That's how we kind of know whether or not the teachings are correct. Do you think the world would be a better place if we didn't have sex until we were married? Do you think the world would be a better? Do you think the black community would even look like it looks right now?
What does it look like?
A whole bunch of bastard animals.
Well, that sounds like all the other cultures too, then, not just the black.
So why are their marital rates higher than ours? And why do they not?
You know why they're married? Now, see, now we can have a conversation. See, Stacey, this is what I like about you. All of a sudden, you'll fall in that hole.
Listen,
and now we can have a conversation.
You can
because
never get me to fall in a hole.
You know why we don't do it? Wait, listen. You know why we don't do it? Because other cultures promote marriages. We don't hardly promote marriages coming out of our families. We don't do it. We don't say when your son gets with this woman, son, go ahead, make her an honest woman or do whatever. We don't hardly ever.
You believe you really just said, you know, the shit you're saying is dumb as hell right now, according to the question.
I'm saying we don't promote it. They promote it. Let's think about it. Most white teen women get married before they leave high school. Or they're married during college.
Listen, let me ask you this. I want to ask you this because my goal is not to make anybody look crazy. Have you ever thought about thinking before you say things? It's like you're really quick to say things, and some of the stuff don't even go with the question. You say things a lot. You fire off real fast, and you won't even know when you're saying dumb shit.
I'm telling you the truth. They don't promote marriages. They don't.
Who doesn't promote it?
Black people mostly don't.
So what's that? So is that white people's fault?
No.
That is a black culture issue.
Why we're not married. You ask me why we're not married. I'm telling you why we're not. We don't promote it. If we did promote it, it would be better. The reason why we don't promote it is
I need you to stop. I need you to stop. I need you to stop right now. No, I need you to stop. I just asked you, would the black community be a better place if we did what Peter said?
Absolutely.
So why do you have an issue with it?
Because we don't promote it. It would be great if we would promote
You
it.
said you have a problem with Peter saying that. That's why I have a problem with the Bible.
I said God didn't create marriages. Peter did. That's what I said.
And you said that's why you have a problem with it.
I never said I had a problem with being
Yes,
married. Not one time.
You said when we brought up Peter speaking on marriage, you said, see, and that's why I got a problem with the Bible. That's what you said.
I didn't say marriage. See, that's what I'm saying. You try to fix people words.
Sweetie, here's what I'm gonna say. You don't have to speak if you have nothing to say. Because that's when we say crazy stuff sometimes.
You just said something crazy because you said one thing and you was trying to say something else and you want to mix it up. You can't do it with me. I'm too smart for that. That's why I like you, Stacey, because you don't really think about it. Like you just said, what would be if a man came up and said, hey, look, instead of saying, go out and sow your royal oats, go out and find you a wife. Instead of that boy coming home and you saying, man, go out there and sow your out. Man, don't do that. Wait till you marry. See how black men can lead us into the right direction? But instead,
I want to go back to what you said. I want to ask you again, since you love God, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Do you think your dad was wrong for fornicating?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
But I'm not a mistake.
Listen, I want to ask you this because you know. I understand it's emotions, but I want you to describe to me what's going on inside of the body of African American women. Like when we say something and I don't know, it seems like an overwhelming amount of energy, a burst that causes you guys to disagree with like because me and you both know you can't disagree. You can't show anywhere to where my information is wrong, but you're against it. So there has to be, I want to know what black women are feeling when they say he's bashing women, but when you ask them to prove it, they can't. The only reason I'm bringing that up is this. You're in error. If you highly disagree with something that you can't prove wrong, you're in error. And if you're living in error, you're going to continue to make other erroneous decisions. And it's going to affect all of us. So when you guys say they're bashing black women, but in your heart, you know you can't prove anything that they're saying wrong, Can you tell me where the logic in that is? And how that's beneficial to move like that? Can't prove something wrong, but say it's bashing.
Okay, so as a man, and you want us to listen to you, in order for us to listen to you, you have to somewhat understand us. And the reason why there's a disconnect there is because instead of trying to understand us, you try to target us. Instead of talking to us, you talk at us. It's not like we don't want to listen to what you have to say. It's your delivery. If the first thing you pick out is that we're 304s instead of saying, hey, look, most men like women who are submissive. Explain to us what you're talking about being submissive, because some men think submissive means stupid.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like to me you just described a child.
Didn't even hear nothing I said.
I definitely did. You said, instead of telling us what we did, you kind of have to get to know us and then explain. This sounds like a child. You are a grown woman. If I tell you that the majority of you have multiple children by multiple men, you should be able to either assess that is information is true, or you should be able to say, I don't see that all throughout society. You should know whether or not black men are taking each other's lives at a disproportionate rate. We shouldn't have to talk to you like your children. Well, explain it to us. Why? We don't have to explain it to you when it's time for you to lay down and crack your legs. It's like you guys are dumb selectively. You get dumb
but you laying down with
selectively.
us, though. Stop laying down with us. If you would stop laying down with us, we don't have to do none of this. If you would say, I'm not ever going to talk to this woman again, we don't have to worry about you.
I just want to use your dumb ass.
That's what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? Why would you do that? You don't like women.
It doesn't matter. If I want to use your dumb ass, are you going to let me?
What? Why would you put yourself, do you consider yourself as a high value man?
No.
You don't consider yourself as a high value?
Do you know what the fuck a high value man is?
You don't consider yourself as one?
I consider myself to be a good man. I consider myself to be a quality man. I don't desire to be a high quality man, a high value man.
Oh, okay.
There are multiple components connected to that, and everybody aren't blessed with those gifts effortlessly.
Why would you feel like you can't obtain it?
I don't give a damn about it. All I care is being a good, decent, quality man.
Okay, so it's okay for you to stop your limitations, but it's not okay for her to stop hers?
Mines aren't affecting society. Mines are enhancing society.
To be just a okay man?
And I'm glad you just did that. I want all of you guys to hear this right now. It's no longer okay to be a decent man. These mother effers want high value. That's crazy work.
Like saying that's like telling me that you can be a better man, but instead of being a better man, you'll just stay right where you're at.
I'm better than most men. I'm an above average man. That's good enough for me. And if God decides he wants to take me to a different place, I'll pursue it. But I do believe this. I believe to not see what you guys would have just did in a state of delusion. Yeah, I'm a high value man. See, I stand on what I can prove. You guys like to tell yourselves lies. I don't desire to. I desire to be who I am and move how I move and establish and acclaim the level of greatness that I have, opposed to lying and tripling it. We don't do that dumb shit that y'all do. Do you think that listen, let me ask you this. Do you think anywhere on this planet there's a such thing as a 300-pound dime piece, a 10?
Absolutely.
See? And that's where we're different. That's where we're different. I am not a high value man, and you're a 300-pound 10. So my question to you is this. The floor is yours, and I need you to listen to this. Name me some of the results that you have received from the world that 10s receive.
Everything.
No, I need you to name it. We're not going to do no dumb shit. I need you to name it.
No, I mean, do 10s go to Disney World? Do 10s go on boat trips? Do 10s go on vacations?
10s go on fucking yacht trips.
Okay. I mean, it's obtainable. If he has a yacht, I can get on it. I mean, what are you saying? Just because a person weighs a certain amount of weight, she can't go places?
Ma'am, there's not a 10 on this entire planet who even has a kid.
What do you mean?
A 10 does not have children.
So that's right. So because most wives aren't 10s, right?
I got to ask you a question.
Just answer mine.
Nah, I'm about to answer yours. First, we need to know. We need to know if we're on the same planet. Do you know what? Hold on. No. Do you know what a 10 is? Answer that. Let's do that.
I'm a good 6, so a 10 is like I ain't really seen a good 10 in years because half of them are put together.
Ma'am, do you know that most men have never in their lives seen a damn 10 in their lives?
Right. Most men. Not all. Most.
Okay, so my question to you is this. You say that you're a good 6. You just said you were a 10, but I'm glad you had a humbling moment. You say that you're a 6.
No, I said you asked me you asked me what do 10s do, right? And you asked me
Let's leave that alone. Let's leave that alone.
You said do 3.
I need to ask you.
Just wait. Let's go back.
No, we're not going back to nothing. We're not going back to nothing. We need to know whether or not you even know what a 10 is first.
I told you I was a 6.
Did you know? I'll type this up. That's what we'll do. Because I don't. It's like you don't receive information unless it comes from the white man. Beauty wise. Excuse me. Booyah. What do you think this just typed up? What do you think just came up? What is the beauty wise? What is a 10? What do you think it just said?
My name ain't Cleo, so I don't read. I can't read. I gotta see it. I mean, what do you say?
Ma'am, did you know that a 10 is a metaphor for perfection? Did you know that?
Right, absolutely.
So, do you consider a woman who has given her womb to multiple men perfection?
Absolutely.
Explain it to us. If 10 is perfection, if 10 is a perfection, and she's likely a virgin. If 10 is perfection, is it safe to agree that the more something is used, the less value it takes on?
No, that's not true.
Give us an example where it's not.
Why would I get somebody that's not qualified to do a job? I'm gonna find somebody with expertise.
I said the more something is used.
Over and over again. They've been used. I've used that person on this job. They've been used on another job. That means they acquire the expertise. I'm gonna do that. But if I wanted somebody, now let me fix it because I want to be fair to you, okay? If I wanted somebody that I could teach how to do this job and they're not ever gonna mess it up, I'm gonna get somebody who's never done that job because the only way they're gonna learn how to do that job is if I teach them. And if I teach them, they're going to do it the way I want them to do it.
My question is this. Do you have a daughter?
I have 2.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. So, is it your heart's desire that they gain a lot of sexual experience?
Not at all.
So what the fuck are you up here talking about then?
I don't even have a lot of sexual experience.
You see, this is why I tell you about these conversations I have with you. They're insane.
Is that insane? I don't have them. I'm just being honest.
So if more experience is good, you said, why don't you want your daughters to have it?
Why? You just said that. Do you think of somebody who has?
Do you know how to fucking sometimes just say, maybe I was wrong? Do you know how to do that?
Because if you were looking for somebody if you were looking for somebody to get you off right, you want somebody who has done it several times. That's what you want.
Do you desire for your daughters to gain a lot of sexual experience?
Why would my daughters have to do that to be perfect for somebody?
Ma'am, I'm just asking you to answer the question.
Okay, my daughters don't have to do none of that.
Are you listening to this conversation the way I am?
I am. I mean, because you sound deluded. You want my daughters to do something? I mean, that's crazy. Ask me. I'm telling you, I ain't doing it. I'm gonna tell you I'm not finna
We
do it.
typically
And he
want
gonna like
we
what I
typically
he
want
gonna
the
do what I
absolute
said
best.
do. That's what
We
he gonna do.
typically listen, we typically want the absolute what we believe to be the best for our children, don't we?
Absolutely.
You just told me that you support that type of usage, but you don't support it when it comes to your daughters. But you don't support it when it comes to your
I did
daughters.
not say that.
Yes,
You're
you
not gonna put my
did. You
words in my
just
mouth.
gave us a whole analogy
Don't
about
be
it.
disrespectful now.
You
See what I
just
said?
gave us a whole analogy about it.
Said about a job. I didn't talk about women.
I never
talked about a
used
job.
the word. Never mind. It's
I
fine.
talked about a job. That's what I said.
Do you believe that a woman's value increases or decreases the more sex she has?
It depends on who looking for.
Ma'am, I'm telling you, this is the typical nigga. This is a typical. Actually, it's the typical nigger.
Why do I have to be a nigga though?
Nigger. I said hard ER.
But why do I have to be any of those? Why can't I just be chastity? I could be just that.
You're
Why do you have to call
demonstrating the
names?
behavior of a nigger.
Well, that's not the demonstration of that, because those people actually went through.
I want to ask you again. I want to ask you again.
Kind of stuff. I've not done any of that.
Do you believe that a woman's value increases the more sex she has or the less?
I don't know. Let me ask you a question. Would your wife value increase the more sex she has?
Why do you think I chose her?
Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying. We are both on the same note.
I want to ask you this. Do you these conversations me and you have, do you teach these ideology to your children?
Teach what ideologies to my children? I would never have this conversation with my kids. Why would I do that? This is the craziest
So
conversation.
you've never talked to your children about you've never talked to your children about not being promiscuous when they grow older?
You know how old my kids are? My kids are old.
So have you ever had talks with them about preserving their chastity and not being hoes?
Absolutely. We're never in.
So why the hell did you just say you would never have these conversations with them?
Not that particular conversation, no. Not these conversations that we're having right now.
Do you ever know how to just say maybe I was wrong? When you don't have it in you to say maybe I was wrong, it leads you down a path of saying stupid shit.
I don't know what to tell you is wrong. What is wrong? Because do you have them conversations with your kids? Do you have the conversation with your kids?
I thought my daughter was going through a vanity phase one time. I pulled up a picture of Brittany Renner when she just didn't fix herself up. I told my daughter, by American standards, this girl is more beautiful than you. Yet she's not as vain acting as you right now. You goddamn right.
Wow.
And my daughter's not the most beautiful woman in the world. My mom is not the best mom in the world.
Why would you say that about your daughter?
Because I'm not fucking delusional. You think my daughter's the most beautiful daughter in the world?
Absolutely. She's your daughter.
Y'all see how ignorant these black women are?
You don't think your daughter is beautiful? You don't think your
Y'all
daughter
some
is beautiful?
fucked up people, boy. Lord have mercy.
I would, if a man told my daughter some mess like that, I would feel kind of slighted in a way. That's your daughter. That's the only daughter you have.
I'm supposed to lie to my daughter and tell her she's the most beautiful woman in the world.
You're supposed to build her confidence. That's how you get.
That's called building fucking delusion.
How? How is that building fucking delusion? Because maybe she's not beautiful in facial, but she's beautiful in her spirit. She's beautiful in a whole bunch of ways.
If my daughter weighed 250 pounds, there's no way in the world I would tell her she. Hey, people, I want you guys to see. This is what's happening in the black community. This is what's happening live on air in front of all of us. I want you to do this for me. Tell us who the most beautiful woman in the world is. Tell us.
My mom. Because she had me. She's a black woman. She had me. She did the best she can, and I came out the way I did, and I'm proud of my mom.
So that makes your mom beautiful?
That to me. What makes your mom beautiful?
So taking care of your children makes you a 10. What the hell is wrong with you?
Absolutely. Take care of my kids. That's 10 all the way across the board. I can take care of my kids. They're not starving. They're not out here.
What the hell does that have to do with your looks?
A 10 has to do with somebody's looks. That's a veritable choice.
I'm going to give you listen, people pay me for one-on-one consultations. I'm going to give you probably some of the most, sometimes be quiet. Sometimes be quiet. You don't have to talk all the time, because the more you talk when there's nothing to say, it leaves the door open longer for you to say something dumb. Trust me. Trust me. When this show starts winding down, that's why I end the show. Because if I just try to force this thing with conversation, it opens up the door and higher probability for me to say some dumb shit. So basically, you tell me that you're okay with lying to your children.
I want to.
Let me ask you something. You have 2 daughters, you said?
Absolutely.
What's the name of the oldest one?
You read my kid's name, sir?
Well, just give me an initial.
I'm not doing that either. Just know I have 2 girls.
You see how you see. Well, we're talking about the oldest one right now.
She has no kids.
That's fine. Is your daughter the most beautiful daughter in the world?
To me, she is.
Okay, so where the fuck does the second one rank in?
The most beautiful person in the second world. See how they go? They live in 2 different. One.
Ma'am,
is a
the
high,
more y'all
one does
talk,
this, and
y'all
one does
make
another.
listen. The more y'all talk, y'all make people hate black women. I'm telling you,
Why?
it's almost like an animal.
You hate black women?
Not me. I've already solidified my place with black women. Like, I love black women. But I do see this. I do see how there could be some white people down there right now who would be like fucking monkeys. I see it clear. No human being can comprehend a conversation of this magnitude. So both of your daughters are the most beautiful daughters in the world. Both of them.
To me, they're the only daughters I have. So yeah, of course.
So my question to you is this. In competitions, why do you think they have first and second places?
Because that's other people's perception of my
No, it's because 2 can't be the most in the world.
Oh, okay.
Woo! You're gonna grow from this channel. You're gonna grow from this channel.
Grow what?
You're gonna grow. Period. It's going to prevent you from going out into the world saying there's some of these things that these discussions me and you have had up here. It's less likely that you will go out into society and say these things to people who really could impact your life, like fire you.
I'm gonna always encourage young women to be the best they can be. I'm always gonna do that.
Why would you do that if they're not performing the best they could perform?
If they're not, because sometimes you gotta give people hope.
Oh my fucking God!
It's a lot of bad stuff going on in the world to sit out here and preach.
Hey, look what she said, people. She said this. She said, "Sometimes you got to tell people lies."
No, that's not what I said. You have to give people hope.
I said, why would you tell someone if they're not performing at that level? And you said sometimes you got to give people hope. You admitted sometimes you got to tell people something that's not. Do you agree that you said sometimes you got to tell people something that's not true?
Give people hope. I'm not changing what I said because guess what? That's the only way. That's the only way you're gonna learn. How am I gonna tell you something and don't give you the right advice for it? That's crazy.
So listen, if my daughter is 270 pounds and I tell her you are gorgeous, you are a 10, she has nothing to work on.
Now, why would you tell your daughter she was a 10? I just told you I was a 6.
Right after, no, before then you said a 10.
No, you said, do you think a 300-pound woman can be a 10? Yeah, in some men's eyes, she is a 10. It depends on the man if he likes big women. Because there's a lot of men out here think big women are 10s. That's your problem. That's your limitations on who you think is a 10. Because all women at 150 are
Ma'am,
beautiful.
do you know what a 10 is? A 10 is a metaphor for perfection.
Okay. You just said you don't think men came in contact with 10s.
A woman whose weight has her at health risk is not perfection. It's the opposite.
Who's health risk? I know some big 300 people who can outrun you. I know some.
You see how damn stupid you sound right now?
Do you see how delusional you look right now? You're telling me your limitations on other people. That's not what you do. Those are yours. Everybody don't think like you.
Ma'am, there's not a 300-pound person on this entire planet who can outrun me. Nowhere
Now,
on
see,
the planet.
that's what I'm talking about you, man. You live
Nowhere on
you
the
be
planet.
somebody.
I got to ask you this, because I know you probably just talking about, do you believe that exists anywhere on this planet? Anywhere on this planet?
Absolutely. I think it's some people that can outrun you.
300-pound people.
300-pound people. It's men 7'3", 300 pounds can outrun you. See what I'm saying? You shake your head because that's your limitations.
Teflon Don.
Yes, sir.
Hey, tell me how your night's going, man.
Rough.
Why is that?
Man, I can tell you stories, but even with you can drop me down because I like.
Tell me twice. I always keep that trigger loaded in case they get to saying something. Gigi said he thinks he knows everything. Why don't you come on up here and listen? You know why? You know why I can stand so firm on my information? Because the things that I'm not 100% sure about, all we have to do is say, with this thing right here applied in society, does society work better or poorer? That's how you get a gist of whether or not you're on the right path. We don't have to be 100% about anything. All we have to know is what would the world be like if everyone was GAY? Right. So we know whether or not it works in reality. All we have to do is ask ourselves, what would society be like if everyone had a high temper? I don't have to ever be 100% right. I don't have to know everything. We can measure this stuff up against the bar of logic. You guys are out there lying to your children. You guys are out there telling your children that they're 10s and they're up. I'm starting to understand what's going on.
What's up, bro?
Hey, man, tell me how your night's going, good brother.
Man, I'm at work, man. I like what you're saying, man. Chastity, I'm going to tell you something, sweetheart. Have you ever seen a 300-pound track star? People that run track is slim. You is delusional, baby. I don't want to come at you like that, but for real, the man telling you the truth. But you know what? You lack anything as far as anybody trying to tell you, talk sense into you, because you don't want to accept what a man have to say. Society got you so messed up, like the black man don't know nothing, the black man can't tell. What is wrong? What didn't happen to you? You one of them.
Can I ask you a question, sir? Now that you said all that stuff,
go ahead with it. Let's go.
What would be your typical woman for you?
A lady.
No, I'm talking about what size?
A lady.
What size?
A woman, trust me, a lady.
I said what size?
A woman.
Again, I said what size?
What size?
Uh-huh.
I done dated women that was fat, big, slim, a lady.
Okay, so you just canceled out everything he said. You just canceled out everything he said because you just said that you don't see people loving people my size. When you just said
he didn't say that. He did not say that.
He didn't say that.
Yeah, it's a little bit disrespectful for you to say stuff like that. You know you lying. You don't have to do it. Me and you have been having conversations for a while. You can always listen. You can always hold on.
You did say that.
Hold on.
No, he didn't.
It goes against logic.
You did just say
you
that.
You heard what you wanted to hear.
No, I did not, sir.
Okay, hold on, Duck. Watch this, Duck. Hold on, Duck. Hold on. Chastity, you have the floor. Hold on. No. You have the floor. Tell us what I said.
No, you tell me what you said.
No, you just said you just accused me of something, and I want you to stand on it. Tell us that I said that.
I can tell you what he said.
Okay, go ahead and tell him.
No, hold on, Duck. Hold on. I want her to do it. Because when people can't recite it, it means they're letting you know that they're lying.
No, but see, and then also they don't let you know they lying. She ain't listening.
Who ain't listening to who?
So listen, Chastity. So Chastity, listen. Let me ask you something.
He said you don't know no woman, no man that would like 300 pounds.
I told you, you don't know. Hold on. I told you, hold on.
Yes, I was. He said.
Hey, listen, hey.
He said you do not know now 300-pound woman that's a 10.
That's not
and
what he said
due to the fact
Chastity, hold on. Hey, you guys.
you got health issues.
Hey, hold on, Doug. Hold on, Doug. Hold on. Chastity, hold on. Chastity, true or false? I said this. Name me any notable figure or a man who has his choice of woman that has a 300-pound woman. Do you agree that I said that?
Well, I know men with 600-pound women, so don't do that.
I asked you to hold on. Do you agree that that's what I said? I asked you to name me one. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
So Chastity, hold on. Why would you say that I said no man want? It's apparent that there's a.
Say that.
Okay, so let me say this. Do you think? I want to say this to where it sounds crazy to you too. Do you believe that anyone on this entire planet, that there's not one man who would marry a 500-pound woman? Do you think anybody believes?
They marry them bigger than that. They marry them bigger than that.
And we all know that, right? Right? So why the hell would I say no man wants her?
That's what you said.
See, here's what I want us to be able to do. I want us to be able to always have adult conversations, right? If you hear me say that men...
Your comments, they're even telling you that...
Listen, it doesn't matter. If you hear me say that men don't want a 300-pound woman, what do you think I mean? Do you think I really think not one out of 8 billion people? See, and this is the problem we have with you guys. I'm having an adult conversation, and you're picking through stuff saying, he says not one out of 8 billion. That's childish.
That's not what you said. You didn't say nothing about 8 billion. You said no man.
Yeah, I agree. We're not going anywhere, so you can just move on to this. We're not going anywhere with this.
Yeah.
Listen, we got to be able to talk to you guys. There's women who come up here and say, why you say that about black women? Do you really think? Listen, so when I say black women are rude and mean, I got to ask you something. Do you think that I mean 100% of black women? Do you believe that? Chastity?
Did you say? But did you put something in there saying that some black women aren't, or did you put a percentage on it? Because when you say all, that means that's your frame.
I never use the word all ever.
You say most, right? You say most.
Chastity, I'm just saying this. When I tell you that black women are the most undesirable group of women on the entire planet, tell me how you take that.
I take it that you don't like black women.
Do you believe that I'm talking about 100% of black women have been ranked the most undesirable on the planet? Do you think that that's what I mean?
Who ranked them?
Never mind.
I'm just asking.
Chastity, I'm asking you again. When I say African American women have been ranked the most undesirable group of women on the planet, do you believe that means 100% of black women?
That's what you just said. You said they've been ranked the most non-desirable, right? They're not desirable. So that what percentage of that?
Okay, let's do this. I also told you this. African American men take each other's lives at a disproportionate rate. Do you think that means 100% black men? You think that means Ben Carson too? Is that what you think? The fuck is wrong with y'all? Listen, they say communication is key. If this is our degree of communication, we don't stand a chance of getting along.
So why don't you just say what you mean?
Because I'm talking to a fucking adult.
Okay, if you're talking to an adult, that means you can't be talking about all black women. If we're all not desirable, right? What portion of that do you like? If we're all not desirable.
Why the fuck do you keep throwing all in there? What's wrong with you?
You said the percentage, right?
I said African American women have been ranked the most undesirable group of women on the entire planet.
Yeah.
Listen, check this out. When we think of Asian people, typically we think that they're very intelligent and do well in school, right? Do you think that means all of them? You think no Asian people got that pipe in their mouth right now? This is what I'm talking about. We have to talk to y'all like kids. And it's insane to us. I want to ask you again, Chastity. The man that you know me to be, do you believe? Listen, let me say it like this. Chastity, I know there are women out there with one leg who are married right now.
Absolutely.
But is that the normal? It's like we really have to talk to y'all like kids. Listen, black men are taking each other's lives at an exponential rate. Does that include Bill Cosby? If this is, I'm getting a lot of understanding from this conversation tonight. I really, really am. Because it's letting me know. Hold on. It's letting me know. This is what's happening in the black community. This is what's happening. These people are receiving us from a childlike mentality. Like, listen, you will never, ever, ever, ever. Listen, how black women do this. Not all. You will never see any comments where black men are doing that. You will never see any comments on any live because we just take that as that. We know not all. We don't even, if we say black women have bad attitudes, we don't even have to tell each other, not all, because we know that is a fucked up thought. I don't believe all Ku Klux Klan members are genuinely racist. I believe some of them over time have had a change of heart and they may keep on hanging out with certain of their buddies, even going to meetings just because they don't want to let all is nothing, sweetie. Do you know that? Name me something that you can apply the word all to. Do that for me.
When they go into a place, now you're going to let me talk.
No. I need you to answer that question. Then you can talk. Name me something that all can be applied to.
I'm going to name you something.
If I see you veering off, you know I'm going to shut it down.
Hey, you do what you need to do.
That's her telling us she's about to veer off.
You're right. But when they go into a place and pew a whole bunch of people, they don't make a differentiate. They don't differentiate from nobody.
So you're saying when they go do that, you're saying they include Tavis Smiley in that. You're saying that they include Barack Obama in that when guys go off and pew.
They include everybody.
Lord have mercy. I seen the light tonight. I know why we so messed up tonight. But I'm going to ask you again, name something that you can apply all to.
I just did.
So you believe when they're talking about gangbangers, they're also throwing Barack Obama in that conversation too?
Was he in the gang?
Sweetie, I don't mean no disrespect, but you are fucked up bad.
I probably am if I'm talking to you. Because if the way you sit up,
I bet you I make more sense than you.
To be honest, I'm not going to disagree.
I asked you to name something that you can apply the word all to. Please?
I just did. When somebody get ready to pew a whole bunch of people, they don't say some. They don't say come over here. Don't even say I'm saving these people. They do it all to people.
So you're saying when people go to pew people.
Do you feel like you're hurting the society doing what you're doing? You want to know why? Because other societies are doing that to their women. Other societies ain't having a live cast saying their women are trash. They're not saying that
because their women aren't as bad off as black women are.
Nobody's doing that but you.
Because their women. Hey, watch this. Let's do this. I'm coming to you, Duck. I'm about to put you on the spot.
Be on the spot.
Name a demographic of women who are worse behaved than African American women.
All of them are the same.
Now.
You see how she had to tell that lie, bro? Yeah. You see how she had to tell that lie?
I'm gonna tell you something.
Hey, hold on, Duck, really quick. I'm gonna make her stand on business. I'm gonna ask you again. Name me a demographic of women who has more children out of wedlock than black women, who has more multiple children by multiple men than black women. Name me a demographic.
I can't name one because they all do it. All of them do it. Yeah. Every demographic.
Who does it more than black women?
I don't know.
So why won't you just say none, sweetie?
I'm not going to say none because all of them do it. I've not seen one culture that didn't do everything everybody else does.
Go ahead, Duck.
Not one.
Baby, I'm gonna tell you something like this. For real, you delusional. I know this.
Talk to Stacey. Don't talk to me.
No, for real. You sort of
And I'm
delusional.
telling you, just because of what you just said, talk to Stacey.
Okay, so you don't think that what he just said is legit. You don't believe you're sounding delusional right now?
I don't believe what he said is legit at all. He just told me he like all women. So he's not.
Okay, listen.
I love all women, and yes, I like all women. I like black women.
Duck, let me ask you this. Duck. I think hold on, Duck. What she going to is, let me ask you a way to where she'll understand it. Would you marry a 300-pound woman?
Who, me?
Yeah.
If she's a lady and she's respectful.
Okay, that's what she's talking about. That's what she's talking about that you said. That's what she's saying, because you said that, it contradicts. Listen, do you believe that the majority of, out of 10 men, Duck, how many of them? No, let's go real with this.
Okay, yeah.
Hold on, Duck. Out of 10 quality men who have their lives together, how many would marry a 300-pound woman?
Now.
This what I'm telling you, Chastity.
They gonna go get what they call a dime.
This what I'm telling you.
Some that look like what's her name? Cherokee D.
Listen, when you heard him say he would, he is referred to as an anomaly, an exception to the rule. But for the most part, that's not happening, and he just told you out of his own mouth.
You know he's not most men. He's just him. He's not most men.
He's an anomaly. And if what we're saying, listen.
He's not an anomaly because there's a lot of men out here marrying women.
Hold on, Duck. Watch this. I'm gonna make her prove her point. So if you're right, I asked you earlier, out of the men that we know who have their pick of women, I need you to name me one who's married to a 300-pound woman. Any of the celebrities, any of them.
Monique's husband was married to a 300-pound woman.
That woman was chasing him for quite some time, and he helped her lose weight.
Gabrielle, the one who plays Precious, she's 300 pounds. She's married.
She's a millionaire.
Oh, but okay, so money separates it, not the pound.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you. Hold on. Let me ask you. Hold on. Let me ask you this. And I want you to listen. Please be honest with me. Please be an adult with what I'm about to ask you. Do you believe that money doesn't separate it?
Money doesn't separate anything.
Well, I'm gonna leave that alone. So you believe that that man would stay with Precious if she was making $40,000 a year?
I believe so. He said he loved her.
Yeah, you're really messed up. Mika!
Hi.
Tell me how your night is going.
Oh, my night is going, Stacy. How you doing?
Listen, you know my life is amazing. I don't even know what I did to be so blessed with this amazing. You know, God has just given me, so I can't complain. I got a question for you real quick, and then I'm gonna let you say your piece.
Okay.
What percentage of men, if they have their choice of women, what percentage would you say desire a 300-pound woman?
None. The same way, and it works in reverse too. Women, successful women, are not looking for 300-pound women.
I'll go for that.
Unless they have an NFL career or something like that works in their favor for him to be 300 pounds. So,
do you think that being 300 pounds is a health risk?
Yes, it definitely is.
Would you promote? Do you have any kids?
I do. We've already been through all this, Stacey.
Yeah, I just got to let the people know. So my question is this: she thinks I'm wrong because I don't view my daughter as the most beautiful woman. I think that's delusional, erroneous teaching. She can be something to me, but I would never listen, let's say I have a 300-pound daughter. I'm going to put this on you, Mika. If you have a 260-pound daughter, would you allude to her that she's so beautiful she doesn't need to do any work?
So my philosophy is this. I'm always going to make sure that my children feel beautiful, because you have to feel beautiful.
I agree.
Not all looks. You should always feel beautiful.
I agree.
However, don't complain to me about something you are not willing to change. So if you're complaining, my gut is sticking out, I'm going to tell you, well, change it. You're the only person that can.
Right.
I'm not going to sit up here. Oh no, girl, no, it's not. No, you're good, and you know, I'm not going to do that.
You know what I call that? I call it setting somebody up for failure. This lie that you're telling them, the world is not going to go along with that lie with you.
This is true.
There are men, I'm not talking about anybody up here as kids, but there are men who are going to approach your daughter from an actual standpoint based on her weight. And because you told all these years worth of lies, now for the first time, she's shocked.
Right.
Mama said I was a 10. And this Negro only got some, listen, this Negro got some top, right? Got some top and didn't even hang around. After he got the top, the first thing he did.
What did he do?
He tapped her out with the infamous belt buckle jingle.
Can I ask you a question?
And then guess what? He only gonna come through.
He gone
around this time at night.
I'm telling you.
Around this time at night.
I'm telling you.
Can I ask Miko a question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Miko, you did just say that you would still tell your daughter she was beautiful, right?
Yeah.
You said the most beautiful in the world.
My daughter is the most beautiful in the world. They will always be. She is.
How can both of your daughters be the most beautiful daughters in the world?
They are. They're my daughters. They're mine. They're my daughters. Okay, Mika, can I ask you a question? Because you are a very beautiful lady. I will tell you that. The next question I want to ask you is that if your daughter was 60 pounds, right, and you found her engaging with a man who is lowering her self-esteem and making her feel bad about herself, what would you then tell your daughter?
Hold on. That is, you're not going to portray that like that because there's a respect. Hold on, no, stop. Because listen, the reason that's let me do this. You ain't gonna keep. The reason that's very disingenuous is because even from a man's perspective, there's a respectful way that he can let his woman know she's not up to par. You don't have to be degrading somebody. That's why you know that's how you know she's up here in bad faith.
That he was F on her. That's what he just said. That's degrading. Because why would he only F on her?
Because she's fucking 300 pounds.
Okay, so that makes her devaluable because she's 300 pounds.
Okay.
Get it together.
Now watch this. I'm going to go to who you respect. Mika. Does 300 pounds drop a woman's value on the dating market?
It does.
So what the heck?
Listen, I would say that it does. Now, if a man wants to take the time to get to know you, your story, then yes, I can understand how he may want to be. But it's the same way with food, right? We eat with our eyes first. If I go to a restaurant and I see a plate and it don't look good, I'm not ordering that. And if a man sees you just meeting you and he sees the pounds,
300 pounds.
You know,
Nika, you're telling me that you think your daughter's disvalued at 300 pounds? Is that what you're saying?
Did not say that she was disvalued.
Hold on. Let's do it. Hold on. I'm gonna make Mika get raw with you. Mika, your daughter. Oh no. She's Mika, your daughter. On the dating market. Your daughter, if she gets to 300 pounds, does her value drop?
Yes. Her value drops. It doesn't have to just be about the weight. It could be several factors. It's the same thing like I tell everybody. I am not everybody's type. You are not everybody's type. Typically, a 300-pound woman, if you ask a man, so what are you looking for? He's not going to mention she needs to be 300 pounds.
Hey, but give me a second, Mika. Hey, Chassie, I got a question for you. Sweetie. Respectful question.
Yes.
Explain to me what's going on inside of you that causes you to desire to make 300 pounds be okay.
I'm not 300 pounds. That's what you said.
We're talking about 300 pounds. I'm asking you to tell me what causes you to desire to make that okay.
It doesn't desire to make. I think loving yourself is okay. I think it's okay to love yourself, period. No matter what you are, you have to love yourself.
Do you think you're loving yourself? Do you think that you're loving yourself if you're on the street? Hold on. No. Do you think that do you think that a woman who's passing her body around repetitiously is loving herself? Do you think that?
Say that.
Do you think that a woman who is passing her body around repetitiously is loving herself?
No, I don't think she loves.
Oh, okay, hold on. Do you think that a woman who is smoking that thing like there's no tomorrow, do you think she's loving on herself?
I don't know. Some people have a drug of choice.
Please don't say that up here, sweet. Hey, people, listen, I need you guys to drop fruits down in the comment. Do you think that a woman who is 300 pounds is loving herself?
Yes, I do. I think there's women bigger than that love themselves. Absolutely. That's up to you to love yourself.
Mika, what's your thoughts on that?
I would not say that they don't love themselves, right? I'm not going to say that. What I would say is, okay, I want to say it, and please don't judge me. So I went to your page because when people are talking, I learned a long time ago, if you just listen long enough, you'll hear the person, you'll hear either foolishness or really learn something from somebody.
100%.
And I went to your page, and it's clear that you love yourself, but I also can tell that you don't take criticism either, because if you had real friends, it's a couple of pictures and stuff like that. As a bigger woman, you should not, certain things you just should not wear as a bigger woman. And it's a very thin line between loving yourself and confidence. Just because you can wear it does not mean you can. Does not speak to your loving yourself. You see what I'm saying? Just because you can wear clothes that are tight fitting and showing all of this extra skin does not show us self-love. Self-love means, what am I doing to better take care of myself? Even if you don't want to lose the weight, at least dress for your weight. You know what I'm saying? That to me speaks self-love.
Listen, I want to point out something.
Hold
on. Hey, Mika, I want to point something out to you. You got the floor right next, Chastity. I want to point something out to you. Like, she's been on here before, and I want to show you. I want to give you an example of the state of the black community. She's been up here before, and the first time, I forget what it was, she got like 15. There was women pushed her coin level up to 1,500, and that shows you what's going on in our community. It shows you, and listen, it'll probably get to 2,000 tonight. It shows you what's going on. People are supporting this. They're following her. I don't know if it's because they're agreeing with her and supporting her. I don't know if it's because they support dysfunction but that shows you how many fucked up people we have in the black community. I guarantee you there's not one Asian. Listen, I would bet my finger there is not one Asian woman down there who has sent her a support, or not one person who takes care of themselves physically fit.
Hey, how you doing? Can I finish talking to her? First of all, my page is for me. I set that page up, and I do love myself a lot. And if you don't feel, see, the problem is with people, the way people look at you is that if you have a problem with what I have on, that is your problem. What I put it on for chastity. Because I feel like that's what chastity needs to put on. That has nothing to do with my friends. Because even if my friends told me, oh, girl, you need to go up in size and that, how I felt in my clothes, how I feel about chastity is who chastity is. See, the problem is that in this society, you believe that I should be thinking about what you feel about me. You can't make me feel nothing.
It means you can't learn. Nothing. Is it fair to say that you can't be told anything then, right? Listen, I want to hear you say it. I want to hear you say it. Is it fair to say you can't be told anything?
Let them know, baby.
No, I'm asking you. Is it fair to say you are one of those people who can't be told anything?
And I take it all.
Chastity, I'm asking you a question, Chastity. Is it fair to say that you can't be told anything?
I can be told a lot of things. I take a lot of advice.
No, but you don't. And
I don't take a lot of advice.
Hold on, sweetie. Here's the thing. See, I sat quietly the whole time while you were talking, even before I requested.
I wasn't finished talking, though. I wasn't finished, though.
No, hold on.
No, I was not finished talking. He started talking, and now you're talking. And he let you talk to me and say those things that you said. And yet, I have not finished talking. Now, when you
stop talking, we think you're done talking because I had to restart with you. So you were done.
You start talking to me. So
Chastity, you muted your microphone. I saw it.
So I can listen to you.
Okay, so you were done.
No, I was not. You interrupted me. I was not done.
Well, go ahead and finish, Chastity.
And like I said before, I do those things for me. even if I had a friend and my friend came and told me something she thought, that does not change the perception that I have of myself. If you have a problem with what I had on,
Black women hate black women.
don't invite me nowhere where you're at, because that means you might have a problem with me or what I look like. Some people don't like to have big friends. I have people that have big friends. I hang around people that's my size because I like me.
You hang around people who are watching you take your. You hang around people who are watching you take your own life.
And I date men who like big women. I don't date.
Okay, Chastity, that's enough. You're not gonna take the whole. Hey, just mute up. Just mute up. Go ahead, Mika. What were you gonna say? Damn.
I was just saying, I was listening to her speak before I requested to come up, and there's not been one time where she has proven she can take advice, she can take direction, and that she has an ounce of accountability. These are the type of women that I don't like to surround myself around, because I have a lot of accountability, because I know I'm flawed. I'm not perfect. Players mess up. You understand what I'm saying?
Talk that talk.
And so, even as a thinner woman, I've been just as flawed before in my life. So it's not just about the weight. There are things and qualities that men look for in women. Right now, we're just talking about the weight, right? Now, let's turn the camera on to me. I have 6 children. My children are, well, I have 2 more left in the house. One's getting ready to graduate, and then I have one going into high school. So I'm just about done with, kids in the house and stuff like that. But some men may be turned off. Oh my gosh, she got 6 kids. Da-da-da. Not that I need their help to take care of my kids, but there are some men who just will not, who may look at me and think that my value has went down. So it's not just all about you. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, my value may be down to some men. However, when a man is talking, I know how to listen. You see what I'm saying? You can't have your value decrease in all areas. You don't listen. You don't take direction. You want to overtalk a man. You overweight. You already losing.
Listen, I want to touch on something, because I was actually going to touch on that before Mika did. Listen, here's how amazing men are. Here's how generous men are. Here's how much more kind and understanding men are. We don't desire to, but we take women when they have other men's children. We don't desire to. Men have locked down women with body counts. But see, here's how greedy women are. You want a man to take you when you're overweight, when you have a mouth, when you can't be told anything, when you're average looking, when you have kids. This is what she's saying. You got to give something. You got to give something up. The mother of my children doesn't have a butt at all, but she's drop dead gorgeous, and she's the most. I have never heard her voice elevate. I've seen her cry. She would not dare. I can't, I'm thinking in my head, and it almost makes me laugh a little bit to even picture her cursing at me. So while we're all flawed, that's fine. It's just a trade-off. That's all it is. Now, because I'm overweight, because I was born average looking, I'm going to give you this femininity. I'm going to give you this submissive behavior. You don't think you have to give up anything, Chastity. Instead of giving up anything, you would prefer to listen to this. You justify leaving this planet 7 years earlier from your kids and your loved ones.
Is that your perception?
It's medical science.
Why don't you quit lying?
I'll pull it up right now.
Pull it up, whatever you want to pull up.
See, this is what she was talking about. Even when people pull up journals.
She's talking about herself. She's not talking about
she's
me.
talking about you not being able to be told nothing. Even if we pull it up.
I'm not going to listen to that crap you're saying. That's bull crap. That's your perception.
To be honest, Chastity, I don't care. I don't care.
And I don't care either.
I don't even often engage with women like you. Right. I don't. I let you come up here to be a teachable lesson to other people of what not to do.
You asked me to come up here.
Did you hear what I just said?
Oh, okay.
See, that's what I'm saying. You like to talk so much and you have so much to say, you miss entire conversations.
No, I didn't miss it. You said you let me.
You couldn't be up here if I didn't let you, could you?
Ain't that what you asked me to do, is come up here?
Chastity, could you be up here if I didn't allow it?
That's what I'm saying. So why are you trying to act like
This is what I'm saying right now of how messed up you are. You
Everybody
gotta
messed
be
up
right.
except for you.
Could you be up, Chastity? Could you be up here if I didn't allow it?
No.
Chastity, listen, when you see these clips of our interactions, use them to do
Don't
better.
make me not one bit of sad at all.
I didn't say be sad. I said use them to do better.
I'm not going to use any of this to do better because I'm doing great right now. Right now. I don't have to. I don't need you to.
You're
advocate for
doing
me.
great at
I
300
don't need you
pounds.
to advocate for me.
You're doing great at 300 pounds.
If you think I'm 300 pounds, that's your perception.
Chastity, I'm gonna ask you
That's
something.
yours.
I want to ask you something. Do you mind telling us your exact weight?
No, I'm not fixing it. I told you that last night.
Do you mind telling me your exact weight?
It's 230. I told you what it was.
Chastity, are you crazy?
No, and you crazy too. I'm 5'5".
Oh my God.
You're right.
In what country's 230?
In whatever country it is, because you just told me you was 240 at 6 something.
6 foot 3.5. There's a huge difference.
People wear weight differently. Mine may not be hard weight. Mine might be soft weight. Mine might be soft weight. Mine may not be a statuette, hard cover, heavyweight weight. My stuff jiggle. Ain't nothing wrong with that, baby.
You don't think it's wrong with your body jiggling?
Ain't nothing wrong with nothing. Because first of all, you wouldn't be a guy I dated. And I don't do women. So
Chastity, hold on. Chastity, hold
none
on.
of that helps me.
Hold on, Chastity. You wouldn't date me, Chastity.
I would not. You want to know why? Because of your perception of women.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you again. We've been doing this over and over. Chastity, my perception of women from all of the time me and you have interacted, and I have over 1,300 pieces of content. My perception of women. Name something that you know that I have said that is a lie.
Everything you said is a lie.
Well, you should be able to name one. You should be able to name one
all
then.
of it.
Well, name us one.
I don't have to name one because all of it is. With that, just like you said, single people.
So if you say no. If you say everything that I said is a lie, if you said everything that I said is a lie, that means African American men taking each other's lives is wrong.
Deserve monogamy. Single mothers do deserve monogamy.
Do you know what the word deserve means, Chastity?
Yes.
Tell me.
You know what it means?
Hold on. Tell me what it means. Tell me what it means.
You look it up.
You see how messed up of an individual you are? Do you know that even your driver's license, it is considered a privilege and not a right? Did you know that, Chastity?
Say it again now.
Did you know that your driver's license, it is a privilege and not a right?
That's why everybody need one, right? Because it's a privilege. Get it together.
Oh my gosh. Chastity deserve is associated with entitlement. You might be able to get a man who won't cheat, but according to what you have done to your life, you don't deserve one. If you go to work and they catch you sleeping up under the table sometimes, you don't deserve a full paycheck, Chastity. Do you disagree with that, Chastity?
Disagree with not going to work and getting a full paycheck?
I just think you don't know what deserve means, Chastity. It kind of means that you're owed something. So you're telling me
I am. I'm owed everything. Everything. I'm owed everything, just like you are. Just like she is at the bottom. She's owed everything she deserves. So whatever you deserve, you need to get it. That's what you're owed.
This was amazing show. This was amazing. I understand now in all, listen, I have done on YouTube and this, I think I got close to 2,000 pieces of shows. And there has never, ever, ever been a show that we've done that is more enlightening than this one. If you look at the amount of people who donated towards her, as fucked up as her ideologies are, I want everybody to hear this. As bad as her beliefs and her ideologies are, look at how significant of a number of women down there are in support of her ideologies and beliefs. It is a Picasso painted picture of why we are where we're at. This conversation has been so insane that it could be proven wrong just by opening up the dictionary. And yet there's a significant number of women down there who support this woman's conversation. Mika, I got a question for you. Do you understand, with everything that you've heard so far, do you understand me now understanding how messed up our community is if so many women have supported her ideologies tonight?
I can understand that. I can understand that. I just don't. Me being a woman, I just don't like argumentative women. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm always on the same page as I just don't like argumentative women, and I don't like argumentative people in general, but just women, period. And you're still beautiful now. I never called you ugly. I think you're still a beautiful person. I just wish that you would listen a little bit more and take in things to understand rather than respond to just, go back and forth. To be right.
Cordell. Cordell.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, man, tell me how your night's going, brother.
Man, it's going great, man. It's just, I think I heard this. You talked to this lady, Miss Chastity, before.
Yeah, a couple days ago.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous to me, man.
Hey, but brother, check this out. I think what has I apologize for interrupting you, but I think what has jogged me more than anything tonight that really actually affected me, to be honest, was to see how many people, women down there support what she's saying. Like, that's insane. I would like to have thought that there weren't two people on the entire planet that would have supported her viewpoints. But brother, they down there supporting, and it really shows you where we at, man. It's scary, to be honest, a little bit scary.
I mean, I look at what type of people that is supporting this behavior. Like they say, our women, our black women are angry. You know what I'm saying? Mad black woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it is true that in our community, they are less desirable. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, it's like I feel sorry for her because it's like you trying to teach her something, but she don't want to listen. So that come up with it, like she got the attitude, that is not pretty. You know what I'm saying? Every question you ask her, she asking you a question. You know what I'm saying? So it's sad.
Me myself, bro, the reason why you guys will never hear somebody prove me wrong up here, you say something that even sound like it meets the bar of logic to me in front of everybody, I will drop my beliefs that I've held for years. I will drop them, and I will immediately pick up that new belief that you just pushed my way that sounds more logical, and I'll start preaching it. Ain't no way in the world you gonna get me to buck against logic. Hey, I'm not. What the hell I'm gonna do that for?
Yeah.
I want the better information. Listen, I know that there's information you can give me. I know that there's information she can give me that I didn't know. You think I'm gonna hear the right information and choose to continue with the bad information? You will listen. I'm gonna say this. I'm going to proclaim this in front of everybody. You will never, ever, ever see me up here with somebody and them present some viable information to me and me not in front of everybody adhere to that information. I don't see the purpose. I don't even see what that could benefit. I don't want to continue on with dumb information. You just sharpen me up. You just help me excel to a higher level because I think I'm pretty decent right now. That thing that you just listen. There was a brother who he knows more about the Bible than me. This brother is just so amazing, man. I had been preaching for years that dogs don't have souls. I'd been standing on that for some years. Maine showed me in the Bible where it was speaking about the souls of animals. I immediately dropped my old beliefs and I called 2 people that I knew could remember I had said that to and told them I was wrong. Man, I'm standing on that right information. That right information, bro, it's a GPS. The more right information that you have, I promise it'll get you to a better place. I swear it will. If you let it now.
Yep. And I think, and there's no disrespect for no women, but we need to understand that men are visual. You know what I'm saying? We are visual. So if I made myself to be a top 1% or 5% of men in this country, I'm not looking for no 300 plus pound woman. You know, and to be honest, I'm not. And then on top of that, we had to pick on the litter, right?
100%.
So that shouldn't discourage anybody, but hey, we are visual. Women are visual. They want a 6-foot man with the abs.
Come on, man.
The big woo woo or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And then it's like, how many people are like that in this country that's over 6 feet?
Listen, I think there's 12% of men in the nation, 10% of men in the nation is 6 foot.
But here's the thing. But here's the thing. You know, the men who aren't, and I'm not saying all. Listen very carefully because earlier we all people got stuck on the word all. Most of the men who are not 6 foot and have the big woo woo and the muscles, those men are ready to cater. Those men are ready to, they want to provide readily. They want to do all of the extra stuff because they know that they don't have aesthetically what this woman may have been looking for. Equally, the big women who are big and may not be this man's first choice should maybe learn to be quiet sometimes. Should maybe learn to not be.
I don't think no woman should be quiet. Actually, I think she should talk out loud because most of the guys that try to talk to me go to the gym.
That's why you're lonely, ain't you?
But no, I'm not lonely, baby. I don't know who you think I am, but believe me, if I wanted to, I could.
I think I'm older than you.
You're not older than me.
How old are you?
How old are you?
I'm 50.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm 49.
I'm 50 this year.
Okay, well, you just turned 50. I'm 49.
Chastity, do you hear your voice, Chastity? Do you hear your voice?
You're right. I have not talked like this my whole life. This is my voice.
Do you think it might be beneficial to change that?
That's the way you feel about yourself. You feel that way about myself. I can pull them, whoever it is. If I want them, I can get them. And you know what? Believe that. Believe that.
I believe she believe it.
If I wanted him, I could get him. That's you. And I think you're beautiful, sister. I think you're beautiful.
Chastity, are you listening to your voice?
Sure. Do you hear my voice?
Well, chill out. You sound really messed up right now, to be honest.
No, I don't sound. I don't sound messed up at all. I talk like this is my voice.
I just want to know.
This is my voice.
I just want to know who hurt you.
Hold on, and see when somebody tells you, "Man, you sound aggressive. Man, you sound harsh." When you reply with, "Oh well, this is just the way I talk. This is my voice." You know what that says to everybody? That says, "Oh, she ain't opened up to change.
100%.
She not opening up for reason."
I'm really not. And I'm being honest with you when I say this, I'm not. Because he's gonna accept it. When the man that looks for me.
So hold on, Mika. Since you won't, hold on. Hey, I need everybody to hold on. Since you won't be able to say it this time, you won't be able to blame it on Stacy. Do you acknowledge you just interrupted her again?
She interrupted me when I was talking.
Lord.
Oh, okay. He did too. When I was talking, he interrupted me.
Hey, she wasn't lying. She can't be helped. She wasn't lying about that. Listen. Look at her counter. Look at how many people are donating to her down there. That shows you. Listen, huh? Sweetie, if I was jealous, I'd pull you down. Are you nuts?
Why are you pointing that out? They're gifting her too.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Hold on, let me ask you this. I want to see if you understand the significance of why I paid attention to that. And I want you to tell me. I've said it 3-4 times up here. Do you know why? It is associated with how many other people are effed up down there. That's what I'm saying, Chastity.
And see that means my perception ain't all stupid, right? And your perception ain't all great.
That's why everybody's talking about black women like they are, Chastity. They're saying there's a large number of fucked up black women.
Just you doing it tonight.
Chastity, listen to me. Chastity, hold on.
Black women.
Chastity, hold on.
You don't even date black women.
My last 3 girlfriends were black. What are you talking about?
Hey, Stacey.
What are you talking about?
Man, she angry. Angry bird.
And the only one, you got to be angry with me.
Listen, Chastity, what I'm associating that with, listen, you can say that there's a lot of them that agree with you. I agree. The world is saying it. They have ranked African American women as the most undesired group of women on the planet. So I'm telling you, yeah. Yes, they're agreeing with you. There's a reason.
Oh, who ranked them? Who ranked them?
Your men don't even want you, Chastity. Own black men.
Men don't. Now, you just said you didn't say any of that before, but now you're saying it again.
Chastity, you will never hear me say that. Black,
you just said it.
Listen, black men, listen, you are the only demographic of...
just said it.
Chastity, hold on. You are the only demographic of women who are currently at war with your own men. Name another one.
I'm not at war with no man. Not one.
You see, it's like talking to a child. It's like talking to a child.
Because I'm not at war with a man.
Chastity, if I say you, I'm speaking as representative of African American women.
Ask Mika if she at war with a man. Because she just said she don't even talk loud.
When Mika encounters people, they don't associate her with those type of women.
You know.
So what are you talking about?
No, how do you know? How do you know?
Because we don't. There's men up here who knows that she doesn't fall into that bracket.
Yeah,
well, what bracket do she fall into? You just said the other night. She wasn't picked because she had 6 kids.
I said what? What did I just get done telling you? Not 15. Hold on.
You was talking about women that had 6 kids.
No, hold on. What did I just tell you? I just told you not 15 minutes ago that a woman who trades off can score. Did I not say that? Mika's listen. Hold on. Mika's attractive.
What did she trade off of?
That's above your.
You don't want to do this now, do you?
Above what grade level?
You don't want to do this now, do you?
I seen your grade level. You might need to quit talking.
Chastity, come on now. Don't go completely delusional now.
Sir, I'm being nice up here.
I'm a college graduate, baby.
Okay, and I could say some things now if you really want me to get there.
Chastity, you're not in a position to say anything about anybody.
I'm positioned to say whatever I want to say. You're right. I'm in the position.
What 7-Eleven are you guys buying this audacity at?
Mm-hmm.
Chastity, hold on. I want to, because I know that, there's an issue, not mentally, but I'm trying to say it the right way, but I just got to ask. Hold on. I got to ask.
Are you degrading me again?
No, sweetie, I'm not. I'm trying to say the right things. It's not mental, but there's something that keeps you from, let's just say delusional. I got
confidence. I wear like perfume.
Okay, but I got to ask you. I do got to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
Were you attempting to put yourself in the same bracket with Mika? I just want to ask you. Not for any sake, but.
With a man? Why would I put myself in a bracket with a man?
I said with Mika.
Did that make any sense to you?
I said with Mika.
Why would I don't see. I don't even see this woman down here. The only person I see is Chastity. See, that's the problem you got. You judge yourself against other people. There's no other person but me. Get it? You got it? Good.
This is very unfortunate, man.
This woman is, man, I know you got to take time.
Hey, look, Nico over here said, so sad. And it is. This ain't about anger. This ain't about being mad at nobody.
That's how she feels about herself. Don't put that off on me because I feel like I'm great.
Mika, what I was talking, Chastity, what I was.
He's coming for me. He's not coming for Mika. So I don't have to worry about that.
What man?
He gonna see Chastity. He ain't seeing me. You see what I'm saying? I don't have to worry about that.
What man?
I don't have to worry about that. I tell you what, you will not be him. So we don't have to worry about you.
How is he gonna see you overhearing you? So you got to be quiet for a man.
The problem is that I don't date women. So whatever you say is for a man. Talk to one of them.
Hear what
I'm not comparing myself to you. There's nothing you can say that's going to change my outlook on me because I'm a woman.
Hear what I just
we're
said.
not even friends. And the way you feel about yourself, I wouldn't want to be your friend because, baby, if you don't feel like you're the best thing walking, something is wrong with you.
I know you don't think you the best thing walking.
I sure do.
Why you had this type of attitude? Did somebody hurt you?
I love myself.
I don't hear nothing.
Because I love me. Somebody got to hurt me.
No,
that sounds delusional, sir. Do you love you?
You don't. I just hear.
My girl said you sound delusional.
Anger. I don't hear nothing sweet about you. So why would a man want to talk to you?
You're not the man for me. See, the problem is you're not the man for me.
Hey, Mika.
You're not the man for me.
I don't date.
You're not the man for me.
Hey, listen.
You're the man for Mika or somebody else, but you're not the man for Chastity. You're not the man for me. I wouldn't even look your way. I wouldn't even look your way.
Hey,
look at
all right, hold on.
Accepting rejection. Look at you not accepting rejection.
I can accept all that.
Hey, Mika, at some point you gotta respect her.
I mean, look. Let me tell you something.
She's standing on business.
Chastity is a force to be reckoned with. And listen, it'll take a strong man. Now, listen, we never said anything about no man would like you. All I'm saying is, I think a man has to get past you being argumentative before he can really see the beauty that comes with you. That's all.
I think she said she don't give a damn. He gonna have to accept this package the way it is. Mona.
She's only being argumentative because of the conversation. I don't think she would present herself like this all the time. It's only because of the conversation that we're having.
Okay, now hold on. I need everybody. Hold on. See, this is another one of this. I usually have problems out of her sometimes too. Now, I want to ask you something. Have you ever talked to Chastity?
No.
So if she didn't give you that information, don't you think it was a bit crazy for you to come? Watch this. Actually, I'm going to put you in your place. Hey, Chastity, do you agree with what she just said? That this is not really who you are?
No, this is who I am.
So, Mona, do you want to stand corrected? Mona always tries to come up here and do this.
I understand she's in because the environment that she's in. I would say she was in. If she was
Have you saw her social media? This didn't just start. This woman's drop dead serious. Have you saw her social media?
No.
Yeah, so there's no need for you to make baseless injections then.
But she had some points, though. She has some points.
Listen, name it.
Like the points that you're talking about her, whoever it is, being heavy. Because you don't like it, the other men on here that don't like it, don't mean somebody ain't going to like somebody being heavy. What's that got to do with anything? What's that got to do with emotions and love?
Did I say that?
Mona, you don't have anybody. Mona, you don't have anybody, do you?
I have a friend.
Listen, we gonna get rid of this. Listen, I think me and you should start DMing each other. Let me see. I don't even have your thing. I'm gonna put you to use.
Yeah, you do.
Let me do it. Well, I got it now. What state you in?
Pennsylvania.
Damn. I mean, LAX is right around the corner, so I could use a woman like you. I could use a woman like you.
You should just this whole conversation is like. I understand what you're saying about.
I think all women have a purpose. I think all women have a purpose. When women have crazy conversation, you can use them for sex. I just really do believe that, to be honest, because you can't get anything else out of them. If a woman, has baseless ideologies,
but you're only going to get out of them what you want.
Well, me and you gonna talk later on.
Me
and you definitely gonna talk. Like you have a value. You have a value too. Go ahead, Cordell. What was you saying?
Yeah. So. I lived in Memphis for 24 years, and I was a manager at this main, pool hall bar, area. And I used to see the guys coming there with, nice sized women or whatever. And I just grabbed one of them and was talking to him. And he was like, man, she only see me around tax time. I'm like, what? I'm like, so you taking the girl income tax check, getting her off for a minute.
Hey, man. Hey, can you guys hear?
Yeah, but you know what? She was willing to give it, though. You know what? That's what she wanted.
Hey, Mona, listen, I want to tell you something about yourself, Mona. Like, you find a way to agree no matter how far-fetched or stretched it is. Like, for those of you who don't know, she comes up here periodically. And I've never had an intellectual conversation with her, not once. It's usually, see, a lot of us who have been doing this for a while, we can identify when a person kind of just doesn't bring any intellectual benefit to a conversation. When Mona comes up here, it's usually in defense of some type of feminist foolishness or something like that. Mona, do you understand that I know this about you? When you come up, I never expect any type of growth from you. I never expect that I'm going to be built up by you. I never expect that I'm going to learn anything tangible. And I think you should view that as a problem. Because there's other women, when they come up here, they can speak away to a woman can a valuable woman can speak away and enhance a man. She doesn't even have to say anything intellectual, but her words can just give him a sense of appreciation that he just heard her voice. I don't ever get that from you, Mona. Now, give me something that can help me grow, Mona, based on this conversation.
I'm trying to think of something.
See, and that's a teachable moment. You need to understand that you kind of don't bring substance to a conversation. And you need to get out of your mind. Let me go up there and support a woman. You only support women when they are in the right, Mona. You're not an unattractive woman. But I don't know what happened to you. I don't know what made you latch on to the sister code or the hyena pack. But you should, as a grown adult, you should be able to identify wrong when you hear it. You should be able to assess when conversation meets the bar of logic and when it sounds far-fetched. You should not just be following stuff because she got tits too. That's foolishness, Mona. Now, you said she had some points. I want you to tell us what her points were.
Well, like she was saying about, I say beauty's only skin deep. Like she was saying about, you're talking about her weight. Okay, so she's a little heavy. So what she's looking for and what you expect men are looking for, she wants what she wants. And she's looking for a man that wants what she wants.
I'm going to ask you something, Mona. Do you truly believe that beauty is only skin deep?
I do.
Okay. Now I'm going to flip something. I'm going to flip something around. That's childish, foolish talk, to be honest. But let's do it like this. Do you believe that there is any country in the world where Kim Kardashian can go to it and people will, Halle Berry can go to it and people will look at her and say, she ugly as hell?
No.
I'm not even going to continue on with this.
I think she's beautiful. I do. I don't. That's my opinion. Like everybody has their own opinion.
No one called her ugly, but okay, so she could be very beautiful. She's got the eyes, she's got the full lips, everything that the other women are trying so hard to, pay a lot of money to look like, right? She's got everything. But the moment she opens her mouth, all of that flies out the window. And when somebody says that and checks her on it, now we hate and now we're jealous. I done been called jealous down in the chat. I'm not jealous of this woman. She's 49. I'm 48. I've lived just about the same amount of years as her. I'm not jealous of her. I think she's a beautiful woman in the face. If I was a man, would I aesthetically go for that? No. And that was the question that was posed. Do men with a choice, do men with money, does the above average man look for someone like Chastity? My answer is no. And y'all want to say that I'm jealous because I answered the question. I mean, Mona, if you were a man, would you go for someone like Chastity, not knowing her? Just based off of looks, is that what you're going for? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, and it doesn't make you right?
Right.
Okay, that's the point.
Okay.
But listen, here's what I want to say. I want to say this to all of the women. When you guys do this, let me make sure you understand this. Black men have been ranked the most desired group of men on the planet today. It's effortless for us. We almost only have to be black. Okay? Lord, don't let us be halfway decent looking. Don't let us have our bodies in any shape. Don't let us have our money in shape. Don't let those components come together. So there's no jealousy here. We can date across the entire color spectrum. Asian, Latina, Pacific Islander, white, and black. We have a buffet at our disposal. And I said that so you guys won't say I'm hating. African American women, let me tell you this. When you guys do that, you are hurting these women more than you're helping them. If you tell people that they're going out in society correctly, but society won't accept them how they're going out into society, you are setting them up for failure. There is a loving way, a respectful way that you can tell somebody that they're not where they could be. You guys don't have to be lying to people, telling them that they're 10s and that they're gorgeous. Because people aren't. I've never heard Halle Berry be called a 10. And respectfully, you guys associate, she says 230, I'll say 300 pounds. You guys are associating a 300-pound woman with being gorgeous. You're setting her up for failure. She came up here and told us she can't be told anything. And that's because she's been around people like you guys most of her life. And I know that the reason that a lot of you guys are doing it, because a lot of you guys are in her similar boat. You know how we know? We already knew the study from 3 years ago. They just released a new study. The average African American woman is 187 pounds. And for those of you who want to say I'm hating, I bet you won't cam up.
Stacey, but
hold on. Let me say, hold on. Me, myself, I don't desire no friend who won't pull me to the side. I won't desire a friend who won't let me know when I'm in error, because that sounds like an enemy to me. You're lying to me, letting me know I'm up to par, but the world doesn't believe it. It is, to me, it means we have a significant amount of mentally ill women. These conversations that we have, when men are up here, these conversations
mentally ill because you love yourself? You mentally ill because you love yourself?
I've been waiting to talk.
That sounds crazy.
Stacey, I've been waiting to talk. Let me come in.
Oh, hold on. My fault. I forgot I brought Big AC. Tell me how your night's going, bro.
Man, it's great, man.
My man, go ahead, do your thing.
So, I understand what you're saying. It's unhealthy for Chastity and everything, but still, she probably don't like her situation as far as her weight, but that doesn't mean she doesn't love herself. So that's where I think you in between is like, well, ain't nobody gonna come up here and tell you they don't love themselves. That wouldn't make sense, because number one, she don't have to like her situation, but she can still love herself.
I don't think we're necessarily talking about that. I think we're talking about.
Well, you said her weight. Well, you said her weight. You said 300 pounds. She told you 230. Okay, I've played professional football, and I've been a multimillionaire for the last 15, 20 plus years. Mm-hmm. I got plenty of friends that weigh 300 pounds, and their wives are fine.
Name them.
So you telling me? But
you're talking about men, brother. You just said you was a multimillionaire.
Okay, but what I'm saying to you is...
That's a very bad point. Men who are multimillionaires can be 500 pounds.
Okay. And a woman too, right?
Name them. Name them right now. Ho. Name them right now. Precious is a millionaire. And I think she begged like two... Hold on. Precious...
Who you said?
Huh?
Who'd you say?
Precious, okay. Before she got with this white dude, they made fun of her. I don't think they should have did that. But she approached two men who was like, I'm good on that. No, it's not the same for women. No. Even what's her name? Who was at the backtrack? What's her name? She's a singer. Lizzo. Even Lizzo backtracked.
Right.
So, bro, I think it's actually bad information if you're promoting that it's okay for these women to be this size, man.
No, I didn't say it was okay. Yeah, I didn't say it's okay. I said it's okay for her to love herself. Just because of her situation, you shouldn't not love yourself. Because guess what? If you don't love yourself, then you're not giving yourself hope to do better.
I think if you love yourself, you'll know your imperfections and you'll aspire to do better. That's what I think. Did you know that being obese shaves 7 to 10 years off of your life expectancy? If you're a pro football player, let me see if you know.
Let me talk. Okay, did you know that a desk job, and you don't have to be fat, takes off 5 years of your life?
Hold on, Sadie. Man, bro, we're not talking about.
But hold on.
Okay, so basically, hold on. You're basically saying that there's benefits to being obese. Is that what you're saying, man?
Never said that. I never said that.
So is it good or bad, bro?
We know it's unhealthy.
So it sounds like you're trying to minimize it when people are losing their life behind this.
You're trying to tell a person not to love themselves because of their situation.
Okay, so at what point in the conversation? Hold on. At what point in the conversation? At what point in the conversation did I tell somebody to not love themselves?
You gonna let me talk? Or you
No, I'm talking right now. At what point in the conversation?
Guess what? If you don't want to let me talk and give you my opinion, because I've been listening.
Anybody who comes up here and minimizes.
Everybody who disagrees with you, you put them down. That's not fair.
So how come you haven't been put down yet, Chastity?
Oh, you asked me to come up here.
I could kick you the hell down too, Chastity. So your point is wrong. Well, here's one thing. Here's one thing that everybody should,
You asked me to come up here. Why be rude to have somebody?
Okay, I don't need you up here anymore. Okay, I don't need you up here anymore.
Okay.
I don't know why y'all should know me by now. I never have problems getting rid of people. Anybody, this work that I do is important to me. Anybody who is minimalizing these issues that have African American women ranked as the most undesirable in the planet today, I usually don't even allow them to come up. I don't even allow them to come up. I think it's the devil's work. As bad a shape as we are in, if I almost hear somebody making other people believe that it's okay for them to be at their worst, not only will I kick them off, I block them. It's counterproductive to the work that I do. My fault. Cordell, go ahead.
I think this is why a lot of women hated Kevin Samuels, the late great Kevin Samuels, because he gave the truth, and it shouldn't hurt you if it's the truth. Do better by yourself. You know what I'm saying? I understood everything that brother said. I grew up in a house of 9, 7 girls and 2 boys. I'm the last child.
Right.
You know, so I understand that I have some heavy women in my family, especially my niece. And I encourage her.
Smooth butter.
To lose some weight. You know what I even did? I told her, by the middle of next year, if you have lost 100 pounds, I'm going to pay your rent and your car.
Come on, man.
just to get healthy. You know what I'm saying? To help you.
Hey, bro, listen, let me interrupt you really quick. Bro, I was trying my best to follow the bros conversation and see some I was trying hard, but man, that's something I do not play. The condition and shape that the African American community is in. Anytime I hear somebody attempting to make people believe that we okay, bro, it sends me through the roof.
Yeah, we're not.
Bro, listen, they say by 30, the African American is set to have a median income of zero. Zero.
I heard that too.
Listen, bro, I'm gonna tell you something. It don't happen often, but I'll be honest, bro, it just pissed me off a little bit, man. As bad a condition as we are in.
Yeah, and it pisses. You know what really pisses me off, man, is that we got people that are millionaires and billionaires, right? So it's sad that a lot of you all cannot come together and put your money together and open up schools, open up banks, open up grocery stores, and stuff like that, our own shit. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I'm gonna do this again. Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna do this again.
So it's like, what's the problem? I mean, there's no one looking to get over on you. It's an investment. Why you think when the Asian people and Latino people and all other races, they come together when they come over here? They open up stores and all this other stuff, gas stations and stuff, that I knew that white people had. Why we can't do that?
Our women, African American women, raised I think $80 million for Kamala Harris in I think a week.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm telling you guys, man. I don't know. Listen, if you're a multimillionaire, bro, you could have just jumped in her DMs, or I don't know if you're seeking attention from other women, or listen, I gotta do this. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. It is never my intention to disrespect nobody.
That man looked like a multi-millionaire.
Listen, I don't mean to disrespect nobody, but I gotta let you guys know what is and isn't cool. This is not fucking cool. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Imagine this. Imagine this. And I know. Oh, who is that? Cordell is a man, so I know he'll be able to understand. Men, we don't really know how to go delusional. Emotions never cause us to say, I don't have a gut. We also know how important it is that, listen, men, we lose our lives with bad decisions. We really do. We lose our lives with, call him a bitch. We lose our decisions are vital for us as men. Those type of women down there in those comments that was supporting all her conversation, that you are so gorgeous and da-da-da, may that type of friendship never find me. Ever. Listen. I forget who it was. It was the one rapper. Dang, I forget who it was. He lost his life in LA. But you know the first thing that they asked him when he was flashing all his stuff? They said, what type of people did he have around him? They said, what type of people did he have around him who wasn't telling him about this? Like, I don't want nobody around me that's lying to me like this. Nigga, you an enemy. You can't help me get the best. Here's what your best is. Your best is whatever creates the highest and beneficial results for your life. I'm telling you, the bro pissed me off a little bit. Like, he could have found a pleasant way or something. Like, he could have found a respectful way to let that woman know that she could be. Like, I don't even understand dudes like that. Because you'll have other women down there. Listen, the truth of the matter is, and listen, Meek, I want to see if you disagree with this. If you disagree. The truth of the matter is, I know how hard it is to be successful. It's a boogeyman. It's really hard. Listen, I know how hard it is to get up and get on the treadmill every day. I've done it. When I developed the gut, I just don't play that stuff about myself. I don't play it. It doesn't look good on a man my size either. I'm 2 times harder on me. Before society even gets to see me they're not going to get to, because I'm going to address it. So what I know that people lack the discipline to do what it is that they need to do. So not only do they start making excuses for it, they start conditioning themselves to get okay with it and even brag and boast about it. Mika, do you disagree with that?
No, I don't disagree with it. I I don't follow the norm. I'm a woman first. I love all my girls, power, all of that. But I agree with the whole P Diddy sentiment, the friends, and all of that. You can't go nowhere with me like that. That's all I'm gonna say. Like if I pull up to pick you up and you come out in that yellow and you're that, I'm not. My first response is not gonna say, "Ooh, girl, you wearing that?" Because you're not. I mean, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
crazy. It's crazy. With friends like this, you don't need enemies.
You know what I think about that?
Damn.
I think they do that so they can get all the attention. Knowing she look raggedy, they telling
Bro,
everybody
hold
else
on.
they
1,000 pardons. Let me interrupt you. That's what I was saying earlier. Listen, I didn't have a huge woman follower base on Instagram, right? Check this out, bro. And I want you to remember what you was gonna say. This is what I was gonna say earlier when somebody brought up what you were saying now. They don't like each other, bro. They don't listen. They use each other to one up each other. They like bigger girls because it make them feel better about themselves because they a little overweight, but not as big as she is. Listen, bro, I had a viral. Go to my Instagram. It's got like 3.6 million now. A woman was touting that what type of not just any man could da. And she wasn't all that. I went all the way down to the beginning of her social media where the real her was at. You know what? You know what? I'll pull it up right now. There we go. I want to show y'all something. It's gonna go right with you. There it is. You just made a hell of a point. And I got proof for it. Greatness up in this situation, rocking with us, my brother. Listen, now I'm gonna flip this. I want y'all to see this. I didn't have really a female fan base, right? I didn't really have a female fan base like that. I did this. Okay, check this out. I made that clip. I think at the time I had 30,000 subscribers, right? I snapped my finger and showed this woman's true face. It went up to 60,000 subscribers in I think 2 weeks. You should see how many of them was women. I thought they was going to be coming to cut me up. They was coming and saying, he did that, bitch looking raggedy. I'm like, they don't like each other. Listen, I think I looked at my analytics. I had a 4% female fan base. It jumped up to 14. So you're right. That's really what's going on, man. A lot of them relish in giving each other this bad information to keep her where she's at so I can no longer be the worst one.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
I think I don't know if you all seen this viral video of this girl was crying on her. It was her birthday.
Damn, that's a bad motherfucker. Shout out to my bro Greatness. Go ahead.
And they was going out, and she was crying in the car because her friend looked better than her.
I think I seen it. Like, what the fuck? Shout out to Greatness rocking with us.
She was like, you trying to out
I think I seen that, bro. I think I seen that.
I'm like, hell no. I'm like, baby girl, that ain't your friend.
Listen, matter of fact, let me get some lunacy going.
What's up, my brother?
My bro, what's going on with you, man?
Not much. Just came through to drop you some love, man.
As usual. Listen, I got a question for you real quick, man.
Yeah.
Now I know how it is with men, especially when we homies. We're gonna always check each other, when our pockets ain't right and when one of us, been slacking on the hustle and we always got to pay for his drinks when we're gonna pull him to the side, right? Do you think it's beneficial, like for instance, I'll just get raw with it. How women have a 300-pound girlfriend and be telling her, girl, you gorgeous. She's a 10. Do you think that benefits that girl in life any?
I mean, man, that's a hard question.
Is it? Okay, if it's a hard question, hey, listen. So if it's a hard question, do this for me, greatness. Do this for me. Give me an example where it helps her life.
The reason I say that is because, she might feel like her homegirl a 10, depending on, how she carry herself, how she dress herself up. You know what I'm saying? How she might weigh 300, but then, she might be proportionate with it. You know what I'm saying?
300 pounds greatness. You can't proportion 300 pounds, man.
Depending on how tall she is.
Greatness.
I'm telling you.
Shaquille O'Neal was 7'3", 300 pounds, man. He's massive. Now that's 7'3".
Women have different body structure.
Lord.
I just don't like her, man. I don't. She can never say nothing that she can prove or nothing that meets the bar logic. Somebody name me let's do it like this. Anybody out of all of the celebrities we know or anything, name me any woman on the planet who wears 300 pounds well. Let's do it like this. Let's get to the root of this thing. And I'll wait. I'll give you guys time to think and Google, do whatever you need to do. I didn't think so. Listen, this coddling that takes place in the black community. Matter of fact, greatness, I got a question for you again. Are you familiar that African American women have been ranked? I'm gonna hit you with two things. African American women have been ranked the most undesirable group of women on the entire planet to date. You seen that study?
Nah.
Okay, have you seen the recent one where African American women have been ranked the most obese group at the average of 187 pounds? The average African American woman is 187 pounds.
Shit, 187 pounds, goddamn it, shit. That ain't obese. Depending on how tall you is.
Bro, what type of women do you like?
I'm from down south. So,
God dang.
So we like okay. So we like them different.
Greatness, that's 13 pounds away from 200.
Yeah, I'm saying down south we like them cornbread fed, man. Hold on, man. We don't like nothing anorexic down south, man.
Bro, you ain't gotta be anorexic. That's 200 pounds for a woman that's obese, man. That's a health risk.
What state you from? Cause I'm down south. What state you from? What state you from, bro?
I'm from Memphis.
I just left Memphis. I live.
Yeah, where you from? Where you from down south?
I don't call it down south, bro.
You don't call what down south?
Memphis.
So where are you from? Where are you from that you say Southern men like them big like that?
If you say Memphis ain't the South, I don't know where you from. Where you from?
I'm from Mississippi, bro.
Yeah.
What part of Mississippi?
I'm from Vicksburg.
Huh?
I'm from Vicksburg. On the other side of Jackson.
You said what now?
Vicksburg.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, man, but listen, here's the thing, bro. We got access to women. Listen, greatness. We got access. I even know women from down south. They don't. They no.
I'm from.
Are you? Or tell me, are you talking about hood chicks? And respectfully, is that what you're talking about? Not no professional women, bro.
Mika, where you from?
I'm from South Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Women ain't got no business around 200 pounds, man.
All right,
He talking about them hood chicks.
If that dude say Memphis ain't the South, I don't know where he been.
Bro,
I don't know where he been.
I lived in Memphis for 24 years. I just moved back 3 years ago because of the violence.
They're just like somebody from. They're just like listen. They're just like somebody from Miami telling you, you ain't from the South.
Nah, what I'm saying is, how old are you, bro?
How old am I?
Yeah.
Shit, I'm 42 years old.
Okay, I moved to Memphis when I was in 1998.
Listen.
Okay, Memphis definitely the South, bro. I'm out Southern culture all the way through and through.
Hey, listen. So listen. Greatness. Listen. Let me ask you something. Greatness. What do you think the average weight of the average Asian woman is?
Man, they anorexic mostly.
No. What do you think? Listen. What do you think the weight of the? What do you think the weight of the average Mexican woman? I know you ain't gonna say they anorexic.
Nah, I can't say.
The average Asian woman is 135 pounds, bro. Listen, the average Latino is 168 pounds. African American women, bro, is 187 pounds.
And that's more than a man.
See, this is what I'm going to say this too. Because listen, one thing I say about greatness, he try to be impartial. You know what I mean? He don't try to just sway to no side or nothing like that. He try to,
Yeah, I feel him on that.
Listen. What our norm is not good. We normalize a lot of bad shit, man. We normalize a lot of bad shit. Look at our women.
To be honest with you, Stacy, with the reading what's wrong with our women, man, they don't want to accept reality. They don't want to see men. As black men, we were raised up on reality.
I agree, bro.
Black women was raised up believing in fantasies.
I agree.
If you tell a black woman the truth, she ain't gonna accept it. Be honest, what they say a woman rather for you to do to them.
Tell her a lie.
And then that's sad. That's sad. You know what I'm saying? Until they understand that, it's gonna always be a problem.
You got people.
But now hold on. Let me say this. But as black men, like when they want to talk about weight and all this drama right here, I'm gonna tell you something. Black men, we've been getting insulted by black women all our life. We ain't tall enough. Some. It's just some. Anything. We ain't got the bag. Just whatever they want to say to make us belittle us. It's good. We take it. We keep going. But wait a minute.
I agree.
We take it and keep going.
So, hold on.
But as soon as you say that about anything,
from Mississippi, right?
No, I'm from Birmingham, Alabama.
Hold on. Somebody. Hold on. Somebody was just talking. Who was just talking? Go ahead. Finish up, Duck.
All right, I want to ask my guy from Mississippi something.
Hey, but hold on, greatness. Hold on, greatness. We can't interrupt people.
All right.
Go ahead, Duck.
Okay, and what I was saying was though, bro, that as black men, we've been, getting insulted a lot of times throughout our life, and we take it and we keep going.
I agree.
But soon as we say something that we don't agree with our women, black women, we bashing them.
Sassy.
We sassy. Yeah, they want to call us gay now. But you feel what I'm
saying. Yeah. And but see, it don't help. It's not helping their life none by doing that.
It's not. Lying to them is not helping them. And then in order for us to fix what's going on, they got to be willing.
I agree.
To want to accept the truth.
Man, the average African American woman is 187 pounds. That's an issue. Greatness, go ahead.
Okay, so I was gonna ask him. So do you consider South Haven, Mississippi, to be the South?
That's the Delta to me. 'Cause, to me, 'cause, 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 'cause That's the Delta to me.
I said South Haven, Mississippi. Do you consider South Haven, Mississippi to be the South?
No, it's the
Huh?
Delta. It's
I
North
can't hear you.
Mississippi.
Oh, okay.
It,
I see where you going with.
yeah, yeah. It's no disrespect, bro. You know, 'cause I used to hit up a lot of soul food restaurants and stuff like that in Memphis, man. Especially the one on Winchester, where the old mall used to be. Southern Hand.
Mr. Period up in this situation. I was just about to bring him up too. Hey, listen, I gotta drop 2 people. I gotta bring some other people up here.
I'm gonna drop Stacey.
All right, my guy. I'ma holler at you, bro.
Hey, one thing to say before I leave. If you check the BMI of the men is I think 165, and the women outweigh the men.
Yeah, man, there ain't nothing good about that.
I think it's between 165 and 185, if I'm not mistaken.
And if you look at our grandparents, and back then, none of them women weighed 200 plus pounds.
Yep.
That's a lie.
No, they didn't. Not on no average. No, they didn't. You better go back and watch Soul Train.
Steroids in the food.
Exactly. Thank you. I was just about to say that.
Yeah,
So,
I just about to say that too. Thank you.
All right,
All right, bro.
There was always a big mama in the South. Now everybody had a big mama in their family.
Nah, that was in her 50s, in her 60s. Man, you better go look at Soul Train.
That because she had 10 or more children.
Yeah. Mr. Period.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Hey, man, tell me how your morning going so far.
Well, I just woke up and I was going through a few lives, and I always get up and try to just see what's going on in America. And I want to add this to your platform today.
Talk to me.
I do consider, I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, and I do consider this the South.
The South.
Because we were raised there. Yes. So
standing on
I was
it.
I was laughing because most of my friends prefer 180 plus.
Mm-hmm.
I've never dated one above 135, like you said. But I don't put them down. You know, if they come to me and they always tell me what they can do to me to change my mind, and I just respectfully decline.
Right.
But I do spend a lot of time trying to encourage them to eat healthy. I try my best to keep my weight.
Right.
I always practice what I preach, and I do everything to stay healthy. I was just posting that my son is overweight, and I am on this young man every day.
Listen, hold on. Let me interrupt you really quick. I need y'all to hear that. Listen, men, we different. We will hold ours to if we love them, we will hold them accountable. He said I'm on his top. It ain't about no hate. It's really about love. It's not healthy. Black people lead in diabetes and sickle cell and all of this stuff. We messed up. And it's because we're eating pig feet. And listen, I'm talking about eating uncontrollably when other races of people aren't doing it. They're simply not doing it. Go ahead, bro.
Okay. Yeah, and so, you know, and I attribute that actually when I was married, my wife went through postpartum depression and walked out and left. You know, they were 1 and 2 when she left. And you know, I was a typical man back then, doing some everything, and man, it was really bad. But you know what? It changed my entire life because I had to develop a meal plan. So, you know, we ate healthy. And I always attribute that. People always say, I'm 60 years old. I still have all of my teeth because my father made sure everything was healthy.
Right.
I used to hate to go to the dentist, but guess what? He had me in a dentist's office every quarter getting something done.
100%.
So that's why most of my friends have partials, have dentures. I don't. I have all my teeth. You know, thank God to my father. So I think a lot of this goes back to, and most of my studies I'm doing right now is dealing with that. I don't know if you've heard of the Sigmund Freud theory.
Yeah.
And that's something that we've never learned. I actually learned it by mistake in a class, and I think a lot of that got us on the wrong track because that started the war between men and women, between fathers and sons, mothers and daughters. So I think a lot of that brought in, and I'm glad I studied that because my sons, even though I still own one, I have two. One has everything in order. The other one eats a lot, and I think it's because his mother left. He was one, you know. And I spent my life trying to help him. But like I said, no matter what, when I see him, I grab his stomach. I say, I told you, got to work on that. You know, I'm trying to work with you. I want to take them to spas. I mean, not to spas, but to gyms. We can work together. So I think a lot of that. And in the South, you know, we have to be a little bit more compassionate because if I came out direct with some of these people, man, I may not be alive next week.
Right. I
'cause they
already
take it
know. I
serious.
already know.
They take it serious when you talk about that. So I always try to come out with some compassion and empathy when I address it. But if they don't listen, you know, I'm gonna move on. But my
No
son
doubt.
is very dear to me, and that's why I'm gonna continue to tell him.
Yeah.
I always tell him, I love you. I want you to outlive me. But if you continue this way, I'm gonna be putting you in the ground.
No doubt about it. That's real, man. That's not that's real. It's happening. Mr. AO.
Hey, how you doing, Stacey, man?
I'm good, man. Tell me how your morning's going, brother.
It's going pretty good. Thanks for asking, man. I hope yours going good too.
You know it. You know it.
So look, I've been actually following you for a while, and so I just kind of observed, and I've been on this live, and so I'm going to go back to when the lady Chastity was on before she she left for you took
Before
her
she
off.
got retired.
Yeah, she got retired. So this is, and I want to know what your thoughts about this is, and the whole conversation that she was having, and then I was actually listening to her how combative she was, and then I was looking at all of the comments from a lot of the women was agreeing, they was defending her, and
All in support.
and this is a thing this is an issue, man, when it comes to like our black women, and I've been seeing this for the past 10 years, and it's gotten really, really bad, I would say within the last like 5 years, where it just seems like not all of them, not all of my sisters, right, but a lot of them, man, it's no accountability whatsoever.
Zero.
and it seems like it's just like you said, a woman she can be overweight, she can be looking crazy, she can be talking crazy, she can be doing wild stuff, and it blows my mind that women will encourage it. They will encourage it. I think it's just a lot of the feminist, movement.
I agree.
I think all of the reality TV shit. I'm sorry, excuse my language.
No, I agree with you.
I think all of that stuff, man, has really, really like it doesn't matter what you say to a lot of them, they are going to they just they just will fight you, or
Will die on that mountain.
yeah, man, it's just it's a major turnoff.
Bro,
Man.
I like
It's
Chastity.
such a turnoff.
I like Chastity. But man, if you talk to her long enough, man, you'll see yourself going in dismay. Like you'll be thinking silently to yourself, like, no, there's not a human being on this planet who thinks this for real. Like, I think you can, man. I think the only thing, man, is we respectfully, we have to acknowledge, man, that a lot of the women, and let's go ahead and do it if we're gonna do it, due to having to raise children by themselves, due to going up and down the dating highway, experiencing bad relationship after bad relationship. Some of them have been touched, right? Due to getting up at 3 a.m., having to quiet this baby down, due to having excessively high body counts. Brother, I really and truly, I don't even think, I know for a fact, we're dealing with a larger scale of mental illness than what is projected. I know we are. A lot of these conversations that we have up here, bro, they're almost subhuman. The reason that we know, like, I don't base things on my opinion. I have an amazing metric system that lets me know how far off base I'm getting and things like that. When things are kind of in a gray area, I ask myself this conversation that we're having. If we were to implement this broadly out into society, would things go well, or statistically would things improve? And that's how I make sure that I'm never steering too far off, into an erroneous path. Brother, we have to talk to these women like really like 13-year-old children, man.
Yeah.
So something's wrong, man. Something's wrong.
OG,
And
let me ask you a
listen, let me say this real quick, Jack.
Okay.
I have to do better. Listen, here's what I have to do. It blows my mind. So what I have to hold myself accountable for is I have to do better by these women. I probably have to speak to them better. To be honest, I believe that I have to start speaking to them like they're children. You know what I mean? Instead of, sometimes I lose it. I'm like, you out of your fucking mind? Like, because we're hearing things, a man's logic and a woman's logic is Mars and Earth. Like, our logic is things that can be proven, right? These things we can look up. And their logic is, well, not all, things that, we just expect. And so I think where I have to do better, man, I think we really have to come at them like we're talking to children, man. Like that woman, in all of the nonsense y'all heard her talking, bro, she got like over 2-something thousand gifters, man. So that lets you know a significant portion of the black women down there were in support of this utter lunacy.
Yep.
And that's scary, bro.
Yep, it is.
Go ahead, Jack.
Now I was gonna ask, as far as basically, if she was the let's say for example, if
Hold on, Jack. Hold on, bro. How's your morning going, my guy?
I'm blessed, brother. I'm blessed.
My man. Do your thing.
Yeah. So I was saying, do you think, in your opinion, if she, let's just say, basically, if she decides that, one way or another, sees this, do you think she might change?
Nah, man, I've had her up here before, man. She ain't even a bad person, man. It's just, man, she down there right now. Listen, bro. Like, listen, I thought this.
You know what? If I'm gonna say like this, right? I'm gonna cut you off. Now I'm gonna say like this, right? Now, if she is listening, I mean, I just hope that I pray that basically she can change her mindset. Because right about now, because people are gonna be looking at it, and one way or another, it's gonna be shame and judgment, no matter what. And then basically, it's gonna eat her up. And if she has kids, I just pray that her kids don't pick up these mannerisms, because 9 times out of 10, it's gonna basically be hell on them.
That's real.
Because you like this, they gotta look at the generation for them, and them before them. I mean, after them, and then it's gonna be a landslide of BS.
I agree,
and it's sad.
It is, because it's like this. It's like me getting in my car, bro, punching it 100 miles an hour, going down a path, taking a left, taking a right, taking another left, and then a right, and going right off a cliff. But behind me, I left a GPS for my son to follow that path. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. They're not having good outcomes.
Right.
Do you know what it takes to get ranked the most undesirable group of women on the planet to date? That's a title you have to earn, man. Listen, and here's the crazy part. For people who want to say, but who came up with that study? The white man came up with that study, this and that. For people who want to say that, black men know it's accurate. We can't get along with you.
Mm-hmm.
I would agree with him if there was an epidemic of white men, Latino men, Asian men coming in and saying, black men don't want them like that. Shit, we'll take them. If that was the case, I'd say, well, maybe black men have got this thing wrong. But no group of men want African-American women. Listen, Tinder, TikTok, and Plenty of Fish released the data on their sites. Black women are the most to get swiped left on, man. And listen, we know why. We are black. We know the difficulties that we have with them. That woman came up here and told us, I can't be told nothing. She told a woman that. I can't be told nothing.
And you know what? And then, funny you should say that, as far as Tinder and everything. You know what? And I'm gonna say like this, honestly. You know what? And I love my.
Come up here and get your money, Chastity.
But because of what's been going on and happening, even though I checked out, but I said, you know what? Let me go back in there and go back on the dating world. And I've been seeing women up on there, black women. I've been swiping left. I've been going to either Asian, Latino. Hell, I even looked at the white women. I was like, you know what? Let me just go dive in that avenue and say hello and just
come on, man.
And you know what I mean? And I hate to say that, but it's reality. Right about now, this is what's out here.
Hey, bro, this is the honest to God truth, my guy. This is the honest to God truth. I'm just keep it real. yesterday, I was on Facebook dating. I was just swiping and swiping because I was tired and bored. I was swiping and swiping. Bro, this is the honest to God truth. I think I was even hypothesizing, talking about it on live. Bro, I'm embarrassed, to be honest. I'm ashamed to say this. But I came across, man, like 3 or 4 pretty, cool looking black women. And man, in my head, something just clicked and said, man, I ain't got time for this shit. And I just swiped off of it, man. I'm embarrassed to myself. I'll be honest with you. I'm embarrassed to myself for that. Like, right. But man, I ain't got time for no. Like, you see their profile and you see that overconfident, cocky, arrogant looking man. Because when we go to those, we thinking I can do something with her. I'm not fixing nobody, man. I'm not fixing nobody. I'm not negotiating with nobody. I want somebody who already has minimal levels of damage. Now, I'm going to say this. I believe that black men who end up with effed up black women, I believe that's on that black man. The black women I've dated, the 3 black women I've dated in the last 10 years, angels from heaven. Angels from heaven. Like, I don't have not one complaint about them. Right. So listen, there are some black women out there that you will score you an amazing woman. But the percentage of them, I think it's only about 30% of them out there. I think about 15% of them is married. And I think, truthfully, there's a small number of the ones who are feminine, fit, cooperative, because our culture promotes being that ratchet, men and women are equal. Our culture promotes that stuff. So even the women who came from 2-parent, look at Jasmine Crockett. They not like us. They not like us. On Capitol Hill, man. She come from private school. But our culture promotes dysfunction. So it's like a lot of people are like, it ain't saying they ain't beautiful. We know they're beautiful. It ain't saying that they ain't got bodies. We know they got bodies. But it's what come with it, man. It's just a whole lot, man. Even listen, when African American women reach high prestigious levels of occupations and things like that, even they turn out to be niggas. The mayor in Dalton, Oklahoma, went to a city council meeting, did a rendition of New Jack City, and you know when Martin did it, walked that stuffed dog in there. Somebody knows something. Oh, somebody knows something. Dressed all in black. The one in Atlanta, Georgia, the family judge. This woman got caught, went to jail, lost her license, jumped on the police at a nightclub. It's almost something like a black woman with a PhD is different than a white or Asian woman with the PhD. It's like our woman with that PhD, it's like she's still a nigga or something. It's like the PhD didn't change something or something. Now, I'm not saying that for all because, like I said, the women I've dated, these are the definition of perfection, in my opinion. I messed that up, right? But I'm saying our culture promotes broken human being behavior, and it takes an exceptional woman to identify that and say, I'm not participating in that.
And you know what? And it's hard to find one right about now because you know what? It's like that good woman is in the house. She ain't.
Exactly.
Even outside like that. And then, you know what? And Corey Holcomb said it best. He said, you know what? You'll never find her because if you do, you better hold on to her. Because basically, once you step outside, it's like I'm gonna put it to you like this, right? It's like, she go outside and she might get called to pick me, and guess what? That bird gonna poop on it. And guess what? Those are modern women because they don't like women like that.
He said, "What's wrong? What's wrong with Jasmine Crockett, dude? You bugging." You know what? I'm going to say this to you guys, man. As bad as condition as the image and brand of African American people is, we don't need listen. We have to overperform in America. We can't underperform, and we can't be right there at the bar. We can't be doing things that Jasmine Crockett is my first time seeing people get into a cracking session at a Congress meeting. Like the white woman was out of pocket too. They got to calling each other bitchs and black nappy head and stuff like that. But my point is this: I've never seen that before. Then me myself, when she did that rendition of had 3 of her assistants behind her doing the, they not like us. They not like us. There was nothing professional about that. You know how we know there's nothing professional about it? We haven't seen anybody else do it probably in history. In all of history. That's what lets you know it is out of pocket. There's a certain way that we have to conduct ourselves in society. We can't do what everybody else can do. Jasmine Crockett doesn't even come from that background. Jasmine Crockett went to private school.
What?
You know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of a political what's her name? Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. You know, because Cheyenne Bryant, came from that Ratchet show, and right about now she's the grifter. But Jasmine Crockett reminds me of her.
Yeah, and you're not even supposed to be able to say that about somebody. Never mind. All right. Letitia, what do you want?
Hi.
Though you know not to come up here with no mess. You know that.
Mr. Page, I want to thank you for speaking the way you spoke. Stacy.
Yes, ma'am.
You just said something just now. You said you was on Facebook dating yesterday?
Yes, ma'am.
Why? You married. You said you was married. Why are you on Facebook dating?
Did you come up here to one-up me?
I'm just asking.
Hold on, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this.
I'm asking.
No, hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. I don't have to answer your question. If I didn't have my life under control, do you hold on. If I didn't have my life under control, see, this is why I don't like you. You talk too fucking much.
You don't let me speak.
So shut up then.
You don't let me speak.
Shut up.
Let me speak.
She can't. Do you listen? If I didn't have my life under control, do you think that I would be on a public platform saying the things that I say? It must mean that I know something you don't know. Have you ever thought about that? How many men do you know who get on a public forum and bust themselves? Are you fucking idiot?
You do. You just did.
Well, if I did, it must mean that I have nothing to worry about, right?
So it's not that I don't agree with what you're saying.
Do you have a point to make?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Let me land my plane and then you can drop me.
I don't really like you. I try to bring you up here time after time, but you never add anything that anybody can learn from.
I do. I'm very respectful.
Okay. Talk to me.
I asked you a question.
What?
Why was you on Facebook dating yesterday?
Don't worry about it. I'm immoral. Don't worry about it. So listen, here's what I want to ask you. I hope this is going to sound crazy to you as it is us.
Yeah, okay.
Tell me what your punchline is to that. Let's say this. Let's say that I have two. Hold on. Let's say I have 2 wives. Now what? You're
contradicting yourself.
If I have 2 wives, now what? What does that contribute to this show?
You don't answer the question.
I just asked you a question. If I have 2 wives, what does that contribute to this show? You're not making a point. Ooh, got him. No, you didn't.
So you're going to drop me now?
No, I'm not.
You don't want my opinion.
I'm not going to drop you. I'm telling you, your point is mute. It doesn't make any sense.
I'm not going to yell at you. I'm not going to talk the way you talk to me.
But listen, it doesn't matter. I want you to stay on your gotcha moment. You came up here with a so-called gotcha moment. Now, my response to you is this. Listen, hold on. What if I have 2 wives? What if I have 2 wives right now?
Nobody wants you to meet them with judgment. They want you.
I'm asking, you're going to answer my question. No, I'm not going to let you abandon. You think you had a gotcha moment. Now, what I'm saying to you is, what if...
You haven't answered the question. That's why I keep going on.
So you still don't get it, do you?
Answer the question. I don't want to put you on the spot, but answer the question.
You can't put me on the spot. I said, what if I have 2 wives? You just dumb as hell. You're not even getting it. Go ahead, though.
I don't think anything is funny. Whoever's laughing, nothing's funny.
You don't get it. You're the only one who's not getting it.
No,
okay, listen, Letitia, listen. Let me say something to you. Listen.
And I'm a director of operations.
That does not mean you're smart. That means you went and got educated. It does not mean you're smart.
Everything you say.
Listen, Letitia, I'll mute you. I'll shut you the hell up.
Ah, there you go. Shut me up, drop.
Okay, so Letitia, I want to ask you this, Letitia. I want to ask you this. Not only, let me see, there's close to 200 people over here. 100 people over here. There's about 200 and some people watching. So I want to ask you this, Letitia. If I stand a chance of getting busted at anything and I'm not worried about it at all, does that mean that I probably know something that you don't? What type of man gets up on a platform and busts himself publicly? So could you take that to mean I know something that you don't know? You can unmute yourself. I want to know. We're going to stay on this topic since I'm busted. Men like me don't get busted. I do what the fuck I want to do.
Next time you can unmute me because you muted me, but I do it myself. And Jack, you have no leg in this fight right now, so please keep your peace. Now, what I said was, I asked you a question. I said, you said you were married. Why you on Facebook? Why you on Facebook?
Because I want to be. Any more questions? Because I want to be.
The whole perspective of that is why black women don't trust most black men.
We don't care.
As a married man, you're not supposed to be on Facebook dating.
We don't care.
I know. I know you don't.
Listen, you know when we do care? When there's high levels of value involved. We don't care about your guys' opinions. You guys have multiple children by multiple men. You have no leverage.
I don't have multiple children, men by multiple children. So
your mentality is the equivalent of having 4 children by 4 different men.
Is the one of facts.
Okay, but listen, I just want to ask, what do you have to add to the show? Come on.
I was trying to say it, but you won't let me.
Go ahead.
It is the way you deliver your speech.
I don't care. Tell me what I've lied about.
Hold on. That was bring their self-esteem down.
I don't care. Either what I'm saying is true or it's not.
It doesn't matter if it's true. It's your delivery.
I'm glad you said that. Did you guys hear what she said?
Hey, hold on.
She said it doesn't matter if it's true.
Stacey, let me get her. Hey, Letitia, you said they bring people low.
I'll mute her. Right? She ain't gonna quit talking. I'll mute her.
Hey, Tish, let me tell you something. You said they bring people's self-esteem down. Watch this. If you love yourself, how can somebody else what they say about you bring yourself?
And I'm gonna make you answer that. Unmute yourself, Letitia. Since you're so intelligent, I need an answer for that. With your degrees.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, hold on, Duck. Hold on. She gotta stand on that. Okay. Come on, Letitia. And get off of Google. Get off of Google.
Oh, I'm not on Google.
Okay, so I need you to answer his question. It's a very direct question.
Can you mute yourself or something and let me answer his question?
I know you're not talking. Who's you talking to when you said that?
I'm talking to you.
We're gonna fix this once and for all.
What you gonna do? Drop me?
No, I'm gonna permanently block your dumb ass.
Block me
I'm gonna send her through withdrawals.
Man, you know what? They can't. And you know what? One thing about them, they'll try to raise they girls to say, be independent, you don't need no man, but then you'll tell your son to respect women. And that's what the type of woman she is, that's the type of woman that she want her son with.
Jack Meddy over here rocking with the show, my brother. I appreciate it.
Be for real.
No, you know what? I want to see what that PhD about.
You know, as they always say, the more accolades you get, that ego, and the more crazy you get. So basically, she's saying, I don't have no leg in the fight, but the same process, the point proven.
Hey, give me a second, Jack. Hey, you got to stand on business. He asked you a direct question. Answer it.
And I was trying to answer his question.
Listen. She know that she has the floor and she has no legitimate answer. That's why she's acting ignorant. That's why all of the men knew to be quiet, because we wanted to see where that degree got you.
You know why they're quiet? It's because I speak with sense.
The man asked you a damn question.
And I answered it. You didn't hear it?
No, you did.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
This content is golden.
Let it lie to yourself. Shut up. It's bad when you lie to somebody else, but it's
Hey, Duck, I need you to ask your question again, Duck.
So, Ducky, what you said is why women...
No, my name ain't Ducky. My name Duck, baby.
Well, Ducky, whatever.
I thought you got a PhD. You can't read. Do you see an IE or Y at the end of my name?
I don't know. I can't see.
And just 5 minutes ago, she came up here talking about how respectful she is. Ma'am, you just like the rest of these niggas. That's it. That's all.
I am.
But listen, hold on. You're not going to listen. You have the floor. He asked you a question. If y'all love yourself so much, how can a man bring your self-esteem down?
It's because of the way you treat, speak, and the things that you do to them.
Are you not really getting this question?
I got the question. I just answered it.
If you love yourself like y'all say y'all do, how can a man bring your esteem down? One of them's a lie.
I just answered it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Just dumbass down.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something, Letitia. I love myself. You can dog me out.
I love
and I'm gonna still love myself.
She didn't have an answer. Only reason I didn't block her was because of that. But she's blocked now, and I'm gonna send her through withdrawals. I'm gonna give you about a week. Go ahead, my guy.
You know, that's why I mentioned. You see, she kind of highlighted me in this whole situation. But the thing about it is, I think it is a down south thing. When we were I used to be a director in my life. Had to stop because the men started more wars, and so I had to change that theory. And I wanted to throw this out tonight. I got to get my butt back in the books. Mm-hmm. When you go, I'm a 60s. I was born in '65, mm-hmm. And when I was in high school, I was just kind of thinking about this the other day. If you were obese, you lost that weight to be a majorette, to be a cheerleader. Nobody said anything to you when you went out for those activities. You knew to have your weight right, have your your strength, all that training right. Everything had to be in order, and it was in order on your own. So I don't know where we lost it at some point to where it became okay to hold those positions and not actually be healthy. Because, like I said, in the South we have to be very careful how we talk. At the same time, I'm like you now. I get to the point, and guess what? I'm not gonna argue with anybody.
Yeah.
If they don't want to hear it, then I'm just gonna silence myself. If you notice, I was silent. I appreciate what she said about me, but at the same time, it was about the compassion that I have to use just to get my point across.
Right.
And if they don't listen, I'm simply going to walk away. But I want to thank you for your show. I love your show. I've got to get in these books.
No, I appreciate your support, man. Get in there and do your thing, my guy.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you all. Have a great day.
Hey, you know what? Like, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit like, what's the word? Psychologically buzzed right now. Literally, man, we've been up here 6 hours, right? 6 hours and 30 minutes, right? Man, this was the most enlightening show that I've had in 3.5 years, man, because I do get it now. I really understand, man. Like, man, I think we looking at this wrong, man. I really, in my heart, I know it for a fact, man. These conversations that we are having, these are not normal conversations. The things that we are having to explain at elementary levels. And listen, these shows last long like they do because a person will ask you something, you'll explain it. They don't get it. So you'll have to go a little bit lower than that. Explain it at another elementary level. And they'll argue, hold on, but if that, then you have to figure out a way to go a bit below that. Brothers, with my entire heart, I know, and I'm going to do better from now on. I know for a fact I am because I understand now. As of tonight's show, I understand now. I don't think that we conversating with bad people, mean people. A small portion of that is argument and things like that. But man, this is a high level of mental illness, man. We dealing with a higher level of mental illness than anybody has reported to us. Like, when is the last time that we've had any information on the mental illness level in the black community, man? Like, listen, look what all these women have been through. Like, in order for our women to be pushing out as many kids as they're pushing out, look how much sex they have to be having, man. We've done the studies on what that does mentally, right? Look at how many of them have multiple children by multiple men. Look at getting up 3 a.m., burping a bed. Listen, bro, I swear I know it for a fact, man. A lot of these women have snapped and broken. I used to tell my little brother this. Just because You don't see somebody like this foaming at the mouth. Bro, that don't mean ain't nothing wrong. That don't mean ain't nothing wrong. I guarantee you it's what we're dealing with. Because, bro, these conversations, what we heard tonight, there's not many sensible adults that would adhere these conversations to be of any type of substance, man. We're arguing about whether or not it's right to be 300 pounds. We're arguing about whether or not being 300 pounds affects your dating value. This is a whole level of mental illness. And I'm going to start addressing it as such. Like, it'll allow me the ability to be more, I think Sister Shahara Saad Ali said, she said the average black woman don't get no older than 14 years old. She said, so when you talk to her, you know, I heard her say that. I read it. But, man, I didn't understand. She's serious, man. She's not playing. And that's coming from a woman. She's not just saying that. It's what we experienced tonight. Like, these conversations, see, men don't go through those states of delusion. So what's going on is you basically having a real world conversation with a 14 or 15-year-old. That's what we're experiencing right now. You disagree? Anybody?
No, I agree 100%.
Yeah, I can't do nothing but agree.
Yep. And it's sad, but it's sad but true.
Bro, this conversation, listen, I want y'all, when y'all get off of here, I'm going to let Mr. A.O. go, and then I'm coming back to you, Doug. I want y'all to get off of here. Go to any of my social medias, bro, and look at that video. Bro, I put the video up. I didn't think it was going to go viral. I thought it was crazy to me. But me and Chastity, we had a thing the other day, bro. It's 5 minutes. Man, that thing has gotten hundreds of thousands of views and thousands of comments. I thought it was just crazy just to me. People can't understand that they're not being able to understand her and that she's not being able to understand us, man. Mr. A.O., what was you saying?
Oh, nothing, man. I was just going to say, I did agree, and thanks for having me up. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you rocking out with us, bro.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
You know it. Duck, what was you saying?
Yeah, man. What I was saying, well, man, what I think it is, man. To be honest, because I done paid it some attention all these years, man. These women just don't really want to listen. You know, they afraid, like, if you're a man, they think that every man want to control them. You trying to control me. If you try to, okay, I'm going to give a prime example. Okay, I got my daughter mama. Me and her finna go out. This is what I told her. I said, look, you don't need to wear that because them colors clash. She went out. She said, I like this. I'm going to wear this. I said, okay. So to keep down the argument, I let her go and do it. When we got back to the house and my other daughter came over there, she said, where y'all came from? My daughter told her, she said, that don't look right. Then my daughter mama going to look at me and tell me, you let me go out looking knowing that look right? I told you them colors was clashing. I didn't know what that means. You don't know what clashing means?
Right.
They don't go together. It didn't look right. Well, you just should have said that. I did. But you see, it's like they don't comprehend what they hearing, man.
I think so, man. I think so.
They quick to get offended instead of taking it's this thing called constructive criticism, right? And if you try to give a woman constructive criticism, she thinking that you bash her.
Yeah.
And that ain't what it is. You know what I'm saying? So that's if they need to correct their logical thinking. And then maybe we'll be at a better place.
Nah, man, that's over with, bro. That's over with. Bro, I read a study, man, in 2007, so I know the numbers are younger now. They said what a person is doing at the age of 30 to 34 is likely what they'll be doing for the rest of their life. And they were able to study this. Like, think about where the type of work that a person is doing at the age of around 30, it's likely that that's what they're going to be doing, right?
For the rest of their life.
Yeah, man. Think about all of the people you know and what they were doing at 30.
You're right.
They did this study off of that, man. Listen, I read a book called How to Win Friends and Influence People. Oh, okay. Listen, my girl said, sorry, I can't come up. My husband's sleeping. She got her one. And listen, I'm going to say this. That's our only goal. You guys need a good man to lead you through life because women can get themselves in significant amounts of trouble. I'm not saying there aren't any women who can't see it through without, but listen, I want you guys to understand how bad it is for a woman to have 3 children by 3 different men. That lets us know what you're capable of. Chastity's 300 pounds and said, we good. That's nutty, man. Come on up and substantiate it. I don't mind the people giving you coins.
And not only that, man.
And you can't
when
even never find. I'm sorry.
And they
Go ahead,
talking
go
about
ahead,
they
brother.
love themselves.
Nah, man, this is unfixable. I think it's a part of a curse. Like, I legit do, man. Like, if you read the scriptures and things like that, like, I think this thing can't be helped. I think that is probably about, oh, I don't need you, Chastity. I was trying to get you some coins. I'm good. I don't need nothing else from you. Seriously, you crazy?
I believe, when Biden was in office, I believe that if he was to basically get rid of TikTok, that would have solved at least a small majority of the problems that we're seeing right now. I believe.
I mean, I think it might have helped a little bit, but man, at the same token, black women are damaged. Just period.
Man,
Like,
they still got Instagram, man.
and
Look what
no,
Instagram
let's take all of social media away from it, man. Look at what some of y'all's cousins and sisters was doing out in the streets, man. Real life. Look at how many of us have people who in our family we thought that was such and such's daughter, but come to find out it's his. Look at how many of our women in our family do legit have multiple children by multiple men. This stuff is real.
Yeah.
This stuff ain't fake. This stuff ain't just on social media. And I think what social media did that was horrific, it allowed broken birds to find other broken birds and start flocking together and supporting each other.
That's right.
You know, when you start supporting each other, man, that's what they call a group. You know what I mean? And now you sitting here 300 pounds. 300 pounds ain't so bad because my girl said it ain't. They got pages for this stuff, man. They got pages that support ratchet ghetto behavior. This stuff is real, man. And so, like, they can't be helped. Like, if you look at Chastity down there, listen, y'all ain't never went to her page, bro.
Oh, I did.
She's not playing. Man, I hate to sound like this, but man, she really is proud of who she is, man. In my opinion, what is her worst? I'm not being proud of that, man. I'm not being proud of that. Like me, if I start seeing a gun, like, cause here's why when I used to drink and stuff like that, the reason why I would get it under control, man, because I would tell myself the caliber of women that I'm attracted to, man, I probably got to be at my best to pull them. I'm not going over there have to perpetually suck my gut in and stuff like that because she don't deserve that. If she's as dope as the caliber of women I like, then I got to pay for her. I got to pay with having some really amazing qualities. Because I don't even think men should be entitled to amazing women and they aren't up to par. You know what I mean? Like you really got to have some things about yourself too. Now, the truth of the matter is, men don't. A man's key component in dating money is his confidence, his swag, how he carries himself. If a man is confident, if a man has swag, that man can be unattractive looking and be broke and bag a millionaire. Happens every day. Happens every single day. But me, myself, the caliber of man I am, I want to be my best. Man, I'm going to tell you the truth. If I have a circle where they promote, mediocrity, bro, I don't want to kick it with them, man. They say you are the equal of your 5 closest associates. I don't believe myself to be no bum, so I'm not trying to kick it with bums. Pendulum.
Hey, how you fellas doing tonight?
Man, tell me how your night been, bro.
Pretty good, pretty good.
That's my man.
You know, you said curse. You mentioned curse, and I couldn't help to think about don't the wigs that more than half of them wear come from another culture shaving their hair off for some sort of bad luck
Rituals. Yep.
What if there's a correlation between the two?
I mean, no, we know. Listen,
I gotta dig into it.
listen. So I went on the Brother Black Guru's live. Salute to my bro Guru. I came across this. I wish I could pull it up. I was just, cleaning my phone out. And I came across a clip that Guru invited me up to his panel. And they were talking about that, right? And bruh, there was a woman came up there. They were talking about the hair being cursed. And another woman of a different ethnicity said, that hair that you guys are gluing in your hair, don't you guys know that people where I'm from pray rituals and satanic curses over that hair and blah, blah, blah. And Guru went in on it. And there was a girl that she was a licensed beautician. She said, as a licensed beautician, I will agree that, we do get information that this, hair has been prayed over and things like this. She said, but as a licensed beautician, I would tell you, if you still want to wear it, just pray to whoever you believe in to remove the curse and go ahead and do your thing.
That's the worst advice a woman can give another woman, man. They give each other bad advice.
She said it,
Don't
bro.
put that human hair
I'm going to look for it. Where is it at?
They give each other bad advice, but they give each other good advice.
I'm telling you, man.
Hey, we laugh about it. This may be actually. This is scary. This is spooky.
It is.
Listen, I told you this conversation tonight changed my life.
Well, I'm gonna say this though, but for all them women that were supporting chastity, I wonder if they got little boys, would they want their sons to end up with a woman like Chastity? Think about it.
Hey man, listen, I think we asked that a couple of times. I even asked Chastity. I think I asked her, and all for the enemy. She said, why? Chastity said, why is we jealous? That's what I'm telling you, man.
I'm not jealous of her.
Listen, I'm telling you, man, this is 14. Listen, here's how we got to start doing. I understand, Chastity. You be good, okay? We really have to start talking to them like 14-year-old kids, man. Like, think about it. Think about these comebacks and these rebuttals. Think about them. They are that of children. Listen, the thing is going to freeze up a little bit. It's going to freeze up, but you guys are still going to be able to talk. I'm finna pull this video, man, up. Y'all go ahead and do your thing for about 60 seconds. Let me see here. Where is it at? Is that it? Is that it? Where is it at? Is that it? Nope. Damn it. Yeah, man, I thought I was going to be able to pull it up. I might have deleted it, man. But, I think this. Man, if we sit back and we listen, man, I think because we are logical creatures, they kind of been telling us everything. I think we just viewing all of this from a logical perspective. Nah, man, we dealing with something different, man. Listen, I'm going to say this. I want to ask both of y'all. Mm-hmm. On a scale of 1 to 10, how mind-blowing. Now let's look at it like this. In order to have a baby, you have to let a man dump his genetic makeup inside of your body. All that he is, all of the mental illnesses that run in his family, all of the health issues that run in his family, whatever type of kleptomaniac spirit this man got. In order for a woman to get pregnant, a woman has to let a man dump all of that in her body. Now, my question to you guys is this. On a scale of 1 to 10, how outrageous do you think it is for a woman to have 3 children by 3 different men?
As today's society,
I'm talking about in your own moral opinion.
Man, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. I'm just gonna say it like that. I feel like a woman for real should have more respect for themselves.
Give me a number. Give me a number on a scale of 1 to 10. How outrageous is it?
Oh, it's 10.
It's the 10 plus.
I agree. Now, I've been saying that, bro. I've been telling people that this thing that we've normalized it should be like Loch Ness Monster or Bigfoot. Like a woman who has 3 children by 3 different men, it should be something we've maybe heard of, but nobody's ever really seen one, right? It is the normal in the black community, bro. That's how we know we're dealing with mental illness, man. And for anybody who could say, well, what about the men? The men don't stand as, they're wrong, they're dead wrong for doing it or whatever, but the men don't stand as much to lose as the women. You guys put yourselves in predicaments where your value drops like this, right? And not only that, men aren't getting anything dumped inside of them. You guys are letting multitudes of broken, battered, dysfunctional, illiterate men nut inside of your sacred bodies, which means you're not sacred anymore. You're actually Goodwill brand. Your Goodwill brand. Any woman who has very minimal sexual partners is a higher value woman. So what does that say about a woman who has excessive numbers of sexual partners? Your value decreases significantly. Not only that, you're letting the men go raw. So listen, I'm telling you, I know my life has changed tonight. Like, I really see this for what it is. It's no different, man, than going to a psychiatric ward, man, and trying to have these logical conversations, man. That's really what we're dealing with, man. Because you have to ask yourself, what type of woman? Look, they have all of the information, bro. They got the internet. They got own personal accounts of people's lives being messed up in their family. She can't go on girls' trips no more because she got the kids and this and that. They have seen for decades how this affects women's life. How the hell can you turn around and become a 3-time baby mama yourself? And this is mental illness at a high level.
The first thing these women do now, man, they take their children over to their mama house and drop them off. They leave them with somebody else and don't care, don't call, don't check on. These women something else, man.
Man, listen, y'all don't know what I mean when I said my life was changed tonight. Man, serious, man. On a serious level. Like, I think we be hearing these conversations and things like that, but sometimes it takes something for them to set in. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, when I heard Chastity talking tonight, man, and the women were supporting her, I'm like, no, this is real. These people are mentally messed up. If you go to Chastity's page, I don't mean no disrespect because I think Chastity's probably a nice girl or something like that when you agreeing with her, or just, I don't know. But man, Chastity has a horrific shape. And on her page, she's dressed up in all of the clothes that reveal how bad her shape is. Pouch, look like you can just grab it she's dressing in clothes that accentuate how bad her shape is, and she's and did. It's like something she's found a way to be proud of or something, man.
That's their body positivity.
Damn. Yeah, you're right. And when you got other, she said, "Cause I love me." Hey, you can have it. I wasn't really even saying that to get no conversation. Listen, I'm not trying to make fun of you, Chastity. Actually, I apologize. I should have made an example without using your name, but I'm just saying, to be honest, I have been educated tonight. Yeah, you guys probably won't hear me going back and forth with women like this because I know what I'm dealing with now. The bad logic.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I was gonna say it's when you basically tell a woman, her size, as far as the truth or whatever. Let's just say, for example, let that person know I'm going to the gym, right? And I want you to come with me. Now I don't feel like
right.
going this and the other, and
right.
put up so many excuses, or my body. I've been, if I do this and the other, but as a health risk, A B C D E F G. And and it's like you'll hear all the excuses in the book, but like, how can we help you get better and better yourself instead of just basically saying the mindset being better? Why don't you let the body be better?
Bro, we can hang that up. They showed us tonight how many women was supporting her, man. Like, you want to believe. I think this is the way that men lie to themselves. Like, I think we see it. But I think we don't want to believe
Man,
that
Sammy,
those
believe
women are
I
that
believe
messed up.
that's the reason why when I heard you talk, man, and when I asked requested to come in, I had man, you made some good points. I said, man, but he ain't crushing her. I said he let me up here. I'm gonna crush her. You ain't gonna just tell me no anything, and I'm gonna agree with it. I ain't gonna lie. But she was like blinded by every word you was saying, man. Like she was not responding with logic. She
Hey,
was basically going off feelings.
Kay said
And
they
what
have to want to, and I agree 1,000%. Here's the crazy part. Kay is 1,000% right. She said they have to want to. But the thing is, how can you come to a place where you want to do better if you convince yourself there's nothing to do better by? Like, I don't have no problems.
First of all, you gotta admit you got a problem.
1,000%.
You gotta
1,000%.
sit back and do some self-evaluation. And that's what they scared to do. They tell us we need to sit back and do a self-evaluation on what we do and who we are. But they the ones really you see what I'm saying?
It's bad, bro. It's bad.
They'll tell us how to fix ourselves, but they don't even know how to fix themselves.
Bro, listen. We listen. We've been up here for 7 hours tonight, man. I'm exhausted. But there's something, bro. It's like I got one of those subconscious highs or whatever. And man, y'all don't even know what's going through my head right now. Like, I'm like, no, this is real. I really did see this tonight. It's almost like I saw a mass of black women go into a trance. Like, I don't think they can help it, man. I think what they see, they're not hearing information. They're not hearing facts that we're saying. I think what they hear is how something made them feel. That's what I think. I think they hear feelings.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I don't think if we telling them something right now that's detrimental to their lives, I don't think it goes in that way. It don't go in that way. The offense is what it gets filtered in through an offense. It comes through to them. Like, if what we just said applies to them, the words didn't come through their ear. The offense of it did. And that's the only thing I get out of it. That's the only thing it kind of can be. These people are taking our words, and what they're doing with our words is hearing whether or not it offends them. Because you can see by what they say. They don't listen. You see what's the name came up here. She said, maybe we are delusional.
You talking about Letitia?
Yeah, Letitia. Look at this. I'm telling you, bro. She thought she was one-upping somebody and couldn't answer a question.
Man, look, I've been watching you I'm at work. I don't get off. I do 12 hours. Well, I do 13 tonight because time went back. But I do 12 hours. Man, I said, man, this man talk what you saying. So I kept seeing how you and Chassie were going, and I was like, now let me see if she took what he said as constructive criticism. But she didn't.
Yeah.
And I just couldn't, man, bring me in this, man, because maybe if I put it another way, and I seen she couldn't even.
And that's what we think, bro. We think if we articulate it in a better way, we think they'll get it. No, nigga, however you put it, I don't want to hear it because of how it make me feel. And listen, and I'm going to say something stupid because I'm going to be talking through my feelings.
Right. And then I'm going to say something stupid to make you seem like you dumb.
Yeah.
It's
ugly, bro. It's ugly, but I'm going to say this. I told y'all tonight that one thing that I pride myself in is I can understand things and adapt to a new way and things like that. And bro, I do. I see things in a different way now. I believe that brother really got to talk to these women, man, like children, man.
Man, you know what, man? You could talk to you could try to talk to them all day long, man. It's like talking to a brick wall.
But here's what I do. If y'all have noticed, I come up here and I talk through the people who are up here to the audience for the ones who will receive the information. You know what I'm saying? Listen, 98% of my content, if I bring people up here, and I talk through them, or I let other people dispense their knowledge so that it can get to the audience. Like Chastity's a lost cause. So, but there's times where I could still bring her up here and the conversation will give other women down. Because see, there are women down there who sometimes who they're at a crossroad and they're ready to change some things about them. They get in my inbox and they thank me sometimes. So it's about them. Like, listen, we gonna out of 100, we gonna reach under 10, man. But it's worth it. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
The only and the ones that you going in states that I'm glad you said that, 'cause I was thinking the same thing. It's some women out there that really want to be fixed.
Yep.
That really want to be better than what they are. You gonna reach them.
No doubt.
You gonna reach them.
They already ready. They just need the information. You know what I mean? Like,
they just need the information. They just need the guidance because they mama didn't show them.
Yeah.
They mama didn't teach them how to be a woman because she didn't know how to be a woman.
But you know what? But because of what's happening right about now, it's a fight though. But once you get past that fight, unfortunately, then that's when they'll listen. You just got to basically talk to them.
But check
And
this
then let
out,
them
bro.
know-
It's
and let them know
usually
where you're coming from.
it's usually when they about 50 or 60. That's the issue. That's when they willing to change. What Kevin Samuel, what the late great Kevin Samuel say? When they hit the wall.
when they get that age, when don't nobody else want them. Now they want to act like they. But guess what? One thing about it, whatever, if they don't change sooner or try to do better sooner, when they get 50, they're gonna be stuck in their ways. They
Bro,
always
life is gonna be bad. Listen, I tell people this, bro. Nobody wants to hear this, but listen. The end of some people's lives is gonna be really, really bad. Like when people who didn't make good financial decisions, people who didn't make sure they had a partner with them, their lives are going to be bad, bro. Like some people, man, gonna get diagnosed with something, and then now it's more difficult to go to the grocery store, and you was on all that feminine stuff. Now you don't have a man. It's gonna get bad, bro. You watch what I tell you, man.
Yeah, you ain't gonna have nobody in your corner to help you.
Yeah, man. And listen, people say they family, but I know family members, bro, who love their people, and they like, listen, I know some that just let their boy go to a nursing home. He just got pop, and it's just like, I can't change no diapers. Like, man, listen, man, you can't be relying on somebody else for your burdens, man. You just got to make the best possible decisions that you can so you won't. Listen, people don't know what I mean, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. And we've seen it too many times. We see this regularly, let alone when somebody might have to change your diaper. Listen, this show, I tell people all the time, this has been from the beginning of this show, the entire basis and importance of this show. I've been saying it for 3.5 years. For two people to come together and build the perfect outcome for two people's lives in the later years of their lives, bro. Like, that's why I have so much value in this show, because our premise, what we discuss, I don't hear it being discussed on a lot of other shows. Like, I'm telling people about the later years of your life, when that immune system start breaking down, when the doctor give you a bad diagnosis, when they find that lump in your breast. Bro, do you know how many people gonna be done squandered off? They was playing games when they was all fine and when they could get any type of man. You sleeping with multitudes of different men, because you fine now, you popping, you was popping, but you didn't know that 20 years was gonna go by like that. Now you 54 years old and they done found a lump in your breast and you dealing with it all by yourself. Bro, I swear right now, there's gonna be so many people who gonna remember this show and think about this show because it's gonna hit them in the gut right then. See, bro, me and my wife went through a separation, right? A legal separation. Bro, let me help you understand something, man.
I understand. I heard exactly what you said.
Come on, man. Listen, I'm not no fool, man.
Exactly what you said. I understand.
I know how important the later years of life is. I know. Listen, even that woman, bro, I'm going to be real with you. If mines don't end up with somebody who going to see her through for the end of life, I'm going to make sure that the later years of her life is okay, man.
Okay.
Y'all can keep playing if y'all want to.
That's love.
People playing games, man, but they don't understand. Like, when you get that diagnosis or when you get in a car wreck you never seen coming, you gonna wish to God. Listen, I'll put it like this. Brother, I was dating this girl, and she meant the world to me. One of the key aspects why it didn't work, bro, Man, I don't care how it sounds, man. It is what it is. Mother of my children. I told her she was gonna have to get okay with if the mother of my children ever call me and need me for something important. I got to go address that. Cause I know, man, when somebody's been an important part of your life, man, you don't leave them hanging. You don't leave them hanging. And with the knowledge that I have of how bad it will get when somebody turns 68, y'all better develop that knowledge. That's what I'm telling you. Why you talking about I don't need no man? We gonna see. We gonna see. Let me see. Where's she at?
Right now, the winter's here and the EBT is out.
I'm telling you, bro.
Out of 10, they gonna be like, you know what? Hey, big head.
I'm telling you. She left me. Chastity, I don't get left, sweetie. Who is that?
But OG, I'm gonna call tonight though. But y'all have a good night.
Hey man, y'all be cool, man. I appreciate y'all coming up rocking with me.
Until next.
Hey, you got anything else, Duck?
Hey man, I'm just reading the comments that going back and forth right now, man. And I just
Max said.
Hey man,
Max said.
I'm just at this point to where I'm like, I don't know, but man, I'm gonna tell you, man.
Hey, Max said, listen, real quick. Max said, Kennedy. What do you say? He said, Chastity, would you take a man or food?
Yeah. Hey man. And then another thing. Okay, well since we went there, I gotta go here. Just like when they were when they were going around and doing would you rather be in the woods with a man or a bear? Man, all them black girls were talking about they rather be in the woods with a bear.
It lets us know how easy it is for them to tell lies, man.
Yeah. Cause they talking about the man gonna try to do this to me. No, y'all try to do stuff to the man and wanna claim victim.
Listen, you see that girl on trial right now for having that rapper Fulio set up?
Yeah.
Man, listen, I can't be fooled by this stuff, man. I know too much information on, like, the Bible is loaded with cautionary tales of be careful about a woman. The Bible's loaded with these cautionary tales, man.
Just like, man, look, I can go back to Adam and Eve.
Listen, come on, man.
I ain't finna let you order nothing to eat. Baby, what you want to eat? Nothing. I'm gonna get you whatever I stop and want to get you. Man, look, you gotta. What they say? You gotta court me. I need to be courted. Okay, I tell you what. Where you want to go? They want to go to the expensive place in the world and all that. Like what?
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. A person, a decent man who's not knowledgeable up on woman's nature and things like that, bro, they got trouble headed for them. A man who can fall in love easy, they get destroyed every day, man. Every day. Men who are just trying to be what traditionally we have been told a good man is, listen, there was a brother. People know I've told this story several times.
Okay.
There was a white brother that came up. And you know me, I'm always like, hey, brother, how's your night going or whatever. I said that to him and he was like, I'm like, hold on, bro. We don't do that. We live amazing up here, right? He said, yeah, bro, I know what you're saying. He said, but man, going through it right now. Man, the wife just took everything. Listen, took his auto. This is a good guy. She was on some bull crap. Took the house, took his auto mechanic shop. Listen, and while he was going through that, he in the house by himself now. While he's going through that, he looked over next to his because his auto shop attached to his house or something like that. And he saw over there by some of the trees, it was a thing of kittens, right? He went and got 3 of the kittens, and I guess he took them in. Bro, she took the cats.
Man, come on. You see what I'm saying? They one thing about it, man, they know we good without them, but then they'll try to act. No, we really ain't, but you know what I'm saying.
No, we smart enough to know that women benefit our lives. We not doggish. We not greedy. We don't say a woman ain't nothing. That's them that say that. I don't need no man. You don't hear men talking about I don't need no woman. Men know how good a woman can be if she's the right woman. We don't even have problems admitting it, man.
like I said, man, you gotta think about it. The same women that's raising these boys, telling these boys that, wait a minute, treat a woman like this, treat a woman, respect a woman at all times. Then, but you telling your daughters
Yep.
to you
How to
don't need a
pick that
man.
boy
You don't
apart.
need, and then so now what? Now how you think if every woman telling their daughter that, how in the devil you think you gonna when you gonna your son gonna end up with a woman that's respectful? Basically, that's a lady. It
Uh,
ain't no more.
we did a show recently, bro, and the title of it was "Black Women Were Not Raised to Be Wives. They were raised to be independent women, man." Yeah, I want you all to get your education so you don't never have to depend on no man. That's not a wife. That's not a wife. A wife can have her job and still know the aspects that she needs to depend on a man. And that is a load of. See, the reason that a lot of our women resemble men is because they have taken on tasks, assignments, and duties that God put a man in place for. But because they want to be out there getting busted down, experiencing all of their freedom, the times that they don't have men for long increments of time, they're doing man duties too, like picking up big old chugs of water, carrying them up the stairs and things like that. Getting up, having to look outside when they hear something. So they start turning into many versions of men. And then when it comes time for them to date again, men pick up on those masculine traits and we don't want them. We get some top from them or whatever, but we don't want them.
Exactly.
Mona.
Yeah, you know what, States, but why is that? When did that come about?
You talking about when women? You talking about when women chose Section 8? You talking about when women chose Section 8 over men? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's when.
When you chose about where women had to go out here and work and carry.
I just answered you. Do you mean when women chose Section 8 over men?
Yeah.
I don't agree with much that Charlie Kirk says. I don't agree with much that Charlie Kirk says, but that's one thing he hit on the head. He said African American women divorced black men and married the American government. There's nobody that can prove that wrong. Listen, you know how hold on. You know how we know that that's right? Why are so many African American women right now pissed off about these food stamps? Because that is their husband. That's their husband.
That was chose by design.
You fell for it. We didn't fall for it. They weren't able to turn us against our women.
How did we fall for it? Where was the men at?
Because you wanted to be hoes. You wanted to be hoes.
Stacey, let me answer you. I'm gonna show you how you fell for it. While the man was out there working these
Biggs,
jobs,
my brother,
and we was bad. We was working trying to bring money home to take care of our family. What they did, they came to the door, knocked on the door, and you answered it.
Yep.
And when you answered it, they gave you a piece of paper and say, well, you know, if you sign this paper right here, you could get food stamp. We'll give you a check, and we'll put you in a place to stay.
Yep.
Then when you signed it, they came back and said, oh, yeah, but we forgot to tell you this. You can't have no man. I signed right here anyway.
Hey, I forget what white professor. Stop it. I forget what white professor. He broke it all the way down. And it was amazing. I got it liked somewhere on my Instagram. He said, and unfortunately, he said that thing with Section 8, the African, it is a white dude. The African American woman passes that thing down generation after generation. She even allows her daughter to understand if things ever get too tough for you, jump on Section 8 and they pass it down. And it's like a generational curse. They won't let it go. Listen, check this out. Did you guys know that if it weren't for Section 8, Medicaid, and food stamps, our women wouldn't have been able to have all of these bastard kids. They would have been too terrified. They wouldn't have had any way to feed them. So they would have had to, when a Negro's about to nut, push him off or make him wear a condom. There would have been no place for the kids. But because, listen, I got a cousin who said it out of her mouth. I can get on sex. We was chastising her about, you know how men treat women, you know what I mean? You open up your legs, we're hitting, and you get pregnant, your value will drop. She said, yeah, but I'll still be able to get Section 8.
So where was the man at in all this? Why didn't the man stop?
I'm going to tell you why you piss us off. We answer your questions and you would turn right back around and ask the same question that we just answered. And it's dumb as hell to us. It's like, did you hear anything up here?
Did
Anything?
a man not have a say so in it?
Lord have mercy.
This
I'm
see
asking you.
this is
I
what I'm
don't
telling you,
know.
Duck.
Can't make
I
this up.
told you, bro. It's like they don't even hear us.
I'm asking you. I don't
I know
know.
that. I told you they don't listen.
Listen. So to go on what
No.
Duck
They can't comprehend one.
to
No,
go back
wait,
on
wait.
what Duck
No,
wait nothing. To
I'm
go
just
back on what Duck was saying,
I'm just asking. I'm just
we
asking.
don't want to keep answering the same questions over, Mona.
Wait.
No,
Please
I'm not.
answer the
I don't
question.
know. That question's not getting answered again because it pisses me off. You're a grown
Can
woman.
you not answer it?
I did.
No, I'm asking. So when the women did this, did a man not have a say so in it?
How the hell a man got say so over the government? Listen, and I'm going to say this. I'm going to go so far as to say this. I'm a huge proponent, not of domestic V, but I am a huge proponent to men being able to check their women even physically. You guys were better well behaved back then, but what happened was this. I wish you would. Your black ass to be in jail. It put a severe limitation on how much enforcing men could do in relationships. And then when women found that out, what they start saying? Mama's baby, daddy's maybe.
Daddy's maybe.
Oh, that's where the saying come from. Okay.
Y'all start giving coochie up and everything. Listen, what about the milkman? These sayings didn't come from nowhere. Y'all got buck wild.
The mailman, the milkman, the garbage man, the lawn man. Yeah.
Look, a wise choice said it destroyed small towns. Come on, man. And listen, Mona, let me ask you something. It's futile to even talk about it, but I want to ask you. We could talk about the men afterwards. As you open your eyes and you look out at the African American woman community, what do you see? Tell me what you see.
Right now it's me being old adult. It's bad.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
10.
I agree. So let me ask you this. Let's pretend that myself and the brother Duck, let's just pretend that we are two brothers who really, 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 really love black people and love the black community. Intimately. I'm talking about at high levels.
This ain't no, I do.
Yeah. Can you see why we're up here talking like we're talking and you just admitted that on a scale of 1 to 10, it's a 10 in dysfunction? What are we supposed to be doing? Are we supposed to be up here? Listen, the same thing that we just got on those women about with chastity. Do you think that we're supposed to be up here? Well, I mean, they doing the best they can, 3 children by 3 different men. I mean, wish they would have did better, but is that what we're supposed to be up here doing?
And Chastity, in so many words, he's saying lying to each other.
No, but you know what? I think there's a different way of going about it.
Listen, there is no hold on, Doug. There is no different way of going about it. You know how we know? Because you guys had us for 40 years without us even being able to talk. You guys were going on Ricky Lake, Sally Jesse Raphael, Phil Donahue show, Oprah Winfrey show, where men couldn't even say anything. And you still didn't do better. You did worse. So a lot of you women who are talking about, well, if you guys say things better to us, you're a liar. You had 40 years where we weren't saying anything at all. And you got worse and worse and worse. You disagree with that, Mona?
No, I don't disagree with it.
Yeah. So we did.
I don't.
At this point, listen, at this point, we are in a situation of high level emergency. This community has already collapsed. The body just hasn't hit the ground yet. If any group of people attack Black America today, we cannot sustain an attack from any community. The Latinos, the whites, the Asians, or none of them. Because we are all in disarray, scattered out. We don't have families anymore. We have women who have children. Families are the backbones of communities. We don't have a community because our women went out there and started having bastard babies. Those babies, hold on. See, those babies, because they were not raised with the structure of a father, they grew up and had bastard babies. And that's what we have. We don't have a community. We have Black bastard babies. That's what we have. We don't have families. You disagree with that, Mona?
No, I don't disagree with
And
that
you guys
because
had the babies. I'm
the
not
the
gonna let you blame men for that. I don't care if men did crawl between your legs because my sister said she wasn't going to allow it to happen to her. And the man who got her pregnant was her husband, which lets us know it can be done. That's on you. If 3 men get you pregnant, you was a hoe probably. That doesn't mean you're a hoe now, but you was a hoe then.
But I'm gonna say this. And I gotta say this. I get tired of hearing that it's men fault. Women got pregnant. It's a man fault if he take your stuff.
I agree.
But if you lay down and y'all have consensual and you know he ain't protect, and then he say, "Well, I'm finna skeet," and you don't tell him to get up or move or give him a place, and you say, "Go ahead," and he do it, you knew the consequence.
Man, if a woman lays on her back for, I don't even care what the circumstance. If you lay on your back with a man who's not your husband, you are gambling. You know you gambling. You know how you have children. It's on you. No, it ain't. We're both not gambling. It's not going to affect my life like it's not going to affect my life like it's going to affect yours. My dating value is still going to be high. I'll still be out there and be able to get out there. I can have 5 kids, and with who I am, I can still get out there and date the baddest of women. It won't affect me none. You can't. Men don't want baby mamas. That's a fact.
And you know what, Mona? It's bad for you to sit here and say that like men and women are equal in that area, and we ain't.
You know what? When I've heard the most erroneous stuff, Duck, the most time that I hear women say goofy things, it's in scenarios where they're trying to compare themselves to men. But men do it.
No. But you know what? When you lay down with somebody, you both should take responsibility.
We don't give a damn about you. How about that? And listen. I hope I fuck your life up. I can't stand you. Right? So, no, hold on. Stop talking. Listen, you know what you don't get about all of this? You don't realize that it is up to you to protect your own life. I don't give a damn about you. I just really wanted some head. Now what? You gonna let me mess your life up?
You're talking about my life, your life, but you know what? You're forgetting about. You're gonna conceive. You could conceive.
I'm the type of man who don't even care about my kids. Now what?
Yeah, you got a lot of that out there.
Okay, so how long are you gonna keep falling for it? Hold on, Duck. Hold on, Duck. The question is, if you guys have been knowing this, how many times do you have to fall for it? And Mona, I'm gonna be honest. You're an older woman. You should be ashamed up here even asking the questions you ask. You should know this. The Bible says, "And older women teach the younger women." But Mona, it seems that you don't even have the information.
You could teach them, but they ain't gonna listen.
You don't have the information. You don't know the difference between men and women.
You'll be mostly agreeing and Riley holding the conversation that me and Stacey can hold.
Listen.
No, I'm not saying that people should just go out here and just.
Mona, do you know that having children affects women differently than it affects men? Let me ask you this. If I have 5 children.
I'm divorced and raised 2 kids.
If I have 5 children and you have 5 children, who is going to experience the more success in dating? Who is dating going to be easier for, me or you?
The person that don't have the kids?
No, I have 5 children as a man and you have 5 children as a woman. Who is dating going to be easier for?
The man.
Okay, so if you know that, why y'all keep asking us these questions? It doesn't affect us like it affects you. It doesn't. I can have 5 kids. 80% of studies show 80% of the time the children live with the mothers. And we know why, because they want the SNAP benefits and all of that. But that's a different story.
And then
So listen, I can get back out there on the dating highway. Mona, I can bring you back to my house tonight. And I can knock everything off of the kitchen table and ravish your body. And not once will I ever have to say, shh, shh, babe, the kids. It won't be the same for you.
But why do we look at it like that?
Never mind, Mona. You gotta
that's
go.
the way it
Nah,
is.
you gotta go. I can't do this.
But you know
We look at it like that because
I
that's
can't
the way
do
it
this.
is. That's the way it is, man. See, she said, why do we got to look at it like that? Cause
Nah,
it's
bro,
the
she
way-
meant that. She basically said, why does it have to be reality?
Because it's reality. When the woman had a kid,
BD.
who do the system give the custody to? The woman.
Man, that woman said, why do we have to look at it?
Because that's the way it is.
Listen,
God, that's why I
but
said
listen,
they
check this out.
choose,
Check this out, Duck. Here's the worst part about it. Bro, that's one of the older women who's supposed to be teaching the younger women, man.
Man, how old she is?
I think she's in her late 50s.
Man, my old lady 52. I'm 48. I'll be 49 in December. And guess what, man? I'm glad my old lady don't talk like that, man.
Hey,
man,
bro, we get opportunities to thank God for the women in our lives every day on this show, bro. You see some of the stuff on this show. Listen, the wicked part is this. Bro, they be dead serious with the stuff they say. It's not a shenanigans. They're serious.
They serious. And that's sad. That's the sad part. They don't even understand what they saying. Matter of fact, I wonder if we can just record when they be talking and play it back, would they see anything wrong?
Bro, I got Chastity, an interview with Chastity the other day, bro. It was so insane. It accidentally went viral. Bro, I thought she would never. I thought after she saw that video, I thought she would feel so messed up she would never come back up here. You see, she was up here for 2 hours today. They have no shame. They have no shame.
Man,
listen,
send me that link, man, so I can add to the views.
It's the first thing on my social media.
What social media site?
On all of my social media. Stacy Print, the real Stacy Print. It's on all my social media. It's on my Instagram. Look, she keeps on saying you asked me to come. I'm going to ask you again. I hope she stops saying that, man. Dang. Listen, I want to show you the pride of a woman, too. She has to let everybody know that I requested she come up. Yeah, she has to let everybody know that. She's not looking at the part of what happened when she came up. Well, he asked me to see. That's the pride part of a woman. She doesn't know she's missing the forest for the trees, man.
That she can't see it.
Look, Pendulum Paul said, soft weight.
I mean, for real. Okay, I invited you. Yes, I did ask you, but the point is of the whole thing.
We talking about the interview, not how you got up here. I'm talking about you should have been able to. I'm telling you, bro, like I discovered it tonight. I really did, man. Like, we're talking to 14-year-olds, man. We're talking, and the reason it dupes us because we see the 50-year-old body, but we don't understand we should be associating that with a 14-year-old person. All you have to do is listen to the conversation. All you have to do. Hey, bro, I'm about to get up out of here, man. I appreciate you coming up and rocking out with me, man.
Man, yeah, man, I'm following you, man.
You already know what it is.
Yeah, man.
You got anything else before I go?
Man, nah, not really, man. But I'm gonna be following. I'm gonna be checking y'all.
Every day, 6:30, bro. Every day, 6:30. Probably that. I don't know. I'm in LA, so I don't know where you at, but
I'm in Birmingham.
Oh, okay. So you 3 hours behind me then. I mean, ahead of me then. So you good. 3:30 your time, and probably be on till 6 something. So rock on out with us, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I sure will.
You know it. Not only have I not eaten, I have nothing to eat. Oh, Mac, you tripping. We're going to have to nail it another time, Mac. I'm exhausted, man. We've been up here for 7 hours and 30 minutes. Wise choice. Salute. Listen, man, my people, I need 2 people to hit us off with a galaxy, man. But hit your brother off with a galaxy. We've been up here for 8 hours. Show me you rock with the hottest show online, people. I need a couple of my people. Hit us off with Listen, my people not playing no games. You know what? My people, Mr. Period hit us off with a galaxy. We're going to keep this thing going for a second. One more of my people hit us off with a galaxy. We're going to... Mac.
What's up, my brother Prince?
Oh, man, you see the chaos unfolding, man. How
hey,
you
Chastity hungry. Chastity hungry down there, bro.
Hey, man, listen, bro, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I think, man, sometimes, listen, I'm going to be real, because men need to hold themselves accountable too. I think there's times, man, where I have probably gotten out of pocket as a man, because I think men should conduct themselves with stoicism, be able to control themselves more. But, man, and I'm not even going to say but, I'll just say this. We're coming into an understanding, man, that nobody warned us about, nobody told us about, nobody told us, man, that we were going to be dealing with mentally ill women, man. Like, and so when you're not told that, man, like whatever they've been through, if it's because some of them has been touched, and there's a percentage of them that have been touched, if it's because they've been up and down, riding this cock, that cock, all of that stuff is associated with trauma, man. And I think what nobody warned us about, man, is we are literally, bro, for real, seriously, dealing with high-level mentally ill people, man, seriously. And if you don't believe me, ask yourself what type of person it takes to get pregnant by 3 different men, man. That's mental illness, man.
Yo, Stacy, I wish I could argue with you, bro, but as I travel this world, especially in America, that's all. Stacy, no matter where I go, bro.
I already know.
California, New Jersey, New York, North Carolina, Virginia, Georgia, it's all the same, bro. It's just bad behavior,
Yeah,
bad
man.
attitudes, selfish, me, what you got to give me.
Yeah, man.
Bro, it's just and it's so sad, man, because there's some really good brothers. There's some really good brothers out here that want to find love and want to build with some of these women, but they ain't taking on their debt.
They know they can't trust it. They know it's too much involved with it, man. You coming with that the college debt for the diploma that you didn't do nothing with. You coming with these 2-3 children.
Yo, ain't nobody got time for none of that, man.
Shout out to my bro Biggs for supporting the show over here. 8 hours in. I appreciate you, my brother.
No. Then Stacy, the sad thing is, man, when you bring up some people like that chick, what was her name?
They're never gonna get it.
I know, bro.
They're never gonna get it, bro. No matter how much you say, no matter how many people you bring up to tell them, hey, listen, you get your weight down, you'll feel better about yourself. It'll stop you from having heart disease, and they don't want to hear none of that. They just don't want to hear it, bro.
Hey, listen, bro.
Because
tonight,
their girlfriends told them they look good in that crazy shit they wear.
Hey, bro, check this out. Tonight, Chastity was up here, and another woman was trying to speak to her. Chastity told us, "You can't tell me nothing." She said it.
Yeah.
Like no amount of advice you give her, she's sticking to her guns, man. And here's the crazy part, bro. Here's what we know for a fact. Here's what we know from experience. You know when they will be ready to listen to what we said? When they 55 years old and done hit the wall, bro. And they on Tinder. They on Plenty of Fish. They on Facebook dating.
Yep. Still showing their body parts and still saying.
And now it's over with. It's over. Yep. Listen, bro, it's over with for most of them now.
Yep. You catch them in their prime, not on their decline.
Yeah, man. It's a bad situation. And, you know, they say, why y'all concerned? Because you affect us as a whole. You make all of us look bad. These people don't even want y'all coming into their restaurants. They don't want y'all coming into their beauty salons. And it makes all black people look like animals.
They barely want you on their flights. You got to buy up 2 seats.
That's crazy.
They don't want you. Yeah, they don't understand about how important your health is, your wealth. How can you walk around like that? You ever see their shoes, Stacy? How they be bending their shoes all up? You ever see that? Come on, man.
Listen, I'm going to tell you the craziest part about that, bro. They find ways to make it cool, to make it hip. Like did you see that thing? Who was that? Was that Florida State or Mississippi? The cheering squad? What was that? The cheering squad?
Yeah, I saw it.
That's crazy, bro.
Nuts. Nuts. This is the world we live in now, man. They accept this and they think it is cool. And now what they're saying there, Stacey, now they're saying we always wanted to be single. Stacey, that's such bullshit.
Yeah.
You wanted to be single all your life. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, bro, that's not even in human nature, man. Human nature is to be coupled up, man. Our biology causes us to yearn for each other.
Yeah, I want to be single. No, it's not that you want to be single. You don't have a choice.
Don't have a choice. And listen, instead of being forced to say, no one wants me, nobody wants to say something like that. So they have to say single by choice.
Yeah, that's the word they found. And they sticking with it, bro. Yeah. They got T-shirts with that bullshit.
I mean, it's better than saying no other human being on this planet wants me. And listen, I'm not glad that that's their predicament. But the women who we talk to, if you end up in that predicament, man, who gives a damn?
And you know what's so sad, Stacey, is because I know business women that's my age that don't deal with other women. And I always ask them why. Yeah. I said, why you don't hang out with other women? She said, Mac, these chicks are horrible.
Yep.
They are horrible. They don't want to learn business. And most of the women I know that do business are really great at it. They're like, I want to teach some of these young girls, but they think they know everything.
It's nuts.
I said, well, Jesus Christ, man.
Hey, Chastity,
I don't know how we can fix this, bro. I don't know how we can fix this.
Well, it can't be fixed. There's going to be a small percentage of the women who are already belongs to black men. The women who belong to black men, you can't mistake it. They're visible and they carry the attributes and the behavior associated with respect and cooperation towards black men. So we don't need to ask who our women are. We know who they are. You know what I mean? Just like it's so easy to identify a woman who is your woman because she's nice. She carries all of the traits associated with I desire to be nice to you. I don't desire to be mean to you. Bro, when you see the exact opposite, those aren't our women, man. And I think it is a blessing from God Almighty that we have been given a trademark symbol of the women to not even approach, the women to not even view like they are our women, because it saves us time that we could be focusing on the women who do love us, the women who do know how to be cooperative with us. We shouldn't even be wasting time with those women, bro. All of that time that we're wasting trying to, sometimes men get caught up trying to fix people too. We should completely leave that alone, bro, and just focus on the women who really do want to be a part of our lives, man, and all of the love and things that we are showing and trying to get these broken women to act right. Take all of that energy and pour it on the women who really do deserve our undivided love. That's where we're at with this, bro.
You're right, Stacey. Yeah, I told one of my boys the other night, I said, man, stop trying to love the red flags out of these chicks, man.
I agree, bro.
Come on, man.
He said stop trying. Because listen, that's another thing. Bro, the red flags, I don't mean to keep bringing her up. I'm just saying she said some crazy stuff tonight. Bro, a man who would, I'm not even talking about chastity. Let's do it like this. A gorgeous woman who is very fit. If she has the behavior of chastity, a man has no business at all even going into that thinking that something good is going to come out of it. If anything, maybe utilize it for sex or something like that.
I was getting ready to say that, Stacey. I was getting ready to say that.
That's about it, bro. Listen, there is nothing that a quality man could benefit from chastity. Nothing at all.
I agree with you, bro.
I don't condone this, but he would end up having to put his hands on her or something like that, and that's not good for either of them. You know what I mean? So
she might put her hands on him.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, one way or another, the police are getting called, and that's a whole situation that you have to just leave alone, man. Like when you see a woman who exhibits traits of a man, well, man, unless you like other men, that should be all that you need to know. Because in the Black African-American community, I'll say this, there are some very, very amazing women. I say that there's 30% of women in the African-American community who are excellent. I say 15% of them are married off already. And I'll say that there's 10%, some of them don't position themselves. Some of them have come out of marriages and things like that. So they're back on the market and things like that. They're good women. And then there's another 5% that they need, or I'll take that back. There's a 5% of them that they've come out of marriages and things. They're still good women. Maybe the man cheated on them and they're back out there, but they don't put themselves out there, so they haven't been discovered yet. But there's a 10% who have damage. They're not completely damaged beyond repair, but they just need some repair. Other than that, the other 70%, bro, enter in at your own risk.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that, Stacey. And another thing, one of my boys, he lives down in Charlotte, and he always calls me up, and he's like, Mac, I'm trying to tell you, man, every time I go out here, all I see is these big chicks. I said, man, the thing that's going on now in America is the chicks that we really want are not leaving the house, Stacey.
Exactly, bro. And hey, listen, and that's what we like about.
Yes, they are in the house. They may go to church, to the grocery store, work out a little bit, and they're right back in that house. They don't go out at night because they really don't. A lot of them don't like going out by themselves. And then when you get with a group of girls, you know how that can be, Stacey. That's just like, that's not good at all, because these women, they're all competing against each other.
I was about to say they destroy each other. But listen, I want to tell some of you women this, because a lot of you don't even know this. Listen, a lot of you don't even know this. I've experienced it firsthand on my Instagram page. A lot of girlfriends that you guys have, if you have things about you that will cause you to fail in life, things about you that will cause you to do worse in relationships, these women don't want you to do better than them. So they will even tell you that your size isn't a big deal. They will tell you that that effed up outfit you're about to wear. They will be repulsed at it, but they will still let you go out like that because her life is a little bit messed up. But as long as you keep on going out the worst version of you, her life won't be as messed up as yours is, and you'll take her. Misery loves company, people.
Misery loves company. There you go, bro.
Yeah.
There you go, Stacey.
They're sabotaging each other, bro. It's because most of them, birds of a feather flock together. So most of them have multiple children by multiple men, and they feel bad about this. Some of them know that it hasn't gotten them good dating results. But you know what makes me feel a little bit better in myself? If her life is more fucked up than mine.
True. Yeah. True.
It's crazy, man. It's like a parasitical thing, man. It's really weird what they got going on. But what's even weirder is they don't see it happening right in front of them, bro.
Yeah, it's like they got blinders on. They don't see it at all. It's like, you know what? I don't see that at all. So I'm gonna keep what I got going here. I'm gonna keep this going, and it's just harmful for everybody because, like you said, Stacey, they're having babies, and guess what they're teaching those babies?
Broken human being behavior. Yeah.
Same behaviors, man. It just never ends.
You know how we know that what you're saying is true? Like, we're not having to wait till the babies grow up to see it. We're seeing them on TikTok. Go take their cell phones, turn it on TikTok Live, take the little kid in the bathroom and say, here, you have 60 seconds to say whatever cuss word you've always wanted to say.
Yep.
And they think that's cute, bro.
Yeah, they do. And Stacey, I see these women on TikTok. Every time I watch you, Stacey, and you're talking to women who just not listening, I just go to their page.
I do too.
I just go to their page, man.
Listen, and when you go to their page, usually it tells you everything that you need to know, man.
Everything. They showing their bodies, and they just oh my God, in the mirror with different outfits and different wigs and lashes, and I just like Jesus, and they're wondering why nobody wants to be with them.
Listen, I asked Chastity tonight. Chastity was trying to promote a certain ideology. And I asked her, I said, would you want that for your son? See, whenever you throw their sons into it, that's when they switch it up. But it's crazy because you're trying to condone it right now when it comes to you.
Yep.
Listen, I'll bring her. Let me see something. Matter of fact, where's she at?
Oh, I'm pretty sure she's still in there. Now
She is. She was just down there. Yeah. Listen, I think I asked Chastity, would you want your son to date a woman who's 300 plus pounds? Bro, they're so argumentative, bro, that they will try to say yeah to justify their point, but when you
Isn't that the craziest shit?
Bro, I keep telling you, it's mental, man.
It's the craziest shit. It's like, hold up. You don't want that for your son, but you're trying to fix your word salad here. so you can word this right so it can feel good for you? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? It just makes it like, Stacey, I think you said it tonight. You said it. You said it. It's like you came, something hit you, and you were like, you know what? It's just these mental issues.
Yeah, man, for real, bro. Like, this is a real issue. I wish we could get some studies on, like, the mental illness level in the African American community. Bro, I know that thing is through the... See, because what we're seeing, bro... Listen, man, listen. Hold on, let me pull this off. Bro, I'm just going to say it. When we look at African American women today, the bulk of them, the only thing that we've ever seen that closest relates us to the behavior that we see in them is in the animal kingdom, bro. Seriously, think about it. Think about their mating practices. They don't even care. They don't even have any standards as to who they'll mate. Look at who their baby daddies are, bro.
Yep. And to get them, the dudes didn't have to do anything, Stacey.
Yeah, listen, bro. I told people when I first got to Cali, man. The first, she was Korean. Bro, it tripped me out. The first thing she when we met up downtown, she asked me, bro. She said, "So, what school did you go to?" Like, see, they asking questions like that. With a black woman, girl, he fine. That's it. That's all that you require to get in them pants.
That's it. You absolutely right, dog. That's all it takes, man.
No requirements.
I asked a couple young ladies, because I said, well, listen, what did it take for a young man to get with you? And they all looked at me and they was like, what do you mean? What did it take? I said, did he buy you a house? Did he invest in something? Did y'all get a business together?
Hey, listen, hold on. Red Eye G said, give him a couple of drinks. Okay, I don't get that. Why are you not with here or her? See, that's another thing. Listen, I'm going to be real with you, Chastity. I know you're listening too. Chastity has no intellectual conversation. So she looks for moments in conversations to where she can, got you. She looks for that. She has no education, no intellectual conversation. She looks for, he didn't say that earlier. Earlier he said this. She doesn't have anything other than that to contribute to the conversation.
Isn't that the woman with all those degrees?
Man, bro, I don't even know what to believe that they say. Most of the time they're lying. They lie about having husbands. They lie about having degrees, man. I don't believe anything they say, man.
They love to lie, Stacey. That's their favorite thing right there. They will tell you some lies. We got these degrees. You have all these degrees and you drive around with a bald tire little Benz. Help me with that shit.
Who you say the E class?
The E class with a bald tire.
Okay, so you let Mac talk, right? So you let Mac talk, and I'm gonna talk to Mac. That is a dried up, shriveled up old man who nobody wants. He cannot sit up and talk about no black woman because every black woman he's ever been with has never wanted them. And then you, sir, on the other hand, has dated Korean women, white women, all these people, and they're still not with you.
Chastity, I've never in my life dated a white. Chastity, I'll shut you up. I've never in my life dated a white woman, Chastity. What are you talking about? Why do you keep saying that? Ever? And I listen, right? And I don't even promote it, Chastity.
So you lie, right?
Yes, I lie. Catch me in a lie, Chastity.
Okay, that's what I thought.
No, hold on. Tell everybody what I lied about, Chastity. You see, that's a liar for you. When you listen, I want you to know this, bro. Me and Chastity, our whole interactions. That's why she just jumped off. Listen, I got an hour and 30-minute show. That the whole basis of the show was this. The whole basis. You say you disagree with my content? Name something I've lied about. Bro, it was the whole show. She could never name nothing I lied about, bro.
I believe you.
The same way she just came up here and said, listen, I don't even promote black and white relationships. I don't promote them. I don't knock people. I don't promote it. So it's like she creates things in her head, bro. And once they there. That's why when I asked her what I lied about, she dropped off.
She came out screaming. She just came right out screaming.
Look, listen, bro. I asked her what I lie about. She couldn't name nothing, so she dropped. Then she dropped and went down there and said you lied. Why didn't you tell us what I lied about, Chastity? I've been doing this show for 3.5 years. I'm a pretty consistent guy.
You know what's so sad about her, though, Stace, is that she knows nothing about me. I have 4 daughters. Stacy, all of them are married.
Man, I'm telling you, it's a shame, bro. It's a real shame.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Listen, because you have to watch women like her perish. She really thinks she's standing on some business, but she's not. Listen.
What business is that?
Well, she's convinced herself. If you go to her page, she's convinced herself she's a diva. Bro, I'm not even. I'm not. Listen, Chastity, I have no interest in disrespecting you because that's not how I move. I tell the truth sometimes, and it sounds, harsh or direct.
It hurts.
Yeah, bro. If you go to her page, man, she's showing parts of her body that should not be shown, man.
I saw it, bro.
And she's convinced herself to think that it's fly. You should see, bro, all of the other broken women who are in her comments like, you go, girl. It's disgusting, man. It's disgusting. Like, these women will promote each other, watching each other step off the cliff, bro. And it's strange, man. Do you know how many female friends I had to say, I don't mess with bitches. Don't even deal with women.
I have a lot of them too, Stace. They just don't mess with women because they know how they are. They're vindictive. They're always out for each other. I've known, you know what, Stacy? I've known a young lady who tried to help out another young lady, moved her into her house. She started messing with her man.
I already know. I already know. Listen, I want to tell this to all of the brothers down there. I want to say this to all of the brothers. Listen to me. Listen to your bro. Those of you brothers who are actually decent men, but your standards might be a little bit too high, listen, here's what I want you to do. If you want a really good woman, you have some in the black community, but you've probably been overlooking them because she don't look as good as you would like her to look. Bro, what I want you brothers to start doing, weigh that woman's personality and weigh her heart and rock in with her. Rock in with her, because I think it's important for you to lock in with a woman of your color. The mother of my children is from India, right? So I believe this. I have always believed that people of color are people of color, and I promote that, right? I see nothing wrong with it at all. But what I'm saying to you is, you know who your women are and who they aren't. They have no problem, hey, right? They have no problem with that stuff. They're kind of nice. You can see the things in them. Black men's women, they're visible. You don't have to convince them that it's okay. You guys saw that show that I did, man, where I got into a back and forth debate with a woman. Why do we have to smile at a man? Like, that's insane. And I told her, I said, okay, if you're not obligated to be nice to a black man, we're not obligated to defend you when a group of white supremacists jump out and want to go upside your head.
Yeah.
See, they don't like that part of it.
I know.
They want to be mean to black men who ain't did nothing to them. I had to convince, well, what if you don't feel like being nice that day? That is mental issues, bro. But what I'm telling you guys is this. Lower your standards, man. Because this girl, she may not be the most beautiful, because as beautiful to you, she doesn't have to be a 7 or an 8. If you find you a black woman who's got a nice spirit, man, you better rock in with her. You got to get away from all of this rabid wolf hyena stuff that our community is engulfed in. It is a privilege to find a fit, feminine, friendly woman in the black community, man. It's a diamond in the rough is what it is. And I'm telling you right now, once you get past that, she got to be fine. I need an Instagram babe. Man, you'll have an amazing woman on your hands. And she can already relate to all of your pains, your woes, and your sorrows, because she's the same race as you, and she's probably experienced the same levels of oppression and things of that as you. That's why I've never been one to promote white and black relationships, because these are two completely different worlds. I'm not saying they can't work. I don't promote them, right? I promote, if you can, lock in with somebody who can share your pain.
I'm with you, Stacy. I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm with you, bro, because look, the thing that Chastity didn't realize, Stacy, I was married for 30 years, dog. I was married for 30 years. So she didn't even realize that. She asked me, was I was married? Nobody want to marry you. I was married for 30 years. 5 kids, all by the same woman.
Right.
You feel me? And they're all doing well.
Men just kind of know how to do it, man. Even if we mess up or something like that, even if we mess up, man, it's like, man, we men are fixers by nature. We know how to fix our lives. We just know how to fix things, man. And
Right.
I think there is a reason. You know, I'm gonna tell you what strikes me odd, bro. I'll tell you what strikes me odd. Listen, black women are the most religious group of people on the planet.
100.
Until it gets to the part where God says a woman was created as a helpmate for the man. See, that's the part she don't like. She like men and women to be equal.
Yeah.
She like to have more power or equal to the man.
True that.
Listen, I'm going to tell you what that's similar to. That's similar to pouring maple syrup in your gas tank. You now have that car operating outside of its natural intended function. So it's going to malfunction. And that's how it is when women are trying to equal themselves out to men and things like that. Men and women are equal. Why do you think most of those feminist relationships turn out? Well, they don't even end up getting married.
No, they don't.
You are operating all the way, even your energy, even your personality and your persona is completely contrary to what men were hardwired to respect in women. So when we encounter you, we don't respect you. We just want some head. And we might tell you that we respect you, but we really just want some head. The woman who we really will respect is the woman who's operating inside of her natural intended energy. Oh, snap. What just happened?
What's wrong, dog?
It just kicked this thing off. Continue. What?
Stace, where you from, brother?
I'm in LA, my guy.
Oh, okay. My youngest daughter lives in I might pronounce this wrong. Calabasas?
Calabasas. Okay, she must have done well for herself.
Oh, no. She's my youngest. My youngest daughter, she was a model for a couple years, Stacy. So she took her money and invested it well. So she's doing good.
Calabasas, man. You can be in a hood in Calabasas and it's going to cost you. Hey, man, but listen, I appreciate you coming up rocking out with me, man. I got to get up out of here.
I appreciate you, brother. I always listen, man. I love you, man.
Love you too, my guy. You be cool.
Peace out.
You know it. Dang, it just kicked us off of Facebook. I think it kicked us off of Facebook. I wonder what that was all about. Hey, listen, those of you. Oh, I'm on Facebook? So what did it just end? It just ended something? Let me see something. Where you at? Where you at? Nah, Facebook did too. Stop. That's crazy. Facebook did end. Nah, I'm on Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. Listen, I'm trying to figure. No, this ain't the longest show we ever did. We got one that went like 9 hours. Listen, hey man, I might even keep this thing going. I don't know. I need a couple of people. Hit us off with a galaxy. Stop playing. Rock with us like we rock with you. We've been up here 8 hours. 8 hours. If you rock with the show, you rock with the content, hit us off. Support the show. Let's go. 8 hours and 3 minutes. Shout out to my girl, Red IG, up in this situation supporting us. Y'all gonna make me mess around and break this thing, man. See how long we can go. Wise Choice supporting the show. Foxy Storm setting it off, rocking with us. That's what I'm talking about. Keep this thing going, and we keep this thing going. Y'all catch your brother over here like, all right, give me 2 ladies up here. If you have any questions or disagreements or any advice, I'll take 2, 3 ladies up here. Let me see something. You know what I've been wondering too? I don't know why, but when I go back to these recordings on TikTok, they don't sound as clear as on my other platforms. Sounds like there's air in it. You know, but I gotta get me some coffee. Screw the Jew. Boy, Chastity been tearing me a new one all night. Chosen one definitely in this situation rocking with us. Foxy Storm setting it off for us. Listen, stop playing. Foxy Storm over here making sure that we catch, what's it called? Dang. Narcolepsy. No, not narcolepsy. We're the opposite. Wise Choice. My people trying to keep this thing going. Shout out to my girl Kendra, definitely in the building. Where you been, girl? Okay, it's time to grab. I guess y'all gonna test the boundaries. Never been past 9 hours, but we're gonna test the boundaries. We're gonna test the waters. Ah, y'all gotta be nuts over here. Y'all gotta be nuts over here, for real. Shout out to my girl, Foxy Storm, definitely in the building. Girl over here setting it off, supporting the show. One time for your mind. Listen. But you know what? You know what though? How about this? How about that? You get your ASS up here. Let's go. You get your ASS up here. Ugh. He said, I witnessed what the welfare system did. Listen, but here's the crazy part. See, y'all talking about y'all witnessed what the welfare system did. That thing was supposed to stop. That thing was supposed to stop. You guys turned it into a lifestyle. Here's the crazy part. With the oh, you know what? I always wanted to try this too. I've been wanting to try this. Let me see something. I want to see if my people hear me better. Where is it? Where is it? I always wanted to try this. Hey, TikTok, I want y'all to tell me if this sounds better when I do this. Tell me if this sounds better, TikTok. Give me a thumbs up or if it sounds the same. Tell me if this sounds better. Mic check, 1, 2. What is this? Shout out to my girl Foxy over here. Sneak supporting while I'm gone. My girl. Dang, so it sound better. What the heck is up with that? Oh, they said it's muffled. Is it muffled? This one is on. Some people say it's muffled. Some people say it's not. They say it's muffled. Yeah, forget it then. I don't know. It's supposed to be working with this. It's supposed to be definitely working with that. I don't know why it's not. But listen, you guys don't really even understand that thing with welfare, that thing was supposed to be a temporary stepping stone. African American, listen, I'm going to tell you guys what happened. African American women are a type of beast that can only be tamed by African American men. Right? They can only be controlled by African American men. I tell people this often. African American men are the only thing that was ever able to control African American women, and African American women can only be controlled by black men, and the American government helped African American women escape from black men. Section 8. And once African American women found out that they could be free, live in their own house, anybody who they ever walked by and said, "Ooh, he fine." Just imagine this newfound freedom, because we come from a lineage of marriage. That's what we come from. Imagine these women finding out that they can get Section 8, get their own privacy, get their own freedom, and any man that they see, they can sleep with them. They're not used to that. They went buck wild. Think about it. We come from a lineage of, we were married at an 80% rate in the black community, higher than white people. We were bonding with each other. African American women found out they can get Section 8 and welfare, and they went absolutely nuts. Where do you think this concept of multiple kids by multiple different men came from? It lets you know clearly they were sleeping with everybody. It's clear. And listen, here's the thing. Nah, I don't even listen. You know what? I don't even know if I'm going for that. I don't even know if I'm going for that. Y'all try to blame it on the government. Listen, you guys fell for it. You did it, and you're still doing it today. So you can't blame the government for that. You guys did that. And the way that we know you enjoyed it is where all of the kids came from. African American women were not supposed to experience the degree of autonomy that they got. African American women are a different breed of women. They have different abilities than the average woman has. It's like, listen, it's like this. It's like having some poodles, some schnauzers, right? All in a kennel. And then you have some miniature pit bulls. You have to be careful with those pit bulls. African American women are strong to that degree. If they do damage, it's going to be extensive damage. Other women, even the white women who recruited African American women to come join the feminism movement, even they had sense enough to go back to their men after they got the right to vote work and all of that. They still went back to their families. African American women have been gone ever since. They were never supposed to have that type of freedom. Said, praise God, me and my kids weren't a part of it. That system is vicious because, listen, the reason that system is so vicious is because think about this. If you have an avenue, a road that you can travel whenever things get tough for you, naturally you're going to do it. It almost even makes sense, but it will prevent you from being a winner. Winners weather through storms and they find a way. When you go back and you rely on welfare, when you go back and you rely on Section 8, it knocks the fight out of you. It knocks the fight out of you. Because when times get tough for us, think about this. When we have to pay our rent and we really don't have the money, we go hard. We go hard. We reach deep down inside of us and we make some things happen. We just make some things happen. When you know that you can rely on Section 8 or welfare, you never have to reach deep down inside yourself and wake that monster up. Therefore, your monster never has to wake up. You're suppressed. The winner that's inside of you, you never have to stir it up because you can rely on the government. But other people who didn't succumb to welfare, Section 8 and all of that, you know what? They should do a study. They should do a study on people who experienced really, really, really hard lives and didn't rely on the government. And they should do a study on really people who had really, really hard lives and then leaned on the government. I bet you they will see a significant difference in the mindset of the people who experienced really hard lives but didn't rely on the government. And I bet you later on they became successes. I guarantee it. It's almost like you're being forced to become a winner or starve. But here's the thing. Once you overcome and you end up getting yourself through those tough times, you've already figured out the recipe to being a winner. Now it's on cruise control. Anytime you get in a tough predicament, It's going to kick in cruise control autopilot, and it's going to remind you, this jam that I'm in right now, do whatever it was that I did when I couldn't pay rent 9 years ago and I just went hard. You will already have figured out the recipe. Now, the person who banks on Section 8, they will never have figured out the recipe to winning. They will never know the recipe. Mona, you have a victim mentality. Listen, have you ever noticed the people that you know from your neighborhoods who they were known for getting money? These are people who, these people, there's a recipe to getting money. These are the people who they really will stop hanging out. They'll stop drinking. They'll really stop. They'll minimize their overheads. You'll be like, that person has money. I feel like drinking right now. That person got money. Why won't they buy no drinks? Because that's why they have money. Because they don't succumb to their temptations anytime the temptations hit them just because they have the money. If they did, they would be in the same predicament as you. They wouldn't have money. They have the same temptations that you have, but they tell themselves when them temptations hit them, they tell themselves, damn, I really would like to go out and, go to the bar. But I'm like 75 from this $1,000 stack. Nah, I ain't gonna do it. Then once they hit that 75, they take a rubber band and put it over that 1,000. Sit it over there with the other 1,000. Then they start fresh. Then the next money they get, they might go get a drink with that. There's a system to this thing. I read a book one time that said, your first million will be difficult. Your second, however, will be inevitable. It's basically saying once you figure out the recipe to success, you can't forget it. But when you rely on the government, you never have to wake that monster up inside of you. And you will likely be a loser forever. You won't experience any tantamount levels of success. You won't. Stacking 10,000 is stacking 2,000 5 times. 100%. Yeah, that's all Mona pretty much talks about is, why we can't succeed. I don't even listen to that type of stuff. I don't even like people like that. Stay away from me, for real. She said, I'm not a victim, I'm a fighter. You talking about we took Section 8 and stuff because that we was oppressed by our color. Listen, black people have had it tremendously hard in America. But what does that say about the black people who went on to be successes? Some have had it harder than others, and everybody doesn't have the same mentality. So I get where you're coming from with that, but I don't even like to hear that type of talk. I don't. Listen, she's talking about we had to accept Section 8 because of our color. We didn't have no choice. Well, it's mighty funny you had a choice when it came to cracking your legs open. People always take credit for the things that pleasure is derived from, but the things that are difficult, they like to blame on other people. I'm not that type of guy. Listen, I want to tell you guys the path to surefire success. Surefire success. This is going to sound crazy. Kay said, there's always a choice. I'm 32 with no kids. It's called accountability. Stop playing with us over here. Listen, I'm sure Kay knows sex is amazing just like the rest of us. I'm not even going to get into that. Like, at this point, the people who don't know it's a choice, I think that's okay. We're just not of the same cloth. We're not of the same tribe. And I don't even care to have you in the same tribe as me. I had no choice but to have 3 kids by 3 different men. Every choice has consequences. You know what's crazy about that? I'm going to tell you what's crazy about that. Every choice has consequences. Has rewards or consequences. The crazy part is we've saw this movie before, people. We've saw this movie before. We saw this movie over 1 million times. Literally. We saw how our favorite older cousin's life changed once she had that first kid. We saw how things got tougher for her. And Lord and behold, we saw her end up with 2. Life got tougher. And millions of you followed suit right after her. Decade after decade after decade. We're not even talking about the same generation. We just think you guys, listen, to be honest, we think you guys are insane. We can talk about it. Come on up. You got something to say down there? Say it up here. Hey, she's not the type that'll come up. She'll keyboard assassin, right? Chatwalk said, are we talking about deadbeat dads? Well, let's ask ourselves, what type of woman lets a deadbeat dad nut in her? You sure you still want to have this conversation, Chatwalk? You sure you want to have this conversation? See, because there's a dynamic of this that you guys leave out. There are some women down there right now who are single parent moms, no longer with the father of their child or children, and they can't call him a deadbeat dad because they actually picked a good dad, a good man, but the relationship didn't work out. That's for y'all who got them deadbeat dads. No, you answer my question. You don't change my show. You said, are we talking about the deadbeat dads? No, we're talking about the women who let deadbeats nut in them. Stacey, what's your discernment on stepdads? I believe this, man. I'm going to be honest with you, and my brothers ain't gonna like me for this. They ain't gonna like me for this. We're going to talk realistically. We're not going to talk no red pill content, things like that. You would have to be a damn fool to bypass an amazing woman because she had one kid. You have to be a damn fool. Do you know what that woman can bring in your life? A really, really good woman, man, she can seriously, man, seriously. A really good woman, a selfless woman, she can show you some things on the inside of you that you didn't even know was there. That woman can end up meaning so much to you that you develop a sense of wanting to make her so happy. You find out about some skills and talents that you didn't even know you had just because you like to buy her things that you know she's never had. Now, you know, you found a way on Amazon or something like that, you know, to where you can make money on the side. And because you saw the smile that it was putting on her face and things like that, when you would buy her little gifts with your little side business on Amazon, man, you'd be to turn that Amazon business into something that generates $10,000, $15,000 a month. Whereas if you had never met her or anything like that, you may not ever have had the inspiration to dig deep inside of yourself and even do that stuff. Listen, what we're not going to do is discount the benefits of an amazing woman. I don't promote taking on other men's responsibility, but amazing woman. Listen, the same way I tell these women, like at the end of the conversation, this thing that we're talking about, it's about life benefits, how our lives are going to turn out in the later years of our lives. Now, you telling me, did this woman talks nice to you? You love the way her voice is soft, and she kind of caters to you. You get, babe, I saw these socks at the blah, 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 and I thought they looked good on you. Listen, I don't want none of you brothers to swallow the hook of red pill content and all of that stuff and trick yourself out of a bag. Me, myself, I'm not taking on women who have multiple children by multiple different men. I'm not doing that because I don't have to. Right? I don't have to personally. But man, I'm telling you right now, listen, some women, what is amazing woman? She probably means what is an amazing woman? I pretty much already described her. Like, listen, a man knows what an amazing woman is. She just makes him feel good for no reason. I'm telling you. Listen, she's selfless, right? She's selfless. And you can talk to her on the phone. And just when you talk to her on the phone, it just seems like everything gonna be all right. This woman has that, she got this positive energy about her, right? She don't bother people. She doesn't bother people. She has created her own life. She's nice. She's cooperative. When you pass that up, do you know how many very beautiful women that you're going to cross paths with who don't possess even 50% of that woman's traits and characteristics? See, at the end of all of this, we're talking about investment. This whole conversation is about investments. This is investments. And what we are up here doing, what this whole thing is about, the most important aspect is how our lives turn out in the end. That's what I think. I think this whole thing is about how our lives turn out in the end when we're 60, when we're 70. You can assess, listen, I know for a fact, I know 2 women that I have dated out here. It's not in their nature to betray me. If I were to get in a relationship with them, it's not in their nature to do wrong. Excuse me, please. One of them has a child, older child. One of them has 3 children, but 2 are going to, one is in college, one of them is grown, has her own spot, and she has one live with her. These are the type of women, they just nice. I don't even know how else to put it. These are just good people, good human beings. They kind of don't know how to be anything else. So I'll say this, me, myself, my limit is 1. My limit is 1. But that's my limit. You don't have to apply your limit to my limit. Even some of you like this. Some of you could bump into a woman who has 2 children. I'm not doing it because I'm a different man. I just say this. Think about it. Don't swallow any red pill content. It's like how I tell people about business advice. Everybody is at different stages of their lives, and everybody has different things going on in their lives. So there is no one financial advisor who can give everybody the right information with one quote or anything like that. Everybody's circumstances are different. You may be in a place in your life where this woman with 2 children is exactly what you needed in your life right now. She's amazing. She treats you better than all of the women did who didn't have any kids, and they were finer than her. So you just got to know who you are. See, I'm not in the business of ruining people's lives or even giving them advice that could. Yeah, I take that very serious. The things that I say up here, I take them very serious. And it would affect me if somebody came back later on and said, Stacey, you told me never to mess with a woman who has 2 children by da 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 da. And it turned out bad for them. I'm not in that. I'm telling you, apply each circumstance to where your life is and where your life circumstances are. That's all I'm saying. I don't agree with a what? Just Ryan up in this situation early in the AM. We make mistakes. Choose the wrong man. That's on you. And it's up to men to decide whether or not that they want to entertain you after you make those mistakes. And depending on the degree of mistakes you've made, it almost always leans more towards the men not being a good idea to deal with you. Take that body count through the roof. Have multiple children by multiple men. Pick up that weight. See how it work out for you. Went down that road too deep last year. Yeah, bro, you got to be careful. You got to be careful because I had a cousin who locked in with a woman, and her oldest son ended up jumping on my cousin and almost knocked his eye socket out. So that's what I'm saying. What I'm telling you guys is I want men and women to know the big picture here in this thing that we do, in this one shot that we call life. The Buddha said, never play cleanup. But that's a bad philosophy. Never and always. I try not to ever use the word all, or, well, I don't use the word all, but never. That's flawed too. That's flawed. That's very flawed because you just don't know what situation presents itself to you. You really don't know. That's like, I have an issue with women saying, I never go in reverse. That's pretty stupid. Once I date somebody and it don't work, I don't go in reverse. That's pretty stupid. I try to view things, I try to equate things with other successful sectors, like the business sector, right? Imagine if when people are building these skyscrapers, when they're building these Fortune 500 companies, imagine if whenever they encountered $200,000 mishaps or mistakes, they just said, well, fuck it, we ain't going that route again. There'd probably be no buildings in the world. But look what they do. They get back to it and work through that cracked foundation. They fix it. They identify what kept them from being able to build it all the way through the first time. They identify it, fix it, and they build. This, this is American. This is that American talk. This is that American stuff. Man, we are messed up in America, man, because people aren't paying enough value to the later years of their life. That's why so many people are dying alone. Dying under bad circumstances, dying without the proper amounts of money that is required to sustain you from the age of retirement to your last days. American teaching is crazy. Yeah, improve to elevate. Because I'm going to tell you now, I'm not passing up no amazing woman because she got one kid. You got to be out your damn mind. Listen, that doesn't even sound intelligent from a business perspective. You telling me she's amazing, but because she has a kid, you can't even make that make sense. Not if you say it out loud. Not if that's like saying, I have an opportunity to bring a component into my life that will cause the later years of my life to be significantly more improved if I accept this opportunity, name the things bad, name the things that would be catastrophic about her having one kid. How would they make it to where she still wouldn't be able to be an amazing asset to your life? This is all about investing. When you get done, we really are here on earth and trying to make the best investments we can. Y'all better stop playing. The later years of your life are crucial. Crucial. But I want to touch on something else real quick. Since women like, you say it, Stacy. Oh, you say it, Stacy. Okay. Well, let's touch on this. I don't think single moms are entitled to monogamy. A woman who has 2 or more children, she shouldn't lose her mind if her man cheats, because you've already made significant mistakes in your life that remove your ability to dictate high levels of leverage. You don't have leverage. You have already made significant mistakes in your life that disqualified you from being entitled to what other women are entitled to who haven't made those mistakes. I think, to be honest, I think you're a damn fool if you got 2 children by 2 other men and you call yourself want to leave somebody because he got caught having fun with somebody. You're a damn fool. And it's been proven that you're fools for doing it. It's been proven. Look how single you are. You guys are leaving people for cheating and getting back out there on the dating highway and not doing better than the man that you got rid of. And it's like we watch you do this over and over and over and over, and we think to ourselves, like, they really don't see this merry-go-round that they're on, do they? Listen, I just want to ask. That amazing guy, in a lifetime, how many of those do you think women come across? And I want you guys to give me a legit number, just whatever your guess is. How many times does a woman's guy, her guy, come into contact with her in a lifetime? How many times does that good guy cross paths with her? Listen, Chosen One just hit it. I read something that was suggesting we get a woman gets her guy once, maybe 2 times in a lifetime. So don't you guys see why you're in the predicaments that you're at right now? You've gotten rid of your guys. You weren't supposed to get any more after that. Some of you have broke up with 4 people. And it's over. It's over. Now you have to deal with everybody else's sloppy seconds, thirds, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 10ths and 20ths. They're what we refer to as the leftover men, who other quality women didn't want. Listen, we don't even believe that you guys don't understand that you don't have the right to have made mistakes so significant as being a 2 or 3 time baby mama. You don't have certain rights anymore. Are you crazy? Listen, after you get rid of dude, who the hell else you think is coming in and you have 2 or 3 children by 2 or 3 different men? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Listen, we can sum that up like this. How many times have you gotten him? Let's talk about it like that. History is showing you that you guys aren't getting them after you get rid of the other one. You guys are out there on the dating highway getting your buttholes played with for another 5 years and then coming across a simp who will accept you and your kids, but you're not attracted to him because he's a simp. Exactly. A man who doesn't have any place to stay. And you don't even know that you really kind of qualify for that. My guy says, Stacy, I met a woman with 7 kids, 4 different daddies. Well, you know what time it is on that?
Dead man! Dead man walking!
Woo!
Welcome to Death Row.
I feel bad for her life. She better be real pretty and she better be okay. Another thing that women have issues with, that I understand it. I understand a woman wouldn't, be able to fake it long and be around a simp or a beta male. I get that. Because his biology is not his biology. His makeup is the exact opposite of what women were wired to be attracted to. So even though he has a good job and this and that, he's just, yeah. But those will be your only options. No real man, no confident man will ever deal with you. You better know it. We're going to do this. Oh, shit. Shout out to Just Ryan for the Pharaoh mask. Listen, I tried to just screenshot that. Listen, that was my first time ever in my life with that Pharaoh mask on. That was my first time ever in my life seeing what people meant when they said me and my little brother look exactly alike. That was nuts as hell. I tried to screenshot that. I wish I could have screenshot that. That was crazy insane. And I got it. Hey, listen. That's nuts right there. Shout out to Just Ryan over here rocking with us, supporting the show, keeping us. Listen, I can't wait to go back and look at that. That was spooky for real. People, listen, my brother, the color of that woman in the dress on the screen, my brother's like that color. People have always said, you don't know that y'all look exactly alike? Listen, my people just put that Pharaoh on me and I saw it clear for the first time in my life. Crazy work. Oh, this is what I was going to do before Just Ryan blessed us. Where is it at? Where is it at? Is that it?
Who's on my live? Address the prompt first. Go ahead, Alana. You can unmute. Alana, unmute. You ain't that slow. Or are you? You don't know how to unmute?
I apologize. My phone's being a little finicky, but what I will say is that I will address the prompt first. Single moms don't deserve monogamy. I think damage control is very important. I think it's very important to have 2-parent households. I do not think you should have children outside of marriage for the sake of those children. That being said, when we think about the children, having a mother who's continuing a pattern of sleeping around, I don't really think that's good for the child. I think there's very few things in life we
the first
deserve.
solution, Alana? Why is it your first solution is they're sleeping around? Why can't they keep their legs closed and take care of their children?
Well, I totally agree, but most of the time, as human beings, people tend to seek connection. And if that person is able to find a respectful partner who has been very well vetted and could be a potentially good father figure in their child's life, and that man is willing to do that and he's
the
okay with
likelihood of
having
that happening
non-biological
is very
children.
slim. That the likelihood of them even finding a man like that is very slim, because
I agree, but I don't think it's off the table.
Hold on, because stepdads are more likely to AB their children. But on top of that, it's not even a monogamous relationship either.
How so? If you get married,
it's not one man and one woman. She's literally a single mom with a.
Hey, hold on. Wise choice. You know who that is? True Queen. No, it's not. Listen, do you ever get to see her? Have you ever saw what she looks like? Okay, cause I've never seen her, but I caught this live, but she had, what's the name up? She wasn't showing her face. I don't know if she's black. I don't know what she is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, no doubt, Rev. That's who it is. She's a monster too. She's a monster.
Other man's child. That man is sharing her with another man. If the father is present, then guess what?
Right.
He is literally now having to go through another man just so he can take care of another man's child. They're not in a monogamous relationship. There's a man right in the middle of them.
Well, generally speaking, I think when we talk about single mothers, we talk about women who don't have the fathers involved in the child's life in any type of significant manner. So I think that would
that's not always the case, though.
Would you consider divorced mothers?
A lot of single moms, yes, of course.
Single mothers?
Yes, they're
Shout
all
out
included.
to Charles up in this situation supporting the show.
Fathers, single moms who are co-parenting, and divorcees. The only people that do not include is widows and victims.
Right. So if we're talking about how it's important to have, like, in terms of society, I mean, at the end of the day, we live in a Western society. Most people are having premarital sex. It's just the reality that we live in. So
yeah, of course, I know that. That's why they end up single moms, because they have no standards.
Yep.
I agree that having standards as a woman is very important. That being said, these are just realities. People do get pregnant. I don't think we should endorse it. But also, like, trying to punish women as a result isn't.
No one's punishing them. This is just
telling them that they don't deserve monogamy, that they're sluts, and that they're public property. We're shaming them.
I'm going to shame them because they're very shameful. But saying that they don't deserve monogamy is not a punishment. It's a reality.
I don't know if you're a religious person,
you don't have the qualities. You don't have the qualities for monogamy. So that's not a punishment.
I don't know if you're a religious person. Maybe you are, maybe you aren't. But I really think there's very few people, like, I don't think there's really any person who has the right to, like, judge another person in general.
Everyone is judging everyone, okay?
That stuff pisses me off, seriously. It's like what weak people lean on when they don't want to hear what you have to say anymore. The Bible says judge you not. The Bible also says judge not according to appearance, but judge, righteous judgment. You're being told to judge. How else do we hold each other accountable? How are tribes to hold tribes together if they're not judging each other and holding each other accountable? That's weak people's argument.
Please.
Yeah,
let's
but that's
cut
like
it
a
out.
bad
So
quality.
get it over it. Get over this bridge. I'm judging these females. Telling me, oh, you don't have the right to judge. It's not gonna stop me or anybody else judging them.
Listen, what do y'all think a baby like me, if me and her had a baby, how do you think it would turn out? She's a beast. She makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Everyone is
Why?
judging them.
But if you look down on these people, why give them energy?
Even the midwives who take their scans is judging them. Everyone is judging them. Everyone looks at them like failures. So get over this bridge of, oh, no one can judge them. Get over it. We're all doing it. Move on.
Yeah, but isn't that kind of sad to spend energy on people that you don't even respect?
Their life is sad. And if you can't prove me wrong, then this conversation is sad.
Well, I'm sure their lives are sad if they don't have a partner and they're raising a child on their own. So why are we adding to it?
Because I want to debate. I told you to build a bridge and get over it and prove me wrong. Don't cry about me judging them.
Well, I think the term deserve really throws me off because I think as human beings, there's very few things we deserve.
Exactly.
So at the end of the day, is if a man wants to be in a relationship with a person who has a child, and I do agree there are risks when you are dating as a single mother, you really do need to prioritize the safety of your child. That being said, I know people who grew up with great stepfathers. Nobody deserves a partner. If you meet someone who's okay with the fact that you have a child and is a safe man that you've, waited years or you've vetted or as much as you can verify that somebody's a good person, that's up to them.
Relationship. That would never be a monogamous relationship. That man is not even on her family tree. Unless they have a child, he's not even on her family tree.
So if they have a child, it's okay.
No, what I'm saying is it's not a monogamous relationship when there's another man involved. When there's another man involved with a child.
Okay.
He will.
I guess you define monogamy different than most people.
Monogamy is emotionally and physically being committed to one person.
Yep.
Physically her body is not even committed to him. Because even the baby dad's spunk is literally inside her bloodstream for years.
So do you think that people can date multiple people?
Emotionally, she's always going to be attached to her baby dad. Whether it's a negative emotion or positive emotion, she's always going to be attached to him. So he's never going to get an authentic, committed, monogamous relationship from this single mom. It's actually, frankly, quite impossible when there is literally another man's child involved. That's impossible.
Right. So, when
you're never gonna get
monogamy,
that authentic, committed, monogamous relationship. That's never happening.
Right. So if you date someone and you guys just break up, there's no kids involved, and you date someone else, once you date one person, if you've had sex with them, you can't be monogamous with anybody else?
Yeah, listen, an ex is different to having a child with the man. You understand? If you're emotionally attached to your ex, that's a choice. But even a single mom, she can't even disconnect herself from that baby dad because it's the child's father.
Yep.
100%. I totally agree that this is not an idea.
She will always have to leave herself open to lines of communication with another man. There's nothing she could do about that. And men aren't typically like that. Men are very territorial. So it's an issue that you always have to pick up another man's phone calls, even if it's 4 o'clock in the morning. So you will never truly really belong to me. You won't. You can make the best out of it that you can. But that's an issue. And that's why I tell you, you guys, when you have these children, you relinquish some of your demanding power. You really do. You talking about you don't want a man cheating and this and that, but here you are cheating on him with your time by even having to be on the phone with your baby daddy for an extensive period of time. Owing him some more of your time. Can't do anything about it. And in some cases, I got to listen to it. And what about when that man gets pissed off or something happens and crap falls out throughout the house and he might say, Nigga was my bitch before it was your. These things happen. We know they do. Going into it, I have to commit myself to dealing with the man that she was dealing with before me. And that's a lifetime relationship.
Understand, you're not family with your ex, but you're family with your baby dad. You have no choice but to be attached to him. It's a done deal. It's sealed.
So besides just like
he is forever on your family tree. No matter how much you like him or
So
don't
many
like
people
him.
know about this woman and I just bumped onto her. Yeah, bro, that's her. How y'all know about her? And I'm just now. That's crazy. I just stumbled across her live the other day. It's like people on TikTok and YouTube are familiar with her.
besides just judging people for like, I guess, moral reasons, like you say that you exclude widows or victims, but let's say you are a widow. That man will always be your family, but we just view it as societally acceptable because her husband died because she couldn't help it.
The reason why, thank you, King. The reason why it's acceptable because she did everything that she was supposed to do. She stayed in that marriage or in that relationship until it ended. So she didn't really choose it. She didn't really choose. I want this unless she did, and that's a crime essentially. So we're not talking about criminals. The reality
right.
is,
so I guess it's more. It comes down to choices. You just don't agree with their choices.
Pardon?
So I guess it comes down to more like choices and morality.
Yes, these
opposed
single
to...
moms choose to be single moms. So you.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, Mona. There are times that I don't like you. I gotta be honest with you. You're manipulative. You're conniving. You have strong feminist traits. And you're a weak woman. You say all of the things that allow women to be able to get over on people. And it's pretty disgusting. I'm glad you know it. There's oftentimes I don't like you as a person. You resemble a weak woman. You resemble a weak woman. Look, people, she's going to say, oh, judge me. I just did. Here's what this weak. That's real love when a man takes on that relationship knowingly. Who the fuck are you to say that that's real love? Matter of fact, why don't you come up here and you tell us describe real love to us? Since you seem to understand clearly where women empathize with women for having 3 children by 3 different men, which lets us know your line of thinking is fucked up. Come up here and define real love to us. Anything other than whatever benefits women. How about that? Mona, what's real love? What's real love?
You don't think that is? What is it? If a man's willing to take on that relationship and that responsibility, what is that?
Mona, how the fuck can you love somebody that you just met?
We're talking about a man that's taking on the relationship.
Mona, when a person goes into a relationship with...
you're saying that's stupidity?
When a person agrees to go into a relationship with a woman, it's likely not love yet. If I say, I'm digging you, so you think when people become boyfriend and girlfriend, love is involved? Is that how you think that works?
Tell me. How do you think it works?
I think a man and a woman bump into each other. They start talking on the phone. They get to knowing each other. They have sex and they're together. And it grows maybe into love. You think love happens in 30 days?
No.
So how can it be real love if he just met this woman, they started doing their thing, and she had a kid? It wasn't love yet. Prove me wrong.
I missed the conversation. I didn't know it was just the beginning.
So why the fuck were you talking?
If a man jumps into a relationship and he already knows she has kids and a whole bunch of everything's going on and he wants to hook up with her, he's in love with her. What makes you think that he's not?
Listen, how often do you get to LA?
Never.
Yeah, I could use you. I could use you.
You ain't use me, but all right.
Well, not like that. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I think a lot of men would find you attractive. I think you pretty much go for just about anything. You don't have your own line of thinking. And some men find that attractive. Like,
I do have my own line of thinking. I'm a single female. I raised 2 kids. I have
Mona,
a
listen
job.
to me. Listen to me,
I have
Mona.
a
Listen
house.
to me.
I'm great.
Listen, okay. Me and you start knowing each other, Mona. We're going to be intimate, Mona, in about 2 weeks. We're still doing our thing. The sex is bomb. It's actually really good. And we both enjoy it. We even enjoy spending time with each other. Mona, I don't love you yet. I'm continuing to spend time with you. So it can't be real love that causes a man to knowingly go into a relationship with a woman. Love isn't involved yet. I'm dealing with you.
Sexually.
Yeah, and it ends up turning into something. So it couldn't have been love that prompted me to get into it, which I wasn't in love with you yet. This is a feminist talking point that you use. I catch you often trying to utilize any kind of talking point to put leverage in women's corner. I catch you often doing it. And I don't even know why your mind is wired in that way. So listen, let's do it like this. Let's see if it's real love. Let's see if it's real love. Your son. Do you believe in God, Mona?
Yes.
Do you love God?
Yes.
Have you ever done this? And Heavenly Father, I just come to you thanking you for all that you do for us. And you just know I love my kids. I ask that you keep them protected. And I ask that my son, you just bless him to meet a woman with 3 kids by 3 children one day, by 3 different men one day, and bless him with that woman. Have you ever made that prayer?
No, my son has autism. He'll never be married.
Would you ever make that prayer? I told y'all she's messed up. She has to think about it.
Because I have a son with autism, I never thought about anything like that. I have a daughter.
Mona, would you ever pray to God for a son of yours to bump into a woman who has 3 children by 3 different men?
No.
Typically, when we pray to God, can we both agree that it's usually for something that we think is the best for our children?
Yes, I would never.
So if you've never prayed that and you never would, it means you don't think that's the best for a child. Or I'm sorry, not a child. You don't think that's the best for your kid.
Correct.
Okay, so why are you putting that shit off on us? That's real love right there. But you don't want it for your son.
But I'm not going to say that God wouldn't ordain it. I'm not going to say that wouldn't be something that God would want.
Mona, you just told me. Listen.
She made a mistake. So I'm going to say, God, send her to hell because she has 3 kids and she doesn't deserve to be loved by somebody. It may not be my son, but because she made a mistake.
So you can make one mistake and have 3 children by 3 different men. Is that what you're telling me?
I've made plenty of mistakes in my life.
I just asked you a question. Can you make one mistake and end up with 3 children by 3 different men?
No.
I told you, your whole conversation is usually disingenuous. You're a feminist, and I think you should start owning up to it, to be honest.
So a woman makes mistakes, so she has to.
So she has to fucking pay for those mistakes.
She's no longer with us, so, and her kids are in hell.
Mona, let me ask you something. A woman who has 3 children by 3 different men, why did you take it up on yourself to call it so she makes one mistake? Why did you say that? Does 3 children by 3 different men sound like one mistake, Mona?
You know what? We as women, so we make 3 mistakes. We just love harder than men. And maybe we make
You guys are pieces of shit. You will never love harder than men.
We are not pieces of shit. Men are pieces of shit.
Okay, so if what you're saying is true, I'm gonna pin your back against the wall.
Okay.
True or false?
Go ahead.
Men start investing on women financially the first day we meet them.
True.
True or false? Men care absolutely nothing about how much money a woman makes.
True.
Since the beginning of time, has it been a known fact that men will take poor women out of diners when the men are millionaires? Kings driving down dirt roads and they look off to the side and see a woman walking barefooted, and next month her name is Queen so-and-so. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
Men taking care of other men's children. True or false?
Yes.
Men being willing to lose their lives for these women. True or false?
Maybe some.
Mona, you're being a child. I told you, you're like one of the worst children out of the bunch.
Do you think all men would do that?
I asked you a question, Mona.
I'm asking you. Do you think all men would
You know what?
No.
I know your mind can't hold that. So now we're going to flip over to a different side. Out of both genders, who is it that says, I won't date a man unless he makes a certain amount of money a year?
What?
Out of men and women, who is it that says, I won't date a person unless they make a certain amount of money a year?
Both.
Mona, you just fucking said men don't care how much money a woman makes.
Oh, they care. Yeah, they care. They do care. A man looks to see how much, or you're going to, standards. It's called standards. Do men not do that? Do all men date women that's below their standards? No. Do they or do they not? Stacy. Would you date a woman that's poverty level? Would you? No. And you quoted that quite a few times.
Do you mind if I ask you what's wrong with you?
Do you ask? Can I ask you what my diagnosis is?
No, I'm serious. I'm asking you what's wrong with you.
I'm fine.
Well, I think that's evidence that you're not, the fact that you said that. It means you simply don't know how much is wrong with you.
You tell me, psychologist.
I think you have a great deal of delusion going on. Not only do you have delusion going on, you're misguided. You don't have your own information, and you learn a lot of things from TikTok. And not only that, you're deceitful, you're disingenuous, and you're a manipulator. Anytime you see that something may go in your favor, you tell lies. I want to walk you through something, Mona. I want to walk you through something.
Go ahead.
Me and you just talked, right?
Mm-hmm.
I asked you, have men ever cared about how much money women have? You said no.
Oh, I thought I said yes.
This is getting spookier by the second. Okay, so we're going to go a little bit further with this.
Okay.
Substantiate your information. Since men do care about how much money women make, give me recorded times in history where you can prove it.
I don't have that.
So why the fuck are you saying it?
I'm just saying, as in general, as just looking around and seeing how men interact with women.
Mona,
where I live.
Mona. When men are driving down the street, when they look over and do this, ooh, shit. What
All
do
they're
they?
looking for is some playtime. They ain't looking for money. They're just looking for somebody to spread their legs.
So Mona, are you listening to yourself? I can't understand you.
Are we
It's
talking
like
about
you
a
try
man?
to tell lies, but
No,
you're a
no. Are
very
we talking
bad
about?
liar, but you try to continuously tell lies.
Are you talking about a man
Listen,
that wants to spend a
let me ask you
relationship with
this.
a woman,
Listen, let
or
me
just
ask you
sleep
this,
with a
Mona.
woman?
Will a man, if a man wants to marry a woman, will he refuse to marry her because of her financial status? Have
I
you?
say yes because someone you're always looking
Mona,
for
we
somebody to be
married
able
you
to love
before
you.
you even got the rights to work. Fuck are you talking about over here?
What are you saying? Somebody that met you before you even worked. What are you saying? Sorry, my phone. We just went through a thing. I didn't hear you.
Mona, we were married at our highest rates before you even got the rights to vote or work.
Oh, okay. It's throwing me off. We're just saying now. I don't understand the question. Say it again. Repeat your question.
Wesso said block her. Black Diamond,
Good morning.
tell me how your morning is going.
It's just starting. My sister was on your live the other day, Chastity. You and her kind of had a little speckle back and forth.
No, we're not gonna never see eye to eye.
Yeah.
But listen, Black Diamond, I have a question for you. From your experience dating, do you think when a man is attracted to a woman, do you think men have ever cared how much money a woman has if he's attracted to her?
Most of them don't.
If he's attracted to her, that's different.
If he's attracted to her, she can get away with a little bit more.
What percentage of men would you say when they want a woman, they don't care if she has any money at all? What percentage of men would you say think like that?
Oh, I can't really say the percentage because
You've been on this earth for quite some time. You've seen this thing play out. What about your grandfather? Did he give a damn how much your grandmother made?
No, he didn't.
And you know what? You changed the question up. You said if he's attracted to her.
Maybe.
That's a little different.
Mona, I think you should just stop talking all out. I think you really should just stop talking, period.
Oh, hell.
Okay, I will do that.
Jeez.
Why she gotta stop talking?
Well, studies show when there's nothing to say and we try to press and speak anyway, it increases the likelihood of us saying something stupid.
Well,
He got that right. He got that right.
Okay, so what we're talking about is this. I want to ask you this. Do you know who divorces who more, men or women?
Women.
Right. So I don't know if you know what the conversation was about up here. My claim was she said that women love harder than men. Now I want to ask you something, Miss Black Diamond. True or false? Since the beginning of time, most men have been willing to give up their lives for their women.
True.
Okay. Now can we agree that men typically don't care how much money a woman has if he wants to marry her?
That is true.
Okay, and I have one more thing for you. Do you believe that men desire to marry women who already have children?
No.
But we do it sometimes anyway, don't we?
Yeah.
Okay, now here's the question I have for you. Of men and women, who are the ones saying, I won't marry a man, I won't marry a person unless that person makes this much money a year?
Women.
Who is the group that is saying, I don't want no Bill to Bob? We take y'all at y'all's fucking worst.
Okay, and tell me, why is that?
Because we love more genuine than y'all do.
Okay, no. Okay, but y'all will take us at our worst, but then complain when we take y'all for everything that y'all have.
Because that's what bad human beings do.
Okay, but listen to me. Okay, but why do y'all complain about it after y'all do that? I think
Because you promised before God that you weren't going to do that to me. You told God through sickness and health, to death do us part. Listen, I told you guys the other day, these people don't even remember these vows an hour after they say them. Listen, watch this, Mona.
Go ahead.
Have you ever been married, Mona?
Yeah.
Recite the vows to me.
Through sickness and health, like you said, till death do us part.
What else?
Better for worse.
What else? Tell it to me, Mona. Listen.
But no,
Listen. Hold on, Miss Black Diamond. Hold on, Miss Black Diamond. Hold on. Listen, here's what I'm saying. We expect you guys to be what we were told women were. We hold you guys. We value women more than we hold you guys to be as priceless as the world has told us you are. We don't expect we can come home and catch you sucking another man's cock. We don't that doesn't compute because of how priceless we've always been told women are.
Okay, and you know what? We respect our vows too.
We don't expect you to come home. We don't expect to come home and catch you sucking on another woman's pussy.
Miss Diamond, yeah, stop it, Miss Diamond. You're being this. You know you're telling a lie. You know it. It's been said.
She's telling the truth. She's telling the truth.
Black Diamond.
Yes.
Who has it been said throughout history are dogs, men or women?
Man.
Okay, ma'am. So you have to expected this. Have you ever heard the song "Papa Was a Rolling Stone"?
Yes.
So, ma'am, you are too aware of it. Are you familiar? Are you a Christian?
Yes.
Are you familiar with King David, ma'am? King David was said to be a man after God's own heart. And yet even he slipped up.
Right.
So you guys do too have the information. You know the nature of a man. Our grandmothers knew the nature of a man.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Are you saying that when a man go out there and cheat, it's by nature? It don't have anything to do with him, the love he have for the woman. It's called nature. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Do you listen? A woman who it is in a man's biology to step in front of a bullet for her, to be willing to give his life. Do you think he cheats to hurt that woman? That doesn't even make damn sense. I love her enough to give my life for her, but the reason that I'm cheating is to hurt her.
Okay, so let me ask you this. If he's not cheating to hurt her, why is he doing it when he know it's going to hurt her?
Because I don't even think I'm going to get caught. You think I think I'm going to get caught doing this? But listen, hold on. Since you want to ask me that question, I don't think that you have to ask me that question. You can simply reach down inside of yourself and say why you guys cheat. And you'll know why men cheat, since you cheat more than men do.
Wait, who said we cheat more?
Ma'am, do not play yourself. All of this. Listen. Do you know? Listen, hold on. I'll run it down to you since you want to go there. Let's go there.
I heard we cheat better.
You cheat more. Listen, studies show, and this is a survey taken by women, 50 to 70% of women who are in relationships right now already have a backup plan in case this relationship doesn't work out. Not only that, 70% of African American women have multiple children by multiple different men, right? Now, of those, a portion of those 70% who do have children, around 54% of you have pinned the child on a man who's not really the father. So that means you're having sex with not only your dude, but other dudes. And not only that, you're having raw sex. You're letting them nut in you. And listen, here's the crazy part. You would think that, well, millionaires don't have to worry about that because a woman's scared she's going to lose a million. You're even cheating on fucking millionaires. Doug Christie just found out his daughter ain't his. The soccer player over there found out 3 of his children ain't his. The Bible is loaded with cautionary tales about a woman's deceit. Loaded. And we're talking about the Bible. It says she sits at the town gate waiting for the men to enter that she may seduce them. The Bible is loaded with cautionary tales about y'all's nature. Look what Eve did. Listen, the Bible says this. The Bible says Adam and Eve were literally in the presence of God. Like, it gives the glimpse that they could feel his wind blow by. Now, you know that when we're in stores and things like that, and people are thinking about stealing, they're nervous. They're nervous because, they wonder, did anybody see them put that in their purse? Eve was up there literally when God was in the presence of her. And even that wasn't enough to keep her from being disobedient.
So, Stacey, are you saying we to blame? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Wait,
Hold
hold on.
on. What did you just say?
Are you saying we are to blame? Wait, but let me ask you a question. Are you married? Are you married?
Yes.
Do you think your wife has a backup plan?
I didn't marry an American woman. I knew better.
It doesn't matter.
It makes a great difference. A great difference.
So now you're saying it's only American women. Good morning, chat. Are you saying it's only American women? Really?
Hold on. Let's do this. Hold on. Let's do this. Okay. You've never traveled, have you?
Of course. I've never dated outside my Black American men. I can travel all I want to.
Ma'am, hold on. Let me ask you something. Did you know that even the arranged marriages in other countries have a higher success rate than in America? Listen, I'm going to break it down to you. When I say arranged marriage, I mean she didn't even know this man. Her dad came to her and said, this is Habib's son. He is the farmer of da-da-da-da-da. And he said, his son has pledged to you. They have given me 10 goats. And they merged 2 strangers who have never met. And did you know those relationships last longer than the ones in America?
And do you know it's all about money? He has to have money. He has to have
Look what y'all do to us over here.
What do we do to y'all over here?
You just admitted y'all take us for half of everything we worked 40 years for. You just admitted that.
Stacey, we put in the work for that.
And then we find out 3 children aren't ours.
Okay,
and listen, hold on. And as far as you talking about y'all put the work in, y'all the worst women on the planet. African American, listen, sweetie, let's be real about this. African American women have been ranked the most undesirable group of women on the planet to date. When you go on dating sites, you get swiped left on more than any other race. You're loud. You all come with multiple children by multiple different men. The average of you is 187 pounds. You're not feminine. You're masculine. You disagree with anything that I just said? You fight. You're aggressive. You steal.
I'm about to whoop your ass.
She knows I'm not lying. I don't even want to be able to say this about Black women. But I know I'm not no fool and I'm not going to sit here and lie to myself. Listen, check this out. Black men take each other's lives more than any other demographic of men. It don't hurt me to say that. It's the truth. Check this out. I desire that Black men get more adamant about taking care of the children that they have. That don't hurt me to say that. It's the truth.
So let me ask you a question. Is this your first wife?
I've been with her since I was 17.
So do you feel that because you dated...
Hold on. Let me address something. Miss Renee said, we are masculine because y'all men are resting in the feminine and aren't being manly. You know what that's doing? You're blaming your failures on other people because there's nothing that you could do. There's nothing that you could do to get me to act feminine. So that just means you're a coward and you don't want to accept responsibility for the current place that you are in life right now, Miss Renee. No, let me ask you this, Black Diamond. Do you think any person on earth should say, yeah, I'm kind of mean, but here's the reason I'm mean? Do you think that that's adult behavior?
Prince.
I'm asking you. Or do you think that person should simply acknowledge that I'm mean and I need to do something to fix that part of me?
I think we all should acknowledge.
I'm not asking that. I'm asking you. Do you believe instead of blaming that you're mean on somebody else, you should just say that is a character trait that I have and I got to work on that?
But hold on. What if they are mean because of somebody else?
You know what I was always told? If somebody else can make you do something, they have power over you. Black Diamond, you can't. Hey, Black Diamond, you can't make me do shit. You can't listen. I'm not going to allow you to make me go to bed angry. I'm not going to allow you to allow me to miss out on money. None of it. Now, maybe you're weak enough to where I can control you like that, but you're not going to control. I'm a winner. I'm a winner.
And I agree. We should not let people have that much. People should have let.
She said listen, she said we are masculine because y'all men are resting in the feminine and aren't being manly. So you're telling me you allow yourself to be converted out of your natural nature because of what somebody else did. That sounds like a loser to me. You know what? What's her profile look like?
Why you ain't let my sister up in here, Prince?
I tried to pull her up 10 times, but I don't like pulling her up no more. She's not a logical woman. She's
Let her up, Prince.
okay. So listen, that's not your real sister, is it?
Yes.
I'm talking about y'all got the same mom.
Same daddy.
How did you turn out the way you did?
What you mean? Let my sister up. Stop
No,
it.
I'm being honest. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Like you and her are nothing alike at all. All.
She's her own person, and I'm my own person.
Damn, this is night and day. Hold on, are you talking about Chastity?
Yeah, that's my sister. That is my blood sister. Now let her up, please.
Nah, I don't feel it. I'm already getting those spirits out of me. Listen,
Somebody tell my
those of y'all who was giving Chastity all those diamonds, you should be giving them to this woman.
No, don't do that.
Hit her thing up.
No, listen to me.
Listen, I don't desire that a woman agrees with me. I desire this. I want to ask you this. Matter of fact, we're going to go back to some of me and Chastity's old conversations. Do you agree? No, that's not happening. My spirits is almost cleared of her energy and I can't read. No, sweetie. Listen, let me talk to you. I am thoroughly impressed with you. Seriously. This is... Listen, be honest with me. Hey, Rhonda, you know better.
My sister say you jealous of her.
Yes, you're right. But listen, I want to ask you something.
Okay.
Right now, currently, if my mother sells her body on a regular, what is she? For money, literally.
A person that sells her body?
What? I don't know what that is. Can you give me a name for that?
I don't know the name. I don't know the correct name for it.
You don't? So that means a man shouldn't marry you or pay you much attention because you're not a knowledgeable woman. If you're not knowledgeable at all, huh?
I mean, if that's how a man feels.
Yeah, that's a very low level of education. If you don't know what they call a woman who sells her body, that's a very low level of education.
Stacey, cut it out.
I'm asking you what she is.
Stacey, let me ask you a question.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that.
No, since you
married. No, you can't do that. What is a woman who sells her body?
Oh Lord. Stacey, why can't you ask my questions like you want me to answer yours?
Because you won't answer the question. I've answered all of your questions.
A woman that sells her body is a 304.
Okay. So listen to me. If my mother is out there selling her body, she's one too, isn't she? What makes my mom different? I don't understand.
Thank you guys for the gift. Thank you.
Listen, hold on. I'm asking you. If my mom is doing what you just said, why isn't my mom a 304 too? I don't understand it. Is she or is she not?
If she's selling her body,
just be honest, sweetie.
Listen, no matter if she's a mother or not, if she's selling her body, she's a 304.
Okay, so we don't understand why Chastity and these other women are saying, but your mom is black. What the hell does that mean?
Okay, so if you let my sister up, she can't.
I'm not letting her up here. Sweetie, you might as well leave that alone. I value my energy. I value all of that.
Like Samuel a little bit.
We can't get anywhere with you guys being delusional. If you guys conveniently switch definitions for words and things like that, how can black men communicate with you? And if we can't communicate with you, how can we get in relationships with you? I'd like you to answer that.
So what makes you think we're delusional?
Because your daughter, your sister came up here. Okay. Hell.
Let her up, please.
Turbulence, people. Do you have any children?
I do.
Daughter?
I do.
How old is the youngest?
My youngest is 23.
Okay. I have a question for you.
Okay.
Do you believe on the dating market, you know, when people are out there trying to find their soulmate, get the best person that they can to live with, right? When people are dating, do you believe how much a person weighs affects their dating value on the dating market?
No.
I'm glad you lied. Now, I need you to name me any famous man, a man who has his ability to get any woman, who has a woman who weighs 300 pounds.
I can't think of. Oh, I can't think of that right off the head right now.
Okay, well, give me the name of any man who you know personally, any man who has done a man who has his choice of women. This nigga's fine. He can get pretty much anybody. Name me one who has a 300-pound woman. A celebrity, just a rich person, whoever. Name it.
I can't think of it right now.
So does that mean when men are given a choice, that's not what they pick?
Men, I can't say that because men pick who they want to pick. I can't say that.
So how come you can't name any men who have their choice of women who have a 300-pound woman?
Oh, somebody said in the comments, they said Lizzo.
Lizzo's married? Well, we're going to have to look that up right now. Because if we know true, Lizzo backtracked on y'all and went and lost her weight. So you sure you want to continue going down that road?
Lizzo lost her weight probably for the line.
Lizzo lost that weight because it does better. Lizzo approached two men and tried to get them to be in relationships with her, and they curved her. And she's rich. So what are you talking about? And she, listen, and Lizzo's not an unattractive woman. So we know it wasn't because she wasn't attractive. So what do you think it was? And shortly after, she lost 100 pounds. See, here's what I'm telling you guys. Here's what I'm telling you. When you guys go delusional, it makes us look at, not you, but it makes us look at women like they're dumb. We really do think the bulk of you like have childlike brains. When you say things like, no, don't nobody care about how much somebody weigh, I believe you should be sentenced to prison time for saying things like that.
Okay, but Stacey, I think a lot of men look at women like they're dumb anyway.
Why do you think that is?
Because they think they got all the damn sense.
Ma'am, you just said it doesn't matter what a person weighs when they're dating.
So that means I'm dumb for saying that?
I can't hear you.
Okay, so I said, so that means I'm dumb for saying that?
Let's do it again. I want to ask you again, sweetie. Do you think
No,
when a
you trying to get me to say. You
no,
trying to get
I'm
me
not.
to.
I'm hoping that you are like glitching right now. I want to ask you again. Would you marry a 500-pound man?
No.
So it does matter, doesn't it, sweetie?
To me, it does. To me, it does. They talking about Diamond, come on down. What?
Um, you're more honest than your sister. You're more honest than your sister. I believe this. I believe you guys are setting your children up for failure when you tell them things like men don't care about a woman's size. I think you're really hurting them. It's like telling them there's a Santa Claus, and then when you pass and go on to meet God, and they get out there and start expecting Santa Claus to pay their rent, and
I'm serious, y'all.
they receive that rude awakening. Do you think it's okay to lie to your kids?
About some things, yes.
Okay, when is it okay to lie to your kids?
um, when you're trying to show them, when you're trying to show them certain things in the world.
Give me an example. Because you told me you love God, and God said, "Thou shalt not lie."
Okay, so for example, if you're a 304, why would you tell your child you was a whore back in the day? Why would you tell your child that?
There's a way that you can say it without having to lie. You can say Mama made some mistakes. You can say Mama made some mistakes, and unfortunately, I shouldn't have. I ran into a little phase where I was promiscuous.
No,
But you are so much. Listen, but you are so much more special than that, and I want you to know how valuable you are. Don't you ever let men have your body like that.
No, listen. You can tell your kids certain things without using you for an example.
Ma'am, I want you to know that you just told me it's okay to lie to your children.
You could listen. It's some things you're not. Listen, I don't care what y'all say. I don't care what y'all say. There's a lot of parents that take a lot of things to the grave. There's a
Hold
lot
on,
of
stop.
parents.
Do you think it's right that they're taking that to the grave? Look at the look at the black community. Whatever it is you guys have been doing, does it look like it worked?
What do you mean? Hold on, wait. Hold on. Hear me out. I think I think that there are certain things children shouldn't know, especially.
Listen, there's a difference between believing children shouldn't know certain things and then deliberately telling them lies. You don't have to lie. That's bad that you even said that. Listen, let's get rid of that. Name me another time when it's okay to lie to your children. Tell me.
Well, other than that, you don't. Other than that, you shouldn't.
Okay, ma'am. Do you think? Listen, let me ask you this. You said you have 2 girls?
I didn't say that. You trying to pick and see how many kids and girls I have.
No, ma'am, I'm asking you because I don't know.
Okay, I didn't say I had 2 girls. I have 1.
Okay. And you have a boy?
I do.
Okay. Do you believe that your son is the most handsome man in the world?
Of course. Don't start nothing. What you mean? I'm supposed to. That's my son.
There's some times where I want to say I hate the black community.
Don't you say it. Don't you say it.
And you believe, listen, and you also believe your daughter is the most beautiful girl in the world, huh?
Of course she is. What you mean? I wish y'all could see her, but you can't. So do you believe that your do you have a daughter?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you believe that she is the the prettiest woman in the world?
Fuck no.
Why?
Because I'm not fucking delusional.
Okay, so would you
My
tell
daughter
her
is
that?
not the best daughter in the fucking world. My mom is
Would you
not the
tell
best mom in the world.
Would you tell her that?
I swear on everything I love, I told her that.
Call her. Call her.
Hey, ma'am, do you even know who you're dealing with?
I said call her.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. You know what? You know what?
Call her. You gonna answer that phone for her daddy. Call her.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I swear right now, everybody was expecting my daughter to be gorgeous because her mom and our mix. When I was in prison, the first time they brought my daughter to see me, I knew a dude. I didn't like him. He had a white girlfriend or wife, whatever it was, and they had a very, very the little girl. I don't know. She was just very, very beautiful, very, very beautiful. They brought my daughter to see me. My mom and my wife. They brought her to see me for the first time. Everybody had been ranting and raving about her because she's Indian and black mix. And my mom, she is so adorable. Da da da. What do you think that I said?
What did you say? I'm gonna ask you.
I said she's beautiful, but I don't think she looks better than.
Okay, so did you tell your daughter that to her face?
6 years ago, I thought my daughter was going through kind of an arrogant phase because I saw some past words of hers that said things like, goddess, or something goddess, blazing, or something like that. And I thought she was getting too full of herself. I pulled up a picture of Brittany Renner. And Brittany Renner had, she didn't take the time to fix herself up. She was just, in normal, beautiful, right? This was some years ago. And I told my daughter, I said, sweetie, she looks better than you. And she's not trying to get all dolled up. My daughter went through a phase where she didn't want to FaceTime certain family members unless she was done up and things like that.
Why do you think she went through that phase? Because of her daddy?
I had never had to tell her yet. She went through that shit because of what black women are putting people through.
No, she went through that because you probably been telling her entire life she's not prettier than this woman or that woman or that woman or that one. So you messing with her self-esteem, Stacy.
What you're saying right now, do you think that makes sense? That a dad just walks around saying, hey, you're not prettier than her. You're not. Do you think that makes any sense? I'll put it this way. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Look, hold on. No, hold on. Look how my daughter turned out. Look how my daughter turned out.
We can't see
She's not arrogant anymore. It all got nipped in the bud. My daughter will tell you she doesn't believe she's the most good. Okay, so let me ask you this. Do you think that I'm the most handsome man in the world?
Come on, Stacy.
I'm asking you a question.
No.
So don't you think it's stupid as hell to say it? You guys are fucked up for real.
No, Stacy, listen. If you want to think highly of yourself, it's nothing wrong with that.
If lying to yourself is different, you do not have the listen. Check this out. I'm going to pull the rug out from under you really quick. You said your son is the most handsome man in the world. How is he the most handsome man in the world and I'm not? Tell me. I want you to break that down in logic for us.
Because I said it.
You see how fucked up y'all are? You can't even prove it.
Stacy, I asked you to prove it and call your daughter. You can't even prove it.
What is there to prove? I told you what I said. You think that's something a man would, you think something that bad is something a man would get up here and be lying about? Are you fucking serious?
Listen, y'all do lie real bad.
So I'm lying about saying something that most people would say I was wrong for doing?
Yes.
What is wrong with your think? There's the sister part coming out.
Don't start no shit.
So you think, listen, okay, so is your sister's weight attractive?
Yeah, my sister's beautiful.
I asked you, was her weight attractive?
Yes. She's never had a problem.
Listen. And that's why we cheat on y'all, because y'all fucked up. Black women will, listen, black women will never get respect in America. Y'all will never get respect. When we hear y'all say this, we think about mentally ill people. But I'm going to ask you again. You tell me, hold on, no. You tell me, even though there's a high likelihood that my finances and everything is in a more powerful stance than your son's. Now, I want to ask you this. You tell me, hold on, you tell me how your son is more handsome than I am. And I need you to just give it to us.
Stacey, hear me out.
No, I asked you a question, ma'am.
No.
So, because here's where I want to get to you with you. Why would you, hold on. Why would you say it if you can't substantiate it? It lets us know you're just, listen. Because I've seen women who, when I look at them, they've taken my breath away. And my daughter doesn't hit me like that. My daughter, on a scale of 1 to 10, is probably an 8. I have seen women who have taken my breath away.
Are they American women? Black American women?
Man, will you tell me what the hell that has to do with it?
Are they Black American women?
One of them was. One of them was. And she's dark. And listen. And she's dark black.
Because you act like you don't like them?
No, you just don't like that I tell the truth.
No, that's not. But hold on. Stacey Prince, that's your truth, though. That doesn't mean that's everybody else's truth.
Okay, so my question is this. Is your daughter the most beautiful woman in the world?
And I'm going to say it again. Yes.
Okay, so what we do know is 10s, they get 10 results. They get modeling contracts, and they have powerful men vying for their attention. They have men pulling up on them in Lamborghinis. Has that ever happened to your daughter?
So I'm going to say this.
I'm going to ask you, has that ever happened to your daughter? Has Drake ever flown your daughter out? Does your daughter have social media? Does your daughter have social media?
So hold on.
Does your daughter have social media?
And no, she don't. No, she don't.
Ma'am, you're lying.
Stacey, my daughter is
Ma'am,
not into that.
I asked you, does your daughter has Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, or any of it? Twitter? She does, ma'am. There's studies up on this. They said the number one red flag that you should see in a woman, if you're trying to get to know a woman, the number one red flag for is when you ask for her social media. She says she doesn't have it because majority of the world does.
Okay, but everybody doesn't have. So
I want to ask you. So let me ask you this: are you lying right now? As a woman, are you lying right now?
I'm not lying. Come on, as a woman, no, I'm not lying.
Ma'am, you're telling us your daughter doesn't have social media.
And I said it again. She don't. Okay, so just because Drake hasn't flew her out, my daughter don't.
Y'all setting these kids up for failure.
My daughter don't even set herself in places like that. She don't.
Let me ask you something. Like just from
kids go to hell.
Excuse me.
I'm talking to the comments.
Listen, I don't know how to say this because I know you won't get it. But let me just say it in a way maybe you'll get it. From a, I don't want to say common sense. From a factual level that I'm really holding this. Like this is real. This is real, right? From that perspective, can you prove to me how your son is the most handsome man in the world?
Listen, you want me to prove something to you, Stacey, and you won't even prove something to me. Let's not do
Because if it can't be proved, I won't let that dumb shit come out of my mouth.
No, I asked you to call your daughter and tell her in front of us what you're saying.
You know what? I wonder, can I? This is the phone right here. Let me think. There's no way I can. I think it's really weird of you to think that a man would come up here and lie about something like that. It could only make people, me coming up here saying something like that could only make people look at me negatively. So why the fuck would I lie about it?
And do you know that people are looking at you negatively? Do you know
But guess what else they have to look at me? They have to also look at me like I'm a genuine and truthful man.
And you think that that's what they're looking at you as?
They have no choice. I'm telling the truth up here.
No, look at the comments. They're saying you're rage baiting. Look at the comments. Look at your chat. Look at your chat.
Let's do it like this. Since you wanted to go there, I want you guys to tell us what rage baiting is. Watch this, ma'am. Hold on. Since you want to look in those comments, I want you to see something.
And can y'all put in the chat rage baiting?
You see how these listen.
Put Stacey Prince. See there in the comments saying you.
And you think that's intelligent, don't you? You think that's intelligent.
You look what they're saying. Listen to your audience. Look what they're saying.
Now let's listen. Now let's listen to the audience. Ladies down in the comments, give us a thumbs up if you've ever been with over 20 men in your life. Let's see how truthful they're going to be now, sweetie. Watch this. Give us a thumbs up if you've been with 20 men or more in your life. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
And if you don't see some thumbs, that means that they haven't. That means that some of them haven't.
There are 375 people in here, and we got 3 people to give a thumbs up.
Look at the comments. Some of them are saying I've been married. Some of them are saying
So listen, ma'am, do you still believe what these waiters say?
So let me ask you this.
Listen, hold on. Do you still believe what they say? Listen, no. You're going to answer me. Listen, out of 375 women, do you really believe that only 3 of them have been with more than 20 men? Since you rely so heavily on their honesty. This is the hottest fucking show online. You can't tell me any different. Listen. Those of you who have multiple children by multiple men, give us a thumbs up with your good, honest asses. Give us a thumbs up. Those of you who have multiple children by multiple men. Those of you who weigh 160 pounds or more, give us a thumbs up. Give us a thumbs up. I want to show you how honest your people are. Let's go. Let's go. We can set this shit all the way off. Hold on. You mean we have a whole lot of dietitians on here? You mean nobody? Studies showed that 70% of African American women are 186 pounds or more. And you mean nobody's down there overweight? What? You mean, listen, 70% of African American women have multiple children by multiple men. And you mean none of them are down here in these comments? So I think y'all might want to back off because I can go heavy with this thing. This is my pleasure. This is how I get down. Look at all these lying skanks down here.
They ready to go. You know I have the hottest show on TikTok in the AM, right?
I might have to check it out.
Yeah, all of these are like, you see how your numbers went up, but all of them are my supporters in here.
I respect that. I'm glad you're a sweet woman. You don't even deserve any ill. But get unmuffled the damn phone.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. It's the way I'm holding the phone. I apologize.
Hit her off, y'all. Send her out of here with some cash.
They telling me to go home. They say let's go home.
You better not go nowhere. You rocking with me.
Why?
Because I said so.
You're not rocking with us though.
So, sweetie, should I lie for you?
I know. I want you to be truthful. But remember, though, it's your truth, not everybody else's, though. I just need you to understand that. It's your truth, not everybody else's.
Do you believe that some things can be looked up in the dictionary? Some things can be proven as facts?
Yes.
So why does it have to be my truth, ma'am?
I feel like some of the things that you're saying is...
I'm going to hit you. I'm going to pin you against the wall like I did your sister. Name something. No. Name something that I've said. Name something that I've said that is a lie.
What you said about black women, how you said we are undesirable.
Do you want me to fucking pull it up? I'll pull it up.
Stop. So you
No. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
going by statistics? When you're not going by what you see in this world? What do you see? Tell me, what do you see, Stacy? Prince.
Sweetie, I look at you in a good light. Please don't make me think that you have a...
Stacy.
So this is what you guys do. Even when we go to prove it. Oh, that's where you getting your information? The dictionary? No, we ain't going by that. Why do you guys do that? You don't want to believe it. Listen, you don't want to believe it when the man says it. Then when he pulls it up, you don't want to believe that. Do you think that's fucked up?
Stacy.
I feel bad for y'all. Y'all gonna die alone. Y'all gonna go out as men. Listen, black men can nab any woman they want of all different color spectrums. So I don't know where you get that from.
Okay, so since you go by statistics, pull it up and see how many men died. Black men die alone. I just received a CA.
What are you talking about? Nursing homes?
Oh shit, y'all! My CA has reached this. My CA has reached my limit, y'all. Sorry. I just received a CA. They was gonna send me some questions to ask you. Well,
Tell those cowards to come up here and ask them themselves.
You won't let them up.
Tell them to come up.
Are they in the request box?
No.
You won't let them up. They say, "What's a CA?" It's a cash app. You just have to say CA. You won't let them up. You won't let Chastity up. You pick and choose.
Don't threaten us with a good time. We're gonna die alone.
Ma'am, do you have anything intelligent to say?
Yes,
Ask her the same questions, Prince, that you asked me.
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
Ask her.
Do you have any children?
No.
Are you married?
Not yet.
Oh, so you have a fiance?
Correct. I'm engaged.
How long have you been engaged?
About 7 months.
Do you love God?
Yeah.
What does that mean? I mean, are you a Christian? What? Tell me what.
No, I'm not a Christian. I'm not religious. I'm spiritual. I'm not religious at all.
So what book do you lean on for your understanding?
Yeah, I don't lean on any book. Religion was created by man for man, and I don't follow religion.
I don't talk to women
Wait
like
a
that.
minute.
I don't talk to women like that. Women like that bend conversations to fit however they need it to. So you can't a person, not even a woman, a human being who has nothing solid they stand on, they can flip any conversation in any direction they want to. So I'm not interested in that. I need people who stand on some type of principles. I like to challenge people's principles.
Okay, so is there someone else in the request box?
No, Chastity's not coming up. That's a fact. Her energy is. I said no. Her energy is dark.
Hey, Stacy.
No, sweetie. No, sweetie. You'll find out soon that when I say something, I usually be dead serious. Talking to her is like talking to a child. You know, you guys lying to your children. See, that's the difference. My children turned out so good because they didn't get lied to. I told my listen to me. I'm not giving out too much information up here. Listen, I told my children. I set them. Well, I didn't have to set them down. This is about 3 times I've done it. I told my daughter the methods that I used to use to cheat on her mom. Mines were groomed well. Mines didn't get lied to. I told my daughter, I said the other house that we had on the other side of town, sometimes I would tell your mom that I was exhausted, and when I would really be over there, sometimes there would be another woman. I said, don't you ever fall for a man telling you these types of things.
You guys share the lie to Tansy. Share the lie to Tansy. See if he'll let Tansy up. Share the lie to Tansy, you guys.
Not if it's that moralist person who just came up here.
That's not Tansy, no. Can y'all share the lie to Tansy, please?
I can't believe you guys are condoning just being liars. You guys are just liars. And listen, you're a sweet woman, and you're admitting it. You guys are just liars.
Super Slim, honey. I'm not talking to nobody with their name Super Slim. And they look like they're 105 years old.
Let your girls come up. Let them come up so they can shut me down. I welcome that shit.
You won't let my sister up, and you're wrong for that.
She doesn't have anything intelligent to say. Her conversation is bullshit.
You're discriminating. I'm just letting you know.
We are supposed to discriminate you're supposed to discriminate too to protect your energy. Did you know that?
Listen, you're discriminating against black women because you don't want to hear what certain black women have to say. That's wrong. That's wrong.
The world does not like black women. Did you know that? Listen, hold on. Let me ask you something. I want to see where your mind is at.
You're speaking for yourself.
So why are only 26% of you married? Tell me.
Ask some of these black women, do they even want to be married? Some of them don't want to be married.
So they just want to be hoes in the streets, having bastard babies. There's only two. There's only one thing we know. They're not abstaining from sex. We know that for a fact.
Okay, but Stacey, do you know that there's a lot of men that don't want to be married? A lot of men don't even want that commitment.
Ma'am, why are you flipping this around? We was talking about women.
I'm just telling you, it's the truth. A lot of men don't even want that commitment. It's the truth.
Ma'am, what I am asking you is a man who encounters a very valuable woman, he will marry her. Do you disagree with? Ma'am, men don't let valuable women escape out of their grasps.
Oh, yes, they do. All the time they fumble them. Yes, they do.
Ma'am, you wouldn't know because there's not a lot of amazing women in your community.
Stacey, you got one more time.
Majority of your sister counterparts come with other bastard children. Did you know that? Listen, I got a question for you. I got a question for you. Your son. Listen, your son. You said you have a son. If your son came home and no, stop. I'm talking, stop. No, stop. If your son came home and told you that he was thinking about marrying a woman with getting in a relationship with a woman who had 3 children by 3 different men, not would you stop him, but would you encourage it? And would you tell him that you thought that was a smart thing to do?
I will tell him, if you love this woman and you want to marry her, I support that.
You probably would.
Yeah, I support that.
I believe you.
If that's what my son want to do, I support it.
I believe you.
But Stacey, you're wrong, though. You're wrong for some of the things that you're saying on this app about black women.
Listen to me, sweetie. I need you to listen to me, okay? You said I'm wrong, right? Name something that I have said that is a lie, ma'am.
He said black women are undesirable, the most undesirable women in the world, and that's not true. That's not true. That is not true. Slim, don't talk to me. Thank you guys for the gifts. Thank y'all so much for the gifts. They say Tansy is trying to come up. Is Tansy in the request box, you guys?
I don't think I like your people. I like knowledgeable conversations.
Stacey.
Can you read?
Stacey.
I asked you, can you read?
I can't.
I said, can you read?
I can't.
I bet you everybody else can. You guys are just liars. You like bad information. You like bad information as long as it makes you feel better than the truth. And you guys are terrible people.
They say you turn the phone around. I mean, they can't see it.
I don't care. You're right.
Someone else trying to come in your box.
You're right.
Stacey.
I understand why y'all got that ranking. It's so difficult to like y'all. You run from the truth. You tell lies whenever it's convenient for you.
Stacey, I'm not doing this with you. You pulling up all. I'm about Stacey. I'm about to go.
I don't mind.
You're doing a bit much.
I don't mind. I bet you. I bet you see that. Yeah.
Okay, let her up, please.
Oh, she's not coming. None of them Jezebels coming up here.
So now you don't want none of them to come up. You just said they can come up. You just said they can come up. You've called these women Jezebels and you don't even know them.
If they don't, if they don't have knowledge. Listen, I'm going to tell you what I know about your panel, about your following. They don't have information. They just go by their feelings, and we don't do that up here.
Okay, so you're not. You said you were that. You know what? You're wrong.
Listen, I'm gonna say something to you. I have people who love me too. Did you know that?
Hey, Stacey, your mic is muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I have people who love me. Some of these names that you're bringing up, I'm getting text messages, literal text messages, people saying, don't bring that person up. That person is the devil.
Okay. You know what, Stacey, honey? I appreciate
You take care, sweetie. I do too. You're a very sweet woman.
Okay, babe.
You take care. Goddess the Great said, I know I'm going to get embarrassed. Well, why don't you bring your bull dagger, drag queen looking ass up here? How about that? Goddess the Great I am. If you so great, let's see if you have the courage to come up here. Goddess the Great, sitting over there look like you've been laying in a casket for the last 3 weeks. Come on up here, Goddess the Great, with those permanent black eyes. Looking like your man came in and caught you doing something that you probably do with the janitor. Come on, Goddess the Great. Looking half dead. Look like the mortician put your makeup on a month ago. Come on up. Come on up. Chastity said, you're really sad. Chastity, you're really overweight. Porcelain Barbie up in this mother effer. I'm seeing some old people. My girl crazy about me. I'm going to tell you guys this. This was, she said, don't come for chastity. The fuck? Why don't you bring your multi-tier baby having ass up here then? How about that? My girl, Porcelain Barbie up in this situation, rocking with us. I think y'all need to check my packet with all this. Listen, with all of this, he's scared of this and that. Y'all need to check my packet. The guy's a serial deleter. I want you guys to see something. How she was sweet. I'll say, I will say, dang, what was her name? Chastity's sister. She's a lot easier to deal with than Chastity. She can kind of be told something a little bit, right? This was my most important live. This was my most important one. Today, we've been up here for 10 hours, people. For 10 hours. Listen. We've been up here for 10 hours. Listen, Porcelain Barbie in the building, saluting the show, my girl. My girl over here snapping with us. My girl. Foxy Storm setting it off in this mother. Salute, salute. All of my people snapping in the building. That's what I'm talking about. I just found your channel in my algorithm. I just subscribed. Much love, Miss Erica. Porcelain Barbie definitely killing it up in this situation. Stand on business. Skywalker, my people snapping up in this situation. Porcelain baby girl. Listen, there is nothing to be gained by lying to your children. There is nothing to be gained. I will say this. How I told you guys that I showed my daughter a picture. Hold on. Dang, where's my girl at? Skywalker in the building supporting the show. Miss Erica, we are live every day at 6:30 Pacific Standard Time. Every day. Dr. K, definitely in the building. Listen, y'all got to chill out. Dr. K don't play about some me. You understand, right? When you guys lie to your children, you send them out there in a world of wolves who will not share that same mercy with them. I'm going to Chastity's sister. I want to show you that they move in their emotions. You guys notice how I asked Chastity's sister, name something I've lied about? Did the same thing that Chastity did. Men, did you know that we have some truths that are hard for us to swallow as well? But we have to accept them. We bite down on them. Listen, some men get told that they have little ha-has, right? Some men get told they suck in bed. Some men get told that they're too short. Some men get told, boy, bye. You know what we do? We level up. You say I'm too short? Bankroll. You say my SEX sucks? Bankroll. Hit the gym. You guys resort to lies. And it's crazy to us. Which is why I thank God for creating me a man. Because that handicap that you guys have, it causes you to get weaker as a human being. Men, we have to fight through things to get the things that we want. Because if you guys say that we're not that attractive, if you guys say that we're not tall enough, we have to go do other things to compensate for it. And when we go do those other things to compensate for it, we become better individuals. We become leveled up. But you don't. You guys get worse. You'll go get on EBT and things like that. You regress. You don't excel, you regress. And it's why the world is saying about you what it's saying about you. But instead of saying, we do have tempers, and we do, let's do this. I want y'all to see something. I want y'all to see a glimpse of the sister code. Skywalker showed love to the show, right? And Goddess the Great said, Skywalker, you disappoint me. See, they get upset at other parts of their clan when a part of their clan can make logic out of something someone said. They do not like logic. They don't like it. Yeah, sisterhood is wild. Wild. Trying to understand what I've come across. Well, come up here. Let me help you understand. Come and talk to me. Come on up here, Lady D. Let's have a reasonable conversation. Hey, look, Dom said, I found... Who is this? Okay, tell me... Is this Lady D?
Lady Di.
I'm sorry, I can barely see it. Tell me how your morning is going.
Excuse me?
Tell me how your morning is going.
Oh, wonderful.
That's what I'm
Wonderful.
talking about.
I just happened to come in and see this. I'm like, it came across my.
Okay. I have a
So
question
yeah,
for you.
I just want to understand.
I have a question for you. Do you have any
Mhm.
kids? A son?
I do.
Um, are you the type of mom who wants the absolute best for your son?
Yes.
Can you give me, is he an adult or about how old is he?
He's an adult. He's an adult. I have grandchildren and everything.
Okay. Do you have any grandson? Do you have a grandson?
I do.
If your grandson came to you and said, "Granny, I'm been thinking about dating, and I got about three different women who are interested in me. There's one; she has three children by three different men. Would you encourage him to go that route?"
Um.
I'm not saying would you
Well,
tell him not to. I said, would you tell him
right.
that you think that's a good idea?
Absolutely not.
Listen, here's the thing. It's not to be mean. We
Right.
all are on this earth, and our lives are cushioned or bumped based upon the decisions that we make. We have to go out of our way to make the absolute best decisions we can, or our lives can. Listen, think about this. Think about your son, your grandson, working 50 years of his life, and a woman snatching half of his 401k and all of that.
Right.
We have to protect our kids from this stuff
Yes.
the best we
Yeah.
can.
I agree.
So it's when women hear these things. Okay, I have another question for you.
Mhm.
Women who are in their 40s,
Mm.
let's say the woman is dating, right?
Mm.
Do you think that if a woman reaches 300 pounds, that it will affect the caliber of men that she can get?
Absolutely.
See, listen, what we don't understand, we love women.
Yeah.
But when we hear you guys arguing about stuff that we know is common sense, it forces us to lose respect for women as a whole, because we're hearing things from y'all that we know that children know better than this. Listen, I don't think I'm the most handsome man in the world. I don't think my son is the most handsome man in the world. I don't think my daughter is the most gorgeous. Realistically, we're talking realistically.
Yeah. Realistically.
Yeah, that's crazy as hell. Listen, my mom is not the best mom in the world. She can be the best to me. My daughter
Right.
can be, I can be willing to lose my life for my daughter and love her that much. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to reduce my mind to fooling myself into believing me. My daughter is more gorgeous than every other damn woman on the planet. That
I
sounds
agree.
stupid.
Yes. Yep.
Do you agree that when we lie to our children, we set them up for failure?
Yes.
I
Yes, I do.
like this woman right here. Burn it down.
I am definitely. I'm known for shooting from the hip. I shoot straight from the hip. My kids, my grandchildren, my family knows. You might want to think twice about asking her because she's gonna tell you the truth.
Because listen,
Okay. Oh, you know what? You gotta excuse me.
no
My
problem.
cat just jumped and knocked my whole computer over.
All right.
Oh, I hit a note that time.
All
Oh
right.
my lord. Yeah. That's
Listen,
not
people,
good.
here's what I want to say to you guys.
Oh my
How in the world can we build productive communities if we have convinced ourselves that it's cool to lie to our kids? Burn it down. Sister, let's talk in the building.
I'm sorry. Give me a few. She
No
not gonna.
problem. No problem. No problem. Take your time.
Stacy, good morning.
Tell me how you feeling, sweetie.
I feel wonderful.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what
I
I'm
feel
talking about.
wonderful. And I love how you hold the line, brother. I'm telling you, you're doing God's work. You know it.
I appreciate you, sweetie. Listen, have you watched any of the show?
I saw it, and I held back from coming up because I don't want
She with the smoke.
unnecessary, wasteless smoke.
Listen,
I like smoke, but I like productive
I
smoke.
agree. I agree 1,000%. You know, my issue is this, man. I'm not up here to argue with nobody. I'm up here, like you said, for some productive conversation to where either good information is being received from the show or somebody else is giving me good information. I don't have 6 seconds to waste with. Listen, what's her name? Did you know earlier tonight we had dang it, dang, I forget who we had up here. Chastity told her, "There's nothing you can teach me." At this point, that conversation's over with. If your mind is already made up, she literally said, "Can't nobody tell me nothing." We have nothing else to talk about. I don't beat dead horses. Listen, my information, which is not even my information, this understanding that we teach, I only care for it to reach the ears of those who desire change. I don't desire to try to convince you to change. I'm not, listen, even in my dating life, I'm not taking no jammed up woman and trying to fix her. I desire somebody who's already at that point to come into my life. She's already done some work on her stuff. The healing is kind of already there. I'm not fixing nobody, and I'm not trying to shove no information down nobody's throat. That's for somebody else.
Okay, I'm
Hey, my
back.
brother Dom said, I found you yesterday afternoon, and I have been listening to this live since I clocked in at work last night. Look, now I'm back home and still on live, like I shared and subscribed, sir, my bro. Yeah, this is the longest one we've done. The longest one we had ever done before was 9 hours. We at the 10.5 hour mark, people, and hey, if we're gonna do it, let's do it. Uh, shout out to
I'm
my
back.
girl Locks for shout out to my girl Locks for life in this situation. Dang, I lost that. Let me see. That wasn't my question. The man you did aren't. I agree with that, Christian. Christian said God told us to choose wisely. I agree, because that's half the battle right there. I think, listen, not only men, but women too. A lot of us are messing up by taking somebody we see, their entire outfit is made out of red flags. And we say, yeah, but I can do something. No, listen, that's not the smart move, people. That's not the smart move. You guys have been up here. We've been at this thing for 10 hours. So a lot of you saw when Chastity and a couple other women came up here. If you think you can fix that, you are a fool. You are a fool. Some women will let you know. I'm going to believe what I want to believe. Her sister is sweet, but I say her sister shared one trait with her. She asked me to substantiate what I said about the studies on African American women. When I got to pull it up, oh, you talking about statistics? You guys are so educated, you should want somebody to be drawing off statistics instead of their own opinions. There's no way at all that you guys can turn out productive children by lying to them about core values. If you guys are running around here saying it's okay to be 300 pounds, that means your mind is warped in other areas that are affecting you as well. You disagree with that, Lady Di?
Could you repeat that?
If we're lying to ourselves, and our kids, telling them that it's okay to be 300 pounds and things like that. If you go to old girl's page, listen, I don't make fun of people. I'm up here to give out accurate information that could lead to life change, right? If you go to her page, this woman is every bit of 300 pounds, modeling all kinds of outfits on her page that are showing parts of her body that not only should not be seen, that most men would not want to see. That lets you know she's figured out a way with getting comfortable in her sickness. When you are
Yes,
300 pounds, instead of modeling on TikTok, you're supposed to be finding ways to get healthier.
that's correct. I agree. And everybody doesn't want to see that for starters. As a woman, I actually in a unhealthy marriage, I gained. I was like 260. I want to say the biggest, and I'm like 141 pounds, and I gained that amount. And I knew it was sickness. I was like, you
Right.
know what? This is sick, and you know why? It's like the saying when people get married, people gain weight, and they say, "Oh, you must be happy. You look good. You're gaining weight." Guess what? No,
Right.
no, 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 no. That's a sign. That's a sign. Why are you getting bigger if you're happy? What's going on there?
Right.
So I agree. I don't agree with weight gain that is healthy and you're happy. It's just like what you said. They got comfortable in their mess.
Listen, let me ask you something. This understanding that you have, your ability to listen to men and be able to tell when they're wrong or when they're saying something right, where did you get that from?
My parents.
Yeah, I knew you was gonna say that. I mean, we've been doing this
Well,
for
you
too
know
long.
what?
It seems
You
like
know what?
women who are most easily to talk to and who are most cooperative, it's usually somebody who says, "My parents."
Oh, okay. I gotta say my parents and just life experience itself. It's a combination. And then your life, your world views, you kind of combine them together and it's like yes or no. It's no in between. It's yes or no.
I agree. That's how I am. That's how I am.
You know what I mean?
Listen, let me ask you something else really quick. Then I'm coming to you, Bernadette.
Mhm.
This thing that we see, like men don't really know how to take it. We don't really, because men are logical creatures.
Mhm.
There's a part of us that believes when women come up here saying things like, "What's wrong with being 300 pounds?" There's men who would take a woman three. When women come up here with this, we say to ourselves, there's a part of us that says these women are mentally ill. Then there's a part of us that says, well, she doesn't really believe what she's saying. She's just making excuses for staying that way. Tell us what's that when they say things that we believe the child should know. Where's that coming? Where's that coming from? Do you think they really mean it?
Um, Absolutely not. They don't believe it. It's a delusion. It's part of delusion. It's the core. Something happened in their childhood. Something's going on that only they know. But they have to bring it to the surface to understand it, which they won't do because it's delusional. They're in denial, and it's not okay. It's not okay to try to convince someone that you're okay.
I
You're
agree.
acting like you're okay, but you're not. Girl, she wouldn't be doing it. There's a problem probably right after they come off of here or whatever. They eat some more. You know,
I agree. Listen, burn it down.
Yes.
Hey, listen, I'm telling you something. Listen, this show, I think that this was, when I say that this was my best show ever, it's because I really I did come to a place tonight. You know how, what's it called? What's the word? Closure. I got a lot of closure tonight. Like, we've been doing this for like 3.5 years, and sometimes you get caught up, you wondering, you know, these insane things that we're hearing on this panel. I'm talking about insane. You know, men, we have to we when we get off of these lives, we ponder the things we heard and we try to figure that stuff out. It's just who men are. We're problem solvers. And we go through a whole lot of uh, I'll say it affects us because we stuck even after the show trying to like figure out where this person could have been to say things like this and was they serious and all that. I came to a place tonight. So this is the second time this has happened. Uh Day 4 yesterday when Chastity was up here. Listen, some of you go to my Instagram, my TikTok, It's probably the first one up on there. That voice that you hear, that's Chastity. That conversation was so... I didn't expect that to go viral. I did not. I just, it's 5 minutes. Analytics showed it. People watched it all the way to the end. That thing got hundreds of thousands of views. That's how insane the conversation was. What I caught on to, that there was like 500 people down in the comments, right? I saw how many people were sending her gifts. And it affected me. I said, this thinking that I believe to be mental, you mean to tell me there's a large body of them that share this thinking? Listen.
Yes, there's groups of them.
It happened today too. It happened today. And what it helped me to understand, and burn it down, tell me if I'm wrong. I have a new way of thinking. I know what Sister Shahrazad Ali said. She said, the average black woman don't grow past 14 age mentally. I believe this now. As insane as this conversation was, and as many people as were supporting her, I believe that there is a larger scale of high-level mental illness taking place in the female black community than what we've been alerted to. I truly believe that with all my heart. What are your thoughts on that?
It's true. I was here last night for a little bit. And so, when we talk about the unhealed community, we talk about them as a whole, as a people. We don't do individual. We don't do individual. They are a broken people. We are broken people, and you have to unlearn this mess. And that's just the bottom line, really.
Yes.
And we are, as a collective, black women are protecting someone.
Yeah.
They are protecting Monique from Precious. They have to protect that.
Yeah.
That is one movie that our sisters do not pop popcorn to watch over and over and over and over again. Now, they do that with Angela Bassett, Waiting on Exhale. Girl, we finna put Waiting on Exhale. We finna drink that. And they love watching that. Get up in the floor and dance with Angela. They love that. But they don't pull out the popcorn from Monique and Precious.
That's real.
You know why? Because that's us.
Yep.
That's the other side of the coin.
You get your black bald head ass over here.
Everything put together, flyest outfit, the cutest little lingo, all your little ghetto words, you got them all cute for every little sentence, all of that eyelash, all that everything. The other side of that coin is fucking Monique from Precious.
100%.
And this is how I deal with these females. That's the category. I don't care how long the wig. I don't care how long the nails. I don't care how you tap those nails together and say clock that T. I don't care how much you do that. These women are precious.
I agree.
Period. And that's what they have to protect. This is why they come in mob style. They come in mob style. How is somebody going to tell you to let somebody off your show that you dropped last night?
Hey,
that's your lane. That's your decision to make.
I caught that then, and I caught it today.
The level of bullying that is in the sisterhood. The sisterhood
I agree.
Is bloody as fuck. This is why I deal with them the way that I do. Because for them, they love to enjoy, they love to say, oh, so-and-so getting ate up, so-and-so. That means so-and-so's getting devoured. That's being virtually devoured. That means you'll do it in real time, physical.
Bloodlust.
If you could.
Yes.
This is why I deal
with
these
that.
bitches the way that I do. This virtual mess shows exactly what and who you're dealing with. Don't get it twisted. They will fucking hurt you.
Listen, you know that girl, I forget her name, but she just got convicted. That girl that conspired to get the rapper Fulio, him unalived. Like this, listen, she went viral today because of the faces that she was making during the trial. Like, I don't give a damn. Like, listen, we talking about darkness. I believe we talking about aspects of darkness and aspects of mental illness. But the reason that I tell you that, to me, this was my best show. I got some healing tonight. I got some closure. I got some healing. I feel like I know it all now. I feel like all of the most insane moments of this show, the things that make you, how the hell did she just say that? I have no more of that. I know now for a fact that we are dealing with higher levels of mental illness in the black community than has been presented to us. It's heavy. And it's, listen,
That's
I
true.
believe mental illness at those high levels can translate over into darkness.
That's true. That's absolutely true. I have a female associate, and actually, well, there's quite a few of us, and we actually call this particular one darkness. We have named her, nicknamed her darkness. We could be on the phone together, and I go, "Oh, darkness is calling,"
Yeah.
because it's real. She's Italian, even though color doesn't really matter, but at the same time, she has a darkness to her. So she's lived comfortably in her beliefs, and I don't agree with them. And the further, the deeper we got, we've been associate friend. I call her an associate, which that's a problem there because over 20 years, I'm still not calling her a
Right,
friend.
right.
You see what I mean? She's an associate, and it's like you have to prepare yourself to even. It's like, did you just say that? Just like what you said. I can't do it. I
Li-
can't do it. So yeah,
Listen, that
you
that
see
that
that?
that woman involved in Fulio's case today. Listen, I think I'm pretty sure I'm right. I think the judge put everybody out of the courtroom. Was that today or yesterday? Put everybody out of the courtroom and had to get on her lawyer. Her lawyer is a black woman, right? The judge had to get on her lawyer about these smirks and all these facial expressions that she was making. And
Oh
this
wow.
is what I'm telling you. Like, it seems like a black girl's PhD and other women's PhD is different. It's like our women know. Look at. I'm telling you right now. It's like they don't change. You think when you go
Yeah.
get these higher educations and stuff, you know how to be better at customer service. Hey, I
Yeah.
just wanna. You think that you would be better. Our women, even after they go get higher levels of education, they still niggas.
Yeah.
Whoop your ass.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
The
true.
judge
It's
over there in Atlanta went to jail at a nightclub for
oh,
fighting the police. The
oh,
Tiffany, what's her name? From Dalton, Illinois. The corrupt mayor over there. Like, it's like there's something really dark and deep embedded in the black community. And here's the bad part about it. Here's the bad part about it. These are the mothers of the generation to come after us.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So we're
It's
not going to get better. We're getting worse.
yeah.
Our
We're
offspring
getting
are getting worse.
Yeah, it's true. It's funny you said that because I reside in Illinois. I reside in a suburb west of Chicago, and it is an entire mess.
Right.
It's a mess, and they're all black. You know what I mean?
And
It's
listen, when people say that, they'll say
mm,
you a sellout or something like that. No, this is the
yeah,
truth.
yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
you you encounter thick degrees of problem and turbulence when you get
Yeah,
around mass groups of black people. But the
yes,
thing is, if we would talk about it and start telling the truth about it, we could start
right.
fixing some of that. But we don't because we got the ones who, they call you bootlicker and things like that. No, I'm telling the truth.
Yeah,
And this stuff needs addressed.
it's true. It's true. I was born and raised in the suburbs, and
Hey,
we were
Hold
taught.
on, Miss Lady. I just want you to see something real quick. Look at the
Okay.
woman, Letitia, down there. Boy, bye. So you know what she has to be acknowledging? She has to be suggesting that everybody up here is wrong or lying, and she's
Yeah,
correct. That's a
yeah,
whole different level of narcissism and delusion.
yes,
We're just up here
yeah.
lying, and we have no merit to our information.
And just the ebonics of it. Boy, bye. She calling you boy.
Tells you a lot about her.
It, it tells you. So guess what? She can't even hold a conversation. Bless her.
Look,
Right. You
it's
can't. You
crazy you
can't hold
calling
a
her out and don't
conversation.
even know it. She's up here and she is a handful when she comes up here.
Sorry. Oh dear. Well, come on with it.
She won't
I
come.
do smoke. Look, I do smoke. Come on, boo.
Let me see. But can we agree that it's not all black women Butter love, everybody knows it's not all black women. Just like all black men don't steal, all black men don't gang bang. We don't even have conversations and pin it on all black women. We can't because there's 2 black women up here right now who are sensible. Nobody even
Oh my
believes all
goodness.
black women are tainted like that.
Someone is asking how old I am. Waffle House. C Dub's Waffle House is asking how old
Yeah, don't give out personal information up here. It makes it easier for people
I
to track you down.
I absolutely am not.
And see, listen, you got some, this hyena pack, these people go above and beyond the Call of Duty to track your job down. And listen, this is how dark these people are. And you won't even have done anything wrong. If you come up here and say black women need to get, this babies at a wedlock thing under control, you will infuriate some of these women so bad, they'll try to find out who your employer is.
Stacey, can I say something
Go ahead,
about
sweetie.
that? For the ones in the back, when y'all get angry at somebody stating a fact about you or your community or behavior that's holding us back, and your body fills up with anger, and the next thought you have is where they live at, you'll effing hurt somebody. This is why I carry.
Yep.
This is why I carry to Walgreens. This is why I carry to Walmart. This is why I carry to the library everywhere I go, and it's one in the chamber as well.
And to take the garbage out too.
That's real
Everywhere,
talk.
because of what you just said. And this is why I deal with them, bitches, and particularly the way that I do.
But listen, people think that we're just up here having a conversation right now. No, this is legit. These people are dangerous. They're really dangerous. Listen, they follow a pack. They don't have their own thinking processes. And if you disagree with me, you tell me, how is it you can go from any state in America and travel from city to city, and most of these black women look the exact same? They're cluttered in makeup. They got the long ratchet Freddy Krueger fingernails. They're layered in hair weave. Listen, I'm telling you, they talk the period and did. It's like they're clones of each other. It's like they're all programmed and marching to the beat of one drum. Whoever it is who knows how to speak fluently without stuttering, they don't care if what that person is saying makes sense. Because that person can speak fluently without stuttering, they'll just follow that person. And they can be led to look at who is it? Cynthia G. She started a movement to where she was able to convince women, if you have a son, if you get pregnant and it turns out to be a boy, take it to the clinic and get it sucked out of you. And that wasn't crazy to her followers' ears. That wasn't crazy to them. And listen, I'm going to tell you what that proves. It proves the very reason why a mass number of African American women are single, because they have turned into something that nobody wants. Not Asian men, not black men, not white men, not Latino men. They are a threat, and everybody knows it. If you get on their bad side, keep telling you, that girl that helped assisted in setting Fulio up, y'all better know that these people are dangerous.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Ignorance is bliss.
Happened in real time. If you were to take that situation and put it on the street with buildings or apartments or whatever, and a woman comes up to you and say, "Stacy, come here. You said something to my sister yesterday. Come here, come sissy." Do you know how that would end in real time? So just the fact that showed me that I know exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly why I burn it the fuck down, because I see this shit. They come on social media and do the exact same thing they would do to you in real time.
I agree 1,000%.
Whatever.
Yeah.
What you're seeing and hearing from them on social media, that is just a visual of how they'll get down in the physical.
Better believe
it. That's right. That's right.
These are the 70%. And this is why I deal with them the way that I do. You have to separate our people.
I agree.
You cannot be so attracted to that damn melanin that you just fall for the okie doke. They are a cancer.
Absolutely.
And it's 70% of them.
Esther
And there
said they
is a
do
way
voodoo works.
how
I
I
agree.
deal with them.
Yes,
Period.
I agree. I agree. I agree. 100%. I agree. I actually, if I can, I have a story I would like to share.
Make it concise because I'm about to shut the thing down.
Okay. Born and raised, I was born and raised, my family in the suburbs, okay? We were taught that if we go into the city, Chicago, that we should lie about where we come from
Right.
because of the level of anger. And you know what? I was hard headed. I was a kid, hard headed. I wanted to see what was going on in the city, and I found out the hard way that they really have a problem with that. I got called everything, bootlicker, like you said,
Yeah.
everything, Tom, everything. You think you're better and all that. I'm like, oh my god. Oh, so yeah, I just wanted to share that. But yeah, and I tried to ask, why do you guys get angry like that? We can't help how our parents worked hard to, you know what I mean, to make a better
Yeah.
life for us.
Right.
Why are you angry? And I never can get an answer. You just crazy. You just talking shit. But you didn't answer. Why are you angry? You can do it too. You know what I mean?
No, it
But
goes
yeah.
back. It goes back to what Burn It Down was talking about. Like you got to
Oh,
understand when I see this coming from you, and all I can remember about me is precious. I hate you.
yeah. Right.
There's a bit of
Okay.
envy in it, a bit of jealousy in it, and not only that, you appear to be better than me. And now I'm really pissed off that I even have to admit
And
that to
that, yeah.
myself.
And you're right. They have even said that. You think you're better. You don't even know me. How did you? I'm right here with you. I'm in the hood with you. What are you talking about? So yeah, you hit the nail on the head. Yeah, you got it.
Hey, y'all
I
got
agree.
anything else for me before I drop?
No, thank you for explaining what I ran across. I just followed you, so
All right. We go live every day, so rock with us.
okay. Thank you so much.
All right, sweetie. Take care. Burn it down.
Yeah.
Screenshot the live and send it to. Yeah. Look, they'll screenshot the live and send it to the employer. We talking about putting in some actual work with diabolicalness. Listen, but I'm telling you, sweetie, on some real stuff, like I got some real closure today, like on a real level, like I'm talking about to the degree where when I hear these conversations start forming, from now on, I know to understand it from the perspective that I might be dealing with a 14-year-old. Like literally. See, we're not knowing this. We're not knowing this because we see the person's profile picture. We know it's an older person. We expect an adult conversation. But when you hear this 14-year-old mindset, it's throwing you for a loop. And you causing yourself to go back and forth with this person to try to get them to understand what you're saying. But you're talking to a 14-year-old with mental handicaps. That's where I'm at with this now.
I felt that last night. I was talking about how, we don't vet in the Black community, and we send our children outside 14, 15 years old, and they're screwing the little boys up the block, Everybody's, hiding behind the building and trying to screw, and his mother's taking a nap. He tiptoeing her in the house in his room. We were doing that up and down the block with different people. And then a young lady came back and said, "You talking that nasty stuff. You nasty. You talking that nasty stuff. Stacey, you let her talk that nasty stuff." And my brain froze up because I didn't know how to proceed after that. I don't talk to people like that.
Shout out to
That's
Miss
your
Matt.
concept, nasty?
Listen, we just in a lot worse shape than a lot of people know. If you know, you know. Like if you have these conversations, at this
That's
point,
the Shahrazad Ali. They won't have a live about it. They will not. These Black women will not have a live about why does Shahrazad Ali say we have the 14-year-old mindset? Why they don't pull up statistics on it? Why they don't pull up data on it and then put it as a backdrop and do a live where all the Black women get together and discuss, are they in fact exhibiting qualities that Shahrazad Ali talks about, and how can we be better? Now, you know what, in all seriousness, if a woman was to do a live like that, all it would do was give her flowers. People would flock to a live like that.
I don't think so.
But
Them
they
women that
don't
come in
want
droves. Them women that
to.
come in droves and wish all that hate in the comments and everything.
They don't want to heal.
I agree. It's
You
easier
know,
to lay in that dysfunction and justify the dysfunction.
they're
Justify that you
combative.
call people bitches whenever you don't agree with them and things like that.
And you know what, Stacey? I'm gonna say this right because they're combative, even to the degree that their coochie is combative as well. That's why they can't nut. That's
Mm-hmm.
why. That's why they complain about the world don't need men and I'll never let another man touch me and nobody likes y'all, whatever. That's because when a man touches them, they feel nothing. And so that's why they have to go to their intimacy toys and have to be made to nut because they're so fucking combative. Their body is combative. Their body won't rest. The body won't relax. The body won't flow. That's why they fucking hate y'all. And so this is the anger that people try to come at you. This is all of the anger and the frustration they're holding inside. I don't fuck with them.
So listen. You think that some women who used to be able to nut and have good, you think they reached a point to where they know I can't nut no more.
Say it again, Prince. I didn't hear you.
You think so? You saying that you believe there's women who used to have healthy sexual lives, used to be able to get off whenever it was good with a man, but throughout their journey in life did so much damage to where they know they can't nut no more.
Yes.
I could see
Can't.
I could see where you could develop a type of
Not with Cynthia G videos swimming around in your head in the
right,
background.
right,
Not with propaganda talking about the black man is a bullet bag. Not with propaganda of you look like your father, ma'am, whatever. Everything about the black man is something negative. So, do they really think that they're going to lay in a bed and allow that same entity to get them to a place of ecstasy? Absolutely the
right.
fuck not. That's why when the man leave, most of these hoes hop in a bed with their toy after and then get on the phone and talk shit about him.
Yeah, I heard about those roses
Now,
like
they're
crazy.
cooked. And the other reason is a man's touch doesn't do it for them anymore.
Yep,
They're not used to being touched. The only people touching on these bitches is the Asians when they rub
yep,
them legs for massage and pedicures and shit. Ain't nobody touching on these bitches. And so what they do is they surf the web looking for people to harass and bully.
yep. Listen, coach said yes. I believe that is true. They hate men so much. And listen, here's the crazy part. They don't do it because they have a legitimate reason to. They do it because all of the past decisions that have messed their lives up and caused their dating value to drop and caused men to not pay the attention to them that they would like men to pay attention to them. They have to have that to blame on somebody. That's where the men ain't shit stuff comes from. That's why they can't say this. I fucked my life up. They can't say that. So it's men ain't shit. About to get up out of here, sweetie. You got anything else for me?
That's all.
I
Hold the
appreciate you
line,
coming up
brother.
and
I'm
rocking
getting
with me,
out of
baby
here.
girl.
Keep holding it down. You
You
know I
know
love
it.
you down.
Love you back, sweetie. You take care.
I'm out.
Miss Matt said, how do you rationalize trips to the clinic to get a fetus sucked out of you? See, once you start thinking like that, you really start seeing inside the mind of these women. And we know that there's a portion of them that have been 2 and 3 times. We talking about some seriously broken and damaged human beings. Deacon said, I have the same story as her. Don't forget to subscribe, Deacon. Hit that subscribe button. We're live every day, 6:30. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something else that I found really crazy. Who was it? Skywalker, I believe. Skywalker was supporting the show, and that woman, whatever goddess, she got pissed off about it. Started bullying her, saying, I'm disappointed in you. See, that's how they move. Demons. But listen, I don't have those issues. I've never had those issues. I've never been attracted to those type of women, even on an actual note. Like, I listen. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I encourage you men to develop this mindset too. I'm not prone to having sex with a woman that I won't kiss. So that means my bar is like, it doesn't excite me like that. To just bust somebody down doesn't excite me like that. Like, my conversation and pretty much everything, it kind of got to mean something. Things have to mean something to me. Things have to mean something. They have to be of some value to me. Me, I'm not kissing just anybody. You almost got to fool me into some stuff like that's mine, stuff like that. Only reason I'm telling you guys to adopt that mindset is it will minimize the amount of calamities you experience. It will minimize, if a rubber does accidentally pop, and the only type of women that you kind of deal with are women that you would kiss, then that means it decreases your chances of having a booger wolf for a baby mama in the event that the condom busts. Up your standards, man. Up your standards. A lot of these women can bring no value to your life. You gotta, when I was in the streets, I used to live by the worst case scenario. If I get caught with this, what's the worst case scenario, right? And you guys got to do the same thing. If that condom pops, are you okay with the outcome with this woman? And if you could say, hell no, probably don't touch her. Probably don't touch her. Even if you are out there in the streets and you still messing around, with a couple of women and things like that, you can get you 2 or 3 quality women. Somebody that's cool. She may not be she know it is what it is, things like that. She's somebody that she's so cool. When you feel like taking somebody out to eat, you got her number in your phone. When it's time to get out the country, you got her number in your phone. When it's time to talk late at night on the phone, you got her number in the phone. Listen, because it also doesn't steal up too much of the time that you can be spending building your dreams. When you guys are juggling multiples of different women, that is stealing time from whatever it is that is important to you that you could be building. So that's why I don't endorse men having multiples of different women. But if you're going to have 2 or 3 different women, man, there's nothing wrong. Man, at least let them be quality women. At least let them be quality women. Yeah. Deacon said dick discipline. You sitting over here got a booger wolf pregnant. Hey, William said men who don't value their time operate in that manner. And you got to have a reason to value your time. Me, I'm building an empire. So what I'm building requires a certain amount of time. So I don't have time to be sitting up watching shows and things like that. I don't have time to be juggling. I've counted it up before. I had too many women I was dealing with. And I realized the time I'm taking her out, and even the financial resources. Listen, I'm going to say this to you men too. A lot of you are out there on these dating sites. Listen, start taking these women, start meeting these women at Starbucks or somewhere like that. Do not be out there dating, and every time you go out with a woman, it costs $300. Because the likelihood of that thing working, it's not going to work probably. Now you back on the dating site and you dealing with this woman right here. Now you got to take her out too. Your pockets matter. If you sit back and calculate what you spent in a year, said, I'm headed to Starbucks right now. Look, she said, y'all broke anyway. Sweetheart, the real fine wine. I want to say something to you, sweetie, and I want you to listen to me. I know you're not familiar with this show, but we're good up here. The fact that you said y'all broke anyway, it just lets us know that your dating value is so low that is the only caliber of men that you have ever qualified for was men who are broke, or you wouldn't even have that knowledge to suggest that the men are broke if those weren't your experiences, sweetie. So we know what's going on with you, sweetie. You only qualify for men who are probably Babe, I'm gonna shoot this right back to you as soon as I get it. You got the $30. It costs more than I thought it was. We know your type. We know your type, sweetie. If you had better experiences that, if men had taken you out with seemingly endless pockets, you wouldn't have even had that example to make. Look at this goofball. I'm a PhD student. I'm a PhD student. I'm a PhD student.
Times has changed, and now women are getting an education and trying to chase that bag.
Ma'am, you still give head to multiple different men. We don't give a damn about your PhD. Do you understand what I'm telling you? What do you think that PhD? Do you know what I've done to women who are way more intelligent than you? I'm a PhD. What that means, that PhD doesn't change the fact that your butthole has probably been played with more than children play with toys on the playground. You think we don't know you? I want to say this to you too. I want to say this to you too with your loose booty hole. Listen, I am a man. We are the ones who do what we do to you, goofball. Listen, and we know who we do it to. Women who have mentalities and mouths like yours, that's all we expect from you is your mouths. And people can think that I'm up here joking. No, we're dead serious. We know how we treat certain women. We know how we treat feminine, fit, classy, respectful women. And we know how we treat women like you. We know how we treat you. We play with your booty holes. It's your highest value. Yes, yes, yes. We're gonna call her new nickname is Loose Booty. Hey, Loose Booty, come up here, Loose Booty. Listen, you know, I don't even think you know who you dealing with. I take pride in the times where I go childish. You know what? You got the right one. I don't know why people keep trying me. I'll make time for you. I'll stop what I'm doing if the occasion calls for it. You got the right stuff, baby. Na, 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 na. The heck was that about? I feel like busting loose. Loose Booty, I sent you an invite. Dr. K. That's crazy how a whole group of people could follow lunacy. True Hebrew in the building. Look, she hurried up here. Loose booty, come on up here. What you'll say down there, be willing to say up here. I feel like busting. Or shut the hell up. How about that? How about that, loose booty? Following somebody else's information. Listen, I'm going to say this to you guys. You can have differing opinions and minds. But listen, if you're going to follow somebody, at least follow somebody who has information that meets the bar of logic. You shouldn't be following someone who preaches eating boogers creates protein. The things, the ideologies you guys are following, a child knows makes no sense. So how do you, I almost answered my own question. I was about to say, so how do you end up following elementary ideologies? It's when you have an elementary mindset of your own. It's a shame too. See, that's another thing that happened to us in society. We weren't taught. We weren't warned that we were going to be intermingled with high level mentally ill people. You know, we were always taught things like those people are in insane asylums and things like that. No, listen, you're laying next to one right now. You don't know why you keep getting into it with her. Spectrum. Listen, I want to say this to a lot of you. Those of you who have a woman and you keep having to go back, y'all keep getting into it about the craziest things. And you don't understand why it won't stop. It seems like she's always mean and things like that. Listen, you might want to consider she might be high level mentally ill. That doesn't mean she still can't go work. That doesn't mean she still can't go make big bucks. That doesn't mean she can't go get a degree. But if this woman is exhibiting highly unusual human behavior, if it is extremely difficult to get along with her, you guys need to start looking into other potential causes, because we know it's not normal. Human beings should not be hyper difficult to get along with. Not decent human beings. And listen, I'm going to say this to the women too. I'm going to say this. Some of you think maybe some of the things that I say sometimes have humor to them, but I'm being dead serious. When we see you guys acting mean, disrespectful, uncooperative, and unruly down there, and downright mean, we know your booty holes get played with. We know it. We know how we treat certain women. We don't look at absolutely amazing, fit and feminine and cooperative and nice, friendly women and just say, I'm going to treat her bad. Once she swallows my jizz, I'm going to get up and walk away and introduce her to the infamous belt buckle jingle. That's not what we say. We say that to you. And we know that we're going to do it because you have nothing else to offer us. We've talked to you. The same energy that you're exhibiting down here in this live right now, you think it cuts off when you're out in real world? No, that same mean girl behavior, that rude, abrasive behavior you're demonstrating down here, you're taking it out into the world with you, and it's causing men to treat you like a pump doll. But instead of saying men are treating me like this, you don't want to say that. You prefer that when men hit you with the infamous belt buckle jingle, you don't want to say, I just swallowed his nut and he just got up and said, shit, shorty, what you about to do? He didn't lay down with me. He didn't cut him. He didn't do nothing. He didn't want to watch a movie. That's the value he sees in you. The only thing of value that he sees in you is putting the imprint of his mushroom tip in the side of the right pocket of your jaw. That's it. If it was something other than that, he would have laid down with you and said, babe, where's the remote control? Let's watch a movie. But what did he do? The moment after he blew the back of your brains out with his baby batter, the infamous belt buckle jingle. You know it. You know it. For those of you who don't know what the infamous belt buckle jingle is, the infamous belt buckle jingle is when a man has determined your value to be so low that when he is on top of you, the moment that he shoots his baby batter in your belly button, he doesn't roll over and put his arm around the back of your neck and kiss you on the cheek and say, that was good, babe. He doesn't say, babe, where's the remote control? Let's watch a movie. He doesn't say, get dressed, babe. Let's go out to get something to eat. The moment that man busts his baby batter off on your stomach, this is what you hear. That man reaching for his pants, signaling his immediate exit because he can find no other valuable reason to stick around you a second longer. Or he'll hit you with this. Shit, shorty, what you about to do? Listen, you can act like Stacy's funny up here saying that. You know I'm telling the truth. You know you've been hit with the infamous belt buckle jingle on a regular occurrence. You know it. And what that should tell you is, I know some of you are like, how did he know that? That means men can find no other value in you but to bust their baby batter off on your stomach. That's it. It means you're a mean person. It means you're uncooperative. It means you're probably rude, or it means you're significantly overweight. One of the few. Or it means you have too many kids for him to take you serious. Trust and believe it. Good women who we value, after we touch them, we will roll over and put our arm around her waist and kiss the back of her neck. Men aren't prone to leaving something good. Good women who men enjoy being around, after we have sex with them, listen, and even during sex, we will kiss them. You never get kissed. You never feel another man's lips. Not no quality man. He comes through at around 3 a.m. after the bars have closed, and he blows your back out. And he asks, can he come through the back door? Even through the back door, he tells you to turn that porch light out so there's not a chance of anybody he knows to see him slithering into your back door. He doesn't want anybody to know that he even touches you. Some of you have even had a man tell you, don't tell nobody. That's how low your value is, and that's why you're mean. But if you weren't so mean, and if you weren't the way you are, men wouldn't even treat you like that. I said it. I said it. Listen, it's not even in a man's nature Why does he keep going back? Hey, that's like saying, why do people keep on playing the lottery? We get a benefit from it. Any other valuable woman, we got to spend time with her. And after we bust off, we probably got to spend the day with her or spend some hours with her. A worthless woman, we can bust our baby batter off on her stomach or on her back and hit her with the infamous belt buckle jingle. A valuable woman, you feel bad for hitting her with the infamous belt buckle jingle because she deserves more. She's sweet. She's feminine. She looks after your needs. She tries to make sure that every time y'all spend time together, that it's pleasant. She creates a good energy around you, right? We do not desire to treat those women bad. Men aren't bad people, period. We're actually good people. It makes it easier when a woman is lewd, lascivious, and just a downright despicable character. It makes it easier for us to get what we want from her and then hit her with the infamous belt buckle jingle. We don't feel bad about that. We almost feel like she had it coming. Not only do we feel like she had it coming, we know that she experiences it on a regular. So what makes me the bad guy? Justo over here rocking with us. Listen, I'm going to tell you something. You women who get upset at this information on this show, which, by the way, is the hottest show online, people. I want to submit this to you, ladies. Those of you who get offended and start hating me and get really pissed off at me about this information, you have no clue that you should really be hitting the Cash App. You should really be supporting the show. I'm giving you information that is really considered inside information. You're hearing it from the men, and the men down in the comments let you know that the information is legit. If you were a sensible woman, you would take this information that I'm giving you and use it to turn your life around. Unless you have absolutely no qualms with the infamous belt buckle jingle. If you're fine with being used as a nut rag, we don't mind either. That's a fact. Somebody's got to catch it. Somebody's got to catch it. You hear what Wes said? Listen, while you hate me and wishing my early demise, you should really be paying for this information, supporting the show. You're getting information that most men won't tell you because it's not at our advantage to tell you. Listen, the other day, people were on, somebody was on the show and we were talking about her weight. And I told her, it'd be better if you lost weight. You'd be able to attract more higher quality men. So-and-so, I messed with so I asked him, and he said he liked me this big. Ladies, we tell you that because we don't want to hurt your feelings. We believe that if you ask us, am I too big? We believe that if we tell you, you're going to get offended. We might not get no poontang for a while. Listen, even after we get the poontang, we're still not going to tell you you're too big because we don't want to ruin our chances of being able to come through and smash you whenever we want to at 3 a.m. You should be a grown adult and know when you've gotten too big. This one sounds crazy, but you should also be an adult and know when you're a rude, obnoxious, masculine woman. But that borders along the lines of delusion. So for those of you who are delusional and I'm not masculine, I'm not mean. When's the last time a man asked you to be in a serious relationship with him? Men are biologically hardwired to be attracted to women. If a man has not asked you to be in a serious relationship with him in years, ladies, you already know, Sean. Kelly Bundy said last night, I could go for it. Let me see this. I might be able to go for that. Yeah, I could go for that. She's an attractive woman. See, let me say this to you guys. Some of you have no trade-offs. Some of you are fat. You were born ugly. You're bald head. You're rude. You're not feminine. You're masculine, and you have 2 or 3 children by 2 or 3 different men. That doesn't work for men. We need a trade-off. If you're going to listen, if you want a guy and you're fat, you're I'm not gonna say bald, not many accepting that. If you're fat and you have multiple children by multiple men, you have to at least be nice and feminine and cooperative. You can't have all of those pro cons and no pros. And that's what you guys are accepting, asking people to accept. What's her name? Chastity said it. She said God was going to send her the man who was going to accept her the way she is. Chastity is 300 pounds with a bad attitude, can't be told anything, knows everything, delusional, uneducated. You can't take all of that to a man and say, accept all of this. He's going to say, accept all of this. And even after you do, he's going to hit you with the infamous belt buckle jingle. Trust and believe. Listen, you guys are getting, there are some really good women who get done wrong by men. But when we do a good woman wrong, we feel bad about it and we'll try to come back into her life, right? There are a lot of you who we don't feel bad when we do you wrong. We don't. We believe that you pretty much know. We believe that you expect it. You know you're a terrible person. You're mean. Listen, you already have 3 children by 3 different men. You never lost the baby weight after the first baby and had nerve enough to pump 2 more out. Who the hell do y'all think you are? Listen, for those of you who don't know, the topic of the show is single moms don't deserve monogamy. If you've made significant mistakes in your life, you got to pay for those. Imagine if you admitted to yourself, I brought my dating value down, so some women qualify for a man who will never cheat, but I did some damage to myself. I ain't gonna let him keep cheating on me, but if I catch him 3 or 4 times, I'm leaving. But you should be open to working on that until 3 or 4 times. You did significant dating damage to yourself. Your value tanked. No man legit wants to take care of somebody else's offspring. They don't. You guys just are so greedy, you never want to accept that you may have to do some sacrificing too. No part of sacrificing. And that's why most of you will never experience what it is like to be on this journey of life with a man who will accept 50 or more % of the tough times that come at us in life. You'll have to deal with 100% of the toughest times that come at us in life by yourself. And it will make you even more bitter of a woman, more mean of a woman, more of an unsavory woman. You guys are enduring high levels of turbulence, high levels of dysfunction, high levels of heartache and pain, high levels of raising the kids by yourself. You don't expect that to turn you into an unsavory person, but yet you're volunteering to do it. Hey, Obi, no, what it is, Obi, is it's pretty much anything they'll do pretty much anything to keep from admitting that they're in error. I'm telling you right now, that like breaks these women out in in a rash. Like they can't listen. They'd rather say some dumb stuff than to say, "Okay, I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Maybe I was wrong." They'd rather let something stupid fly out of their mouth, which is by far worse. By far worse. Hey, listen, y'all heard Philly Beats. Let's get this thing up to 100,000. We need 6,100 more likes to get to 100,000 people. Tap that screen. We up here going on our 11th. We're going on our 12th hour, people. Jeez. YouTube, get those likes up for me. Let's see if we can hit the 200 like mark. We're trying to break a record. They said Amazon. Wesso said Amazon hours. That's real. Hometown definitely in the building. Bro, I've been up here going on 12 hours, man. On 3 different platforms at once. Let me see. Oh, they kicked Facebook off. That's right. They kicked Facebook off a long time ago. Dang, that's real. Shout out to Mermaid supporting the show. Hey, people, we only need 4,000, I think 4,100 likes to reach 100. 7,000 likes to reach 100,000. You already know what it is, Ken folk. Hugh Lower, I appreciate the rose. Rachel in the building, rocking with us. All right, I'm answering questions from the chat. You guys got questions, hit us up. Dating questions, lifestyle questions, whatever. Let's go. Browntown said you on it early, Stacy. Browntown, we ain't been to sleep. We've been up here for 11 hours and 30 minutes. Browntown said, what you talking about, Willis? Man, you see we at the end of the candle wick, right? Hey, all right, I said I was answering questions from the comments. If none of the ladies got any questions, I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. Do you guys know I haven't eaten one thing? Obi said, do you believe that there are some errors in the Bible? There are some translation errors, but not overall fundamental principle errors. I mean, that's why I respect the Bible so much, because you know, uh, I would have more questions if, because the scripture says, as it is said in the book of Osee. Yet we know that there's not a book of Osee in the Bible, so we know that that's legit. That's like, because if I'm tampering with the Bible, I'm gonna take that out, so nobody will know that that book is supposed to be in there, right? Just like if I'm intentionally manipulated the Bible, I'm I'm gonna take the part out where it describes Jesus as a man of color, bronze feet, hair of wool. I'm taking that out, right? I do believe that white supremacist groups have utilized the Bible uh, to misinterpret the teachings of the Bible for oppressive reasons, to oppress people. Listen, Robert over here with us. Shout out to Robert rocking with us with the super chat. Single moms can never be in monogamous relationships. When she has a child, the father is permanently attached to her family tree by way of child. That's just what that is. And listen, if that is legit, then that means you have to acknowledge that your value has dropped. And that if your value has dropped, you can't demand what you used to be able to demand when your value was higher. And here you can choose to not acknowledge that value drop, but it's going to cause significant problems in the relationship. Here's one. Imagine this. Imagine if a woman said, I did make a lot of mistakes in life that most men shouldn't have to put up with. So that means I'm probably going to have to put up with some things I wouldn't want to have to put up with. If you guys use that level of thinking, then when a man cheated 2 or 3 times and you didn't leave him because you understood and you weren't being a hypocrite, that you did that you caused him to have to put up with something he shouldn't have to put up with, a lot of you would, about 70% of you would be in relationships right now, because you would have knew better than to leave that man for cheating, because you cheated on him. You put a life stain cheat on him. If he's going to stay with you, he has to forever be open to you being on the phone with another man, even at 3 a.m. in the morning. So if you really knew your dating value as a woman, I don't agree. He can get with a woman with no kids. Yes, he can, man. But listen to me. If he chooses to go ahead, humble himself, and accept you the way you are, then that means you should accept that he accepted a flawed woman, and you should be more open-minded the way that he was more open-minded. See, this is what I'm saying. Women don't want to sacrifice anything. Even a woman who has given her body to 20 different men. Listen, okay, so Williams, let me ask you this. Let me see if she can come up. Come talk to me, Williams. Come over here and talk to me. That's crazy. Women never want to sacrifice anything. Listen, they have no problem pursuing and trying to convince a quality man to be a stepfather to their children by other men. But when it comes time for them to put up with a little something, See, that's the selfish nature of a woman. It's the selfish nature of a woman. Listen, I want you to come into my children's lives and play stepdad, even to the extent of, if somebody is violent with my children, I want you to stick up for them. But if you fool around, hell no. If you've cheated on me 2 or 3 times, hell no, I'm not going for that. You don't know that that's what you qualify for. You have given the most sacred aspects of your body to other men already. I told you guys, we have stretched so far away from what it's supposed to be. A lot of them don't even know that we're supposed to be able to marry virgins. They don't even know that. Instead of marrying virgins like we used to be able to, we are stuck with women who have 20 and fucking 40 man body counts. Listen, you know what? Let's do it like this. Listen, Williams, Let me ask you this. What do you think is a fair trade for a woman to have to sacrifice in trade for a man sacrificing dealing with a woman who has 2 children by 2 different men and she has a 25 person body count? What's a fair sacrifice for that? What should a woman have to sacrifice if a man is willing to go ahead and accept that? Tell me. Give me something that's fair. Tell me. I want to see how honest she's going to be. Now she says, I don't believe he should settle. Ma'am, there's already 3 million more women in America than there are men. In the African American community, there's around 2.5 million more women than there are men. There's already not enough. If we added what you're suggesting on top of it, ma'am, there would only be 70% of you have multiple children by multiple men. That means around only 30% of African, let's say around only 40% of African American women would qualify for a man. And I just threw an extra 10% on there for no reason. So do you really want to play those cards? Yes, even when a man cheats, that's just a temporary thing. But those children are stuck there forever. And this man is called up on when some grown man smacks one of them upside the head, he's called upon to go defend them with his life. Just why I say that this channel is so beneficial. It's like you guys have never been taught or even talked to about these realistic issues. Listen, she said if men stop accepting certain behavior, women would change. I agree with that. I tell men don't accept certain behavior because I don't. But here's the flaw I find in your concept. Why the fuck does somebody have to coerce you to behave? Damn. You're a human being, a woman at that. You mean to tell me you have to be tricked, manipulated, and incentivized to behave decently? Whew. She said, if y'all trick us, we'll behave. Oh my God. Listen, hey, Williams, there's nothing that you can do to keep me from acting masculine. There is no control, no influence, nothing that you have to make me start acting feminine. So why is it that we have to initiate protocols to get you to stop acting masculine? It shouldn't even be in you to act masculine. Listen, Lady Di said, if a man has to tell you how to carry yourself, you're in trouble. I agree with that. Like that's a problem of its own. Yeah. She said, I'm trying to understand why our community is experiencing these things. Because our women are in chaos. Not only are they creating chaos for the men, they're creating chaos amongst themselves. Listen, people don't want you. Listen, Up until African American women, we had never heard of anybody getting kicked out of the ocean. Black women got kicked out of the ocean. Carnival crews don't want you on their ships anymore. Listen, people are instituting buzzer locks on their doors so you can't run into their mani and pedi parlors and get services and run out without paying. I think a significant portion of African American women are going to have to demise. And that's what's going to happen, probably biblically. Biblically, like they're not going to survive. Some things are going to happen in America, and they're not going to survive it because they won't even be protected for one. There's going to be a reset. You can believe that. There's going to be a reset. She said, is it our lack of self-control and hormones? Ma'am, you guys cheat more than men. You guys got men finding out children that they've been fathers to for 20 years aren't really their children. That's a path that you don't want to go down, sweetie. You definitely don't want to go down that path. Yeah, Carnival Cruise is instituting new policies. They don't want to get sued for discrimination, but they're instituting policies, and I think even raising the prices to where it's a little bit above African American people's pay grade. They don't want them on the thing anymore. I've seen some of those clips. It's just absolutely disgusting. Not only are you guys cheating, the men you're cheating with, you're letting them nut inside of your body and going back home to your man. Do you know how many of you guys, I'm going to say it, some of you guys, your woman has walked in the door and you've been horny all day. Your woman has walked in the door and you started stripping her clothes off. You even gave her some head and you don't even realize a man just nutted in her an hour earlier. You better believe it. If I'm wrong, how are all these men finding out that children that they thought were theirs aren't theirs? How, Sway? It is what it is. You guys better be careful with who you're dealing with. These women can get diabolical. Yes, men are more loyal. Look, she says, why not answer the question seriously with direct answers instead of blaming women? This woman logic again, I did think I was very direct. I don't know. So maybe you're not able to hear a direct answer. I really did. Thought I answered that directly. Somebody on YouTube said, I literally went through what you're speaking of verbatim.
Dead man. Dead man walking.
See? Boy. Miss Butterfly.
Walking back to my phone
Tell
and
me
I
how
saw you had sent a request
Tell
for
me how your
me
morning is. Oh, go ahead.
to come up.
Tell
I'm
me.
sorry.
Tell me how your morning is going so far.
It's going good. I just kind of tapped in to see or hear a little bit of what you were saying, and I'm trying to gather the total synopsis of it. You're saying that all women are cheaters?
I never use the word all in my conversations.
Okay, that's why I'm asking for clarity, because I was scrolling and I just heard. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
Right,
I
right.
just want
I respect that.
clarity
I
on
respect
what you
that.
were saying. No disrespect.
I respect that. We were just talking about women cheat more than men. Men are more loyal than women. You disagree with that?
Where do you derive this information from? Why do you say that? I mean, is there a study? Is there something that you've done? Or is this a personal
Multitudes of
experience
studies.
of yours?
We never speak from that's one thing that I prohibit up here, is speaking from isolated incidences and our personal experiences. Multitudes of studies. Some of the surveys were conducted by women. 50 to 70% of women surveyed acknowledge 50 to 70% of women in relationships acknowledge that they already have a backup plan in the event that this current relationship doesn't work out. And that's not including for 70% of African American women have multiple children by multiple men, but around 54% of those that have children that were tested and things like that, the children turned out to not be the children of the man that they were pinned on. Like, black women are out of control, completely out of control. And it doesn't matter if they're millionaires either. Doug Christie just found out his daughter's not his. The soccer player over there, he was worth multiple millions. He just found out 3 children aren't his. And it's becoming a common occurrence, a very common occurrence. I think most people, and if we want to just jump away from these stats, the reason that we know that they're legit, a multitude of us can identify that this has taken place in their families.
I think this is going to be a hard topic for me to speak on, because I haven't experienced that. I'm not that woman with multiple children's fathers. In the job that I do, one of the jobs that I do, I could probably suspect that there's multiple fathers involved. If I see a woman with 8 or 10 kids, it doesn't necessarily mean that. My uncle had 16. He was married. They were all his. But
what percentage of the people in the black community would you say are married?
I have no idea. I know divorce leads more than marriages.
There's 27% of African American women are married. Most of you won't get married in a lifetime. African American women have been ranked the most undesirable group of women to date on the entire planet.
But that's subjective.
It's not subjective. It reflects in their marital status. You can't get along with your own men.
No.
Okay.
It's interesting that you're putting it on the women, but the men are the one that sets the tone. You cannot sit there and degrade black women